The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Prelude to a Bloodbath. The Green Hornet strikes again. Folks, when you go shopping this week, think of the servicemen first. Here's why. Their Christmas packages must be mailed between now and October 15th. That's next weekend. So you'd better get after those gift lists right now. Then you'll be sure that your Christmas packages will arrive on time. Now, the Army and Navy will do everything in their power to assure safe and timely delivery of Christmas mail. But they can't do the entire job alone. It's up to those of us at home to wrap the packages securely, address them properly, and mail them early. If possible, the address should be printed in waterproof ink. Also, enclose a complete address and return address inside your packages to help the armed service make delivery if the outside wrapping should become soiled or torn. And now, the Green Hornet. Dark and stormy spring evening in the city, when a man carrying a briefcase alighted from a taxi in front of the British consulate. He hurried through the driving rain up the walk toward the entrance. As he bent his head forward against the storm, he failed to notice the sinister figure which lurked in the shrubbery just ahead. Suddenly, he felt a hard object pressed into his back and was startled by the low, terse command which followed.
Stop where you are and be quiet.
What's the meaning of this? I don't understand what
you... Bill, step over here behind the shrubbery, my friend. Be quick.
Now, if you'll be good enough to explain why...
Don't play dumb. It'll do you no good. I want that briefcase, as you must know.
So that's it, huh? How did you know that
I knew when you arrived at the airport. I received advance information as to what you carry. We have ways of knowing a great deal, you see. Now, enough of this. Give me the briefcase.
Surely you didn't expect to get it that easily, my Nazi friend. We British don't...
Give it to me!
Not without a struggle, you...
Since you won't be reasonable, you'll take the consequences.
You'll get it only over my dead body.
Then that's the way it'll be, you stubborn fool.
No, I won't let you.
Now you did it.
A short time later, in his office at the Federal Bureau, the chief of the Bureau was talking to one of his ace men, Inspector Martin.
Martin, we've had a call from police headquarters concerning a murder which took place right in front of the British consulate. Evidently sometime during that heavy storm we had a while ago.
In front of the consulate, you say?
That's right. A passerby noticed the body and called the police. Sergeant Burke says the murdered man has been identified as a courier who is on his way to the consulate with important papers.
That throws the case in our lap, then.
Yes. And the motive for the murder has already been established. His dispatch case is missing.
Foreign agents, huh?
That's evident, Martin. There must be some big plot about to hatch since they become so bold as to commit murder right in front of the door of the consulate. I'm giving the case to you. Get on it right away.
All right, Chief. I'll work fast to do my best. I'll get Sergeant Burke and his men to cooperate. Police here are smart, and perhaps with their help I can track down those agents before they get a chance to carry through any more plans.
Meantime, in a small apartment on the west side of the city, two men were gloating over the contents of the open dispatch case which lay on the table before them.
Nice work, Hans. This dispatch case contains a list of the names of all those within Germany who are planning to turn against our Nazi party, and also the names of underground leaders in occupied areas.
You think men of German blood would help the Allies?
The Gestapo will see that all these men are eliminated as soon as we send the names on this list.
But Goss is the only one knowing the shortwave radio code to Graf. He's had to move the radio sending set after each shortwave broadcast before the mobile detectors traced his location.
Yes, I know.
But we don't know where Goss is.
Oh, that Goss. He takes himself too seriously. He won't trust us with the radio code, nor will he let us know the whereabouts of the sending set.
Exactly. And yet we have to get this list to him as soon as we can.
Goss made arrangements with me in case we had to get in touch with him. He doesn't want us to approach him in person, for fear we may be followed.
What arrangements did he make?
We'll contact him through our blind agent we have posted outside the Sentinel building. I'll send you with a message to leave with the blind man. Goss will pick it up from him.
But how will Goss know that blind agent has a message for him?
He goes by there each day, always in a different disguise. He asks for an automatic pencil. By that, the blind agent knows it's Goss.
Automatic pencil?
Yes. The blind man sells ordinary pencils and shoelaces. When I send him a cheap automatic pencil, with a message hidden in the space under the removable eraser, he puts it aside for Goss.
Ach so. That's very clever, de Graaf.
By this time tomorrow night, Goss will be transmitting to the Gestapo by short wave every name on this list. Then the Allies will be startled by the bloodbath which will follow.
The following morning, Michael Axford, self-styled reporter and bodyguard to Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was about to enter the Sentinel building when he was stopped by the wheedling voice of the blind man who had a small stand on the street just outside the building entrance.
Shoelaces, pencils, help a poor blind man. Shoelaces, pencils.
Say now, me good man. I bet you get tired sitting there day after day behind that little stand.
Sure. Want to buy a pencil or some shoelaces, mister?
Well, I don't know as I do. Say now, do you sell many of them things in a day? I'd like to know.
Yeah, not to nickel nurses like you, brother. Now move on. Stop crowding my stand.
Sure, now, if I thought you were really blind, I might buy a pencil or two. But how do I know you don't drive up here in a limousine every morning and make a lot of dough at this racket?
Now, look, Stinky, I ain't got time to pull myself through a medical examination just to get a nickel out of you. If I could see you, I'd move on from here myself, if you look like you're sound. Now go on, scram, will you?
I ain't one to argue with the blind man, mind you, but I don't go for rackets. That's why I'm being curious.
Okay, so you're curious. Why don't you take your nickel and go window shopping? You're blocking traffic.
Sure, no, you'll never get anything from people by insulting them, and then... That dog's chasing the cat right this way. Hey, the devil's climbing up on me. Hey, get that dog up. Get that dog away. Get him off, I say. Get away, you mud. Get away. Oh, scat. Beat it. Grab that dog, somebody. Grab that dog. Oh, stick him, Rover. Stand for right, Beatty, the cat trainer. That guy's cruel animals.
You big lummox. You knocked over my stand.
Oh, holy crap. What an experience. Me, Michael Axford, being used for a fighting match by cats and dogs, bigari. Say, why don't you people go on about your business? Go on now.
I knew that there was trouble coming when you stopped.
Now, take it easy. I'll set up your stand again. I'll set it up for you. There. Now I'll pick up your stuff for you.
Let me know when you're coming around this way again so I can be somewhere else, Bud.
There. Now everything's picked up. And to show you that there's no hard feelings, I'll buy a pencil, that I will.
Just one, huh? Well, thanks for nothing.
There's your nickel, me good man. And don't take any wooden nickels. So long.
Yeah. If there was wooden nickels, he's the kind of dope that would hand them out.
You by any chance have a cheap automatic pencil to sell?
Gosh! I've been expecting you. A guy was here
Quiet,
just
you nitwit. Not to recognize me at any time.
Yeah, I forgot. It's under them ordinary pencils on the right side of the stand.
Yeah. There's no automatic pencil here.
Are you sure? I noticed. Say, I just remembered. Some dope spilled over my stand. It must be there someplace.
I tell you, it isn't anywhere on the stand. I don't see it on the sidewalk.
Yeah, well, what do you know? I bet that dope took it. He bought a pencil from me.
Well, you should have been sure he didn't take that one.
Say, do you think you'll find out about the message?
No, you'll find only a small piece of blank paper in the lead compartment and probably throw it away. But in the meantime, I have to wait to have the message repeated.
The guy will come back to see if you got it. I'll tell him to leave another.
See that you do. And this time, make sure nothing happens. It isn't healthy to be careless in our business. Remember that.
That afternoon, Axford entered Britt Reid's outer office, where Lenore Case, secretary to the young publisher, was busy typing letters.
Hello, Casey. How's things?
Oh, fine, Axford. The way your face is scratched up, it looks as though some of your tricks went wrong.
Well, is that so now? Well, believe it or not, I was mistook for a pole by a cat a dog was chasing.
Oh, that's one I'll have to think about, Axford.
Yeah, sure, and if you don't believe me, ask the blind guy out front. He saw it happen, that he did.
Oh, how could a blind man see anything happen?
Well, what I mean is he heard it happen then. I knocked his stand over in the commotion, so I had to buy a pencil from him to quiet him down. See, there it is. I paid a nickel for it, too.
Well, it wasn't a bad bargain for an automatic pencil, if it's any good.
Say, no, I never noticed it was one of them automatic kind. Now, ain't that something?
Hello, Axford. What's up?
Nothing at all, Reed. Just talking to Casey.
Have you heard any more about that murder last night?
No. Sarge called in Inspector Martin like I already told you. He says there's spies or something mixed up in it.
Yes, I know. But since the police are working with Inspector Martin on the case, I suggest you stick close to Sergeant Burke in case something breaks on it.
Okay, Reed. I'll get down to Cops headquarters right away.
What's that you have there?
Oh, this? Well, sure, and it's an automatic pencil I bought from the blind guy out front. Only cost a nickel, too. See, you turn the top like this and... ain't any lead in it.
Well, pull out the eraser. There's usually extra lead in that little space there.
Oh. There. Ha! Just a little hunk of paper rolled up inside, but nary a bit of lead. Sure, I knew all the time that blind guy was running a racket.
Racket? Even without lead, it's a bargain for a nickel, Axford. You can buy extra lead, you know.
Well, it's downright robbery. That's what it is. Paying out good money for...
you won't miss that nickel. Now, stop squawking.
Let me see it, Axford.
Sure. Here you are.
This would be considered a cheap automatic pencil. Yet it would sell for more than a nickel.
Well, with nothing but that hunk of paper on the top, it's no good to me. You can keep it, Reed, as a present to me.
Well, thanks. That's generous of you.
Sure, now don't mention it, Reed. Don't mention it.
Mr. Reed's office. Oh, yes, he's right here. Just a moment. For you, Axford, Sergeant Burke.
Burke? Well, he probably wants me to help him hunt down some of them spies.
Answer it, Axford, before he hangs up.
Oh, sure. Hello, Sarge. What's up? They did. What for? Say, no, I can tell you something about that guy. It's a racket he's running. What? Okay, I'll be right down, Sarge. Thanks for calling. So long. Burke says Martin picked up that blind peddler.
Well, what for?
He didn't say. Guess he was running a racket, like I said. Well, I'll get along to headquarters and see what it's all about. See you later, Reed.
Why would Inspector Martin pick up that blind man?
Inspector Martin's working on that spy case. He might have some connection. Oh, well, I have a lot to do. I'll be in my office if anyone wants me, Miss Case.
I'll be ready for more letters soon.
Well, that's all for today. When you finish those, you can leave.
All right, Mr. Reid.
So the Federal Bureau picked up that blind man. I'd like to find out why. And I'll continue to be curious until I find out.
Black Beauty carried Britt Reid and Cato out the pike toward the old mill roadhouse. De Graff and Hans waited patiently for Goss to keep the appointment, not knowing he hadn't received the hidden message.
Do you think Goss is coming, de Graaf?
Of course. It's almost 9 o'clock now. He should be here any minute.
I suppose he didn't get the message from Blinky.
If he didn't, it's your fault for not going back to the stand as you were supposed to do.
It's strange. Goss won't associate with us. Makes us use that secret message idea to contact him.
He probably has his reasons, Hans.
But why have we never been allowed to see that shortwave radio he uses to send our messages?
Yes, I, too, have wondered about that.
Always talks of having to move it around after every broadcast. I have my doubts.
I noticed that every time he wanted us to meet him, he directed us here. That's why I told him in the secret message to come here now.
What difference does that make?
We can't trust Goss too far, Hans. Perhaps right in the basement of this old roadhouse he may have that radio set. If the sending set is there, I'm capable of transmitting those names in code, though Goss doesn't know it.
Then what are we waiting for?
Come on, let's go to the basement. If I'm right, I'll have those names in the hands of the Gestapo within the hour.
The two men went to the basement of the long-deserted old mill roadhouse. After searching thoroughly, they finally came upon a small room previously used for a wine cellar, but now fixed up with a chair and table on which stood a small but powerful shortwave radio sending set.
See here, Hans. I was right. This is where Goss keeps the sending set. Well, we won't wait for him.
So, now I realize we was taken in by Goss. We'll have to work fast, de Graaf.
I don't understand what you mean, Hans.
Never mind now. Go ahead and send that list. That is most important at the moment.
Yes, you're right. Soon the bloodbath will start. The Allies won't know how we found out those names until it's too late.
Get busy, de Graaf.
There. In a minute, those names will be humming into Gestapo ears. And then we'll
Hold it, de Graaf.
Goss, what's the meaning of this? Pointing a gun at us.
I don't want you to send that list of names.
Why not? Just because we're smart enough to find out where you had the sending set here.
Get away from that radio, I said.
You wouldn't dare shoot me, Goss. For this crazy business, you will join the names on this list for elimination. But we shall do it.
Give me that list, quick.
You're mad to think I would, Goss. Get him, Hans. Good for you, Hans. Now I'll commence sending. And after I finish, we'll get rid of that traitor.
One down and two to go.
Himmel, a masked man.
The Green Hornet. Grab him, Hans. He mustn't stop us now.
Stop sending. I won't let him interfere.
Maybe this will keep you from sending.
No, stop. Shoot him down, Hans. He's working the radio.
This will stop him.
Miss Nazi.
There. Come here. I'll help you, Hans. Fight him. Get him.
That's so.
Take it, you.
The gas. Gas gun.
You won't get me.
Come back here, all. The police. What are they doing here? They've surrounded the place. I'll be trapped. There's something going on here that doesn't quite tie in. But at least that radio won't work. And that list is safe on that table for the moment. I'd better get out right now.
Police, headed by Inspector Martin and Sergeant Burke, arrived near the roadhouse. Martin and some of his men went in the front door. Sarge, with Axford and Cassidy, drove around the back and stopped the squad car a short distance from the building.
Now listen. Martin's plan is for them to go in the front way and for us to go in this way. Then anybody inside will be caught in a trap. And it's up to us to see that they're really caught. Do you understand, Cassidy?
Sure. I'm ready to do my part.
Sure, I'd like to know what this is all about. Look, a man's coming out. Come on, don't slam that door. Cassidy, you go round to the right. You, Axford, take the left. We'll rush him from three sides. Quiet now. Let's go. Oh! Axford, I know it. Rush him, Cassidy. Halt, you! Halt in the name of the law!
Sarge, it's the Green Hornet.
Great day in the morning. Don't let him get away. There comes Martin out. We got the Hornet cornered. Martin, it's the Hornet. Stop or I'll shoot. Stop, I say. Here he comes, Cassidy. Grab him.
Not tonight, you don't.
Oh.
I'm coming, Sarge.
Hey, where did he go?
Sarge, where are you?
Right here at your feet, you dimwit.
Hey, what are you doing lying there? Why ain't you after the Hornet?
Shut up.
He's getting away.
You don't say.
I don't know whether we winged him or not, but he sure is a slippery one.
Hey, maybe you could have caught him if Sarge had been on his toes.
How could I be on my toes when I was flat on my back? It was the Hornet himself who put me there.
So that was it.
Oh, what's the use of talking to you? Did you think I was resting or something? If you'd have come along with me, the two of us could have held him, maybe.
Sure, if only I'd have got here in time, I'd have got
Axford. Inspector, it looks like the Hornet is in with them agents. He's the one we got to go on the hunt for right now. Come on.
Wait a minute, Sergeant Burke. Come on inside. There's something of interest there for you to see. And incidentally, the men with me caught one of the men we were after as he tried to get away.
You mean we ain't going to chase the Green Hornet?
We have business at hand that needs attention first. Come on with me.
You have now escaped, Mr. Britt.
Yes, Cato. We did our part by preventing that man from sending radio code messages. But I need a few pieces more to put this puzzle together. Cato, I'm sure they aren't following us.
No, Mr. Britt. Not anybody follow.
Now, we'll turn around, Cato, and go back. I want to get it close enough to find out just what brought Martin out there. One or two other facts. I'll get near a basement window and see if I can hear what they're saying.
Inspector, I knew we was hunting spies, all right. But what I want to know is, how did you know they was out here?
As you know, we picked up that blind man from in front of the Sentinel building.
You mean you grilled him, and he told you about them being out here?
He told us a lot about de Graaf and Hans, as he called those two. But he didn't send us here.
What I'd like to know is, who did send you?
Help me with this fella. He's had a bad blow on the head, but I think he'll be okay.
Who cares about that dirty spy? Was it likely him who sent rocket bombs over London and all? Phooey on him, says I.
Look, Inspector, maybe I'm too curious for you. But open up and tell us what's what, will you?
All right, Sergeant, I will. You see, this man here, whom those others knew as Goss, is really a federal man.
Don't say.
That's right. After the murder last night, of course, we were informed as to the nature of the missing papers. Goss here expected to get a secret message from de Graaf. He built that sort of thing up to find out their middleman, who turned out to be the blind peddler.
So that was it?
Yeah. Goss told us of this usual meeting place. When he learned a message had been left here, we were sure we'd found the murderers. And also that they'd try to use the radio.
So that was it, So you mean that the blind guy was passing on messages to the others?
Listen, dummy. Didn't the inspector just tell you that was so?
Hey, look, you. I'm just doing me duty trying to get the news, see?
Well, it's clear as day to the rest of us. If you wasn't so dumb, you'd know...
Dumb who, me? Well, smarty, tell me. Who smashed the radio like that? Who knocked out Goss? Who got away?
Oh, it be, Axford. Stop hooing. As I see it, Goss got him cold, had a fight, got knocked out on the head. Meanwhile, the radio was smashed in the tussle.
Well, I'm afraid you're wrong, Sergeant. It's evident Goss did get the drop on them at first. Then somehow they knocked him out. But that man can tell us just what happened. Speak up, Hans.
Yes, I'll tell you. We would have succeeded but for the one who came in after we knocked out Goss. It was a man with a mask who smashed the radio and gassed de Graaf.
Sure. And we saw him getting away.
Who, Axford? Say, I forgot that. All this was done by none other than the Green Hornet.
That familiar old slogan, do your Christmas shopping early, is more important than ever this year. The armed services are urging every American to mail overseas Christmas packages now before it's too late. The final mailing date is October 15th. Follow these simple rules for wrapping and addressing. Wrap your gifts securely in a strong box, not a shoebox. Your parcel cannot weigh more than 5 pounds when wrapped, cannot measure more than 15 inches in length, and cannot measure more than 36 inches in length and girth combined. Address your packages correctly and completely, and clearly mark them Christmas Gift Parcel. The important things to remember are wrap securely, address properly, and mail early. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Hite speaking. This is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. His faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Woman in the Picture. The Green Hornet strikes again. Again this fall, the people of the United States are being asked to support the National War Fund to the limit of their ability. $250 million must be raised to meet the increasing needs of 22 major war relief and service organizations and the home front agencies of their local community chests. Every dollar contributed to the National War Fund does a three-way job, helping our fighting men, our allies, and our neighbors on the home front. Even after victory in Europe, there will still be urgent need for the services provided by National War Fund agencies. Give generously and give today. And now, the Green Hornet. Late evening far out from the center of the city, where a young woman stood in the shadows of a drive, her eyes staring fixedly toward the mansion set well back from the street, the home of old John Kingsley, steel industrialist. As she watched, car lights suddenly showed far back in the drive, moving swiftly toward the street.
Hey, what's the idea? You want to be killed?
Why didn't you sound your horn?
Oh, I'm very sorry. There's never anyone passing the drive at night. Well, you stepped out of nowhere.
And there's so much shrubbery I didn't notice the drive.
We were both careless. Well, there might have been an accident. Well, there wasn't. Are you looking for somebody? Perhaps I could help you.
Well, I came out in a taxi. I was looking for some old friends. I realized that I came to the wrong suburb.
Oh, that's too bad. It isn't safe out here at night. The houses so far apart and the wooded ravines. You'd better let me drive you home.
Oh, thank you, but I...
Don't be afraid. I'm Phil Kingsley. If it's any recommendation, I've lived here all my life.
Oh, in that beautiful place?
Well, the house?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's big, at least. Too big for Uncle John and myself. But Miss
Dorn. Elsa Dorn.
Oh, Miss Dorn. This is growing into a conversation. You might as well let me drive you home.
Well... if you insist.
You haven't told me where you live.
Oh, Hotel Ambassador, downtown.
That's a transient hotel. You from out of town?
Yes.
It's half an hour's ride to town.
Is that too far?
No, indeed. I'm very lucky that something pleasant like this turned up. I left the house in a very bad mood. Thought I'd ride around, get over it.
What caused your bad mood?
Just another quarrel with my uncle.
Oh, who won?
Uncle John. He always wins. He stops talking, so he wins. Simple, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. A good idea.
I usually have the last word, though. I go off and write him a letter. I wrote one tonight. Perhaps I won't give it to him. That proves the bad mood's all gone, doesn't it?
Yes.
Well, we're all on edge these days with war contracts and a lot of complications. But Uncle John's the chief. I haven't much to say except when we're at home. Well, why should I inflict business worries on charming company? Yeah. Like some music?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's dancing.
Isn't it? You seen much of the city? I mean the night spots.
No.
Well, would you be interested?
I might.
Let's make it an evening. What do you say?
What can I say? I'd love to.
Okay, here we go.
Phil Kingsley was well on his way home that night when he missed the letter. Returning downtown, he called at the various night spots he had visited with Elsa Dorn. His inquiries brought nothing to light until a hat-check girl told him.
Sure. I remember you, mister. I remember that gray topcoat. But I didn't see any letter. I remember the young lady, too. She looked like a movie star. Gee, was she chic. She came out to go into the powder room and she...
Yes?
Now, look. I don't want to get in any trouble.
No, you won't.
Well, she asked for your coat. She said a vanity case was in the pocket. So I let her take the coat, and she took out the vanity.
Out of my pocket?
Yes, sir.
Did she take anything else?
Oh, not that I saw, but I was busy.
No, thank you. Here for your trouble.
Gee, a fin. Oh, thanks, mister.
Hotel ambassador? Please ring Miss Dorn, Miss Elsa Dorn. Not registered? Oh, no, there's some mistake. She was there up to midnight. Give me the room clerk, please. Room clerk, I want to speak to Miss Elsa Dorn. She checked out shortly after midnight. Did she leave an address? No address. Well, thank you. She checked out in a hurry. Her vanity case in my coat pocket. She must have taken that letter. I've got to get it back. I'll wait a few days. Maybe she'll get in touch with me.
Oh. Lato, let me in.
Elsa, you shouldn't have come here.
I had to come.
Well, then you should have phoned. Well, did you meet Phil Kingsley?
Yes, I met him. Just the way you planned.
What happened?
Well, he talked a lot. Told me about his uncle.
John Kingsley, the millionaire.
He said they quarreled about the business.
We've had that information.
But get this. When they quarrel, his uncle suddenly quit, and they finish it off by a letter.
Well, what happened?
Well, he took me around. He had supper at a nightclub and saw a couple of floor shows.
And then?
At midnight, he drove me to the hotel and said goodbye.
When do you see him again?
I don't. Said goodbye. Oh, a cigarette?
No.
Well.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, come on. Finish the story, will you?
Take it easy. Said goodbye. Wished me good luck. And that was all.
And you failed. You're not clever. You said something that put him on guard. Now think. What was it?
Nothing. Be reasonable, Lato. Let me finish.
Something more?
Yes. As soon as he left the hotel, I checked out and came here. I knew he'd missed the letter and come back.
A letter?
Yes. Here it is. I haven't opened it.
You're not supposed to. Give it to me.
I think it's one of those letters he writes after a quarrel. He said he wrote one tonight.
Elsa, how did you get this?
A hat-check girl at a nightclub let me take his coat. She didn't see me take the letter. Can you use it?
Use it?
That means it's good?
It means I've got old John Kingsley for at least $100,000. Matter of a war fraud. That's enough for you to know.
Go easy, Lato. You drove Hollis too far. He's dead. Killed himself.
So he's dead, and if you're smart, let him stay dead.
But the newspapers, I don't tangle with the Kingsley payoff.
But you do. We can make this payoff double. You'll deal with the nephew. I'll handle the old man myself.
Phil Kingsley put in an anxious week. And finally, late one afternoon, as he was leaving his office, the phone rang.
Phil Kingsley speaking.
This is Elsa Dorn, remember?
Yes, I remember. I want to see you.
I thought you would.
I was just leaving the office. Will you meet me?
No, but I'll see you tonight.
Where? What time?
Ricky's Roadhouse. That's 10 miles out on the state road. Be there at 10 o'clock.
Couldn't you meet me downtown for dinner?
Don't kid yourself, Kingsley. This isn't a social date. It's dealer's choice, and I hold the deck. Ricky's Roadhouse at 10 o'clock.
I'll be there.
Be sure you come alone.
It's blackmail.
The following afternoon, Phil Kingsley called upon his old friend, Britt Reid, man about town and publisher of the Daily Sentinel.
Phil Kingsley, how are you?
Reid, something's come up.
You look worried, Phil. Anything serious?
Yes, it is.
Well, let's go to my office. Miss Case, see that we're not interrupted.
Yes, Mr. Reid.
Where's Reid? I got to see Reid.
Why is everyone dashing in like the town's afire?
I tell you, I've got to see Reid.
Well, he's busy.
Well, who's with him?
Phil Kingsley.
That's just a friend. He wouldn't mind. I got big news.
Orders are orders, Axford. Maybe he won't be long.
Oh. Hey, what's that you're reading, Casey? Latow scandal sheet?
It's full of society gossip.
Well, you'd better not let Reid catch you reading that poison pen blackmailing rag.
Why not? He reads it. I got this copy from his desk.
Well, he's got reason for reading it. Ever since the Hollis case. That poison sheet printed hints of scandal that helped chase the poor fellow to his doom. That it did.
Here's an item Mr. Reid marked.
Shame on you, Casey. Shame on you. That's snooping. What's it about?
Miss Case.
Reid, I got news for you.
I'm busy, Axford. Miss Case, did you see that copy of Lighthouse Scandal Sheet?
Oh.
Here it is.
Thanks. Stay around, Axford.
Sure, boss.
Here it is, Phil. Listen to this. One of the biggest scandals of our time is getting a temporary hush-hush. But if the story breaks, a prominent head in the steel industry will roll.
That's it. I got a copy of the thing in today's mail. That item was marked. Obviously, this fellow Lato knows Elsa Dorn. Now, what about him?
Lato came here from the coast. He was suspected in a number of rackets out there, but always kept clear of the law. But go on with your story. You say you met the woman at the roadhouse last night.
She demands $25,000 for the letter. I'm not to get it back until a week after I pay the money. I'm willing to pay for the letter, but not for a mere promise of getting it.
Would you actually pay blackmail?
Reid, Uncle John was influenced and he made a mistake. The letter recalls that mistake.
Was the mistake, as you call it, ever made right?
Oh, all the way. Even so, if it came to light now... No, but I can't let that happen. I wrote the letter. I'll pay to get it back.
Your story resembles the Hollis case, what I could learn of it. Phil, you're up against the same setup that finished Hollis. We must trail the woman to find the man she's working with. If it leads to Lato, we'll know how to act. When do you see her again?
Tonight at Ricky's Roadhouse. But I don't want the police.
No. I'll send one of our reporters. Axford?
Yeah, Reid?
Will you step in a moment?
Sure, Reid.
Phil, you give him the details. I'll be here at the office tonight. Get in touch with me here.
What danger does Phil Kingsley face in keeping his appointment with Elsa Dorn? Will the blundering Michael Axford be an asset or a liability to him? We'll continue our story in just a moment. Have you noticed how some people think they have to ask soldiers and sailors a lot of questions just to be polite? Where they're stationed, what they're training for, how soon they expect to go overseas? Well, the next time you hear this polite talk, try to stop it by changing the subject. The smallest bit of war information, no matter how harmless it seems, may be of value to the enemy. Pieced in with other things already known, it may well reveal ship sailings and attack plans and lead to sudden death for thousands of American fighting men. Here's a safe rule to follow. If you haven't heard it on the radio or seen it in print, don't talk about anything military. Remember, careless talk costs lives. And now, back to our story. Britt Reid finished his work at the office that night and was waiting for the call from Axford. As hours passed, his anxiety mounted. It was close to midnight when...
Hello, Axford?
Reid, this is Phil.
Where's Axford?
Oh, hasn't he called you?
No.
Oh, he was out there. He trailed us back to town. The woman took a taxi. The last I saw of Axford, he was still on the trail.
How long ago?
Oh, a couple of hours. But Reid...
Something happened to Axford.
But Reid, Uncle John's gone.
Gone?
He left a note. I just got home and I found it. Here it is. I have gone to pay blackmail to a viper. If I am not home by 10:30, come and look for me. Do not call the police. The address is 700 South River Road. Reid, did you get that?
Yes.
It'll take me half an hour to drive downtown. Had we better call the police?
I'll call them and check on Axford. And Phil, the missing letter. What was it like?
A long gray envelope with a silver crest.
Now, don't worry. The police in Axford will clean up everything. Goodbye.
Bye.
700 South River. A lot of unsolved murders down that way. And Axford. If Axford followed the woman, fell into a trap, this is a job for the Green Hornet.
Leaving the Sentinel building, Britt Reid hurried to his apartment, where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
Mr. Britt, you all right?
We're going out, Cato, and we must hurry.
We take Black Beauty, Gascon, and masks?
Take everything tonight.
Some friend in danger, perhaps?
Axford, and another man, John Kingsley. I don't know what we're running into.
Nothing too difficult for Green Hornet.
If we're not too late. And, Cato, watch out for a letter. A long gray envelope with a silver crest. Is everything ready?
Long gray envelope, silver crest. All ready, Mr. Britt.
Let's go.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Arriving at the old house on South River Road, Britt Reid left Cato on guard and made his way across the yard. The house was in total darkness. Edging around to the front, he went up the steps. Using his skeleton key, he opened the door and stepped into the yawning blackness of the hall. From there, he heard muffled cries which seemed to come from a room on the right.
Where's the light switch? There.
Who's there? Let me out of here!
It's Axford. He's in that closet. But where's John Kingsley? Where are the others? There's a safe. It's been emptied. Looks as though they left in a hurry.
Who's out there? The police? They're hiding over there to the land. There's been murder in this house tonight.
I can't let him out. He'd know me in spite of my Green Hornet mask. What did he say about murder?
There! Whoever you are, me boss is Britt Reid in the Sentinel. Either reward you handsome if you let me out of here.
Here's a phone. I'll call the police. He'll be all right until they get here. But first, I'd better search the house.
Car just leaped from sight of house. Hurry.
Police! Police! 700 South River Road.
Hurry.
Which way, Cato?
They turned south.
Come on, I'll take the wheel.
I guess that's the house, Sarge.
Easy now. There's been plenty of accidents to the force down here.
The front door's wide open. That's a funny thing.
And that light in the room to the right. I don't like it.
It looks too inviting. It might easily be a trap.
Hey, I hear something.
Somebody's yelling for help.
Come on. In that closet. Break the door.
Glory be. You got here in the nick of time.
Axford. Lover, Mike, what are you doing here?
Well, you see, I was trailing a woman. Oh, the back of me hand to you, Sarge. It was all part of me job. Oh, behave now, or you don't hear the last of me tale. I got into the house and was making me way along a dark hall when I was grabbed and struck from behind. And when I got me senses back, I was behind a locked door.
You don't say.
A man and a woman had an old fella in here, and they were striking him time and again, trying to make him sign some checks. He said he'd paid them $50,000, and he'd not pay them another cent. Then he said his nephew would be here any minute, and at that they yelled, "You're double-crossing so-and-so, you left word where he could find you." And then they whammed him one that knocked the breath clean out of him, and the woman yelled, "You've killed him."
You don't say. You don't say.
Then they said they'd get all the letters and stuff out of the safe, because they'd have to blow. So at last they left, dragging the body across the floor.
Who called the police?
Oh, well, that must have been some cahoot that was prowling around.
Well, here's the phone. He left it off the hook.
I'll call in, then we'll start looking for the body. If there is a body. Operator, give me police headquarters.
So help me, it's all true. Not a drop did I drink this night.
Hello? Inspector? Sergeant Burke speaking. That call to 700 South River. Yeah, we found Axford of the Sentinel locked up, and he says... What's that, Inspector? You don't say. The Green Hornet car chasing another car like crazy all over the section? Sure, we'll try to head them off. Outside, men. Coming along, Axford.
The Green Hornet. Maybe this is me big chance.
Hey, look at that. There they go. Come on.
Why they turned so many corners, Mr. Britt?
Trying to lose us, Cato. It's a crazy thing to do. They'll attract the police.
We passed squad car back at Old House. You see it?
I saw it. That means Axford's safe, but they'll be after us. They're not far behind.
Look, other car turning again.
They're heading out on the highway.
Good. Now we catch them easy.
That's right. Nothing can beat the Black Beauty on the open road. Hear anything, Cato?
Sounds like a siren.
Heard it again. Look back, Cato. See them?
See nothing.
Brace yourself, Cato. One more spurt and I'll make it alongside. I'll have to force them off the road. They're trying for our tires.
Look, other car turning off highway.
That pavement ends 100 yards in. If they hit the dirt at that speed, there they go.
Oh, they bounce. 1, 2. They plunge.
They overturned. The car's on fire. one. Take her. I'll get the man.
Yeah.
It's Lato. Put them under the trees. Come on back to the car. There's someone in the back. Hold the door. I'll get him out. It's John Kingsley. He's gagged, bound hand and foot.
He's dead?
I don't know. I'll get him away from the fire. Under this tree.
Look, I find something.
A briefcase. I wonder if...
Look out!
Give me that briefcase. The Green Hornet.
So you were unconscious, Lato?
No men in a mask can put it over me. Why, you...
Up for more. Here, take this.
No, gas. No, you can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can.
Look out. Woman, she have gun. I got it.
You too?
Yes. No, you wouldn't dare. I'm a lady.
You'd be surprised. Take it.
Look, briefcase full of money. Here, letter. Gray envelope, silver crest.
The blackmail money and the letter. Cut Kingsley's bonds. Take out the gag. Put the briefcase beside him. I'll take that letter and destroy it. Quick, Cato, we're getting out.
It's too late to save them.
Glory be, they're not in the fire at all. There they are, all scattered around under the trees.
There's a man. Here's a woman.
Oh, she's the one I was trailing.
And I've seen the man before.
That you have. It's Latow. He runs the scandal paper. And will you look? That mark on their foreheads, the seal of the Green Hornet. It's a sure sign they've been gassed.
So it was the Green Hornet we were chasing, all right.
Hey, here's a body under this tree.
Saints preserve us. Another one?
That's the body they were dragging around the old house. That it is.
I am John Kingsley, and I'm not a body. Not yet.
John Kingsley?
He's alive. That he is.
As to the mistreatment I received, you're correct. Furthermore, they were planning to throw me into the river, dead or alive.
Are you all right now?
I can answer that when I'm on my feet.
Well, shall I help you up, sir?
If you'll hold this briefcase, I'll help myself up. Be careful of that. There's $50,000 in that case. I intend to spend every cent of it to prosecute those two fiends.
You'll be saved the trouble, Mr. Kingsley. This was a clear case of kidnapping, and the law will take its course.
Well, I'm up. Now, I'll take the briefcase, please.
Here it is, sir. But how you connived to hold on to the money bag through all the trials of this night, including the Green Hornet himself. Hey, what was that?
The Green Hornet. The slippery road was back there all the time. Oh, well, let him go. We'll get him the next time.
That we will.
$50,000, and the Green Hornet didn't get it. Wait till I tell Reid what happened this night.
That's the Lex Street paper! John Kingsley kidnapped, police seize, extortionate, wild chase, Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. That's the Lex Street paper!
In 1941, the Nazis thought they had just about won their war, and they developed a fine plan for the reconversion of their war industry. We all know how far off base the Germans were caught, and the lesson to us is clear. None of us should forget for a single moment that until we win major battles on German and Japanese soil, the hardest battle hasn't even begun, much less been won. It is true that we have passed the too little and too late phase of the war. But it's up to us to keep our production schedules rolling so that in every battle that is to come, there's equipment enough and on time. Our fighting men deserve the all-out support of every single American at home. Your production today may help bring these men home safe tomorrow. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet over this station at the same time next week. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling story, Halloween Adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again. The afternoon of Halloween. During the early part of the day, there had been much confusion at the Effingham mansion, as workmen had put up appropriate decorations for the annual Effingham Costume Ball. The workmen having left, Mrs. Effingham stood viewing the ballroom with her husband and son.
Oh, really, Buxton? I don't know what we're coming to. Those decorators just didn't seem to be able to carry out any of my ideas.
Well, it looks all right to me, Edna. How about it, Lynn?
Looks okay to me, too.
Oh, I might have known neither one of you would sympathize with me. I'm a complete nervous wreck trying to make this ball a success while you two stand around placidly saying everything's all right.
Well, after all, Edna, this costume ball is really your show. As far as I'm concerned, we ought to give up such things until after the war.
There you go again, bringing up that. You have no idea what I've had to go through because of that silly war.
Oh, hold on, Mother. That's no way for you to talk. This war is a serious affair for the whole world. But as far as you're concerned, it was started just to be an inconvenience to you. Oh. I'd be in it right now if they hadn't turned me down.
Oh, Buxton, are you going to stand there and let Lynn say such things to me, his own mother? I've had to get out the invitations, call a caterer, get decorators.
Now, Mother, quiet down. You won't look your best for the ball tonight if you upset yourself.
Yeah, that's right, Edna.
Well, if you're sorry, Lynn, for talking to me like that...
Okay. I'm sorry, Mother. Let's forget it.
Now, I hope I haven't forgotten anything. There was something I wanted... Oh, yes. Did both of you order costumes for the ball?
Costumes? Why,
I forgot all about it.
Oh, I knew it. Now, how can I demand that all my guests come in costume when my own husband and son refuse to do so? Buxton, I reminded you the other day...
No, wait, Mother. It isn't too late for us to get costumes. We'll jump in the car and see what we can find.
Well, sure. There's several hours yet before the ball starts, Edna.
Oh, dear. Now all the best ones will be gone. And I did so want you to wear a colonial costume, Buxton, with the satin breeches and wig to match the one I'm going to wear.
Oh, I told you the other day. I'm not built for an outfit like that, Edna.
Oh, there you go, trying to spoil my party again. It wouldn't hurt you just once to try to cooperate.
Cheer up, Mother. If we can find one of those costumes, I'll persuade Dad to rent it. But as for me, I've decided to disguise myself as the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
Uh-huh.
Oh, really, Lynn? I don't know what you're talking... Oh, yes, I do remember hearing about some underworld character by that name. Oh, how quaint, Lynn, for you to think of that. Lynn Effingham, heir to millions, posing as the green bug.
Hornet, Mother, not bug.
Oh, really, Lynn? Why quibble over the term? Either way, it's a bug, now isn't it? Oh, you two run along. And remember, I expect you to hunt until you find costumes. Oh, I think your hornet bug costume will be very interesting, Lynn. Well, now that's settled, I must see how things are coming along in the kitchen.
Oh, Mother gets more scatterbrained every day, Dad. Green bug.
If your mother ever came face to face with a notorious Green Hornet, she wouldn't forget the name, I'll bet. Oh, come on, son. We've sure let ourselves in for it. And I'll wager we'll have a tough time finding a costumer who has anything left this late in the game.
After obtaining a list of costumers, Buxton Effingham and his son set out in search for the particular costumes they wanted. They visited several places without success. And some time later, were discussing the situation as they drove along in their car.
Well, Dad, we haven't had much luck. There's only one place left that we haven't tried.
Well, where's that, Lynn?
Well, it's a place down on Water Street called the Burlesque Theatrical Costumer.
That's how. Well, you might as well go on home.
Oh, no, come on, Dad. Be a sport. We can't let Mother down now. And there's a chance that a place down there won't do as much business as the ones uptown.
That place is in a very questionable neighborhood, Lynn. No telling what we'd run into.
What are you afraid of, Dad?
I'm not afraid of anything exactly. It's just that...
Oh, come. Don't be a stuffed shirt. We haven't been out alone in the car like this for a long time. I'm enjoying it. Now, come on, what do you say?
All right, son. I guess I can stand it if you can. But it's a good thing we didn't bring the chauffeur along. He'd have a fit if we told him to drive to the Burlesque Theatrical Costumers on Water Street.
That's right.
Well, step on it. Let's get it over with.
In the back office at the Burlesque Theatrical Costumers, two men stood looking down at the thin, shrewd-faced proprietor as he examined a few pieces of jewelry through a magnifying lens.
Well, what do you give us for the stuff, Pop?
To tell the truth, Lou, this stuff ain't worth much to me.
Quit stalling, Pop. Lou asked you how much, didn't he?
150. Take it or leave it.
Only 150? Hey, are you kidding?
Can I help it if you dopes play a small-time racket? Why don't you get wise to yourself?
Now, look, you. Don't hand us any of that stuff. Why, I could bust you in two with one hand if I
Cut
wanted.
it, Joey, cut it. Pop says 150. That's what we take, see?
Okay, if you want to play soft with him, Lou.
You don't have to bring your stuff here if you don't want to. It's hot stuff, see? And I'd take a chance getting rid of it to someone else.
Sure, Pop, we know. Don't mind Joe. We didn't mean nothing, did you, Joe?
I didn't mean nothing, Pop. You want to go easy with the wisecracks if we're going to do business with you, see?
Is it a wisecrack when I tell you you're doing small-time jobs? No, it's the truth. Why don't you two guys pull a big job? Then you can take it easy for a while. Bring me some big stuff, and I'll talk big money.
Yeah. All we need is for you or somebody to line up a big job. It ain't so easy, Pop.
Maybe next time we'll have something better for you, Pop. You'll have to think up a plan.
Somebody's coming.
I say, anybody here?
Be there in a minute.
You better go wait on him, Pop. We'll wait here for you.
All right, I'll close the office door as I go out.
Leave it open. Maybe we'll learn something, huh, Joe?
Yeah. We want to hear how you gyp your customers, Pop.
I'll be right back. Well, what can I do for you?
We're trying to rent two certain types of costumes.
Well, if I got 'em, you can rent 'em. Paid in advance.
You needn't be worried about your money, my good fellow. I'm Buxton Effingham. This is my son, Lynn.
Look, it don't matter to me what your name... Oh, Buxton Effingham, did you say? The guy who lives on Parkway Avenue?
Oh, yes, of course.
Sure,
you see, we were...
Sure, Mr. Effingham. I got lots of costumes. Most anything you want.
Good. We want a colonial gentleman's outfit for myself, and my son would like a Green Hornet disguise.
Can you supply them?
Well, now, I think maybe I can. Colonial and a Hornet costume, eh?
Right. If you can fix us up, I'll pay you double. Just make the proper alterations and send it before 7:30 to my home.
Oh, but, Dad, it's almost 7:30 now.
Great Scott, I didn't realize the time.
If you want to wait, I can...
Oh, nonsense. We can't wait.
I'm sure
We've got to get back.
Now, hold on, Dad. Why can't we wait? I'll phone Mother and tell her we'll put the costumes on here and wear them home.
Wear the costumes home? Oh, but
well, there's no reason why we can't. Oh, come on, Dad. It'll be fun. We spent a crazy afternoon anyway, and I've enjoyed it. Moreover, if we go to the in costumes, no one will know who we are but Mother. Now, come on. What do you say?
Well, all right, son. Phone your mother and tell her we'll be along in a little while. All dressed for the ball.
Hey, there's a phone on that little table there.
Good, I'll use it if you don't mind. For a short time, while the Effinghams were being fitted for the costumes, Lou and Joe sat in silence in the back office. Finally, Lou leaned forward and spoke in guarded tones.
Hey, Joe, I got an idea.
Yeah, what is it, Lou?
All the class in town is going to that fancy dress ball at Effingham's tonight. The Deans will have on plenty of real stuff, see?
So what?
Hey, look. Them two gents are dressing gnomes out there right now, getting into them costumes, ain't they?
Yeah, sure.
The young guy phoned his old lady. They'd be coming home with the costumes on, didn't they?
Well, stop asking questions and get to the point, will you?
Okay, look. If we was to get into them costumes, take their car and drive there instead of them, we sure could make a big haul. You get it?
Oh, you mean...
Sure. Are you game, Joe?
Lou, I gotta hand it to you for ideas. With them costumes and wearing masks, we could get in and nobody'd know we wasn't them.
Sure. And then when we pull the job on them, they'd all swear it must have been the real Hornet on a pal, see?
Hey, come on out, Dad, and see what I look like as the Green Hornet.
Well, you look just like the real thing. That is what I've heard about the Hornet.
Oh, boy. You sure look like something out of a history book.
Now, we gotta move fast. They'll be leaving. Come on, Joe.
Now, if you'll tell me what we owe you for renting these costumes, I'll pay you doubles, I promise. You've done a very good... Who are these two men?
What? They have guns.
Sure, and we ain't afraid to use them, mister.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You two...
Sam, you keep your mouth shut, Pop.
Hey, better or else. See here, this is an outrage. I'll have the law on
Shut
both
up
of
before you bust a button on them fancy pants.
Hey, he looks like a crowing rooster in that getup.
Oh, but your lip. We got work to do. All right, you guys, get out of them costumes and quick.
I guess we'd better do as they say, Lynn. After all they want is a costume.
Now, wait a minute, Dan. Why do you want these costumes?
We just want to play Halloween. Now, get them off, I said.
Lynn, they wouldn't dare shoot. There's some bills on the table. Enough to pay for the outfits. Come along, Lynn.
Oh, no, you don't. Satin pants. Why, you dirty outfit. I'm sure
you might look like the Hornet, but you ain't got what it takes to be like him.
And guess why you want these outfits, but I don't intend to let you get away with it.
You're wasting your time wrestling with that dope. Lou, whack him like this.
That did it, Joe.
Yeah, you said it.
Lou, Joe, why did you do this? Don't you know who they are? They're the Effinghams. You shouldn't have done it, I tell you. Ah, dry up.
Sure, you was the one who told us to pull off a big job, wasn't you? Well, this is it.
What do you mean, this is it? We're putting on them costumes. We're about their size, Joe and me, see? And we're going to the Effingham joint to make a big haul.
Now, wait, Lou. If you do that and leave them here like this, what about me? When they get loose, they'll have the cops right up here.
You just keep them here till we get back. We'll have enough to put all three of us on Easy Street, see? We'll blow the town with the biggest haul ever.
That's right, Pop. Think of what we'll bring back.
And it's a big risk for me. Now, don't be a sap. We're the ones who's taking the big risk. Now, come on, Joe. We got to get these swells out of these costumes. Then after we put them on and tie these guys up, we'll blow over to the Effingham dump. Yeah, before the night's over, we ought to make the headlines for the Green Hornet.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. back to our story. The two crooks, Lou and Joe, bound and gagged Lynn Effingham and his father after removing the costumes and replacing their regular clothes. Then they proceeded to don the disguises in order to put over their scheme at the Effingham ball. Meanwhile, Britt Reid, young playboy and publisher of the Daily Sentinel, arrived at the Effingham home wearing a black domino and mask. After making his identity known to his hostess, he stood for a few moments talking to her.
Well, quite a merry crowd you have here tonight, Edna.
Well, after all, Britt, it is Halloween, you know. I want everybody to have plenty of fun at my party.
I'm sure they will. Say, where's Buxton? Mixing in with the crowd?
Buxton? I don't think I know him. Oh, of course, you mean my husband, Buxton.
Yes, of course.
Oh, how silly of me. I should remember the name of my own husband, shouldn't I?
After 25 or more years of married life, I should think so, Edna.
Oh, Britt Reid, where do you get such a memory to recall a thing like that?
Now, you forget Lynn's a big boy now.
Oh, yes, Lynn. He makes me feel so old. By the way, I wonder where Buxton is.
Well, that's what I asked you a moment ago.
Oh, so you did. You see, Buxton and Lynn were going to dress as the costumers and come in with the guests so no one will know them. Of course, I'll know who they are, but no one else will.
Well, I can see they're out to have fun tonight.
Oh, aren't we all? Oh, I'm dying to see Buxton in his colonial outfit and Lynn in his disguise as some sort of bug or other. Oh, excuse me, Britt. I'm sure that must be they coming in now.
A Green Hornet disguise. Well, that must be Lynn. I guess there's no harm in it. Disguised as some sort of a bug or other, Edna said. I might have known.
Drat that thing. Sure, and I should have known better than to be talked into this.
Well, Axford, what are you supposed to be?
Huh? Is that you, Reid? Sure, I never would have known you in that black clown suit.
Well, I wore this because I could put it on over my business suit. But what are you doing here? And why the sheet?
Reid, I got talked into it, that I did. Just as I was about to leave the office, Gunnigan comes up to me. Axford, says he, the society reporters took sick, and we want somebody to cover the Effingham ball, says he. So what, says I. So you got to go, says he.
I see.
Then he says I got to wear a disguise to get into the place. And being so late, he sends Casey out to get a sheet. This here, being it. And wrapping it around me and sticking pins in here and there. And then they give me a mask and tell me I'm supposed to be Banquet's ghost. So that's what I am.
Banquo's ghost, eh? Quite a hefty-looking ghost, Axford.
Sure. And I'm always tripping over the dratted thing and being stuck with pins here and there every now and then. That I am. The next time Gunnigan tries to talk me into... Reid, look. The Green Hornet.
That's not the real Hornet, Axford. That's young Lynn Effingham.
Lynn Effingham, eh? Well, if the real Green Hornet saw him dressed like that, his life wouldn't be worth 2 cents, to my way of thinking.
Oh, I don't know, Mike. Maybe the Hornet has a sense of humor you don't know about.
Sense of humor, you say? You don't know that Hornet like I do, Reid. That you don't. Oh, those pins.
I hope you have your suit on under that sheet, Mike.
You both right. That you do. Me suit is one thing that Gunnigan can't talk me out of. Well, I'll be seeing you, Reid. I'm going to find a deserted corner where I can pull out some of these pins before I'm punctured all over. Oh!
Wilfred, Buxton and Lynn are here at last. Did you see them come in?
Yes, I recognized them from your description of their costumes.
Oh, when I scolded them for being late, they were so penitent they didn't say a word. So I told them to mix with the crowd and have a good time. Oh, the way they scuttled off, I can tell you this is one night they're really going to enjoy themselves.
A short time later, Axford stood behind a palm in the conservatory, rearranging the pins in his improvised costume. Suddenly, his attention was drawn to a subdued conversation between two men who were beyond his vision.
The old lady gives me the jitters. We got to do our stuff and take it on the lam.
Don't worry about the old lady. She's a screwball. Imagine her bawling us out for being late.
Yeah. Hey, when do we pull our stunt? Have you decided?
The old dame said something about a grand march just before the suckers take off their masks. That'll get them all together in the ballroom, see?
Oh, I get it. Then it'll be our party.
Yeah. And won't they be surprised? Especially the old lady. Now, who are them two? Just take a peek before they get away. Glory be to youngling Effingham and some other guy. And him talking that way about his mother he was. Sure, and wait till I tell Reid about that. And them's the very words he was saying to the guy in the short breeches, Reid.
Are you sure those were the two you heard talking, Mike?
Sure, I'm sure. The guy in the wig and the guy dressed like the Hornet. Well, Reid, I guess I'll mosey around a bit more. I'll see you later.
It isn't like Buxton and Lynn to talk that way about Edna. Nor are they the type to pull off any stunts. I'd like to talk to both of them. They don't seem to be around right now. Maybe I'd better get to a phone. It's best to be on the safe side. It would be embarrassing to call the police without confirming my suspicions. I'll phone Cato.
Mr. Reid's apartment?
Cato?
Yes, Mr. Britt. Why you call?
I called on the private line because I want you to bring the Black Beauty and mask to the alley behind the Effingham house as soon as possible. Wait there for me.
Yes, Mr. Britt. I come quick, right away.
Good. Something tells me there's a job to do right before the night's over.
Black Beauty ready. Also gas gun and mask. I be there in jiffy. Wait for Green Hornet.
Good. Step on it, Cato.
Yes, Mr. Britt. That you, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Cato.
You changed from domino costume to Green Hornet disguise now?
I'll wear the Hornet disguise under this domino, Cato. And that way I can go back and mingle with the crowd without notice. Yet if anything starts, I'll be ready to take a hand as the Hornet. There's a plain black mask in the glove compartment. Put it on, turn your coat inside out, and come inside. It'll pass for a costume.
We hunt for crooks, maybe?
When the right
the grand march. After selecting the best costume, everyone will remove his mask. Now, if the orchestra...
Hold everything. Line up against that wall, everybody. What's the real Green Hornet?
Maybe it's a stunt. Well, that gun looks real
I
enough.
think my husband wants to say something. Lynn, put down that silly-looking weapon. You and your father are holding up the grand march.
Pipe down, you.
Really, Lynn, you may look like an underworld character, but you don't have to talk like one. Everybody's staring at you.
Listen, lady, we mean business, see? Now button your lip.
Mercy, you're not my husband. Really, it's all so silly here. Coming here as though you were a Buxton.
She's nutty, Lou.
I'm sure you aren't, Lynn. I'm afraid I should have to ask you to leave. Otherwise, I'll call my husband and have him forcibly take you both out.
Lady, this is a hold-up. Get it? A hold-up. Now shut up.
Oh!
Now line up over there like I said. Come on, you two, lady. Get over there with the rest.
Oh, you can't be serious. This must be a prank of some
Get over there quick or...
Hold it, Mug! I'll take over now.
Another one of those bug men. Oh, this is all so confusing.
Green Hornet. Get him, Joe. He's spoiling our game.
This'll settle him. No, you don't. I'll take that gun.
Yeah, I'll help you, Joe. We'll save the lights. I'm getting out of here before...
You not go. You stay. Hey, let her. Hornet the cops. We both got to take it on the lam.
Take this rat.
No. Yeah. Police come.
Let's go in quick.
A short time later, Britt Reid, wearing his domino costume but without a mask, sauntered into the ballroom where a small group still stood talking, though the majority of the guests had departed.
Here comes Reid. Thank goodness he's safe.
Of course I'm safe, Axford. Though I must say the police got here just in time to save all of us from an unpleasant experience.
That we did, Mr. Reid. No telling what that bunch of crooks would have done.
What I want to know is, where's Buxton and Lynn Effingham?
Oh, really, Britt? I'm too upset to know where anybody is. Much less care. Now, I don't... Oh, dear. You were asking about Buxton and Lynn, weren't you?
Yes, of course.
Oh, I guess you mean for husband and son, Mr. Reid.
That's right, Sergeant.
The two crooks we found in here, well, they confessed to having attacked Mr. Effingham and his son and tying them up in a costume and place in Water Street. Cassidy called just a few minutes ago to say they were all right and on their way home.
Well, it's really about time they came home. Such a time for them to go get tied up and all that sort of thing when I'm giving a ball. And then to go have Lynn dressing up as that green bug.
But hold on now, Mrs. Effingham, hold on. Wasn't your son who was wearing that Green Hornet costume? It was one of them crooks that it was.
Oh, well, then it couldn't have been my son, then, could it?
No, ma'am, of course not. What?
Come on, easy, Mike. Mrs. Effingham's upset, you know.
Upset? That she is. Upset, you call it. Sure, and I'm biting me tongue that I am, and for a mighty good reason.
Mercy, what a silly thing to do. Tell me, my good man, do you always bite your tongue?
Oh, indeed not, me good woman. But when visits of the Green Hornet are mixed up with talking to people who don't know what they're saying...
I know what you mean. Well, my dear man, we'll excuse you this time since it's Halloween. But mixing your drinks always makes one see pink elephants and green bugs and things like that.
Oh, what?
So that's why Axford was talking about seeing two hornets when all we found was one, and a fake one at that.
Axford, how could you?
Catch the latch string! Big Bob! Attempted hold up and Effingham ball! Police captured crook! Green Hornet implicated! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! Set the latch string! Big Bob!
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in a thrilling adventure, Blackmail for Murder. The Green Hornet strikes again. Every dollar contributed to the National War Fund does a three-way job, helping our fighting men, our allies, and our neighbors on the home front. To our fighting forces, the fund means the continued operation of 3,000 USO clubs and units, and USO camp shows to entertain our soldiers and sailors in every combat zone. To our fighting allies, the fund means shipments of food and clothing for those whose lands were stripped by the Nazi invaders before their retreat. And to our neighbors on the home front, it means the maintenance of countless services vital to community health and welfare. Even after victory in Europe, there will still be urgent need for the services provided by the National War Fund agencies. Give generously. This is the only appeal to be made this year. And now, the Green Hornet. In a back room of a certain roadhouse, Chick Hanley, big-time racketeer, was talking to three of his cronies, who listened intently to the plan he was outlining to them.
As all of you know, young Louis Melville, son of the big-shot brokers inside, feeling his drinks. If you put on a real show like I told you, we can shake the kid down for a lot of dough.
Yeah, don't worry, boss. We'll scare the living daylights out of him.
Sure, we got it all straight, Chick.
Okay. Now, don't forget, Rusty. As soon as he comes in here, you're to pick a fight with him, see? But go easy so that he gets in a good sock at you.
I ain't been in the ring for nothing, boss. I'll stick my chin right under his mitt so he can't miss it. As drunk as he is, it won't be much of a sock.
Yeah, just so he thinks he gave you a good one, it'll serve the purpose. Okay, Jeff, you go out and tell Melville I want to see him in here.
Sure, Chick. I'll bring him right in.
Yeah, some idea of yours, Chick. I hope it works.
It'll work, all right. If Rusty and you guys play up like I told you to.
You'll put on a true-to-life show, boss.
Here he is, Chick.
This fellow says somebody wants to see me. Is that right? Huh? Who's the guy who wants to see me?
I do, Melville. I see you came to the place alone tonight.
So what? Can a fella come in for a few drinks if he wants to?
The guy's drunk, boss. We ought to throw him out.
Who's going to throw who out, huh? Who's talking to you anyway? You keep out of this, you hear?
Oh, want to get tough, huh?
Hey, stop shoving me.
Shove you if I want to, you panty waist.
You can't call me that and get away with it.
Just what are you going to do about it, Mama's boy?
Call me names, will you? I'll show you. Take that. I'll get up and I'll give you another.
Hold on there, Melville.
Hey, Rusty looks like he's hurt, Chick.
Yeah, he ain't moving.
Call me names, will you?
Never mind that now. Better see if Rusty's... Look there. Where he had his hand to his mouth.
Blood.
Hey, Chick.
Wait a minute. Let's see your face. Melville. You realize what you've done?
Huh? What's the matter?
He's dead. You've killed him.
Rusty dead?
It's murder. Dead? No, it can't be.
You can see for yourself, Melville.
Are you going to call the cops, Chick? It's murder, that's what it is.
Yeah, he socked Rusty when he wasn't looking. We saw him do it.
That isn't true. You know it isn't true. He jumped me and I hit him. But I didn't mean to kill him. I didn't murder him. You all saw what happened.
Melville, I'm afraid you're really on a spot. Well, I guess the only thing to do is call the cops.
No, wait. It was an accident. All of you know it was, don't you? It was an accident, wasn't it? You didn't give Rusty a chance as far as I could see.
That's right.
Well, Melville, you heard what the boys say about it.
But they're not telling the truth, and you know it. If I'm arrested for murder,
The disgrace it'll kill my father.
Too bad, fella. And don't forget, it might mean the chair for you.
But there must be some way. If you fellas will only tell what really happened, how he shoved me around and started the fight.
We better call the cops, Chick.
Please, Mr. Hanley. There must be some way. Oh, why did I ever come here?
Now, hold on, Melville. Maybe there is some way. If you cooperate.
Yes. Yes, I'll do anything. Anything.
Okay, then. Boys, you take care of the Rusty there. See that nobody gets wise. Melville, you come back in my office with me and we'll talk this over. Nah.
Why do
Get a hold of yourself, Melville. Sit down and listen.
Yes. Thanks, Mr. Hanley.
That's it. Now I'll get to the point. The boys out there saw what happened. You heard what they said about it. If they said the same thing before a jury, you wouldn't have a chance.
I suppose not.
Since I told them to, they'll dispose of Rusty without anyone being the wiser. Nobody need find out that anything happened. But
what?
But it's going to take a lot of dough to keep their mouths shut. You'll have to rake up at least $10,000 by tomorrow night, Melville.
$10,000? But where would I get that much money?
That's up to you. It's your trouble, not mine. I just thought I'd try to help you out, that's all. After all, I had no particular love for Rusty, but those other two were his pals. It's going to take a lot of dough to keep him from squealing. To the amount of $10,000, no less.
But I haven't any money of my own. I get an allowance from my father. I couldn't get that much from him.
Well, if you don't, it'll cost him lots more trying to save you from the chair, Melville. That's the offer. Take it or leave it. You have until midnight tomorrow night to think it over. If you don't bring $10,000 here at that time, I'll have to report you to the cops as a man who killed Rusty.
Arriving home, Lewis went to his room, filled with bitterness and despair. For some time, his confused thoughts kept him awake. But finally, he fell into a fitful sleep, though his mind still dwelt upon the trouble in which he'd found himself.
Gotta get $10,000.
Melville, do you realize what you've done? He's dead. You've killed him.
No, he didn't.
You gonna call the cops, Chick? It's murder, that's what it is.
Murder. He said it was murder. You might call the police.
You heard what they said about it. They said the same thing before a jury. You wouldn't have a chance.
I'd go to the chair. I wouldn't have a chance.
Yeah, he socked Rusty when he wasn't looking. We saw him do it.
He shoved me around. I didn't hit him first.
You'll have to rake up at least $10,000 by tomorrow night, Melville.
$10,000. $10,000. I can't get $10,000. I can't.
He's dead. You killed him.
Call the cops, Chick. We saw you do it. It's murder.
You killed Rusty.
You killed him.
You killed him. It's murder.
No! Oh, let me alone. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't.
Lewis, what's the matter?
I didn't, I tell you. I didn't mean to do it.
Lewis, wake up. Wake up.
Dad.
There now, son. Take it easy. Everything's all right.
Dad, I'm really in trouble.
Well, whatever it is, son, we'll face it together. You were raving about something you said you didn't mean to do. Do you want to tell me about it, son?
Promise me, Dad. Promise me you won't tell. You've got to promise.
All right, son. If you want it that way. And I'll get you out of your trouble no matter what it costs me. Now go ahead and tell me all about it.
The following day, Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was busy in his office when a caller was announced. He looked up as his visitor entered.
Well, Oliver Melville. Glad to see you. Come right in.
Hello, Britt. I hope I'm not interrupting any important work.
Not at all. Have a seat, Oliver. Well, how's the broker's business these days?
I can't complain. Britt, I guess I'd better warn you that this is not a business call. I came on a personal matter.
Something wrong, Oliver?
To be frank with you, Britt, something is decidedly wrong. Tell me, have you heard anything about any sort of a killing during the past 24 hours?
A killing? What on earth makes you ask a question like that, Oliver?
It's rather important for me to find out. That's why I asked.
Well, to answer your question, so far as I know, there hasn't been. But you could have found that out by picking up the phone and calling police headquarters, Oliver. Say, what's this all about, anyway?
Well, I didn't want to arouse their curiosity. That's why I didn't call headquarters.
I see. But I don't mind admitting you have aroused my curiosity.
Britt, my boy Lewis came home pretty well wrought up last night. He told me a rather fantastic story and made me promise not to tell anyone, especially the police.
Well, go on.
He wanted $10,000, Britt, saying such a sum was necessary to keep certain persons from accusing him of murder.
When did the supposed murder take place?
Sometime last night, so I gathered from what Lewis told me. And that's why I asked you if you'd heard anything. If I really thought that my son had killed someone, I'd immediately call the police, regardless of the consequences. But
you're convinced someone's pulling a fast one on him. Is that it?
Yes, that's what I do believe.
Well, why?
Because the average person isn't going to implicate himself in the case of murder by accepting money to keep quiet and by helping to dispose of the body. That's why I think it's a frame-up for blackmail.
I'm inclined to agree with you, Oliver. You say Lewis made you promise not to go to the police, huh?
Yes. I've come to you because I know I can rely on you not to mention this matter to anyone. Though you may think that I'm acting unwisely, I'm going to keep my promise. Also, I'm going to let him have the money in marked bills.
Why in marked bills if the police won't be hunting for them?
Britt, I'm going to follow Lewis tonight when he goes to hand over the money. When I've convinced myself that it is blackmail, and when these who are hounding him have the marked bills in their possession, then it will be time enough to call in the police.
My advice to you, Oliver, is to let them handle it right from the beginning. You can call headquarters now and see them.
No, Britt. I'm going to do it my way. And I'm counting on you not to interfere.
Just as you say, Oliver. But I think you're hunting for more trouble. I won't mention it to anyone.
Thanks. Well, I won't take up any more of your time.
I'll be waiting to hear how things turn out.
Well, I'll let you know, Britt. If it turns out as I think it will, you'll probably hear of it through headquarters even before I get in touch with you. It was nice of you to listen to me. Goodbye, Britt.
Goodbye. The affair seems a little too serious for Oliver Melville to handle alone, since he's foolish enough not to let the police in on it. I think perhaps it's a case that needs a little attention by the Green Hornet.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. The Office of Rubber Director warns us our present tires must be made to last if we are to supply the huge military demands of an America on the attack. The manpower shortage is handicapping tire makers, just as it is every other industry. The one way to keep America's vitally needed civilian cars on war duty and at the same time supply the rubber needs of our armed forces is through strict tire conservation. Tires must be made to last for many months to come, so make sure that you drive only when necessary. And always keep under 35 miles per hour. Guard every mile of service left in your tires and have them recapped just as soon as the tread is worn smooth. America's rubber-borne transport must be kept rolling. Do your part by conserving your tires. And now back to our story. Early that evening, Britt Reid left the Sentinel building and went to his apartment, where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. Britt Reid told Cato about Oliver Melville's visit and of the foolish decision the man had made.
You think Mr. Melville run into trouble by following son, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Cato. Oliver Melville's a very determined man. He likes to think he can handle things alone.
You plan to help, no doubt.
Yes, but unlike Oliver Melville, I want to know what I'm running up against. I'd like to have a talk with young Melville before he sets out to meet the blackmailers with the money.
No doubt Green Hornet frightened him into giving more information than he gave Father.
Right, Cato. We'll take the Black Beauty and masks and run over to the Melville place now. When Britt Reid can't act, the Green Hornet can. Let's go.
Louis Melville was in his bedroom, the windows of which looked out upon the roof of a side porch. He sat on the edge of the bed with his head in his hands so that he failed to see the window raise slowly or to notice the sinister figure who silently entered. Then he looked up.
What? How did you get in here?
Very simple. Up over the porch roof and in the window.
Well, you're the Green Hornet.
Right the first time.
Why do you come here? What do you want?
I came to make sure you keep your appointment tonight. With the cash.
Hanley didn't say you were in with him.
You can't get away with murder these days and not pay, buddy.
So you know about that, too, huh? Well, it wasn't murder, see? They know it was an accident. I struck in self-defense. Now I have to pay them to keep them quiet.
Just so you do pay, fellow. That's all I care about. I have a cut coming from that wad of dough.
Well, be at the roadhouse at midnight with the rest of those racketeers, and you'll get your cut.
Yeah, sure, I'll be there. Of course, you're smart enough to know this is only the first payment.
Oh, so that's it, huh? You and your gang are planning to bleed me for more money later on. Well, you won't get it, you hear? I've been a fool, but I'll make you all sorry. You wait and see.
Sure, I know. But you'll pay and like it. I'll be seeing you at the Hanley Roadhouse at midnight. So long, sucker.
Dirty rats. I'll show them. I'll be there at midnight, all right. But I'll plan a surprise they won't expect. I'll phone the police right now.
You find out something, Mr. Britt?
Plenty, Cato. Ever hear of Chick Hanley?
Hanley, big racketeer. Owned roadhouse on West Pike.
Right. Well, he and his gang are the ones who are blackmailing young Melville. He's meeting them at the midnight with the money.
You scare information out of Melville?
He didn't scare so easily, Cato. In fact, he has more courage than he gives him credit for. I dogged him into phoning for the police. I heard him after he thought I'd left.
What do we do, Mr. Britt?
Well, right now, we'll return to the apartment. Later, we'll go to Hanley's Roadhouse, a short time before midnight, to make sure young Melville's plan goes through.
A short time after Britt Reid and Cato returned to the apartment, the phone rang.
Miss Reid's apartment?
Cato, let me speak to Reid.
Just a minute, Mr. Axford.
Axford, huh? Hello, Mike. What's up?
Reid, I'm down at Cops headquarters. Sarge just had a call from Louis Melville, son of the big shot broker.
Well, what about it?
Well, knowing that you know his old man and all, Reid, I thought I'd call you and tell you what the young guy said.
Go on. What did he say?
Reid, he said he was playing blackmail. That he did. Said he was going to take some dough out tonight to pay off with. $10,000, no less.
Oh, that's interesting. What else?
Sure, and he told Sarge if he wanted to catch the Green Hornet red-handed with his gang, to come out to the Hanley Roadhouse at midnight. What do you think of that?
Great guns, that is news, Mike.
Sure, and that ain't all. Melville said when they get out there, they'll find a guy who'll confess to a killing. Ain't that something?
Time will tell, Mike. Stick with Sergeant Burke and see what happens. You ought to get a good scoop out of all that for the Sentinel.
Sure, that I will, Reid. And I'll get that scoop, or my name ain't Micheal Axford, ace reporter for the Daily Sentinel.
Yeah, you can say that again, Mike. Maybe somebody will believe it.
You wait and see, Reid. See you in the morning. So long.
Goodbye. That Axford. Well, that verifies my hunch that Louis Melville was calling the police when he went to the phone. Cato, there ought to be fireworks at Hanley's Roadhouse tonight, with us right in the middle.
Later that evening, Chick Hanley was in the back room at the roadhouse with two of his henchmen.
Do you think that Melville guy will bring the dough, Chick?
Yeah, he'll show. Don't worry about that.
Supposing he don't. What are you going to do about it, Chick?
What do you think, Andrew? Hello? Oh, it's you. I've been waiting for you to call. You say you just left the house. Good. Then he must be bringing the dough out. Huh? Somebody tailing him, huh? Well, you know what to do. Yeah, run him off the road. Then you follow young Melville on out here. Yeah, that's right. And don't make a mess of the job either, see? Okay, I'll see you later. So long.
What's the dope, Chick?
It's a good thing I thought of having Melville's place watched just before you'd leave there. That was a tip-off that some mug's tailing Melville's car. But that snooper will be taken care of, whoever he is.
And the kid's on his way?
Yep. Before long, we'll have 10 grand. And lots more where that came from. Louis Melville. What a dope.
We take chance with police coming here.
We've taken big chances before this, Cato. Let's go.
Look, Mr. Britt. Car come now. Maybe it's Melville.
We'll know in a minute. That's he, Cato. His father's supposed to follow him out here. He'll probably be along soon. Come on. We'll see if we can find out just where the room is in which Melville's meeting the crooks.
Well, it's our pal, Louis Melville. Come in, don't be bashful. Bring the dough with you?
Yes, I brought it. It's all here in this packet.
Good. I'll just take that, Melville. Notice you came a little early, didn't you?
I wanted to get this over with as soon as possible. I hope you're satisfied.
Sure, we're satisfied. For the time being.
Now, wait a minute. What do you mean?
Now, look, you. I know you were trailed out here. At least you were trailed part of the way. The guy following you has been taken care of by now. But that means you shut up your mouth, see?
You have your money. What else do you
Grab
want?
him, fellas.
Right.
Hold him.
Hey,
He's slippery.
let me go. What's the idea?
We got him, Chick.
Good. Take him back into my office here and tie him up. If he did shoot off his trap to anyone and they show up here, we'll give him the work.
You let me go.
You're going in there like the boss said. Why, you...
I had to suck him, Chick.
Okay. I'll get him back in my office and tie him up just like I said. If that mutt tipped off anyone where he was coming tonight, it's just too bad for him. Take him away.
All right.
Open the office door, will you, Chick? Both of us will have to carry this dope.
All right. Bring him along.
Well, going someplace?
Hey, what? The Green Hornet. Hey, what are you doing in my office?
Waiting for you, Hanley. I'd like to come through windows.
Stop Melville and help me, boys. Grab him. This will take care of that sneaking hornet. Hanley, I got hold of his arm. Grab his other one, quick. Get him in a minute. Nah, he ain't so tough. Now I got it.
Hey, look, Chick. It's a bomb or something. Hey, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you're not, big noise. No, look, Hornet. If we make a deal with you, we can... You can take this. No, not that. A gas gun again.
I'm going out the window. I don't think you want to leave.
And good work. That settles these three. Evidently, Oliver Melville didn't get here.
You come out quick. Police here shot. They're coming now. Rock through windows, scare crooks.
Yes, we better leave. Young Melville can tell the police everything. And whatever additional facts there are, I'll learn them from Axford. At least we got here in time to save Louis Melville.
Yes, lucky for him, Green Hornet come here. We hurry now. Soon place be surrounded.
Let's go and fast.
Sure, Sarge. Looks like somebody got here before us. Heavens to bet you, Axford. Don't I see that? Oh. And what's more, part of the gang must have got away.
Oh, my head.
Hey, that guy's coming too, Axford. Sure, and don't you know who that guy is, Sarge? Oh. That's young Melville, the guy who phoned you to come out here. So that's who he is, huh? Well, maybe now we'll find out what this is all about.
Well, you got here just in time, officer. I see you got the racketeers, too.
What's this all about, son?
Those 3 men were present when another of them jumped me last night. I fought back, and well, I guess I hit him too hard. And anyway, they said he was dead.
Uh-huh. Tell me, what did the guy you say you killed look like?
Big, husky, red-headed. It was called Rusty. He was formerly a fighter.
I see. And yet you killed him with a blow. Well, it don't seem possible. Of course, I don't know just what I ought to do. I guess there's nothing to do but take you in with the rest of them to see what...
here comes Cassidy, Sarge. Got some guys with him.
Hi, Sarge. Sorry to be late. I found some trouble on the road.
Oh, Dad.
Lewis, my boy. Are you all right?
Yes.
Oh, you're Mr. Melville, huh?
Here, Sergeant. I was following my son out here tonight when I was run off the road by that rough-looking man over there. The officer came by just in time.
Come over here, you. All right.
Hey, that's him, Sergeant. That's the man.
What man are you talking about?
He's Rusty, the man they said I killed last night.
Go on, you dope. You couldn't kill a fly with a tap like that.
But I saw blood.
Sure. A little ketchup in my hand did that. It was all a put-up job. And I'm not going to take the rap for the rest of these guys.
So that was it, huh? Well, Sergeant, you can take all these men in for blackmail. The evidence is in Hanley's pocket in marked bills.
Blackmail for murder, huh? Only the corpse wasn't even dead.
Huh? Well, how could he be a corpse if it wasn't dead, I'd like to know. Sarge, you get dumber every day, that you do. And you let the Hornet get away.
Say, that's right. The Hornet was supposed to be here tonight.
Don't worry, son. He was here all right. It was him who laid all these crooks low, probably fighting over the dough. Now, let's see. Yeah, here it is in Hanley's pocket. See what I mean? We scared him off before he got any of it and before he could do you further harm.
My friend Britt Reid of the Sentinel warned me I'd run into trouble out here if I followed my son. He wanted me to call the police, but I wouldn't.
Your son called us.
Good for you, Lewis. Britt Reid was right. Imagine me and my son getting mixed up with the Green Hornet.
That's the Street paper! Hanley and gang indicted for blackmail. Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Street paper!
Our men in the Pacific are doing a bang-up job of blasting the Japs, but the battle is far from won. Not even our military and naval leaders know how long it will take to crush the huge Jap armies in the Philippines, in China, and on the enemy mainland. The Navy is still on the increase from the standpoint of men, ships, planes, and ammunition, and production schedules must be met if our battle schedules are to be maintained. The Navy is counting on every American worker to continue to give his utmost until final victory. Keep on backing up the men who fight our battles by producing the equipment they need. Remember, you can help to win the war sooner by staying on the job until the end. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, A Lady in Distress. The Green Hornet strikes again. Before our story, here's an important message. Asking for the ceiling price keeps you, the buyer, conscious that these prices are vitally important. They keep the cost of living from skyrocketing. They protect lower-income families who cannot afford to pay high prices for food. Because you're eager to prevent rising prices, because you want no one to suffer, make and keep this home front pledge. I will pay my ration points in full, and I will pay no more than ceiling prices. Look for the OPA official price list in the store. If you would like to have a copy of this list, get in touch with your local War Price and Rationing Board. They will be glad to send one to you. And remember, pay no more than ceiling prices so that food can continue to fight for freedom. And now, the Green Hornet. In a small, shabbily furnished room in a section of town that had seen better days, 3 men sat talking, 2 of them tilting their chairs against the wall, while the other had a number of government checks spread out on the table in front of him.
You two got to start wearing out shoe leather tomorrow to cash these things.
That's the only part of this deal I don't like. What if somebody should spot us or something? Maybe we'll be...
Maybe nothing. You like the easy money you get this way, don't you?
Yeah, I know. But
besides, storekeepers are suckers for this stuff. All you gotta do is hand them a check from the United States government, and they practically fall on their faces cashing it for you. Fingers here is the best pen pusher in the business. Well, I seen one of them bogus letters he wrote once, on that real crinkly paper. Supposed to be a letter Abe Lincoln wrote, wasn't it, Fingers? I'm telling you, Lincoln couldn't have done a better job himself. Some nut paid Fingers real good for it, too.
All right, Joe, button it.
I was only trying to point out, Fingers, that Moses is lucky to be working with you and me. We know the ropes. And this racket is strictly small potatoes with us. Of course, with the 3 of us working it...
Of us working it, we collect more. Here, Joe.
Okay.
Mose, you work on these. Now, you know what to do. Different parts of town, see? We'll meet here tomorrow afternoon.
Okay. What are you going to do?
I'm collecting more checks. We stay in this town another week, then hit off for another spot.
Sure, Fingers. Anything you say.
The next morning was cool and pleasant, a relief after the heat that had held the city in its grip so oppressively all week. Michael Aloysius Axford, reporter on the Daily Sentinel, stepped from the foyer of an apartment house.
Morning, Mr. Axford. Beautiful day.
Good morning, Henry. A beautiful day, you say? Sure, with the heat what it is, a man can't... Why, it ain't bad today at all.
Just what I was saying. Yes, it's a beautiful day.
A cool breeze swept along the street, and Axford stopped momentarily, a grin creasing his good-natured Irish face. Tipping the straw hat, which was his concession to the summer months, at what he fancied to be a jaunty angle, he resumed his walk.
Makes a man feel human again, that it does. I think I'll just walk up a few blocks to get the bus. Always so crowded when it gets to this stop. And people stepping on me corns and everything. It's a day sent from heaven itself.
Enjoying the change in weather, Axford walked farther than he realized when his curiosity was aroused by the man and woman who stood talking loudly in the open doorway of an old and obviously second-rate apartment house. At first, Axford thought it was just another domestic argument, and he shook his head, thinking to himself it was a kindly fate that spared him the 1,000 small annoyances of always having to account to some woman.
But I tell you, it will be paid. I'm not trying to do you out of the money.
You've handed me the same story for the last 3 weeks. I'm not waiting for the rent any longer. There's another tenant all right to move into the apartment. And you, Mrs. O'Toole, will have to find something else.
But you can't do this. Why, I have 2 children. Where will we go?
That's your worry, not mine. If you ain't out of here by tomorrow morning, I'm locking you out. That's final.
But it's only because the check's been delayed, Mr. Kramer. I'll pay you just as soon as I get it.
I'm putting you out for non-payment of rent.
But you've got no right.
No right. Listen, I got a right to put anybody out that don't pay their rent. You ain't paid your rent, so you get out.
Hey, mister, I don't know who you are, but you can't talk to a lady like that. Now, I happened to overhear your conversation, ma'am. Me name's Axford, Mike Axford. You say that you have a check coming to you.
Yes, that's right.
And your husband's in the army, I take it.
Yes, he's a sergeant in the infantry.
A sergeant now? Well, ain't that grand?
Say, listen, you. I don't know why you're butting in, but you can mind your own business, see? I'm within my rights.
Within your rights, is it? What right is there to putting the wife of a soldier out in the street with 2 kids and all to take care of?
I ain't running no charity institution. Let her look out for her kids. All I know is she's 2 months behind in her rent so she can get out.
And what's your name?
Kramer, if it's anything to
Well,
her.
Mr. Kramer, I'm a reporter in the Daily Sentinel, and I'm telling you right now, you'll get plenty of publicity if you do this thing. Publicity that won't do you much good.
Well, publicity don't hurt anybody that's within his rights, and I am. So you can put in your paper anything you want. The only language that means anything to me is money. Now, if you got the cash, Mrs. O'Toole...
No, I don't have it now,
Then you can get out. And remember what I said. By tomorrow morning.
Oh, the mean, low-down, chicken-hearted spalpeens I ever... Here, now, here. No.
I'm sorry, Mr. Axford, only I don't know what I'm going to do. I wouldn't care if it were only myself, but the children...
Look now. There's no need to be so upset, Mrs.
O'Toole.
Mrs. O'Toole. You know, there's the Red Cross. They'll help you out, and there might be... Say, you come with me. We'll go down to the Sentinel building. I'll get the story from you, and we'll put it in the paper. And you can talk to Britt Reid, and he'll get quick action from the Red Cross for you. Don't you worry now. Everything's going to be all right. I'll get it fixed up for you. My name is not Micheal Axford.
Mrs. O'Toole went with Axford to the Sentinel building, where Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, listened to her story sympathetically. Then, with the air of a gallant Sir Walter Raleigh helping a lady in distress, Axford took the young woman to Red Cross headquarters. They'd been gone a short time when Britt Reid stood talking to Miss Case.
You know, Mr. Reid, Axford's really priceless.
Yes, he has a heart bigger than he is.
He certainly acted as if he'd go out to slay dragons if that would help Mrs. O'Toole. Though I suspect the thought of anyone named O'Toole in trouble would spur him to action, as one Irishman to another.
That young woman's carrying quite a load on her shoulders.
Yes, she's terribly worried.
The Red Cross will let her have the money, and then she can pay them when she receives the check. If she does receive it.
What do you mean, Mr. Reid?
It may be that the check was delayed in the mail, but there have been several cases lately where the allotment checks have been stolen.
Stolen? Who in the world would steal money from the families of soldiers?
A thief usually doesn't stop to think twice about the circumstances of people from whom he steals.
But the checks are small, aren't they? And then there'd be the problem of cashing them.
Some of the checks are as for high as $500. Collecting a couple of those and some small ones thrown in would total up to quite a nice sum.
I never thought of that.
As far as cashing them goes, it'd be a comparatively simple matter to forge a signature on a check and then endorse it. Supply identification and cash it. Most storekeepers have a great deal of faith in anything with Uncle Sam's name on it. And cash it very willingly.
I can't imagine anyone who'd steal them, though. It's such a despicable thing to do.
Yes, it is. The FBI always catches up with the thieves, but sometimes it requires months to do it. They... Oh, well. How's the knight errant?
What's that you say about Night Reid? Oh, me feet are killing me.
No, don't put them on my desk.
Oh, there you go again, Casey. A man can't even come in out of the blistering hot sun to collect himself in comfort without you starting to yell. Casey, you'll never get yourself a husband if you don't cultivate. Well, get over your griping.
Oh, is that so now?
Take that poor little Mrs. O'Toole, for instance. That sergeant of hers is mighty lucky to have such a plucky wife.
What happened at the Red Cross, Axford?
They're lending her the money to cover the rent, Reid, and she'll pay it back when her check comes in. Yes, and I'd like to have the pleasure of punching that Kramer's ugly face in when she hands it to him, too. But you know, I was thinking...
No.
Not that I want to say anything to the poor woman about it, but, Reid, what if them allotment sharks have stolen the check?
It's possible, Axford. That's why I suggested she send a letter immediately to the Treasury Department. Give Gunnigan the rest of the details on the story about the Red Cross coming through. It'll keep the public mindful of the good work that organization does.
Aye, that I will, Reid. I thought, Reid, that I'd just stop on me way home and pick up a few toys for the O'Toole kids and take 'em over. It won't do no harm. You know what I mean. Just a couple of things, blocks and stuff that kids play with.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'll see you at the apartment for dinner, then.
Fine.
Well, so long, Casey. And mind what I told you about getting a husband.
Why, you...
No, don't be getting your dander up, Casey, me girl. Or maybe it is that you're waiting for me to pop the question, huh? Uh-oh, I'm going.
Can you beat it? Toys for the O'Toole children. Oh, what a guy.
Later that night, Axford started out on foot for the O'Toole apartment. Packaged toys were piled awkwardly in his arms, and his pockets bulged with loose blocks and other small unwrapped playthings. With his hat slipping over one ear and beads of perspiration clinging to his forehead like a wreath of mistletoe, he finally, and with a sigh of relief, paused in front of the O'Toole apartment house. For a moment he stood peering through the open door into the darkened hallway. Then he started to enter.
This is the place, all right. Thank goodness. Now to find... Glory be!
His eyes widened at what he saw. The flare of a match, and a man working at one of the mailboxes with a slim instrument. As Axford watched, the man at the box lifted out a long brown envelope. Realizing their purpose, Axford rushed forward, scattering toy blocks from his pockets about the hallway as he ran.
So, stealing allotment checks from women and kids, eh?
What the...
I saw you, you dirty sneaking thief.
You ain't gonna do nothing, fat boy. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, me head, no. Oh, he's getting away. He's getting away. Why, that, Sergeant? Hey, taxi! Taxi! Come on, you dumb...
The taxi, mister?
Oh, what do you think I'm yelling for, a horse? Now follow that there cab, turn the corner, and don't be wasting any time about it neither.
Continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. There are two things you can do for your fighting men overseas. The first thing is to write them regularly, a letter a day. The second thing is to send those letters by V-mail. Letters are life to men on the battlefront, and V-mail letters always get through. What's more, they get through faster because V-mail goes by air. It has priority over all other types of personal mail. You're assured of prompt, dependable delivery when you write V-mail. And when you use V-mail, you save precious cargo space, which can be used for the tons of equipment that must be delivered to Allied battlefields. So start writing V-mail right away, and address your letters completely and correctly to avoid delay in delivery. Use V-mail from now until victory. Now, back to our story. At his apartment, Britt Reid glanced from the evening edition of the Sentinel to his wristwatch as Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person to know the young publisher's identity as the notorious Green Hornet, walked into the room.
You expect he come soon now, Mr. Britt?
I don't know, Cato. Expecting him before this. He doesn't like Axford to be late for dinner. He took some toys over to the O'Toole children. Maybe he's been delayed explaining how to play with them.
Oh, I read story about soldier's wife. Good thing Red Cross help her out.
Yes, it is. They've been of assistance in many similar cases, I understand. Oh, I think we'll give Axford another half hour of grace. If he isn't here by then, he'll call, I'm sure.
The half hour grew into 45 minutes, and Reid, becoming uneasy, reached for a telephone directory.
No telephone listed for an O'Toole on 2nd Street.
You think something happened to him, Mr. Britt?
He'd have called if he'd known he'd be late. He did say something about wanting to punch that landlord. I've a hunch that whatever it is, Axford's bitten off more than he can chew. I think I'll go over there, Cato. If I find him on his hands and knees playing with blocks or something, I'm going to feel mighty foolish. But if he never got as far as O'Toole's, we'll really have something to worry about.
Britt Reid walked from his car, where Cato waited for him, into the hallway of the apartment house. Once inside, he ran his fingers along the wall to his right to locate the light switch.
Somebody could break their neck coming down those steps without any light. Oh, there it is. Got to find Mrs. O'Toole. Wait a minute. Axford has been here. Over in the corner, blocks scattered around. And this hat. Something happened. And whatever it wasn't good.
Hey, what is this joint anyway? One guy gets out of a cab leaving a bunch of these here cardboard soldiers and sailors on the seat. Now, what can you find somebody else holding a lot of blocks? Huh. Don't get it.
You say somebody left those toys in your cab?
Sure, that's what I said, mister. Fella left in the cab sure don't throw his money away on tips. But I figured they was kids' toys, so I'd bring them back to where I picked them up from. It's a slow night anyway. But now I ain't so sure. This must be a nut house or something.
Did the man you picked up in your cab have a hat on?
The hat? No. No, come to think of it, he didn't. No, he was in an awful hurry, too. I left him off at 1012 Water Street. That's where the other cab stopped.
Never mind, driver. Here, take this for your trouble.
Huh? Oh, thanks, mister. You want a cab?
No, thanks. This is my car.
Ready, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Cato.
This is sure some buggy. Hey, before you leave, mister, I'd like to ask you a question.
Yes, what is it? I'm in a hurry, if you don't mind.
I'd like to know what you was doing picking up them blocks.
I build houses with them. All right, Cato.
Driver asked many questions, Mr. Britt.
Yes, but he gave me quite a bit of information for all his questions, Cato. We've got a job to do tonight. First, we'll go back to the apartment. Then the Green Hornet will pay a visit to 1012 Water Street.
What do you find in hallway?
Enough to lead me to believe that Axford might be in serious trouble. Before the night's over, it may take the Green Hornet to get him out of it.
To the two policemen cruising around in the squad car, it was just a routine night, heavy with a warm sluggishness that settled unmercifully on the houses closely crowded together and the narrow, half-illuminated streets in the poorer section of town.
Seems kind of quiet tonight, don't it?
Sure, anybody that's got any sense would be sitting with a fan beside them and something nice and cold to drink instead of being out in this heat. Nobody would be cooking up any mischief in this kind of weather.
I wouldn't mind being on my own back porch right now. If there's a breeze going, Donovan, we get it there. I'm telling you... Hey!
That guy's in a hurry.
In a hurry? Donovan, did you get a good look at the car? No mischief doing tonight, huh? Get headquarters on the phone. We're trailing that guy.
What are you so excited about? We'll nail him for speeding, give him a ticket.
Give him a ticket? That guy will get a ticket, all right. It'll be strictly one way. I'll eat my hat if that ain't the Green Hornet himself in person.
When his cab had stopped in front of the dingy frame building that was 1012 Water Street, Axford had looked dubiously up and down the deserted street. Then he tiptoed awkwardly into the dark, dusty hallway, lined with doors that all looked alike. The man he was following had disappeared into one of these. But which one? A sliver of light appeared beneath one of the doors, and the conversation coming from behind it guided the reporter. His own breath sounded like thunder in his ears. Surely he'd be discovered. But the thought of Mrs. O'Toole and hundreds of women like her who'd been victims of unscrupulous thieves gave the Irishman the courage to stand firm, at least until he could eavesdrop on the conversation long enough to prove his suspicions. He moved nearer to the door.
Yeah, I know, but I tell you, fingers, we better get out of town. We'd have been all right if it hadn't been for you. What'd you have to stop there in the first place for? You know you was come here. Yeah, I know, but you thought you'd pick up a few checks the rest of us didn't know nothing about, didn't you? Fill your own pockets on the side. You think we should get out of town, Fingers? No, we'll be all right here. Till tomorrow anyway.
It isn't that the guy you stuck got smart and followed you.
No, Fingers, I laid him out flat. I tell you, he couldn't follow me.
You had the taxi go around the block a couple of times to throw him off just in case, I hope.
Well,
Of all the... I ought to park you. That's what I ought to do.
Axford turned to leave the hallway.
I'll get to a telephone. Phone Burke to bring the squad car down here. Oh, it's the dust in here. Oh, holy crow. Of all the times Achoo!
What was that?
Hey! Oh, no, you don't.
Not so fast, you. Maybe this will show you me mean business.
Now, wait a minute. Now, put down
This
that
the guy
gun.
I punched in the nose that I was telling you about, Fingers.
Oh,
Punched me in the nose. You sure did, you
Come
miserable...
on, get into that room.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I said move.
All right, all right.
What are we going to do with him, Fingers?
You two get your stuff together. I'll keep my eye on him. Now, you there, sit down. While the boys do a little packing, you're going to tell me just how much you know and who you are.
You're all ready, Fingers.
Yeah. You decided what you're going to do with this guy? Who is he, anyway?
A reporter.
Aye, that I am. And the story I write about the three of you dirty low-down sneaks ain't going to be any nursery rhyme neither.
What makes you think you'll ever write any more stories? That right, Fingers?
I'm surprised anybody as dumb as you are to have sense enough to know that. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have to get rid of this bird.
Wait a minute. What was that?
What was what, Mr. Newspaper Man?
I could have sworn I saw something. Someone at that window. It looked like...
Couldn't you think of something newer than that gag?
So, all the time I thought I was dealing with some two-bit crooks that decided to steal from soldiers' wives and kids. I didn't know that you was mixed up with the Green Hornet.
He's getting too noisy, Joe. Go on.
Sure, Fingers.
You must have scared him, Fingers. He sure went to pieces after you said you was going to get rid of him. Talking about the Green Hornet.
Yeah, seeing things. Come on, Fingers. Let's get out of here. We gotta get...
so fast, Muggs.
Hey,
The window, Fingers.
Never mind that gun, you. Hey, the Hornet. Hey, that reporter, he wasn't seeing things.
What did the Green Hornet want here? Mister, you made a mistake.
Yeah, maybe I did. Then again, maybe I didn't. Now, listen, Hornet. We all heard about you, see, but what do you got against us? Who said I had anything against you? I want to know how much you've got out of this racket of yours.
Don't tell him, Fingers. Don't tell him nothing.
Shut up, Mug. When I ask questions, I get answers. How much have you got out of it? Well, you cleared about 5,000 in this town. How much? All right, 6,500. And you plan to clean up the next town you hit? That's an easy racket. But I still don't get where... So that's it. Yeah, that's it exactly. Nothing goes on in this town that I don't know about, and nothing goes on that I don't get my rake off. You fellas are planning to leave, huh? You're not leaving till I get my cut. Your cut? And to my way of figuring, it comes to $2,000.
You ain't going to pay him, are you, Fingers?
Fingers is smart. You know the ropes, don't you, Fingers? How many times have you done a stretch for forgery? How much time do you think you'll do for this? All right. Get the cash, Joe. Sure. I'll hand it to you, Hornet. But the next time we meet, I'm going to be holding the aces. Now, here. $2,000. Now beat it. Not so fast.
Fingers, do you hear that? Cops, what are we
You
going to
think
do?
they're coming here?
Hey, I don't know, but we're not taking any chances. Get the stuff and get out the back way. You're not leaving here, Fingers? Hey, you crazy? Put that gun away. Not till I've used it. Take that.
Wait a minute, Hornet. I don't know what you're up to, but I'll string along with you. No.
You two don't.
No. Gas. No, don't.
Now, see, I've got to get out of here. A lot of my checks. Evidently, they were planning to cash these. I'll leave them scattered around. Axford. He'll be all right. They'll be in any second. I can't get out the window. With the car in the alley, I'll never make it. I'll get back to the door when they come in. It's an old gag, but it's got to work.
This is a wild goose chase you brought me on, Cassidy. Axford. What in saint's name is he doing here?
Say, Sarge, it looks like he's out cold. Wait till I find...
Hey, the lights. Who switched the lights off? Cassidy, you fool. Get the light switch.
I'm trying to find it, Sergeant. Oh, my foot.
The devil take your foot. Get that light. I found it myself. There now. Who slammed that door? Axford, what's going on in here? Where's the Hornet Cassidy was talking about? Cassidy, that must have been the Hornet. The Hornet? What are you... Oh, it's you, Sarge. Oh, me head. The Hornet, St. Patrick be praised. It was his mask.
I seen it at the window. He's here, Sarge. I tell you, he's
here. Yeah, sure, he was here. But there he goes now.
Slipped through your fingers? If you wasn't an Irishman, Burke, I'd tell you what I think of you. He was in cahoots with these three. These are the ones that have been stealing allotment checks from mailboxes. See? Here they are. And here's some cash, too. Checks and cash. And here's a check with Mrs. O'Toole's name on it.
The three of them are stretched out cold, all right, with the sign of the Hornet on them. What he was doing fooling around with small fry like this, I'll never know.
Me neither, for that matter. But there's nothing too low for that spalpeen to stoop to. In cahoots with a gang that steals allotment checks. Like as not, he heard you fellas coming and decided to get while the getting was good. Ha! Nothing. We almost had him that time, Sarge.
A miss is as good as a mile, Axford, with that slippery devil. To think we were so near getting him.
Cheer up, Sarge. You got the three here, and I've got a story that'll sure make the headlines tomorrow.
Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Lex Street paper.
The government requests that all Christmas gifts be mailed before December 1st. With more than 50,000 experienced postal employees in the armed forces and the shortage of manpower more acute than ever before, the Postal Service will be forced to rely on young, inexperienced help. These substitute workers will not be able to handle the volume of mail that will flood the post offices if everyone waits until the last minute to mail his gift boxes and packages. And please mail only the smallest of packages. Transportation space is at a premium. War bonds and stamps, presents with the future, make excellent gifts. So please remember, mail early, before December 1st. And again, mail only the smallest of packages. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Hite speaking. This is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game. Public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure There's Many a Slip. The Green Hornet strikes again. back from a killing at Hanley's Roadhouse, Sergeant Burke of the City Police Force was in a gloating mood. He and Cassidy were bringing in a witness to the killing, one of Joe Kane's henchmen.
You'll do some talking when we get to headquarters. And if you speak the truth, which we'll get out of you sooner or later, I'm thinking we'll have the goods on that no-good racketeer boss of yours, Joe Kane.
I don't know nothing, see?
Is that so now? We'll see about that before the night's over. We've been trying to get something on Kane for a long time. When you spill what you know, we'll have it. Well, here we are. Come on, you. Cassidy, when we tell the inspector that
Hey, Sarge, that car. Swerving right over this way.
Look out. Cassidy, are you hurt?
No. I'm all right, but they got our prisoner, Sarge.
Huh?
Let's
see.
folks, come on now, step back. There's nothing to see here.
I'll say they did. The low-down killers. This guy's dead.
Later that night, Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was in the city room talking to Gunnigan, the city editor, and two Sentinel reporters, Ed Lowry and Mike Axford.
That fellow Kane is having things his own way around this town. It's about time he was stopped.
Joe Kane's plenty smart, Chief. He's got the cops stumped.
Yeah, they say he never carries a gun and he always has an alibi.
There's no doubt in my mind that he was responsible for the murder of that man who was shot down in front of headquarters.
Sure, that's what Sarge thinks too, Reid. But there ain't any way to prove it. It all happened so quick, they didn't have a chance to even get the number of the killer's car.
Oh, it'd have a phony number anyway, Mike.
That's right, Ed. What did they find out about the man who was killed out at the Roadhouse?
A guy by the name of Lynette, a gambler who hung out there a lot.
Well, Sarge says they put out an order to close down the Kane Roadhouse. But the way that guy works, it won't be for long.
Kane sure supplies us with plenty of headlines anyway.
Yes, but they're not the kind of headlines I like to see. Something's got to be done to stop Joe Kane and his mob soon, or the public will demand a shake-up in the whole police department.
Want to run an editorial to that effect, Chief?
Well, we'll wait a bit and see what develops, Gunnigan. But you can bet your boots the Sentinel won't let the matter die out this time. Joe Kane has to be stopped.
The following morning, Britt Reid was in his office at the Sentinel building when Lenore Case, his secretary, entered, and closing the door behind her, approached his desk.
Mr. Reid, there's a woman outside who says she wants to see you, but she refuses to give me her name.
We won't give her name, eh?
No, and she says it's very important. She seems to be very nervous for some reason or other. Shall I tell her you're...
You might as well let her come in, Miss Case. I'll see her for a few minutes.
Just as you say. I'll tell her to come in. Come right in. Mr. Reid will see you now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Won't you be seated, Mrs.
Thank you. I'm Mrs. Lynette.
Mrs. Lynette? I don't think I... Oh, yes. It was your husband who was...
My husband was killed yesterday at Kane's Roadhouse.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. Up to now, I wasn't aware that he had a wife.
I left home as soon as I heard the news over the radio. See, I didn't want to be questioned.
I don't understand, Mrs. Lynette.
Listen, I know my husband was killed by that rat, Joe Kane.
Then why didn't you go to the police at once?
Well, you see, I can't really prove it. But Kane is sure I know why my husband went out there. He'd have his mob watching me if I went to the cops. Well, you remember what happened to that man last night.
Yes, of course. Tell me, what makes you so sure Kane killed your husband?
Harry, that's my husband, you know. He used to work with Big Boy Narvik.
Big Boy Narvik, eh? He was the big-time gambler who was shot down in his office a while back. They never did get the killer.
Narvik didn't die right off like the cops thought. He lived long enough to write down a note telling who shot him. My Harry got that note and kept it.
I see. For blackmailing purposes, perhaps?
Call it that if you like. Harry never did like Joe Kane. He shook Kane down for plenty on that note.
Where's that note now?
Harry took it out with him last night because Kane offered to buy it for a lot of dough. Instead, he killed Harry and took the note.
Then, with the note in Kane's possession, it's just his word against yours.
Yeah, but he still wouldn't want me to shoot off my mouth to the cops.
Why did you come to me?
Because your newspaper's been fighting against rackets, and, well, Well, I got scared. I had to tell somebody. I don't know just what to do.
I still think the police should hear what you have to say. Yet I can understand your fear of approaching them. I'll have somebody take you to a nearby hotel where you can register as say, Mrs. Lynn. Stay there until you hear from me further.
All right, if you say so.
Yes, Mr. Reid.
See if you can get a hold of Axford or Lowry and
Axford's right out here now, Mr. Reid.
Good. Send him in.
Yes, sir.
Are you sure you weren't followed here?
I don't know, but they wouldn't know I was coming to see you. There's a lot of other offices in your building.
That's true.
You want to see me, Reid?
Yes, Mike. I want you to take this woman, whom we'll know as Mrs. Lynn, to a nearby hotel and see that she gets properly registered. You'd better take a cab, even for a few blocks.
Sure, Reid. But why do you...
Go along, Axford. We can't waste time.
I'm going right away.
I'll wait till I hear from you then.
Yes, that'll be best. Mr. Axford will look out for you until you get to your hotel room.
That I will, ma'am. We'll hop a cab and you'll be settled in a jiffy. Now come right along with me.
Street floor, please. Street floor.
Sure, and I hope we can find a cab at this time of day. Now, let's see.
Taxi? Taxi, mister?
No, ain't that the luck of the Irish? A cab waiting right at the curb.
Where to, mister?
Take us to the Midtown Hotel. Get right in, Mrs. Lynn.
Thank you.
Now I'll...
Oh, no, you don't, wise guy.
Hey, what do you... Hey, get away. Come back here.
Glory, he's driving off with that woman. Reid'll have my neck for this.
Taxi! Taxi!
Cab, sir? Quick! Follow that cab. Throw on up near the corner and step on her.
Hello?
Reid, this is Axford.
Yes, Mike. Did you take Mrs. Leonard?
Listen, Reid, it wasn't my fault. I couldn't help it. It all happened so sudden like.
What's happened?
It's that woman, Reid. We went to get into a cab that was waiting outside the Sentinel building. She got in, but the guy shoved me back and drove off with her.
What?
That's right, Reid. I tried to follow them in another cab, but I lost them. That I did. It wasn't my fault, Reid. You see,
Never mind, Mike. Come on back to the office. There's nothing more you can do now.
Okay, Reid. Now, don't go being sore at me. You see,
Get a move on, Mike. Goodbye.
So long, Reid.
All that patter she handed me must have been straight goods. Intended to have her talk to the police, but that's too late now. This Kane deal needs some fast handling. I'll try to get Cato on this private line. I hope he's home. He can do a little snooping around for me while I finish up here.
Mr. Reid's apartment?
Cato, I have a job for you to do right away.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Britt. What do you want me to do?
You know what Joe Kane, the racketeer, looks like, don't you?
Yes, sir. I see a picture of Kane in Sentinel.
Good. Get a line on where he lives from the city directory, somewhere on Parkway Avenue. And then go over there and keep watch. Let me know when he leaves.
Yes, Mr. Britt. I go right away.
And for heaven's sake, keep out of sight. Don't let him or any of his mob see you watching.
I keep out of sight. I found out what you want very quick, perhaps.
I'll be waiting, Cato.
To say Kane had left his apartment. Britt Reid directed Cato to get the Black Beauty and masks and to meet him in an appointed place downtown. Soon the gleaming black car was stopping in the alley behind Kane's apartment house.
You want me to come with you, Mr. Britt?
No, Cato, I won't be long. You say his place is on the second floor?
Yes, sir. Service entrance in back hall. Easy to reach unseen.
Good. Wait here. I'll be back in a minute.
In a matter of minutes, Britt Reid, using a skeleton key, was opening the service door to Kane's apartment.
I'll leave this door open just in case. Cato said the living room was toward the front. And this is it. I'd better continue to use my flashlight. And there's a desk. I'll have a look.
nothing important there, they'd be locked. There must be a wall safe around someplace. Let's see. Perhaps behind one of these small pictures. This is it. Just a simple combination. There doesn't seem to be anything in there. If he hasn't already destroyed that incriminating note, he certainly wouldn't leave it out at the roadhouse office for fear of a police search. Does he keep it in his pocket? Oh, well. Maybe if he knew the Green Hornet knows something about him, he won't be so hasty in doing away with Mrs. Lynette. It might give us a chance to get to her. Leave a Hornet seal on the top of his desk. Uh-oh. Kane and his pals are coming back. I'll stick the seal here. And now we better beat it, and quick.
That ain't sorry she saw her from out, anybody, Sam. I'm hoping you got to her in time.
Well, she was with some funny-looking dog when I seen her.
What was that?
Sounded like the service door in the kitchen.
Want me to take a gander out there, boss?
Yeah, Mo. She was fooling around out there.
I'll take a look.
Maybe somebody was frisking the joint, Joe.
Yeah. I'll say somebody was. Look here.
What is it? There now. Maybe it was...
Forget it. I know who was here. That thing stuck there on the top of the desk is a seal of the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? Holy mackerel.
Let me see it.
Wait, get your big mitt away from that.
Okay. You don't have to bust along over it.
You, Sam. Get me a razor blade out of the bathroom.
A razor blade? Sure, Joe. Coming right up.
What you want with the razor blade, boss?
I want to scrape that seal off the desk, Dopey. Then I'm going to have a good look at it through a magnifying glass. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we got something. Yeah. Who knows?
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Now, back to our story. Instead of frightening Joe Kane, the Green Hornet seal which Britt Reid had left in the apartment had aroused Kane's curiosity, and he took great pains to preserve it. Meanwhile, Britt Reid returned to the Black Beauty, and he and Cato quickly drove away from the vicinity of Kane's place.
You not find anything, Mr. Britt?
Nothing, Cato. Kane's a very smart bird. He keeps very little around.
Why you not have glove on left hand? You not lose it, I hope?
No, I have it in my pocket. I took it off to get the skeleton key.
You not leave prints on safe, I hope?
I used my gloved right hand to open the safe. I carried the flashlight in my left, so don't worry, Cato.
Where we go now?
We're going to stop off at the apartment. Later, we'll ride out to the Kane Roadhouse. I want to leave a few seals about to carry on sort of a war of nerves.
Perhaps Kane get nervous about Green Hornet, then make slip up, maybe.
Something like that, Cato. Time will tell. The night isn't over yet. Give her the gas. We haven't any time to waste.
Later that evening, Axford and Lowry were talking to Gunnigan in the city room when the phone rang.
Sentinel City Room. City editor speaking. What's that? Of course we want news. That's why we run a newspaper. Let's have it. Do we still what? Yes, the Sentinel still offers a reward for the Hornet.
Suffering snakes, does somebody want to...
Shut up a minute. No, not you. Now, go on. What were you saying about the Hornet? Wait a minute. How do I know you ain't... Okay, I'm listening. What? Great guns, if you can really prove what you say, you'll get the reward and plenty of headlines to boot. Sure, we'll have somebody there at 10 tonight. So long, Mr. Kane.
Hey, that wasn't Joe Kane, was it?
It sure was, Ed. Joe Kane himself. He says the Green Hornet killed Lynette last night, that he's got proof, and that ain't all by a long shot.
Saints be praised. Shoot, Gunnigan, what else?
Plenty. Joe Kane's got a Hornet seal with a fingerprint of the Green Hornet on it. He wants a reporter at the Roadhouse at 10 o'clock tonight when he turns it over to the cops. And that means the finish of the Green Hornet.
Mr. Reid's apartment?
Cato, let me speak to Reid quick.
Right away, Mr. Axford. For you, Mr. Britt.
Axford? Hello, Mike. What's on your mind?
Reid, wait till you hear the news. Gunnigan's got the presses ready to roll with the biggest scoop the Sentinel ever had. Believe me, Reid, when I tell
Give it to me straight up, Mike.
Okay. Now listen to this. Joe Kane, the racketeer, called in a while ago and said he had proof that the Hornet killed Lynette.
Don't tell me Gunnigan's fallen for a bluff like that, Mike. After all, Joe Kane's a very smart...
Reid, hold on and listen. At 10 o'clock tonight, out at the Kane Roadhouse, Joe Kane's turning over the evidence to the cops.
What evidence does he have?
Kane has a Hornet seal with a fingerprint on it. The fingerprint of the Green Hornet himself.
What? Did Kane say that?
That's what he said, Reid. Lowry and me are both going to go out when the cops go to see the proof.
I see.
Won't that give the Sentinel enough scoop to shake the town, though?
Yes. Yes, Mike. If he really has what he says he has, it'll shake the town in more ways than one. Thanks for calling me.
Oh, don't mention it, Reid. I just wanted to be the first to tell you. So long.
Goodbye, Mike.
Something wrong, Mr. Britt? You not look so well right now.
Cato, they say everybody makes a slip now and then. I made a bad one tonight. Evidently, I stuck that seal on Kane's desk with my left thumb without my glove on.
Kane find fingerprint?
Yes. Joe Kane's a smart guy, as I said before. He's the type who'd think of that.
We'll not just wait here. We have to do something. Quick like a flash.
There's no doubt about it, Cato. We have to get that seal somehow. If the police once get it, enlarge the print and start checking.
Consequence of misstep, often fatal fall, Mr. Britt.
We won't take that fall without a fight, Cato. It's 9 o'clock now. Get the gas gun and masks. Whatever the consequences are to be, the Green Hornet will be in at the finish. Come on. We're going out to Kane's Roadhouse right now.
Meantime, in the office at the temporarily closed roadhouse, Joe Kane sat at his desk with Sam in an easy chair before him. The big racketeer wore a smile of triumph as he looked up from a copy of the Daily Sentinel before him.
Yeah, the Sentinel couldn't wait. You see that headline? Kane promises expose a Green Hornet. Some stuff, eh, Sam?
Yeah, but I don't get it, Joe. The Hornet can read, too. He's liable to come out here looking for it.
I expect he will, Sam. Think what that would be. For us not only to have proof of his identity, but even to have the Hornet himself to turn over to the cops.
Holy smoke, Joe. You mean we're sitting here like this and he might come here?
I planned a nice little trap for the Hornet if he does come, Sam. All the doors are unlocked. That window's got the shade up, see? He sees us sitting here off guard, and then he comes busting in.
You gone nutty, Joe? I'm going to have my rod handy in case he tries it.
Sit back and take it easy, Sam. See that big painting on the wall behind me?
Yeah, what about it?
Now look closely. Look at the eyes.
Hey, somebody's pointing a rod through one of them eyes.
Sure. You ain't been with us long enough to know about that. Moe's back in the storeroom behind that picture, standing on a box. We used that stunt before. As soon as the Hornet sticks his mug into this room, Moe's got him covered without his being wise.
Oh, you're sure smart, Joe. The Hornet will never know what hit him.
That's right. Now you see why I hope he comes? We won't do nothing but just sit here like this. That lame-brained Hornet ain't got a ghost of a chance. One way or another.
Arriving near the roadhouse in the Black Beauty, Britt Reid and Cato hid the long, sleek car, then approached the building on foot. Leaving Cato for a few minutes, Britt Reid went alone to have a look around the part of the roadhouse which was lighted. Soon he rejoined Cato. Then the two men started through the shadows toward Kane's office, where Kane and Sam were waiting.
Well, Joe, them cops will be here in about 10 minutes or so. Looks like that Hornet ain't gonna show. I ain't sorry either.
It'll be strange if he doesn't. Listen.
Somebody coming.
Don't let on you heard anything. Well, Sam, we sure put one over on that Hornet this time.
Yeah, I'll say we did, Joe.
Not yet, you haven't, killers.
Well, look who's here for the party.
It's him, the Green Hornet.
In person, Slapstick. You're both covered.
Take it easy, wise guy. And put down that pop gun. Before you could use it, you'd be a corpse.
Hey, Joe, I don't like
Shut
this.
up, Sam. I hold all the cards. This sucker hasn't got a chance.
Pretty sure of yourself, aren't you, Kane?
Why not? That envelope on the desk before me is a little mistake you made that'll send you to the hot seat. And incidentally, let people know who you really are, Hornet.
Maybe we can make a deal.
Nope, no deal. I get $25,000 from the Sentinel for exposing you. I'll be a hero in the bargain. Joe Kane, local hero.
What's to stop me from grabbing that evidence and slugging you on, Kane?
Try it and see.
Maybe I will.
Oh, my arm. I'm shot.
Hey, what the?
It's Mo. He fell through the picture.
So you had a trap set, eh? I thought so.
Mo, get up, you fool. What made you do that?
The guy come in through the window of the storeroom. He jumped me when I started to shoot.
Now I'll take what I came after.
Sam, Mo, do something. Stop him. Help me. Quick, Mo. The gun on the floor. He's getting me.
I got the rod. You'll not get a chance to shoot. The guy that slid me back there. I'll show you. Use this window this time. Waste bullets.
This is for you, Kane.
Gas gun.
Big shot, Paul. Easy. One more yet. Oh, not me, not me. That shot in the arm. I've had enough. I'm wounded.
That's because your trap sprung the wrong way. Have a bit of this, gorilla.
No. That's your trick. Not anymore here.
We got them all, I think. Good thing you got to that guy in the storeroom in time to slug him as he fired. I thought there'd be someone in that storeroom, but I didn't expect you to knock him through that painting.
Good thing you suspect trap and make plan. You have narrow escape. They planned to kill you as you entered.
I knew something was up. Everything was made too easy for me to get to them. Also, I counted on Kane's vanity and boastfulness to delay their plan until you had a chance to sneak in behind the mug in the storeroom. I have the seal with the print. Now to search Kane. Let's see. This is it, Cato. This note will send Kane to the chair.
Police come now.
Yes, they have a date with Kane. Here, I'll take the clean seal. I'll do this. Now, we'll put it back in the envelope. There. I'll put these on the desk in plain sight. Let's go out to the storeroom, Cato. And quick!
Later that night, in the city room at the Sentinel...
Well, I tell you, Gunnigan, that's just what happened, and Sarge here'll bear me out on it.
Yeah, just like Lowry says.
Hold it. Here comes the chief now. He'll sure be disappointed.
Hello, boys. I couldn't sleep thinking about those headlines we'll have in the extra.
Reid, we sure got a scoop, that we did. Only, well, not exactly as we thought it would be.
You mean Kane didn't expose the Green Hornet?
It was the other way around, Mr. Reid. The Hornet exposed Kane, looks like.
But Mike phoned me and said Kane had a fingerprint on a Hornet seal.
Sure, that's what I did
Oh,
say.
there was a Hornet seal, all right, and it had a fingerprint on it, boss.
Well, why didn't you say so? Gunnigan, for a headline, I want you to
Hold
use...
on, Chief. You don't get it yet.
What they're trying to tell you, Mr. Reid, is that the fingerprint on that seal was Joe Kane's.
Joe Kane's? Surely you don't believe he's the Green Hornet.
No. He and his mob had Hornet seals stuck on their foreheads. They were all laid out with gas like the Hornet uses. Also, even while we was out there figuring out the mess, we heard the real Hornet drive off. No, sir. The real Green Hornet's yet to be caught.
But we got evidence proving Kane a killer, Reid. And he told us where that lady was, Mrs. Lynn.
Yeah, we couldn't figure out why he was holding her, and she wouldn't say.
That woman was Mrs. Lynette, Sergeant. She came to me today, and I was going to put you in touch with her, but Kane got there first. I thought Axford told you.
Well, I must be going batty. I was sure you said her name was Lynn. I guess I must be slipping.
Oh, well, everybody slips once in a while, Mike. Even the best of us.
That is, everyone but the Green Hornet. That guy's better at giving others the slip, that he is.
That's the Axford paper! Kane and Mob indicted for murder. Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still in line. That's the Axford paper!
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Scrapper. The Green Hornet strikes again. The young boy gritted his teeth in determination as he walked through this sordid district toward the basement room he and his father called home. He had made up his mind. He wouldn't go to school anymore. He was tired of the constant jeering and the constant battling which had given him the nickname Scrapper. Scrapper McGuire was small for a boy of 14, but he never hesitated to use his fists against bigger boys who made it a point to pick on him. No one could call his father names and get away with it.
Hi, Pop.
What? Scrapper. What are you doing home so early? Ain't you supposed to be in school? You usually don't get home till after I've left for the warehouse.
I didn't go to school this afternoon, Pop.
Now listen, kid. I don't know what this is all about, but if you've been hanging out in that pool room instead of being in school where you belong, I have a good mind
I ain't
that...
been in the pool room. I went to school this morning session, but
Hey! You got a shiner. You've been scrapping again.
Yeah, Pop. I had her.
Sit down, son. I want to talk to you a minute.
I'm listening, Pop.
Scrapper, since your mom died, I've been trying to look after you right. I want you to have what I didn't get, an education. Since I got that night job as guard at the warehouse, I don't get much chance to see or talk to you. But I've been hearing things about how you're always fighting. Every day, seems like. I want you to tell me what it's all about, son. Why do you have to be scrapping all the time?
Aw, gee, Pop, I just had to, that's all.
I want to know why.
Because the other kids in school pick on me, that's why. I'm quitting school, Pop. I ain't going back.
Now, see here, son, you can't quit. I won't let you quit, see?
Pop, I just can't go back there. I can't.
You must have a reason, son. What is it?
Because they all say you're a jailbird. They say you're no good and things like that. That's why I fight them. I won't let them say things about you, Pop. I won't.
So that's it. They're making you pay for me going to jail. And you're just a kid, too. Well, son, why can't you just pay no attention to them and keep on in school?
No. Please don't make me go back, Pop. Please.
Well, with things that way, I don't guess you're getting much out of going anyway. I'm sorry, Scrapper. You've been having trouble because of me.
Pop, I know what a swell guy you are. And even if you were in jail, it wasn't your fault. Mom always told me it wasn't.
That's right. I got in with the wrong crowd. They framed me. But I couldn't prove it, so I went to jail. With me having this job and all, I thought you and me could live on and forget it. It looks like people won't let us.
I don't care what they say, Pop. Honest, I don't.
Come here, son.
What, Pop?
Scrapper, you're all I got. I want you to grow up so you can make your own way. You gotta be tough. You have to take a lot of guff from guys who ain't worth wiping your feet on. I don't want you to be no sissy, but you gotta know when to take it on the chin without saying anything. Trying to bust a guy with your fists ain't always the best way.
Nobody can say anything about you and get away with it, Pop.
You've taken lots of beatings because of me, I guess. Maybe if you do stay away from school a while, they'll forget about it. And you can go back. Meantime, you and me'll have a chance to be together more.
Gee, thanks, Pop. You sure are swell. Guess I'll go over to the pool room for a little while.
Look, son, I ain't just sure that pool room's a good place for you to spend your time.
I won't stay long, Pop, honest. I'll see you later. So long.
So long, Scrapper.
Hey, does Lefty McGuire live here?
Yeah, sure. Hey, Pop, here's a couple of guys to see you.
What? Muggsy Lewis. What do you want with me?
Well, Pete here and me want to have a little talk with you, Lefty. Ain't that right, Pete?
Yeah. We just found out where you live, Lefty.
Sit down, Lefty. Don't let us disturb you. Pull up a chair, Pete.
Sure.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we seen you, Lefty. Looks like you were trying to ditch your old friend.
You can forget that friend stuff, Muggsy.
Now, Lefty, just because you had to take the rap for that job...
You framed me, and you know it.
Funny. That's what you said at the trial, but nobody would believe it. Huh, Pete?
Yeah. He's dope enough to be caught with the goods, that's all.
Say, guess that was your kid just went out, wasn't it, Lefty? Sure has grown since I saw him.
Never mind the kid. You don't mean anything to him, and you'll never see him again, you see?
Okay. Don't get head up over it. We got business to talk over with you.
Now, look, you. Both of you. Scrapper and me are getting along just fine, without your help.
Sure. We didn't come here to help you. We came here to get you to help us. Didn't we, Pete?
Sure. Get out and let me alone.
Oh, you've sure developed a temper, Lefty. You better calm down to hear what we have to say.
I don't want to hear what you've got to say.
Well, if you're satisfied to be making peanuts being night watchman over at that rare house, when there's a chance to make big dough...
I need that job to take care of my kid. And for his sake, I'm going straight, see?
Sure. But you could go straight better with a wad of dough in the bank for a starter. Have a cigarette?
No.
Oh, you could act a little more friendly when we come to call on you and give you a good tip that won't cause you any trouble.
That's right. Well, I... Go ahead, sit down and talk. I'll listen. But that won't mean anything, see? I got Scrapper to think about.
Now you're talking sense, Lefty. We got ways of knowing that there's a couple of trucks loaded with cigarettes over in that warehouse you're working at. And also that those trucks are going to roll in the morning.
Who told you that? What difference does it make to you anyway?
Well, you see, Lefty, we thought with your help we could roll those trucks out tonight. You get it?
Why, you...
Hold it, Lefty. Now, put away that rod, Pete. We ain't going to need it. I'm sure Lefty can be convinced easy.
That's where you're wrong, see? Nothing's going to go out of that warehouse while I'm on guard. I have orders not to open the door to anybody after 6 o'clock, and I ain't doing it either.
Lefty, I'm warning you. You might be very sorry if you don't listen to reason. Very sorry.
Look, fellas, why don't you let me alone?
Well, after tonight we will. There's going to be a nice little profit in it for you, too, Lefty.
Sure. All you have to do is open the door for us at 9 o'clock. We tie up, scram with the trucks, and they can't pin a thing on you.
Sure, that's it. Of course, you'll have to keep your mouth shut or take the consequences. And if it goes all right, you'll get your cut, Lefty.
I won't do it, you hear? I'll get out. Get out, I say!
Hey, Muggsy, should
No. Take it easy, Pete. We'll give him time to think it over. Maybe he'll come around. Who knows? Let's go, Pete.
Meantime, Scrapper started down the street after talking to his father, when he ran into trouble.
Well, look who's here. Does your old man like being out of jail, Scrapper?
Get out of my way. And don't say any more about my pop.
Some pop you have. A jailbird, that's what he is. Go on, you little runt. Walk in the gutter where you belong. Hey, what are you sitting in the gutter for, dopey?
I'll show you, you big bully.
Oh, sock me, will you?
You can't say that about my pop and get away with it. Oh, even if you're bigger than I am.
You think you can fight, huh? Take that. Now I'll kick you in the gutter where you belong.
Here. Now, what's going on, I'd like to know. Whish, no. Is that any way to be treating the kid smarter than yourself? For shame
Who do you think you are, mister?
Get along with you now, or I'll give you the back of me hand. That I will. Now, get out of here.
Go on, you big Badinsky. Who's afraid of you anyway?
Scram, now, scram. Here, now, sonny, here. Let me help you up there. Come on, now.
He wouldn't pick on me if I was as big as he is, I'll bet you.
Ah, sure, he's just a big bully, that he is. Here, now, let me brush off. No. There. Now, what was this all about, anyway?
I was minding my own business when he came up and called my pop names, so I had to fight him.
So he called your father names, did he? Well, you're a fine little lad to stick up for your father, that you are. Who is your father, son?
Lefty McGuire. I'm Scrapper McGuire.
McGuire, is it? Sure, and I should have taken a whack at that redhead, just for luck. Picking on a nice Irish lad like yourself.
You're not a copper, are you?
Me a cop? No, whatever gave you that idea? Why, I'm a reporter on the Daily Sentinel. That I am.
A reporter? Honest? Gee, I'd like to be a reporter someday. How do you get to be a reporter?
Well, no, you have to work up to it. That is, if you want to be top-notch one, like myself, for instance.
Do you think I could get a job so I could work up to being one, mister?
With a name like McGuire? Why, there's no doubt of it, son.
I'll tell you what. You come around to the Sentinel building about 6 o'clock. I'll be there, and I'll take you up to see Mr. Reid, the boss.
You mean he might give me a job on the Daily Sentinel?
Well, no, I can't make any promises, of course. But with my pull and all, maybe you might get a chance as copy boy or something like that, if Reid doesn't think you're too young.
Gee, who'll I ask for, mister?
Oh, just ask for Mr. Axford. That's me, son. Now, don't forget, 6 o'clock.
I'll be there, Mr. Axford. Yes, sir, right on the dot.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. A short time later, Muggsy Lewis and Pete left Lefty's place and walked toward the neighborhood pool room.
Hey, what are we going to the pool room for, Muggsy? Now, look, Pete, as Lefty's kid was leaving, I overheard him say he was going to the pool room.
Yeah, so what?
Now, listen. If we can get Lefty to open that steel door at the warehouse, we could go on with our plans. Whether he wanted to or not, couldn't we?
Sure, we expected to make him the fall guy anyway, but I don't see how
I got a plan to get into that warehouse, Pete. And Lefty's kid Scrapper is going to be the one to get us in. That's why I want to talk to him. Here's a pool room. Hope the kid's in here. Pete, look.
Yeah?
There's a kid back there watching that game.
Yeah, but how do you...
You'll find out. Come on, we'll go and talk. Hello there. Ain't you Scrapper McGuire?
Yeah, why, mister?
We were just over to your place to see your old gent. You were going out just as we came in.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I'm Muggsy Lewis, a friend of Lefty's. This here's Pete.
Glad to know you.
Your father asked us to give you a message. He said you might be here.
A message? What is it?
He wants you to come down to the warehouse tonight at 9 o'clock. He wants to see you. Just bang on the door and tell him it's you, see?
But Pop told me never to come there while he's working.
Well, that's what he said to tell you, Scrapper. Must be something important or he wouldn't want you to come there.
Okay, Mr. Lewis, I'll go over then.
Now, remember the time. 9 o'clock tonight, kid.
Yeah, I'll remember. Don't worry. If Pop said to be there, I'll be there.
What's the idea of telling him Lefty wants him to come to the warehouse tonight?
Don't be a dope. Scrapper will go there at 9 tonight. We'll be nearby waiting, see? As soon as he gets his old man to open that door, we'll be right behind the kid and bust on in. You get it?
Oh, so that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Lefty will think the kid was working with us, and the kid will think his old man was in on it. Then we'll knock Lefty out and throw some whiskey over him like we did before, and we'll leave him in one of the trucks out on the road. After we transfer the load.
And Lefty will take the rap again, huh?
Sure. We'll take the kid along with us so Lefty won't squeal to the cops, see?
Yeah, and they'll say he was drunk and went crooked again. And with his record, he won't have a chance.
That's right, he won't have a chance. So he has Scrapper to look after, huh? We'll look after the kid. And Lefty, too. Before the night's over, he'll sure be sorry he wouldn't play along with us.
Promptly at 6 o'clock, Scrapper McGuire, his face shining from a recent scrubbing and his hair slicked down, kept his appointment with Axford at the Sentinel building. With his young protege in tow, Axford boldly entered the office of Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel.
Come right in, Mike.
Sure I am in, Reid.
So I noticed. Well, I suppose this is the young chap you were telling me about.
Sure. This is Scrapper McGuire. Mr. Reid.
How do you do, sir?
Glad to meet you, son. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Sure, and if you don't mind, Reid, I'll run along and leave you two so as you can talk.
Go right ahead, Mike.
Now, don't be afraid to talk up, lad. So long. I'll see you later.
Goodbye, Mr. Axford.
Mr. Axford tells me you want to work here. Is that right?
Oh, yes, sir. I want to grow up to be a reporter.
How old are you, Scrapper?
Almost 15, sir.
You go to school, I suppose.
Well, I did up to today. I'm not going anymore, though.
Why?
Well, I guess I can tell you, Mr. Reid. My pop, Lefty McGuire, was in jail once, and all the kids pick on me about it.
I see. Mr. Axford told me you were defending your father's name today against a rather big boy. You think a lot of your dad, don't you, Scrapper?
I'll say. He's really swell.
What does he do?
He works at the Water Street warehouse at night.
I see. You don't see him very much then, eh?
No, sir. I am going to see him tonight, though.
Oh, you go to the warehouse sometimes while he's working?
No, sir. That is, I never have. Pop told me never to come there. But a friend of his, Muggsy Lewis, his name is, came to the pool room today and told me Pop wanted to see me at 9 tonight at the warehouse.
To the pool room? What's a young boy like you doing in a pool room?
Oh, a lot of the kids go there to watch.
That isn't so good, Scrapper. If you ever came here to work, you'd have to promise never to go in there again.
Sure. I'd promise, Mr. Reid. Honest.
Good. Well, I suppose you want to have plenty of time to keep that appointment with your father, so you better run along.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and by the way, you might stop in tomorrow and see Mr. Gunnigan, the city editor. I think he may find a place for you. After school hours.
You mean I'd have to go back to school?
Of course. You have to have more education if you hope to work up to a reporter's job, son.
Well, all right, sir. I'll go in tomorrow, after school.
Good for you, Scrapper. Mr. Gunnigan will be expecting you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir, and thank you.
So that's Lefty McGuire's boy, eh? And Muggsy Lewis told him his father wanted him to come to the warehouse at 9.
Yes, Mr. Reid?
I want you to go through the old files and dig up the story on the Lefty McGuire case. About 5 years ago, I think.
Yes, sir.
Get it to me as soon as you can. I'll be waiting.
Yes, sir.
Seems to me those two names were connected in some way with a hijacking case. And when they send up that story, I'll soon know. It's strange Scrapper's father should send him a message by Muggsy Lewis to come to the warehouse tonight. Very strange.
After looking over the story of the McGuire case, Britt Reid left his office and went to his apartment, where Cato, his Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. Britt Reid told Cato about Scrapper, and also told the details of the story he'd looked up in the Sentinel files.
You think something wrong, Mr. Britt?
Yes, maybe it's just a hunch. But somehow I believe Scrapper's faith in his dad is justified. I don't think McGuire would play along with Lewis. And I'm inclined to think Lefty McGuire really was framed in that old case, though circumstantial evidence was against him.
You mean to do something, maybe?
Yes, Cato. That boy's faith in his father's worth preserving. And at the same time, we may be able to prevent a crime. We'll take the Black Beauty and be in the vicinity of the warehouse when the boy goes there. If there is a job to do, it'll be a job for the Green Hornet.
Hey, Paul, open up. It's me, Scrapper.
Scrapper? Something must have happened. Better let him in.
Gee, Pop, it's 9 o'clock. I was afraid I'd be late.
What are you doing here, son? What's happened?
Okay, Lefty, Scrapper's with us. Get inside,
What?
both of you.
What's
Come on,
it?
get inside and quick. Come on, Pete.
Scrapper, what's the meaning of this? What are you doing with these two men?
They told me you
I
wanted
told
to...
the kid you were working a job here with us tonight, and you'd better come along. Just to be sure you opened up, Lefty. And we'll get those 2 trucks rolling and leave you here tied up like we planned. Then we'll all be in the dough.
Pop! Say it isn't true, Pop.
Of course I ain't working with them, Scrapper. They lied when they
There's
said...
no use fooling the kid, Lefty. He's learning fast anyway.
Why did you come here with him, son?
I didn't come with them, Pop. Don't let them steal the trucks. You'll go to jail again. Don't help them, Pop.
I wasn't going to help him, Scrapper. Believe me, son. And I'll stop him if it's
This
the last...
says we're going to take them trucks out like we planned, say.
A gun!
He'll use it, too. You better get wise, Lefty.
That box you showed me once on the wall there. I'll turn the key and the alarm will call the cops.
Stop that kid, Pete!
Go
out! Take me in the sins, will you?
Sock my kid, will you?
Look out,
you
Pete!
dirty...
Hey, use the rod, Muggsy. He's reaching for his.
Hold it, Mug!
Hey, what the... Green Hornet. So he's working with you guys.
Maybe I am. We'll settle that later.
I'll settle it right now with
Give me
this.
that gun.
You can't...
I'll take this, Lefty.
Oh, gas. Gas gun.
Well, what do you know? His gun shoots gas, Muggsy.
Yeah, so I noticed. Thanks for the warning, Hornet. And this bullet will reach you before you can use that gas gun and us. Oh, my
You forgot I also had Lefty's gun, fella. Now for you.
Yeah, well, I'm getting out of here.
You're not leading by this door.
Get out of my way,
You
or I'll...
take this, maybe.
No!
What we do now?
I had to gas Lefty McGuire. I'd overheard enough to convince me he was not in with these men on the deal. Come on. We'll tie up those 2 mugs.
This one have flesh-wounded arm.
Yes. You fainted from fright, I guess. He'll be all right. There. They're both tied. Now we'll put Lefty in his chair there by the desk and put his gun in his hand. Help me, come on.
We leave young boy here, too?
Poor kid's been knocked out. He'll soon be all right. Leave him here so that when he comes to, he'll be convinced his dad overcame those 2 mugs. There's an alarm box over there. Turn the key so the police will come here. Then we'll get out and fast.
I turn key now. We have to leave in hurry now.
All right, let's get away from here.
A week later, in the city room at the Daily Sentinel, Gunnigan rose from his desk with a handful of copy.
Boy! Copy, boy!
Coming, Mr. Gunnigan?
No, ain't that speed for you. Scrapper's Johnny on the spot, that he is.
Hey, son, rush this copy inside. It's news that'll make you and your dad happy.
I'll get it in there right away. Gee, this is news, Mr. Gunnigan.
What's news, Scrapper?
This copy, it's about those crooks, Mr. Reid.
They deserve what they got, Scrapper. And we're all proud of your dad. He did a fine job catching those 2.
I'll say. You know, Mr. Reid, when I first got there, I thought maybe... Well, anyway, I'm glad Pop wasn't what they said. Working with him, I mean.
Well, if he was, he sure took a tough way of showing it, Sonny. What he didn't do to them guys...
Yeah, and you see what that copy says, don't you? That Green Hornet had something to do with it, too. Your father must have driven him off.
You mean the Green Hornet was there at the warehouse?
That he was, according to them 2 crooks. I'm telling you, Reid, that guy sticks his nose into every crime in the city, almost. He's the worst criminal in the whole country. That he is. Isn't that right, Scrapper?
That's what all the kids in school say. And they say my pop is a big hero.
That's fine. I'm glad you like school now and have a permit to work here after hours.
Now, what do you think, Scrapper? Ain't that Hornet the devil, though?
Well, even he was afraid of my pop. I better hurry with this copy.
Now, ain't that just like a kid for you? Here we are talking about how the Hornet scared the daylights out of people and all. Yet Scrapper turns up his nose and brags about his pop.
Well, who can tell? Maybe even the Green Hornet would envy such loyalty as that, Mike. It's something that money couldn't buy from a kid like Scrapper.
That's the Lex Street, paper! Maxie Lewis convicted, warehouse guard rewarded, Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still in charge. That's the Lex Street, paper!
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Trainwreck. The Green Hornet strikes again. Here is an important message. The government requests that all Christmas gifts be mailed before December 1st. The Postal Service this year will be forced to rely on young, inexperienced help. These substitute workers will not be able to handle the volume of mail that will flood the post offices if everyone waits until the last minute to mail his gift boxes and packages. And please mail only the smallest of packages. Transportation space is at a premium. War bonds and stamps, presents with a future, make excellent gifts. So please remember, mail early before December 1st. And again, mail only the smallest of packages. So mail your Christmas packages before December 1st. And now, the Green Hornet. The train was still quite a distance from the city and making good time. In one of the coaches, a young man stirred restlessly in his seat, scowling as he looked first at the sleeping plainclothesman beside him, then down at the manacles that bound them together. Joe Hanley, murderer, had been caught and was on the way back to stand trial. From his seat near the window, Joe glared across at the young soldier asleep in the opposite seat. A while ago, the GI had been talking happily to the plainclothesman, telling him that he was on furlough from overseas, going to see his girl.
Lucky stiff. He wouldn't be so happy if he was in my shoes. I ain't no older than he is, and I'm on the way to the hot seat.
Still grumbling, Joe turned to look through the window at the gathering dusk. Then it happened.
Holy Moses. I seem to be the only one that ain't hurt. Nobody's moving. I gotta get out of here before firemen and wrecking crews come to... I gotta get the cuffs off before they bust in to get us out. Let's see. Dick had the key in his vest pocket. Yeah. Here it is. There. But I can't get out of here without help. They'll question me. Yeah, the doughboy. We're about the same size. If I hurry, maybe I can switch clothes and tie him up in the cuffs with the old bullhead. It'll give me time to make a getaway if I get out of here at all. But I gotta make it. I gotta.
Help! Get me out! Help! Come on, this way!
Thanks.
Get those others now. Hurry up, you men.
Here, give me a hand, fella. There. That's it. Now you can make it all right. There. Oh. Gee. Thanks. That sure was a narrow escape.
Yeah, you're lucky, soldier. Most of them in your car got it bad. Well, here comes a woman from the Red Cross. She'll take your name. I gotta go help get the others out.
Are you hurt, soldier?
No, just a couple of scratches, that's all.
Oh, that's fortunate. It's a terrible wreck. May I have your name?
My name? Oh, yeah, sure. I'll show you my identification card. There it is.
I'll hold it the beam of my flashlight.
Yeah.
That's it. Now, let's see. Don Curry. Serial number. There. Guess I have it all. Now, if you'll go forward beyond the wreck, you'll find a train made up to take the survivors on into the city.
Thanks, ma'am.
It's better if you don't stay to watch. You'd better go right away to the relief train.
Yeah, I'm going right now. Looks like they're dragging out old Bullhead and the kid right now.
Easy now. Ease them through. Come on, a little more. Yeah, that's got it.
Hey, look. These two are handcuffed together.
Yeah, I know that. And the young guy's in a bad way. Got it in the face.
Yeah, the big guy's done for, looks like to me.
Yeah, that's easy to see. Now we better go through their pockets to see which one is the prisoner.
Yeah.
What their names are.
Yes, I heard enough, all right. But Bull is dead. And from the papers in his pocket, they'll think the kid is me. Before they find out different, I'll be well on my way. And how?
Later that evening, Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reid, publisher of the Daily Sentinel, stood at one of the exit gates in the railroad station with her friend Betty Kenton, who watched with anxious eyes the last group of people pass by from the relief train.
Lenore, do you think if Don isn't on the relief train, it means that he...
Now, don't jump to conclusions, Betty. Maybe he stayed behind to help the rescuer.
Oh, Lenore, what shall I do? I'm almost afraid to say...
We might have missed him. Come on back to the Sentinel office with me. And by the time we get there, there'll be a couple of passenger lists, and we'll go over them together. Now, don't give up, Betty. We've just got to hope for the best. But the first thing to do is to locate your boyfriend, whatever's happened. Now, come on, let's go.
Arriving at the Daily Sentinel office, the two girls went through the list, which had already been printed in an extra edition. Suddenly, Betty exclaimed joyfully,
"Oh, look, Lenore. There's Don's name among the uninjured."
But so it is. Oh, you see, you did all that worrying for nothing, Betty.
Oh, yes. So I did. Oh, it's funny, though. We didn't see him get off the relief train.
Why, in all that confusion, it's no wonder.
Yes, I guess you're right. I'd better get right home and wait for him to get in touch with me. He may even be there now. Oh, Lenore, I'm so relieved. As soon as I meet Don, I'll call you. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye and good luck. I'm waiting to meet that boyfriend of yours.
You will, don't worry. Bye.
The following morning, Britt Reid was in the outer office going over a letter with Miss Case when Betty Kenton entered.
Oh, hello, Betty. Come right in.
Lenore, I didn't sleep a wink all night. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right, Betty. This is my boss, Miss Kenton, Mr. Reid.
How do you do?
Mr. Reid.
Betty's boyfriend was in that wreck last night, Mr. Reid.
Well, is that so? I hope he came through it all right, Miss Kenton.
I don't know what to think.
You don't mean to say you haven't heard from him yet?
That's right, I haven't, Lenore. I went through the morning edition of the papers. Don's still listed among the uninjured, but so far I haven't heard a word from him.
Did he know you would be expecting him?
Oh, yes, Mr. Reid. He telegraphed me yesterday morning that he'd be in on that train. Don's a soldier on overseas furlough.
Maybe he went to see his folks first. Did you get in touch with them?
Oh, his people and mine all live in a small town some distance from here. He spent a few days with them and then was on his way to see me here.
I see.
I called all the hospitals and even... Well, where they took those who were killed. But I couldn't locate him.
And you say he was listed among the uninjured?
That's right, Mr. Reid. I saw his name listed, Don Curry, and also his home address and serial number.
It stands to reason no one could get that information unless he gave it to them. And they're pretty careful about getting the proper listings in accidents like that. Maybe you'll hear from him today.
But Don's not one to keep me in suspense like this. He was always gay and carefree on the surface, but... Well, underneath it all, he was considerate and very sentimental about our relationship. We're engaged, you see.
Engaged, huh?
Yes. Don wasn't the type who said much about how he felt, but we had a deep understanding between us. He went away while I was still living in our small town. I remember the morning we went to the station. The train was pulling in just as we got there, so we didn't have much time for goodbye.
Well, honey, looks like we didn't get here any too soon.
It's much too soon for me, Don. I've been dreading this moment for days.
Oh, now, remember you made me a promise. No tears.
That's right, soldier. I'm keeping my promise, see?
I guess you have something in your eye, honey. Is that it?
Don, at a time like this, don't people who are in love, engaged, say something serious? Something...
Now, there you go getting sentimental on me. Remember, you have to send me off with a smile.
Yes. Yes, I know, but Don isn't...
Well, this is it.
Oh, Don, I don't know how I'll ever get...
Now, remember your promise.
I'm smiling.
That's the girl. That's the girl. Here's something for you to remember me by. I have to run for it. Keep smiling, honey. Remember, keep smiling. So long.
So long, darling. Oh, Don, you didn't kiss me. I can't believe he's gone. He takes everything so lightly. The note he gave me. Let me see. The miles may stretch their weary length between, and time stands still as long as we're apart. I'll think of you each moment. Though unseen, you'll still be with me, deep within my heart. Don, my dear, you do love me, and I'll be waiting. And that's the way he left me. Laughing and gay on the surface, but feeling as deeply as I did about the whole thing. Well, that little verse of his has been sort of a bond between us ever since.
I can understand that, Miss Kenton. Well, don't worry too much about that soldier of yours. Maybe before the day's over, he'll turn up. Then all your anxiety will be forgotten.
Oh, I hope so, Mr. Reid. I sincerely hope so.
That afternoon, Britt Reid was in the city room talking to Gunnigan, the city editor.
Hey, by the way, Gunnigan, have any more names come in of injured or dead in that train wreck?
No, the list we printed this morning was the completed list, Chief. And say, did you know that Joe Hanley, the murderer, was among those injured?
Joe Hanley? No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I sent Lowry over to the hospital to see if he could get a story from Hanley. He ought to be back any time now.
I'll be interested to know what Lowry gets in the way of a story from Hanley.
Oh, here comes Ed now, Chief.
Hiya, boss. Hello, Gunnigan.
Hello yourself. Did you get to see Joe Hanley?
Yeah. He sure took a beating in that wreck. The doc said his face is all messed up. They had him covered with bandages. Just an opening where his mouth is, so as he could breathe. Both hands are bandaged, too. They were badly burned.
Yeah. Did he talk to you, Ed?
Well, not anything that makes sense, boss. Doc says he has temporary amnesia. Most of the time, he just mumbles to himself. He keeps saying something about the miles stretching lengths between or something like that.
Yeah?
That doesn't make sense. Unless he's expressing his subconscious desire to escape. How do they know it's Hanley if he's so disfigured and they can't take fingerprints, Ed?
Oh, they know he's Joe Hanley because when they found him, he was still handcuffed to the guy who was bringing him back. The guard was killed in the wreck, but the papers about Hanley were in his pocket.
I see.
Well, Ed, write up some copy on him anyway, about his condition and all that.
Oh.
Come on over here a minute. I want to have a look over some other copy.
Yeah, okay. See you later, boss.
Hanley may escape the chair if his condition of amnesia continues. Evidently, in his delirium, he hasn't said anything that would... That sentence Lowry said Hanley kept repeating.
The miles may stretch their weary lengths between, and time stands still as long as we are apart.
That's strange. That sentence Hanley kept saying is the first line of the original verse Betty's soldier wrote to her. How could Hanley have heard it if it's just something personal between that girl and the soldier? Yet Great guns. Maybe the boy in the hospital is Betty's friend. In that case, Hanley made a switch and is still at large. But there's no way to prove it unless the real Hanley can be found. That'll be a tough job, even for the Green Hornet.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Do you thrill at the sight of a swift fighter plane racing across the skies? A powerful fleet of bombers, wing to wing, roaring overhead? Well, how would you like to work with the men who fly those planes? Any woman who enlists in the Women's Army Corps may choose the Army Air Forces as the branch of service in which she wishes to serve. You may be a radio operator communicating in code with airfields, Army bases, or aircraft in flight. You may be a weather observer, preparing weather maps to guide our air fighters. Or perhaps you're interested in photography. You won't fly, but whatever your assignment, you will be working for victory in the Army Air Forces. Don't miss a chance like this. Visit your nearest Army recruiting station today. And now, back to the Green Hornet. Convinced that his hunch about the injured boy would lead to something, Britt Reid went to his own office and summoned his secretary, Lenore Case.
What is it, Mr. Reid?
In this case, I want you to go down with the files and get me the old editions in which we ran the story about Hanley's arrest and indictment for murder.
Yes, sir. Mr. Reid.
Yes?
Do you think it's possible that Don Curry, you know, Betty Kenton's fiancé, could have been killed in that wreck and not listed among the casualties?
Well, the railroad advised us that all passengers were accounted for. Something tells me that Don will turn up sooner or later.
Oh, I hope so. Betty's terribly upset about the whole thing.
I know. But tell her we'll do all we can to locate him.
Yes, I'll tell her. And I'll get those copies up to you right away.
Meantime, in a small room in another part of town, Joe Hanley and one of his underworld friends were leaning over a table, looking at a news item in the afternoon sentence.
Well, what do you know? Luck is playing my way for a change.
Yeah, imagine that. They think the guy in the hospital's you, Joe, and he's lost his memory, so he can't tell them nothing.
Yeah. And if his hands is badly burned, like it says, they won't be taking any fingerprints trying to identify him, see?
Yeah, but you better scram out of town in case he should get back his memory and prove he ain't you.
No, that won't happen right away anyhow. I can use his uniform to travel in. I got all of his stuff saying I'm him.
Well, you ain't figuring on hanging around town here, are you?
Only long enough for one thing.
What's that, Joe?
Look, Shorty, there was only one witness to that Water Street killing. It was because of him I was put on the spot.
You mean Willie?
Yeah, Willie. The dirty little stool pigeon. I'm going to settle the score with him before I leave town.
Listen, Joe, you better scram while the scramming's good. You can't tell what'll happen if they catch you again. You won't make another getaway.
I got luck on my side, Shorty. Ain't you noticed that? First that train wreck with me not getting hurt. And then them thinking that soldier who's cooped up in the hospital without his memory is me.
Maybe so, but I got another way of looking at luck, Joe. It sticks with you for 3 rows. But on the 4th, it runs out on you.
I don't go for that.
Maybe not. But look, you've had 3 breaks, Joe. The train wreck, them thinking the soldier's you, and then his waking up and not remembering nothing. You see what I mean? And don't take any more chances, Joe.
Baloney. As long as they think that guy is me, Willie won't think he has to lay low, see? He'll think I'm safe in that hospital. And I can't even remember the past. I'll remember it all right, as far as he's concerned. I'll get that little squealer tonight.
Early that evening, Britt Reid arrived at his apartment, where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
We're riding in the Black Beauty tonight, Cato.
You tell me why we take Black Beauty out tonight, Mr. Britt?
Well, Cato, I have a hunch we're going to help a lady in distress, and at the same time run down an escaped killer, I hope.
They say curiosity killed cat, which have 9 lives. Cato have only 1, so perhaps better I not curious.
Well, I'll tell you all about it on the way, Cato.
Mask and gas gun ready. Cato always ready, Mr. Britt.
I'll say you are. Let's get started then.
Hunches of Green Hornet usually result in plenty of action.
It's the spice of life, Cato. Come on.
You say man in hospital continue to mumble line from original verse that soldier right to Betty Kenton, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Cato. Since that was an original verse, it kept a sort of a secret bond between the two young sweethearts. It certainly doesn't stand to reason that a killer like Joe Hanley would know the line or any part of it, much less have it so impressed on his mind that he'd keep repeating it over and over.
Yeah, true. But where we go now?
I read up on the Hanley case at the office. He was turned into the police by a stoolie named Willie Haddon. He was the only witness to the killing on Water Street for which Joe Hanley was to be tried.
Oh, psychologists say revenge supersedes logic in mind of wronged man with weak will.
Well, the logical thing for Hanley to do is to make his getaway. But I've a hunch his desire for revenge will make him seek out Willie first. And anyone who commits murder shows a weak mind. So let's hope your psychologists are right.
You know where Hatton lived?
His address was given in the write-up of the case. Number 10 Water Street.
Maybe police be watching to guard him against Hanley.
Oh, you forget, kiddo. The police think Hanley's in the hospital. We're the only ones who suspect he isn't. I'm hoping he'll make a pass at Hatton and that we'll be on hand to get the drop on him. Stop on that, kiddo. We'll leave the Black Beauty here in this vacant lot. You can come along with me.
Place up over store must be Hatton's.
Yes. This lot is right behind it. We'll walk over that way. Then I'll watch from the alley while you go around front and watch.
See light in window from here.
Yes. Willie's probably thinks he's perfectly safe. But if Hanley's on the loose as I think he is, Willie might be in for a surprise. Let's go.
Reaching the alley behind Hatton's place, Britt Reid stood in the shadows while Cato went around to the front on Water Street.
I hope we don't have a long wait. I feel mighty foolish if my hunch about the steal is all wrong. But Great Scott. Hanley must have gotten here just before we did. I'd better get up there.
Don't come up any further, you nosy bug.
Drop that gun, Hanley!
Mr. Britt, you hurt. You've been shot.
I'm all right. And just stunned by a slight crease. Nothing at all. We were too late. Hanley got Willie Hatton. He went out through the hall window at the back. Come on.
Maybe he injured himself in jump from window.
No, the window opens onto a shed roof. We have to catch him before he gets away completely.
There go car out end of alley.
We'll reach the Black Beauty in a minute. Hurry, Cato, hurry.
I see lights of car. It turned left toward River Road.
And that's a mistake I hope Hanley makes. There's no heavy traffic on River Road.
Here, Black Beauty.
You drive, Cato.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
No, step on it. We've got to catch Hanley.
I told you I'd luck it run out, Joe. They must have been guarding Willie.
Oh, guarding Willie, huh? Well, they didn't keep me from getting to him and giving the rat what was coming to him.
Yeah, but they'll know you shot him, Joe.
Where do you get them wacky ideas? If they seen me go in, they wouldn't know me in this soldier getup. And whoever the mug was I plugged in the stairs, he didn't get close enough to look at my face. It's too dark in that hallway anyway. I'm safe enough. Now, don't worry, Shorty.
Yeah? Well, take a gander in the mirror there. That looks like a car coming behind us and closing up fast.
Well, I'll be... Speed up, Shorty. We'll soon see if he's really after us.
Well, take a look. Are we leaving him behind?
No. I guess he's following us, all right. We got to make a run for it, but good.
Hey, we're doing close to 70 now, Joe. I don't want to run off the road on one of these curves.
Don't hand me that stuff. Give it the gas.
Joe, we're coming to a curve. I got to be careful.
I said step on it.
Put up that rod. If you did shoot, we'd be wrecked, you fool.
Faster, I said.
Okay, Joe.
That car behind's closing up even now. If we can't...
Hey, here's a curve coming up.
Hey, watch out. A truck coming around the curve.
Joe, I can't keep it on the road. I'll have to swing out.
Oh, the truck's run by now. Try to hold the road.
Joe, look out.
Come on, Cato. We've got to get Hanley out of that flaming wreck. The truck we passed ran them off the road without knowing it.
You must hurry.
Quick, help me.
Another one here.
Yes, but we have to save Hanley. You drag that one. I'll take this one in the uniform. I'm sure this is Hanley. We'll lay him on the grass over there. There. At least he's still alive.
This one not so fortunate.
Too bad in a way.
Oh, Shorty, what happened? Hey, who are you?
The light from the flaming wreck of your car is enough for you to see me by. Look close, Hanley.
The Green Hornet.
Right the first time.
Listen, Hornet. My leg, it must be busted. I'm pretty well banged up. Help me get back to town, and I'll make it right with you.
Not a chance. A lot of guys are lucky enough to be wearing a uniform like that, Hanley. But it's unlucky for you. Your luck's about run out.
My luck's run out? That's what Shorty said would happen. Look, Hornet, if you'll get me back to town...
Here comes your ride back to town, Hanley. A ride that'll end with a hot seat. You can't move, so we'll be safe in leaving you for the cops.
We leave now. Must hurry.
Wait, don't leave me.
So long, killer.
A group of people stood to one side in a hospital room as Betty Kenton leaned over the bandaged figure on the cot.
Stretch their weary lengths between...
You see, boss, that's what I was telling you about. He keeps going on.
Think, Don. Think.
Miles stretch their weary lengths between...
And time stands still as long as we're apart. I'll think of you each moment, though I'm...
Hey, what's she saying that for?
You wouldn't know, Lowry. Deep within my heart.
I'll think of you.
Listen, he's responding.
Moment.
Don, it's Betty. I'm here, Don.
Where am I? What? Betty, it's you.
Come on. We'd better leave them alone.
Yeah. I guess Don will be all right now.
Well, so what? You don't have to cry about that.
I'm not crying about that, you nitwit. I'm just happy, that's all.
Lowry doesn't understand women, Miss Case.
Do you, boss?
Oh, here comes Betty now.
Don recognized me. I'm sure he's going to be all right, Mr. Reid. The doctor says in time the scars on his face will be almost unnoticeable. Oh, I'm so happy about it all.
Well, if you're happy, too, why ain't you crying?
Shut up, Lowry.
Well, we're all happy for you and Don, Betty.
We have the Sentinel to thank for helping bring us together.
Well, we did very little, as a matter of fact. When the police caught Joe Hanley, he confessed everything.
Yeah, but if he asked me, the guy you ought to thank you wouldn't even talk to.
What do you mean?
Hanley said he wouldn't have been caught at all if it hadn't been for the double cross he got from the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? Really? Well, in that case, I'll confine our thanks to Mr. Reid.
Joe Hanley caught after killing witness confesses to framing soldier. Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Central Extra paper.
The war in Europe may be in its final stages, but there's a long, hard road ahead. Despite America's Great War production record, there continues to be an urgent demand for critical war materials. Reconversion planning is going ahead, and cutbacks and reconversion will go on as rapidly as war needs permit. But no matter how favorable the war news, we must maintain vital war production. That's our only hope of complete victory at the earliest possible moment. As long as the war is being fought, and up to the very last minute before the guns cease firing, our boys must have the materials of victory. For the sake of the millions of American men overseas, remember, war production must come first until final victory is won. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game. Public enemies who try to destroy our America. his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Haunts of the Hunted. The Green Hornet strikes again. The Army and Navy and FBI asked you to do something to help save the lives of your fighting men, you'd do it, wouldn't you? All right, here's a simple rule to follow. Never tell where, how, or when. Where our soldiers, ships, and planes are going, how they're going, or when they're going. And watch out for how many and what kind. If the enemy finds out how many troops are going, or what kind of ships are sailing, thousands of American lives may be lost on some battlefront. So if you hear it from someone, don't repeat it. If you see it yourself, don't repeat it. But if you read it in your newspaper or hear it over your radio, you're free to talk about it. Always think before you talk. Remember, careless talk costs lives. And now, the Green Hornet. Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, looked up from the work on her desk as Mike Axford, erstwhile reporter, entered her office.
Here it is, Casey. Just like you wanted. Practically the first paper off the press of this edition.
Oh, thanks, Axford. I'll do you a favor someday. Here, let me have it.
Here you are. Say now, why are you so anxious to get that paper, I'd like to know?
Oh, you're always curious, aren't you? Well, the reason I wanted you to get this is because I have a girlfriend who's trying to find a house to rent. I promised to get hold of a paper before it got on the street and see if there was anything advertised. See?
Oh, so that's it.
That's it. Here's something. Small suburban estate, 6 miles from heart of city on North Pike. On left, just beyond highway crossroads. Very reasonable rent, unfurnished, caretaker on premises. Well, Elaine and her family might like that. Anyway, it won't hurt for her to look at it.
Well, she'd better get a move on if she doesn't want a dozen out there before her.
No, I'll phone her right away. See, it's after 5 now. She can pick me up and I'll ride out with her. I do hope she gets it. She's almost frantic looking for a place. Well, I'd better hurry and phone her. This looks like the place, Elaine. That is, it's the only place on the left since we passed Highway Crossroads.
I guess so. Oh, I'm glad we got here before it was too dark to see the outside. My goodness, Lenore. A stone house like that must rent for more than I can afford to pay.
Well, we can soon find out. There's a detached garage with lights up over it. That must be where the caretaker lives.
I hope he doesn't go with the house. We surely couldn't afford that.
Well, drive on in and we'll talk to him. After coming all the way out here, we might as well get the details. You say the rental's only $75?
75. That's right.
Why, I'm almost tempted to take it sight unseen.
You go in. See house.
It's dark inside. Are the lights working?
No current on. You take this.
Oh, you have a flashlight. Well, lead the way and we'll follow.
I'm not going. Take this. You go.
Why, I thought you were going to show us around.
I not go in. Maybe you not want house.
Oh, of course I want a house. I just couldn't understand why you won't go in with us.
You find out reason soon, maybe. I not go.
Well, give me the flashlight then. We'll go look the place over alone.
Lenore, do you think we should?
Why not? Certainly there's nothing to be afraid of. If our Chinese friend doesn't want to come along, well, let's go.
All right. I do want to see it. It was only
Yeah,
that.
you see with this. I'll be in garage when you leave.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Come on, Elaine.
My, this is a lovely hall, isn't it? Oh, there's so much dust. It must have been vacant for some time.
Yes. I guess that's the living room in there. That was the front door. We left it open, and the wind blew it shut, I guess.
Well, maybe. Only I don't remember it being windy out.
Oh, now look here, Elaine. Don't tell me you're nervous about going through this empty house. After all, you might even live here soon.
I'm just the jumpy type, I guess. I keep thinking of what that Chinaman said.
What do you mean?
Well, when I said I didn't understand why he wouldn't show us through, he said we'd soon find out.
Oh, that. Oh, he probably didn't mean anything by it. Look, isn't that a nice broad staircase? Let's look up there first.
All right. Lenore.
Well, what's the matter now?
Listen.
That sounds like a bit of wind to me. Come on, let's go up.
Wait a minute.
Now what?
That sound, it's getting louder, Lenore. And it sounds as though it's right inside the house with us.
Oh, nonsense. If there any wind in here, the dust would be swirling about it. Just gotten windy outside, that's all.
But it certainly came up all of a sudden then, because it was nice and clear out just a moment ago.
Oh, you never can tell about wind. Say, if you keep on, you'll be giving me the jitters, too. We came to look at this house, remember?
Well, all right. You go on up.
You know, Elaine, I think this would be just the right size house for
Lenore!
Strange. Sounds all around us, yet I don't feel a breeze stirring.
We'd better get out of here right now.
There must be some explanation for it, Elaine. After all, there's no such thing as a...
What was that? I don't know, but we're leaving right now. Come on.
A short time later, Lenore Case was in the city room at the Sentinel building, telling of her experiences out at the vacant house.
Well, believe me, I'm certainly glad to be back here at the Sentinel. Poor Elaine was scared to death almost.
Sure, to my way of thinking, 'twas only your imagination, Casey. That it was. Moaning winds and howling banshees. Oh, phooey.
Oh, is that
phooey.
so? I hear you blowing a lot of wind around here, Axford, and it doesn't scare me. There's something out there that is scary, and the further I stay away, the better.
Have you any idea what might be out there?
No, Mr. Gunnigan, I haven't.
Maybe Axford went out there ahead of you and made all those noises, Casey.
What's the joke? Anything I should hear?
Hey, how are you?
It's no joke, boss. Only it seems that Miss Case had a run-in with a haunted house.
A haunted house, huh? Where'd all this take place?
The place out on North Pike. I went to look at it with a friend. It was advertised for rent. It gives me the creeps just to think about it.
Come now. There's no such thing as a haunted house, Miss Case. There must be some logical explanation for whatever frightened you away.
Well, maybe so, but... Well, I phoned Sergeant Burke and told him about it.
You did?
What did Burke have to say?
Are they going to investigate it?
Hey, hold on. One at a time. Sergeant Burke said they'd already investigated the place.
Already investigated?
What do you know about
Quiet
that?
time, everybody. Now, let Miss Case tell us what Burke said.
Well, Sergeant Burke said that the house had been up for rent before. And he said that people had called the police to investigate. And, well, they did so and found nothing wrong.
Oh, you see there? That bears out what I said. 'Twas all your imagination. That's what it was.
That's what you think. Burke also said that place is part of an estate in the hands of a local bank.
Oh, the ad was put in by the bank, then?
Yes, Mr. Reid. The experiences of other people had given it a name of being a haunted house. They can neither sell nor rent the place. So you see, Axford, I wasn't the only one who had a terrifying experience out there.
There's no such thing as ghosts. And without ghosts, you can't have a haunted house, Casey.
Well, that makes sense, Mike, but Miss Case's experience certainly doesn't.
Hey, I got an idea.
All right, spell it, Lowry.
Why not have Mike Axford investigate that house and run a story on it? That is, if anything happens.
Sure, why not? Mike, you've got an assignment.
Who, me? No, wait a minute. If you
What's the matter,
I'm
scared,
going
Mike?
Huh? What's that? Me scared? Whish, no. Don't belittle me good common sense, Ed Lowry.
Fine. Go on out there and see what you can find out, Mike. Maybe you'd better get somebody to go along with you.
Now, see here, Reid. Do I have to go ghost hunting just
Gunnigan's
because
city
Ed
editor
Lowry...
here, Mike. He's telling you what to do. Get a picture of the ghost if you can.
Ah, I'll show you. I'll show all of you. Now, Cassidy'll be off duty tonight. I'll just get him to run out there with me to prove the place ain't haunted. And in that case, there'll be no story anyway. At least I'll show you that Mike Axford ain't afraid of such things. That I will. And before the night's over, I'll put you to shame, Ed Lowry. That I will.
Later that evening, Britt Reid stood at the city desk talking to Gunnigan.
Anything new, Gunnigan, for the next edition?
Yeah, boss. We got some copy from the FBI about another escaped Nazi prisoner. The second one this week. They trailed both of them to the city here, but lost track of them.
Well, give it a play on the front page so the public will be wise and keep a lookout for them.
Okay, boss.
Hi, Chief. Has Axford come back here?
Axford?
Mike hasn't come back from that haunted house trip yet, Ed. Why?
Well, to tell the truth, Gunnigan, I decided to give Mike a scare out there, so I followed him and Cassidy to the house on North Pike.
Here, I suppose all you've got to do around here is to waste your time playing jokes on Mike Axford.
Oh, wait a minute and listen to me, will you?
Oh, we're listening, Ed.
Well, they went out there and saw the caretaker and went into the house. I hung around outside waiting for a chance to sneak in and make a little noise or something, see?
Yeah, so what?
So all of a sudden, Cassidy comes busting out by himself. When I called to him, he says, "Did you see Mike come out?" I said, "No." Then he says, "That's funny." Mike went upstairs to look around while I looked around downstairs. When I went looking for him, he's gone.
Well, just what did Cassidy mean by that?
Just that, Chief. We went back in and looked all through the house, but Mike Axford wasn't in there. We decided he knew I was following and gave us a slip and came back here.
Well, he hasn't come back, and he's been gone long enough to rout out Caesar's ghost, if you ask me.
Well, how could Mike have gotten back to town, Ed?
Oh, we thought maybe he hitched a ride back somehow.
Well, did Cassidy say they saw or heard anything unusual out there?
Nope, just an empty house, that's all.
Well, did the caretaker think they were trying to rent the place, do you know?
No. Cassidy said the chink didn't want to let him go in so late, so he, Cassidy, showed his badge and said they just wanted to look around.
Oh, I see.
Funny Mike didn't get here. I thought sure he'd be here when I got back.
How'd you expect us to run a newspaper with our reporters running around all evening playing jokes on one another while other papers are out getting news? For 2 pence?
Now, take it easy, Gunnigan.
Oh.
Now, wait till Mike gets back and see what he has to say.
Okay, boss. I'm waiting. Ed, come on over here and see if there's anything you can do to fix up this story, Ronnie.
Sure, Gunnigan. Boss, I'm sorry about following Mike, but, well, I just got the urge.
Adventure in just a moment. Now until December 16th, the 6th War Loan Drive is on. As an individual, you're asked to buy at least an extra $100 war bond. Think back for a minute. One nation indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. The boys who chorused those words of allegiance in grammar school some 15 years ago know now what they mean. They know because they've seen thousands of their buddies die so that our children can learn them and say them in a free America. What are those words worth to you? Are they worth the price of an extra $100 war bond? Of course they are. It's worth that little extra bit of money to ensure your right to pledge your allegiance to this country. So buy bonds and back the 6th War Loan. And now, back to the Green Hornet. Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
You intend to get into house without knowledge of caretaker?
Yes, for reasons which I'll tell you about later. And I hope we run into a few of the ghosts that are responsible for the reputation that house has gained.
Maybe ghosts not like to meet Green Hornet.
For the ghosts we're looking for will put up a fight no matter who it is they meet. Let's go, Cato.
Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Arriving near the house on North Pike, Britt Reid and Cato hid the Black Beauty in a clump of trees on the side road. Then, cautiously approaching the house, it was but a matter of minutes until they stood inside at the foot of the stairway.
I'm sure the caretaker didn't see us under that window, Cato. And now we'll have a good...
I hear noise like wind. There's no wind outside.
Yes, that means that somehow our presence here is known.
You mean that they know?
Well, that scream seemed to come from upstairs. Come on.
Yes.
Sounded like it came from this room here at the head of the stairs.
Room empty.
Now, wait. I'll flash this light around.
Open door over there, going to closet.
Yes. Notice anything there?
Oh, seemed like dust settling.
Exactly. And that means that something or somebody went into that closet. We'll see. Well, the closet's empty.
You expect to find something, maybe?
Yes. Maybe the same thing we have in my closet at the apartment. Yes, I'm sure of... See? That panel gives a little. Now, there must be a way to open it. You look around. Now, wait, there's a smudge in the dust on the side molding. I'll try to move it. That's it. A passageway. Doesn't seem to lead to anything but a blank wall. You wait there a minute. I'll look around here.
Be careful.
Make sure no one comes into that room while I'm gone.
Help! 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 I'm coming. What happened? Where are you? Green Hornet going to this passageway. Just blank wall at end of...
Building and went to police headquarters, where he was talking to Sergeant Burke.
Look, Sarge, I didn't like to admit it to Gunnigan, but I'm getting kind of worried about Mike Axford. He should have showed up long ago.
Say, Cassidy just come on duty a while ago. He was telling me about going out to that spooky house on the pike. Do you mean to say Axford hasn't come back yet?
That's right, Sarge. I was thinking maybe you'd take a run out to that place with me and see if we can locate him.
So you think the spooks got your pal Axford, eh? Well, if you ask me, the spooks would leave a haunted house the minute they laid eyes on that guy.
Oh, lay off, Sarge. Mike's all right, and you know it.
Sure, Lowry. It was only a bit of kidding I was handing you. I tell you what, we'll get Cassidy and the three of us will ride out there in the squad car right now.
Thanks, Sarge. Thanks a lot. If anything happened to that big lug, I'd feel pretty bad about it. Seeing as how I sort of put the bee on him to go out there in the first place.
Say now, Ed, you don't really think anything has happened to Axford, do you?
Darned if I know, Sarge. As I said before, I'm plenty worried.
Great day, Lowry. Now you got me to worrying. Come on. We'll go out there and search that dump from top to bottom, spooks or no spooks. If Axford's there, we'll find him. You can bet on that.
Back at the empty house, immediately after his sudden disappearance from the passageway, Britt Reid found himself on the floor of a pitch-black enclosure. He searched about for his flashlight, and finding it, his glance followed its beam up the improvised slide, down which he had fallen a moment before.
Well, that's the time I should have watched my step. That's a well-oiled spring trapdoor up there. And this seems to be an old wine closet I landed in. And that heavy-looking door on this side must lead into some sort of hideout. Oh, trouble coming.
I have gun. You come out, please.
I have gun too, Jap.
The Green Hornet.
Right.
Himmel, who is this Green Hornet?
He's dangerous and notorious criminal.
Just as I suspected. One of the escaped Nazi prisoners. No doubt the others around here, too.
Yes. He's right behind you, Hornet, with weapon pointed at your head.
This Green Hornet fella's not so smart. We've trapped him.
Well, the old gag of standing behind the door, huh?
Yes, an old trick that worked. Drop that gun.
What if I don't?
Hans will shoot you down. Drop it or
Okay. You win.
Since you are second person to discover a secret tunnel, our hideout is no longer safe. We shall dispose of both of you before we leave.
The fat one is tied up in the coal bin.
He was a Doomkopf, yeah?
Stop. We have no time for after. Others may follow these two.
Darn right they will, and all three of you will be caught.
Oh, yes. The trapped rat always taunts the loudest, my honorable friend. Hans, Carl, go through the secret passage to the garage.
Yeah.
I shall dispose of this spying hornet and of the blustering fat one, too. We leave them in old coal bin to rot.
Come, Kyle. I'll shank and take care of them.
Well, very clever. A secret passage to the garage.
I've been clever enough to trap you, and now I'm going to kill you.
Look out!
You not shoot again.
Good timing, fella. Now to get my gun.
We're leaving. Come, Carl.
My mission is still accomplished when Nazi friends get away.
They won't get far, and this is for you.
What? No. Such dishonorable weapon. Gas gun.
Now the other two.
I throw tear gas bomb in other end of passage. They not get far. We open door now.
My eyes! Carl, I can't... Get out! We must get out!
Come on this way, both of you rats!
Come on! You can kill us! Don't shoot!
This will do you both good!
More gas! Nothing, no more! Please!
Yes, you too, Nazi!
Now that door over there must be the coal bin. Take a quick peek in.
Axford there. He not conscious. I take quick look.
How was he, Cato? Is he seriously hurt?
He'll be all right soon. What we do?
Well, we can't leave him here. And yet we can. The police. Hurry, go through that other door into the wine closet. There's a chute I came down in there. It has little cleats along one side of it. Climb up and fasten back the trapdoor and the secret panel.
Yes, sir. In a hurry like a flash.
And I'll carry Axford out into the hideout so they'll be sure to find him. There. When he came out to investigate the ghosts, he sure didn't expect to get a scoop like the one he'll be turning in tonight.
Everything fixed. We better go now. Police coming into house.
That passage ought to be pretty well clear to the tear gas by now. Let's go.
Good thing you made plan before you disappear through trapdoor.
Yes. Well, I suspected something was wrong out here, since things happened only when someone came to rent the house. And I also suspected that man to be a Jap when Nordcase told me he couldn't say dollar. L's don't bother the Chinese, but the Japs can't get them out, it seems.
Good thing you suspect secret passage between garage and house. You're right about Nazis being there also.
Well, that was just a hunch, Cato, but it panned out okay. Well, Axford will have a great story to tell. I'm just waiting to hear it.
Later that night, Britt Reid entered the city room and approached the desk where Gunnigan was working.
Oh, say, Gunnigan, hasn't Axford come back yet from that trip he made out to the house on the North Pike?
No, but I sure heard from him, boss, and what a story. What a story. Wait till
Here comes Mike now, and a bunch with him.
Hello, Reid.
Well, Axford.
What on earth happened to you? What, did it take you all this time to run down a few ghosts? And why the bandage on your head?
Well, it's to cover up a bump I got when I went down the chute.
Down the chute?
Yeah, Reid. You see... Oh, now it's a long story. Read it in the
Now,
Sentinel.
say, is that any way
Take it easy, Chief. Mike really had a time on it.
That he did, Mr. Reid. 'Twasn't ghosts at all out there. 'Twas a Jap spy hiding them 2 Nazi prisoners, that it was.
Hey, I don't get all this. What about the noises Lenore Case heard?
And what
Mike
about
says that chap had a phonograph rigged up with a couple of sound records, like they use in radio. He played it up through the hot air furnace pipes so as it sounded like the sounds were all around the person.
But, Sergeant Burke, I thought you told Miss Case that place had been investigated.
Sure, so it had been, Mr. Reid. But we wasn't looking for secret panels and trapdoors in the floor and all that sort of thing. The hideout was a small section of the cellar that had been walled off from the rest so you'd never know it.
So Axford ran into a spy's nest, huh? And all the time we thought he was being kidded into writing up a ghost story on that haunted house. Mike, you're awfully quiet about the whole thing. Does your head really bother you that much?
Mr. Reid, 'twasn't the spy's nest really that Mike fell into tonight. 'Twas what you might call the hornet's nest. Mike's feeling bad because the leader got away.
The leader? Well, I thought the whole bunch was caught.
Not by a long shot, Chief. You know, when we busted in and found Mike, he had a hornet seal right in the middle of his forehead. And we heard the hornet car leaving, too.
Well, what do you know?
Well, I know this much, Reid. 'Twas that sneaking hornet with his house-haunting friends who made me get smacked on the head.
Well, I thought you said that happened when you fell down a chute or a slide or something like that.
Sure. But who tried to make a dope out of Michael Axford by putting such things in that house, I'd like to know. 'Twas nobody but that spalpeen, the Green Hornet. And someday, Reid, 'twill be him who'll wear a bandage on his head after I bought him one like that.
No, look out, Mike. You almost socked me that time. Do I look like the hornet to you?
Reid, to tell the truth, you'd only be a ghost of a shadow if you were standing alongside that one. That you would. Nobody in this room's half as big as that conniving Green Hornet.
That's the Lake Street paper! Escaped Nazi prisoners caught with that spy! Green Hornet implicated! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! That's the Lake Street paper!
Needed immediately. 10,000 registered nurses for service in the Army Nurse Corps. This is an urgent need. Particularly needed are registered nurses, but those about to graduate and those who qualify as registered nurses and senior members of the U.S. Cadet Nurse Corps up to 45 years of age are needed by the Army immediately. Among the many fine advantages registered nurses will find in the Army Nurse Corps is the satisfaction of knowing that you are practicing your profession where it will do the most good. You enter with the rank of a second lieutenant, and there are many opportunities for advancement. Moreover, you will receive an initial allowance of $250 for uniforms and other essentials. So write today to the Surgeon General, U.S. Army, Washington, D.C. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs. Risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure purely for pleasure. The Green Hornet strikes again. Our United States shipbuilding program is being increased, not cut. Recently, contracts were awarded for 262 additional new ships, and every one of these ships must be manned by 40 to 50 men, most of them with previous sea experience. Men, the Merchant Marine offers you a war job with a future. The universal demand for a strong post-war Merchant Marine makes post-war opportunities in these jobs as great as in any American industry today. Find your place in the Merchant Marine now. Register immediately by wiring collect to Merchant Marine, Washington, D.C. You may also get further information at War Shipping Administration offices or the U.S. Employment Service. And now, the Green Hornet. Once, Ed Lowry, star reporter at the Daily Sentinel, wasn't in a bragging mood. Lowry squirmed uncomfortably as Lenore Case told him in no uncertain terms just what she thought of his reportorial ability.
Oh, lay off, will you, Casey?
The biggest story in 6 months, right under your nose. And you let Axford take it away from you.
Oh, that guy carries a horseshoe in every pocket. I tell you, Oh, hello, boss.
Hello, Ed.
Well, good morning, Mr. Reid.
Good morning, Miss Case. Well, Lowry?
All right. So you read Axford's story, too. So he was 10 blocks away, and I was right inside the hotel when it happened, and he pulled a scoop on me. All right, so why don't everybody lay off?
Relax, Lowry.
Well...
Only it does seem like the proverbial man bites dog routine. Here you are right inside the Stanley Hotel when Preston Parker decides to high dive from his room on the 14th
and
floor.
Axford, 10 blocks away, gets there and gets the story before Lowry knows what happened. Oh, brother.
Oh, I'm getting out of this fire trap right now.
Is he really as mad as he acts, Mr. Reid?
Lowry, you know as well as I do. He'll cool off.
Lowry, the unhappy reporter, didn't go back to the office that day. Late that night, sitting at the bar in the Hotel Stanley...
Rats. Hey, Curly, come here.
Yeah, come here. Oh, now, why don't you stop calling me Curly, Mr. Lowry? Makes people laugh.
Fine. I make people laugh, too. Here, give me a refill, and then I'm heading for home.
Sure. Just a second. Here you are. It'll be 40 cents.
Yeah.
Sure was a good story you had in the Sentinel today.
That wasn't my story. It was Mike Axford's. As for me, I ain't even sure I work there anymore.
Oh, you've said that before. You know, funny thing about that Preston Parker case, wasn't it?
I don't know, Curly. I haven't even read it.
No? Well, just when they had it all figured out that Parker committed suicide, along comes a detective, Inspector McNeil down the headquarters.
That guy. So he stuck his nose in and said it was murder, I suppose.
That's right.
Those chumps. Always trying to make something out of nothing.
Well, maybe. But this time he might have something.
Sure.
You see, when they examined this guy, Parker, down at the morgue, they found some stuff sort of clutched in his fingers, see?
Sure, I know.
And this McNeil, he figures out it was some kind of fur from a woman's coat, see?
Huh?
Caracal, I think it was.
Rats. McNeil wouldn't know a caracal coat from $6 a week. Why, that guy is so dumb, Curly. What did you say?
Who? Me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, yes, you did.
Well, all I said was that McNeil said there was some dame mixed up in the thing and that she was probably wearing a caracal coat.
That's for me, kid. I'll see you later.
Well, hey, don't you want your change?
Take it and buy yourself a toupee, Curly.
That's the Luxury paper. Read all about it. Sentinel reporter furnishes clue to murder mystery. Beautiful blonde confesses killing Preston Parker. That's the Luxury paper.
Oh, good morning, Sherlock.
Hiya, Casey, old kid.
What were you saying about somebody having horseshoes in their pocket?
What?
Oh, you sure got a swell break, Lowry, and no fooling.
Oh, now, look, sister, don't start telling me how lucky I was. When I left here yesterday morning, I got right to work on this case and stayed right with it Oh, hello, boss.
Go ahead, Bucky.
You too? I tell you, it wasn't luck. It was real brain work, see? Why, the minute I found out Preston Parker was dead, I suspected murder, see? and then when Inspector McNeil says they suspected a woman of being mixed up in it because of Parker having a chunk of caracal fur clutched in his hand.
You remembered seeing doll baby Dolores at the Stanley Bar.
Oh, seeing her? Why, that's the dame I told you I met there yesterday afternoon.
You met her?
Sure. And, of course, that piece of fur the cops had matched the caracal coat she was wearing, see? So as soon as they started putting on the pressure, this doll baby spills of work, see?
I still think it was one large chunk of pure, undiluted luck.
It was brain work. Why, the minute I set eyes on that babe yesterday down at the Stanley, why, I knew right off the bat that she was a... Well, the way it happens, I was talking to Curly in the bar. Sure, a reporter. Well, his job takes a lot of brain work, Curly. Why, I could tell you...
What do you have, miss?
Martini, please.
Yes.
Hello. Getting a little colder outside?
I didn't notice.
Oh. Well, with a coat like that, you wouldn't.
Here you are, miss.
What kind of fur is that, huh?
Look, Junior, if you're lonely, couldn't we find something more interesting to talk about than my fur coat?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I was just curious. Of course, I wouldn't even know sable from rabbit myself, but that ain't rabbit fur, I'll bet.
Rabbit? Happens to be caracal. And if you think there isn't a difference, just go out and try to buy your girlfriend one next payday.
Well. Now, what are you laughing about?
Okay, Laura. That was brain work, all right. Okay.
Yes? Oh, just a moment, please. It's for you, Mr. Reid.
Thanks. Hello? Oh, hello, Inspector. Why, yes. Sure. Be there in 20 minutes. Right. Bye.
Hey, now what?
McNeil at headquarters. He wants to see me. Something about your girlfriend.
Oh, the doll baby? But what's he want to see you for?
I haven't the least idea, Lowry. Want to go along?
Oh, sure. Maybe he wants to give a banquet or something for me, huh? For helping to grab that Dave.
Hello, Inspector. Hey, Mr. Reid, Lowry. This is Mr. Pierce. Mr. Reid, Mr. Lowry.
How do you do, Mr. Pierce?
know you, Mr. Pierce.
Would you be seated, gentlemen?
Thanks.
Now, Mr. Pierce is an attorney representing Dolores Caliani.
Oh, the doll baby, huh? Oh, you got a lot of client in that little package, Pierce.
Miss Caliani is the unfortunate victim of circumstances.
Yes, so was Preston Parker.
My client has admitted her participation in what's happened. However, when the matter comes to trial, I'm certain we shall be able to establish a very justifiable motive on her part.
Oh, sure.
But, may I ask why you've called me down here, Inspector? I mean, what has this to do with...
Mr. Pierce has indicated that his client wishes to make a deal with the police.
Huh? I still don't see what this has to do with the Daily Sentinel.
Well, perhaps I can explain, Mr. Reid. Now, naturally, Miss Caliani hopes to be fully exonerated when her case comes to trial.
Naturally.
Meanwhile, she's inclined to render the police a very great favor.
Oh?
It's reasonable to assume, of course, that her trial will be expensive. My client isn't too well off financially.
You're not suggesting that the Daily Sentinel will contribute to her defense expenses, are you?
Mm-hmm. In a roundabout way, yes. Now, your paper has for some time offered a standing reward of $25,000 for information leading to the capture of the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? Yes. Yes, we have.
Would you still pay that reward to a person, let us say, outside the law? To Miss Caliani?
Are you inferring that this girl can bring about the capture of the Green Hornet?
Precisely. Now, I think you'll agree that such an event would be well worthwhile.
Yes.
My client would be doing the police a very great favor. A favor which should possibly be remembered when she comes to trial. And also, the reward money would help.
What do you think of it, Mr. Reid?
As the magician says, it's a good trick
if you can do it.
Yeah. You mean to say, Pierce, this doll baby's going to put the finger on the Green Hornet in exchange for a light sentence? She knows him and is willing to slip him a fast double X?
That'd be the crude way of putting it, Mr. Lowry. What I want to know from you, Mr. Reid, is this. Will the Daily Sentinel pay the reward to my client if the Green Hornet is apprehended?
The answer is yes.
Dead or alive?
Right. But you can tell your client that for $25,000 we don't take substitutes.
Don't worry. You'll get the real McCoy. Inspector, how soon can you arrange for Miss Caliani's release?
Hey! You mean you're going to turn that doll character loose? Well, why can't you just tell the cops how to grab off the Hornet?
That, too, would be the crude way, Mr. Lowry.
We'll arrange a release, and the girl will be under surveillance from our best plainclothesmen at all times.
Now, just remember, if you want her to be successful, you've got to give her a chance. Also, you'll have to remember that the Green Hornet is an exceptionally brilliant fellow.
Yes.
And above all, gentlemen, not a word of this plan should be mentioned outside. We can't afford to be careless.
Careless? I promise you, I'll try not to be careless, Mr. Pierce. Good luck to you, Inspector. See you later, Pierce.
Sure.
Come on, Lowry. A few minutes later found Britt Reid, the young man about town and newspaper publisher, in his well-furnished apartment, talking to Cato, the only living person to know his true identity as the mysterious will-o'-the-wisp, the Green Hornet.
She's either stalling for time, Cato, or else she has some plan for putting over a fast one on both the police and the Daily Sentinel.
You think girl maybe planned to kill someone, then fix identification so police think dead man Green Hornet?
Well, she's capable of doing anything. She certainly sold the inspector a bill of goods.
Oh.
He really believes that she knows the Hornet.
Oh, police take any chance to capture Green Hornet.
It's all very flattering.
Girl have everything to gain, nothing to lose by telling lie to police.
Now, that's where you're wrong. Whatever her scheme is, if it doesn't work, she may lose her life for the killing of young Parker.
Oh.
And as for her little dream about knowing the Green Hornet, she's going to be able to say that truthfully before this case is over with.
Green Hornet make doll baby's dream into a nightmare, huh?
Starting right now. Come on, let's get busy.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Wartime accidents in this country are proving far too costly to the war effort. You can do your part very easily. For instance, when driving, observe all speed and traffic regulations. Be sure that your car is in safe operating condition. At all times, be ready to stop quickly for children who run into your path, or for other unforeseen emergencies that may arise, such as blowouts or skids. You can do your part as a pedestrian as well. Always make sure that streets and highways are safe before you cross. Over $5 billion was lost last year through home front accidents alone. So, for your health's sake and the sake of your country, remember the ABCs of safety. Always be careful. And now, back to the Green Hornet. His apartment, Britt Reid spoke briefly to his Filipino valet, Cato.
The doll baby is being released this evening.
Oh.
Now, the police have arranged a very elaborate shadow system. She'll be followed and watched every hour of the day.
You think girl just make bluff to get out of jail?
I don't know, but I certainly intend to find out. Cato, when the girl comes out of police headquarters, you're going to follow her.
Follow her and detectives?
Well, do the best you can.
What do you do, Mr. Britt?
I'm going out to Forest Hill to see Mr. Parker.
Oh, father of murdered boy. But he refused to talk to newspaper men.
He won't refuse to talk to the Green Hornet. Now get after that girl, Cato, and try to phone me here later this evening.
Later that evening at the elaborate Parker home in Forest Hill.
I don't wish to discuss the matter with you or anyone else. Go to the police for your information. Nelson.
Yes, Mr. Parker.
If there are any more phone calls, I'm not in. Understand?
Very good, sir.
I shall be in my study the rest of the evening. Confounded newspapers. Detectives snooping around. As though Preston's death hadn't created enough scandal already. They're trying to find out. What? Who are you?
Close the door, Mr. Parker, and don't make a sound.
Nelson! Come quickly! Nelson!
What in the world has happened, Mr. Parker? What?
Oh. Sorry, Nelson.
Oh.
I hope you're not going to ask for the same treatment, Mr. Parker.
That mask. You are the Green Hornet.
And very much interested in getting some information concerning the death of your son.
No. You can't make me believe that Preston would be involved in anything
business with the Green Hornet? No, Mr. Parker. But when a man as prominent as your son becomes a murder victim, it's usual for his parents to demand an investigation.
But
So far, you've done everything in your power to prevent the police from getting at the bottom of this case.
I have no desire to create any more scandal.
You're afraid, Parker.
Well,
I can see it in your face. You don't want to know the truth behind your son's murder.
Yes, I am afraid.
You're afraid of the police and the newspapers, because anything they learn becomes public property.
Yes, but why are you interested in the matter?
Can you keep your mouth shut?
What? Why, of course.
Dolores Kalyani, the girl who murdered your son, is being released by the police tonight.
What?
She made a deal with him. Promised to find the Green Hornet and turn him in.
Oh, then she knows you, huh?
She's a liar. She lied about knowing me, and I'm beginning to think she lied about your son. Somehow that story about a lover's quarrel doesn't ring true.
I happen to know it wasn't true.
And suppose we get down to talking facts.
I wonder if I can trust you.
You've never heard of the Green Hornet double-crossing anyone.
Sit down, Hornet. Maybe you can do something for both of us.
Sure. Wait till I tie up your butler.
When Preston left this house the last time, he was carrying exactly $100,000 in cash.
But, Mr. Parker, why haven't you told this to the police?
My son's death is covered with scandal and disgrace now. I don't wish to make matters any worse. You understand?
No. But I'm going to work in that direction, Mr. Parker.
What do you want, huh? What do you want? That's what I want to know. You said...
Sit down, Mamie. Relax. When Dolores gets here, you'll find out.
When Dolores gets here. That's all I've heard for 3 hours. When Dolores gets here. Oh, this hocus pocus. Nobody
Shut
ever...
up. Listen. That must be her now.
Oh, thank goodness you got here, kid. This wacky shyster's been driving me batty with all kinds of double talk.
All right, now, baby, hurry it up. Make it fast.
Come on, Mamie, come on.
Hey, what's cooking? Ain't nobody going to tell me what's cooking around this joint.
Didn't Pierce tell you?
Pierce? Well, he's a lawyer. All he can do is ask questions.
Then I'll tell you. You're going to change coats with me, see, and fast.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's a couple of plainclothesmen out front. They've been tailing me all evening, see?
Oh.
Now, you scram out of here wearing my coat. Go down the avenue and take a cab. And don't stop until you're clear across town.
Yeah? What are you going to be doing?
None of your business, sweetheart. Jimmy, give her some dough. Give her enough to keep her mind on her work.
Mm-hmm. Here. Here's a C note for you, Mamie. Now get busy.
$100? Just for wearing that swell coat? Oh, gee.
You can get $1,000 on that coat from any hawk shop in town.
$1,000? You mean I'm going to get to keep that fur coat?
That's what I said. Now, come on, snap.
I'm heading for home.
And that's for me, Inspector. Thought maybe something would break before now, but...
Just a minute. Yes? Put him on. What is it, O'Malley? What? Well, of all the... All right, get back out there, you dope, and step on it. Yes, I'll meet you there, but she's probably 100 miles away by now. Of all the stupid dolls.
Now what?
Oh, the doll baby pulled a fast one. Went into an apartment building over on Haywood Street. Switched clothes with another day.
Switched clothes with another...
Sure, the other day
Here, I'll help
went
you
out
your
wearing
coat.
the doll baby's clothes. And these two lunkheads I posted out there fall for it.
Uh-oh.
They followed this decoy clear across town before they know what the score is. Well, I'll see you later. Got to get out there right away.
Hey, can I go along?
Well, if you want to, come on.
You don't scare me, Pierce. Not even a little bit.
Now, look, doll, you're taking me all wrong, see?
And if I wasn't taking you wrong, then you'd be taking me right, huh?
Oh, come on. Let's stop this silly arguing and get out of here. Let's go get that doll.
Not so fast.
But, doll, those coppers aren't going to chase that dumb wench all night without finding out the difference. They'll be back here.
All right, so they'll be back. And the doll baby will still know where the dough is, while you run around tearing your hair.
But, baby, haven't I done my part? Now, didn't I invent that gag about you putting the finger on the Green Hornet? Didn't I get Mamie over here and get the cops off your trail? And didn't I get young Parker to bring the $100,000 to the hotel?
Sure, I know. And didn't you slug the guy and help me dump him out the window? Huh. I can just imagine how much help I'd be getting from you if you knew where that money was.
Oh.
You're a smart turkey, Pierce. Cops know that. I guess you're the smartest shyster that ever came down the pipe.
All right. So what
In
that got
fact,
to do
you're
with...
so smart you could pass for the Green Hornet yourself.
Well, what are you getting at, doll? I don't see...
Sure, you're smart. You even figured how we could pass off some stooge to the cops for the real Green Hornet and collect that 25G reward.
Listen,
you
honey,
even promoted all the gadgets to make it look genuine. A mask like the Hornet wears. A gas gun like he
Sure,
carries.
that's right. Well, we can still do it, baby. It'll work, I tell you.
I think so myself. But we're not going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Put up that gun.
Maybe I won't collect any reward. But I'll have $100,000 for myself, and the coppers will get their Green Hornet, as promised.
Doll, listen, baby, I'll play it straight with you, honest. I'll cut you in on
No, I'm
anything
going to cut you out.
Now, please, baby, you can't do this to me. Well, let's go get that dough.
The dough
honey,
is right here in this apartment, smart boy. But you won't ever get any closer to it than you are right now.
No, please, listen to me, Dolly.
Take
Dolly,
it,
don't,
you
please,
double-crossing
no. Dolly,
rat.
don't.
Oh, you were smart, shyster. But not too smart for the doll baby. And now to get that dough and scram out of here before... What? You! The Green Hornet!
Drop it, sister. Drop what I said. You were talking about money, doll baby. Where is it?
No, listen, Hornet.
Or would you rather see how this gas gun works and let me look for myself?
Listen, let's make a deal, Hornet.
After the way you just concluded your deal with Brother Pierce, I don't think I care for any thanks. Where's the money?
In the kitchen cupboard. But please,
Shut
Hornet,
up. Your friends, the police, will be showing up any minute. They're going to find the money and a note from the Green Hornet.
You're not taking the money?
When I found out why you killed Parker, I decided to do this one little job purely for pleasure.
What do you mean about leaving a note for the cops?
I want them to know that Preston Parker was an 18-carat American. That he was spending $100,000 to crash into your clever gang of spies and saboteurs so they could have the pleasure of breaking it up.
Listen, the police. I'm getting out of here. Right.
This is for you, doll baby. Pleasant dreams.
No, wait.
What a sweet pair of double crosses.
Boy. What a story, huh, Casey, old kid?
Oh, it was a peach, Lowry. Too bad they didn't make a clean sweep and get the Green Hornet along with that shyster and the doll baby.
Well, personally, I got a sort of sneaking admiration for that luck.
What?
Sure. The cops and the newspapers weren't getting any place on that Parker killing. But after the Hornet put them on the right track, boy, what a story.
I can understand why Mr. Parker wouldn't give the police any information.
Sure. He figured that his son was mixed up with those rats, see?
Well, in a way he was.
Oh, sure. But imagine the nerve of the kid, will you? Rejected by the Army. Tried to get into the FBI. Rejected. So he gets a bunch of cash and goes out to break up that gang single-handed.
He didn't quite succeed, but he certainly started the ball rolling in the right direction. Well, good morning, Mr.
Oh,
Reid.
good morning, Mr. Reid.
Flower?
Say,
Now what?
I'd sure like to know how that guy found out about the doll baby getting out of jail.
What guy?
Why, the Green Hornet. You know he left a note for the cops and $100,000 in cash.
Yes, I know.
Imagine the nerve of the guy. Leaving all that dough and telling the cops he was doing this one job purely for pleasure. Oh, boy, what a guy. What a guy.
That's the last street paper. Police get full confession from lawyer and girl in Parker killing. Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the last street paper.
Admiral Nimitz, the Commander-in-Chief of the Pacific Fleet, recently said, "We will put the heat on Japan just as hard and as fast as we can." Now, that's mighty encouraging news from the man who's in the best position to do it. But don't forget that we must do our part at home to help put on the heat. The knockout blow at Japan is going to take a gigantic amount of equipment. The Navy threw 11,000 tons of explosives at Guam just to soften it up before our fighting men moved in. That was just one bombardment, and the figure will have to be multiplied several times for the softening up of Japan. The accomplishment of this huge task depends upon you, the workers at home. So keep those wheels turning until victory is complete. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Heroes Are Born. The Green Hornet strikes again. Next week, Johnny's going home on furlough, his last before duty overseas. We can easily interfere with his trip. Some traveler off on vacation may take his berth on the Pullman or his seat on the coach. So Johnny stands or sleeps in the aisle for hundreds of miles. That's not fair play when he's fighting the war. Don't travel until after the war unless your trip is absolutely essential. There isn't room for everyone. Even with a reservation, you can't be sure of a seat. Battle casualties are being given first priority on all means of transportation. Pleasure and non-essential trips must wait. And now, the Green Hornet. In the city room of the Daily Sentinel newspaper, Gunnigan, the city editor, and Britt Reid, young publisher of the Sentinel, were talking to Corporal Don Hartwell, returned war hero.
That's sure a good story you've given us, Corporal. Even though you do say more about your buddies than you do about yourself.
Well, any one of them would have done what I did if you'd had the chance, Mr. Gunnigan.
I suppose your folks are mighty proud of you, Don. Well, they might be.
Well, my mother is. She's all the folks I have, Mr. Reid. Believe me, all that back pay I got will come in handy for her. It amounts to a good big lot of dough.
Yes. You mentioned it in your story.
What about your father, Corporal? Is he...
Maybe Don would rather not discuss that guy.
Oh, I don't mind, since I don't remember Dad very well. Mother never said so directly, but I've always understood that Dad died when I was a young kid. She never wanted to discuss it, though she did always tell me he was a swell guy.
I'm sure he was, Don.
I've often thought it'd be kind of nice to have a dad. Especially now when he could, pat me on the back and tell me what a good job I did. I guess I get sentimental thoughts once in a while, Mr. Reid.
I understand that, Don.
Oh, Mother said when I was little, Dad always called me Little Donnie. She always says Don. Of course, I'm not so little now.
I'll say you are.
That's right.
Well, I guess I'll run along. Mom gets out of the warplane at 4:30, and I want to meet her at the gate.
Well, we won't keep you then. Keep up the good work, Don. We're all proud of you. And I'm sure your dad would be, too, if he were here.
Well, thanks, Mr. Reid. Thanks very much.
As usual, the subway was crowded. A grim, lean-faced man stood hanging onto a strap looking older than his 39 years, which hung so heavily upon him. His companion, a short, stocky man holding the strap next to him, leaned over and spoke in guarded tones.
You ain't going to be sorry for stringing along with Big Mike, Joe. You wait and see.
Joe stared before him through the window at the racing tunnel wall and mentally began counting the dim lights that flashed by, like the useless dim years he'd spent in prison. To get rid of this morbid thinking, he brought his glance to the man seated before him, reading a newspaper. Suddenly, he gasped,
It's him. It must be. Wait, don't turn the page yet, mister.
Say, what the... Oh, you're looking at the picture of Don Hartwell, eh? Some hero, that kid, all covered with medals. Did you read about it?
No, I just noticed the picture, that's all. Thanks, mister.
That's all right.
What's the matter with you, Joe? You look like you might have seen a ghost or something.
Forget it, Lefty. I'm getting off at the next stop. I gotta go back and talk to Big Mike. Something I forgot to tell him.
Want me to come with you?
No, Lefty, it's something I gotta tell him alone, see?
Gee, must be important.
Yeah, Lefty, that's right. Very important.
Well, Joe, I thought you went downtown with Lefty. That brings you back here.
I gotta see you, Mike. It's important.
Come in, then. Get it over with. Okay, Joe. What's on your mind? Think of another angle to use on tonight's job?
It's all off, Mike. I'll keep my mouth shut, but I ain't gonna have any part in taking that warehouse payroll tonight.
Is that so? Why?
Look, Mike, I ain't said much about myself. But I'll tell you a little now, so you'll know my reason. A little over 15 years ago, I pulled my first and only job. I was about 23 then. Had a wife and kid. We needed dough bad, so I threw in with a neighborhood gang who was about to pull a job. Gas station holdup. Seems one of the guys slugged the owner a little too hard. He died. They caught a squealer, gave the cops my name. I didn't know about it, so I was sitting home with Mary when they came for me.
Joe, I don't know how you did it, but this food you brought home is like a gift from heaven. Don ate so much he fell fast asleep.
Poor little tyke. He sure ain't had much food lately.
Don's eyes were popping when he saw it on the table. Yeah, I told you not to worry, Joe. I knew that if you hunted long enough, you'd be... Oh. Now, who on earth can that be?
Wait. I'll go in the other room.
Joe! What's the matter? Why do you want
Nothing, only that I...
Don't go in there, Joe. You'll wake Donnie.
Okay. Okay, Mary. Go ahead, open the door.
Joe Milton live here?
Why, yes, why?
There he is, sitting in there at the table. Hey, you, Milton, we want you.
Oh, no, there must be some mistake.
Sorry, lady, we're taking him in.
Oh, Joe.
Look, can't you lugs wait right outside the door a minute? There's no other way out of here. I want to...
Come on, let him say goodbye. We'll leave the door open so he don't pull it fast.
Honey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get into trouble, but you and the kid, our Donnie, well, I couldn't stand to see you go hungry.
Oh, Joe, poor Donnie, his father.
Look, Mary, you got to forget about me, see? Go away to some other part of the city. Change your name. Tell Don... Tell the kid his old man's dead, Mary.
Joe, how can you think I'd forget you or let Don forget you? Well, you're so crazy about him, and I couldn't forget you for 1 minute, Joe.
Look, all that stuff about me being crazy about the kid's just a lot of baloney. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have been in this jam. You were always too good for me. We married too young. I was just sort of making a go of it. Well, because I thought I had to, see? Forget about me. Make him forget. That's the way I want it anyway. That love stuff's the bunk.
Oh, Joe, you don't mean it.
Yes, I do mean it. So when they send me up the river, it won't be any use coming up. I won't ever talk to you. Get yourself a divorce and forget the whole business. Make the kid forget about his father, see?
Oh, Joe, I would have waited, but now I can't believe it. I can't. Oh.
Mary, I had to do it. For the kid's sake. I had to lie to you. But I won't forget you and Donnie. If I'm in for a lifetime, I'll still feel the same about you. I could never love anything more than I do you and the kid. Our kid. Donnie. That's the way it was, Mike. She took her own name again. Hartwell. And I lost track and didn't hear any more about Mary and the kid till today.
So you heard from them today, eh?
Well, not exactly. I brought this up to show you. Look, that's my kid. I'd know him anywhere. Even if the name Don Hartwell wasn't there to prove it. I used to look just like that, Mike.
Yeah. I can see a resemblance, all right.
Well, that's why I come back. Donnie don't even know his old man's alive, I guess. But if he can be a hero, I can at least go straight. You see, Mike? I just couldn't go in on a crooked deal now. Not if I have to starve to death.
You won't starve, Joe. Your cut from tonight's job will be pretty good.
But, Mike, I just told you...
I'm just telling you that you are, and that's final.
Now, wait a minute. When I say I'm not working a job, you ain't going to tell me that...
You're hard of hearing, Joe. This ought to convince you.
Hey, put up that rod, Mike.
Yeah. Okay, I will. Shooting might not be the answer, Joe. But I think this will make you see my way.
What's that?
This? This is a little note you left for me last night, Joe. Listen. I keysed the warehouse set up, and everything's all set for the payroll job. See you later. Joe. The cops got that, it'd send you back to the pen, Joe.
You wouldn't give that to the cops.
Sure I would. And one thing more, Joe. After listening to that story of yours, it gives me a swell idea. Maybe we might be down a little muffled, though, from that hero kid of yours. He'd want us to keep quiet about his old man.
Why, you sneaking, underhanded rat. Think about blackmailing my kid, will you?
Why, you rat. This'll teach you who's boss around here.
What a sucker Joe turned out to be.
A short time later, Mike Axford, a Sentinel reporter, entered Britt Reid's private office.
Hi, Reid.
Hello, Mike. We were looking for you a while ago. Where have you been?
Well, now, Reid, it's this way. I went to cops' headquarters intending to get right back. That I did. But I got delayed.
At Tony's bar, perhaps?
No. Is that any way to talk? As a matter of fact, I was passing Tony's bar. Not even intending to stop, mind you. When just as I got in front of the place, the door opened, and they threw a guy out. That they did. Now, get out of here and stay out your way. Hey, now. Is that any way to treat a poor man, I'd like to know? Are you hurt me, good man? Are you hurt?
All right.
Oh, here, no, let me help you. Here, come on, now.
Thanks
There
very
you are.
much. Threw me out for talking too much, that's what they did. Just talking.
Sure. It's no way to treat customers, that it ain't.
Talking about my little Donnie, that's all. Just about my little Donnie. Gotta go through with the job tonight. I gotta save him. They got the goods on me, making me go through with it. I gotta stop him from hurting my little...
Here now, steady.
I'm all right.
Try to stay on your feet. Sure, and I'll call a cab and take you home. That I will. Now, just tell me where you live, and I'll have you there in a jiffy. That I will. So I took the drunk home, Reid. I couldn't leave him laying on the sidewalk. So that's why I was delayed. I had to go to 3rd and Water Street. He lived in a basement room there. And he had a picture of that war hero in his hand all the time. The one out of the Sentinel.
I see. Well, Mike, I can't bawl you out for having a kind heart, I guess. You better go downstairs. Gunnigan's waiting.
Sure, Reid. I'm on my way right now.
Let's see. Had a picture of Don Hartwell in his hand. Talked about little Donnie. Spoke of being forced into some job or other. I wonder if... Yes, it's possible. Perhaps the Green Hornet could find out what it's all about.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. V-mail, as you know, is the fastest way of getting mail to the battlefronts overseas. It's the surest way of reaching the armed forces, too, because V-mail delivery is guaranteed. And it saves precious cargo space on ships and planes. If you haven't been writing V-mail, start now. And please remember this. Always address your V-mail letters completely and correctly. An incorrect address may mean days or even weeks of delay. Mail overseas must not be delayed. Nothing is more important to the men in far-off battle zones than letters from home. Don't let our fighting men down. Write now and write V-mail. And now, back to the Green Hornet. Early that evening, Britt Reid went to his apartment, where Cato, his Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
You say you not wait for dinner, Mr. Britt?
No, Cato. There's a matter to be investigated. A man I want to talk to.
Oh, you mean Green Hornet visit man, perhaps?
Yes. Maybe I'm feeling sentimental tonight, but if my hunch is a good one, we may do a war hero a good turn and keep a certain man from ruining himself.
The Black Beauty ready. Also, Green Hornet disguise and weapon. We go now?
Right. Come on, Cato.
Cato to guard the Black Beauty, then made his way toward the basement room in which Joe Milton lived. 5 minutes later, the sinister figure of the Green Hornet stood looking down at the sleeping man. Then he reached out and shook Joe violently.
Oh, all right. Hey, who lit the light? What? The Green Hornet.
Right. I came here to talk to you.
What do you want with me? Why do you... Oh, I'll bet Big Mike sent you. Yeah, that's it. So you're in on a payroll job, too.
Maybe. I might know something about Donnie, too.
Well, Hornet or no Hornet, if you and Big Mike think I'll let you blackmail my kid, you're crazy. If you didn't have a gun, I'd give you...
Take it easy. Maybe we can make a deal.
Yeah. What kind of a deal?
Your friend Big Mike intends to pull a fast one on Don Hartwell, right?
You know it as well as I do.
And Don Hartwell's your son, isn't he?
You know that, too. I shouldn't have told Big Mike today. And he'd never known it.
Maybe he'd connect your names.
Don't be dumb. How could he connect me, Joe Milton, with Don Hartwell, if I hadn't shut off my mouth about him having his mother's name?
That's right. Well, how about a deal, Joe?
I already asked you. What kind of a deal?
You and I will double-cross Big Mike on that job tonight and make off with the haul.
Oh, yeah? I told Big Mike I didn't want any part of it. And now you try to ring me in on your end of it.
Oh?
What's to keep Mike from turning in that note he's holding on me if I double-crossed him? It's only because of that note he has that I have to go along with him tonight.
So you're afraid of the note he has, eh?
So'd you be afraid if you'd spent 15 years in a pen already?
So that's it. Now I understand a lot.
I gotta string along with Big Mike, so as to make sure he don't harm my kid, see?
Big Mike plays smart. By holding that note over your head, maybe he can make you help him pull us down against your kid.
Oh, so that's the game. I'll show you and Big Mike both you can't get away with it. Let him turn that note into the cops. I'll go to the pen again, see if I care. But neither one of you will blackmail Donnie. I'll get to a phone and tip the cops off right now about the Water Street warehouse job. Right now.
Lefty turned their car into Water Street on the way to pick up Joe.
You sure Joe's going to go through with it, Mike?
I got a way of making sure, Lefty.
Maybe we'll have time to go get... Hey, look. I just seen Joe going into that pool room running.
Stop the car, quick. Wait here a minute, Lefty.
Hello, Cop Headquarters. Listen, I got a tip for you. Yeah.
Hang up that phone. Mike, hang up, I said, or I'll blast you right out of that booth.
Go ahead and shoot. I ain't afraid of you. Hello. Hello, can you hear me? I want to tell you about it.
I tell you to hang up. I scram you, mugs. Okay, Joe, start walking. You're going on that job whether you like it or not. And we're leaving right now. But get going. Thought you'd double-cross us, huh, Joe? Guess my having that note didn't scare you enough.
You're riding for plenty of trouble playing along with that Green Hornet.
What's he talking about, Mike?
Search me. What are you talking about, Joe?
You ought to know. You sent him to try me out, didn't you? I got away from him, see?
You mean to say that Green Hornet came to your dump tonight?
Who are you to be asking? You're the guy that sent him, like I said.
Hey, Mike, what's a big idea?
It's all news to me, Lefty.
Yeah? And how'd he know about the warehouse job and all?
He knew about that?
That's what I said.
Yeah. Sets me thinking. Yeah. Maybe he'll come snooping around there, too. That makes it all the better. We can blame the job on him and say that Joe here was working with him, eh, Lefty?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
What difference will it make what you say now?
You see, Joe, it'll make it all the stronger when we go to deal with that kid of yours. When we tell him his old man's been working with a Hornet. You'll pay plenty to hush that up. Plenty.
Within a short time, Mike, with his gun pressed suggestively in Joe's back, stood before the office door of the warehouse in the shadows. Soon Lefty, who had entered a small side window, unlocked the door from the inside.
Come on in. Be quick about it. You heard him, Joe. Get moving. You know, Joe, I've been thinking. I had to drag you away from that phone back there. You weren't afraid of my rod, seems like. Yet you're coming along here so easy, like all of a sudden. Makes me think you're up to something.
Think what you like, Mike.
Yeah, you make me sick. Get busy on that safe, Lefty, and make it snappy.
Hey, Mike, I just thought of something.
What?
Maybe Joe's so easy about things because he made a deal with the Hornet.
Yeah, maybe so. Did the Hornet want to make a deal with you on this job?
Yeah, he did.
So that's it. Why you...
Hold it, you!
What the...
Hey, he sneaked in the open door. It's the Green Hornet.
Lefty, why ain't you got your rod ready?
Well, I just set it down so as to get at the safe when he walked in
Leave
here.
it right where it is.
If I could get hold of a rod, none of you'd get away with this.
Don't forget. You told me that guy Mike had some hot stuff about you in his pocket.
Yeah. And he ain't kidding, buddy. I still got it.
We got to do something, Mike. We can't just be stymied here like this and... Hey, that gun of the Hornets is a gas gun, Mike.
Gas gun, huh? A bullet travels faster.
That's right, but not if I...
That chair.
And I got your gun, Mike.
Get your rod over by the safe, Lefty.
Oh, no, you don't.
Ah, you dope. You kicked it right in front of Joe. Yeah, and I got it, too. Now, you two get over there by Mike. I got both rods, see? Don't anybody move. I'm calling the cops and turning you both...
Do something, Lefty. Hey, the lights. Somebody douse the lights.
No, maybe you'd like to feel the gas gun, eh, Mike?
No.
I'm going to get you, Joe. You and that Hornet made a deal, and I know it. I'm hit. I know you're in here in the dark, Hornet. I'm going to make a clean job of it. Get you, too. No, you can't get out that door. If you open it, I'll have you as a target. And I ain't afraid of that gas gun, either. Where are you? I'll find you, you sneaking crook. Hey, come back here. Come here. He went out the window when I wasn't looking for it. I'll get the lights on. Well, Mike and Lefty both down and out. Now I'll phone the cops. I won't have to worry about Donnie anymore. That Hornet will lay low for a while. I'll get that note from Mike's pocket before the cops get here.
Later that night, Axford, with a look of expectancy on his face, sat in the basement room talking to Joe Milton.
And it's too bad you won't let the Daily Sentinel print that story, Joe, about, well, you know. Sure, and when I told me boss Reid over the phone, he said, Mike, he said, that's a whale of a story. But if Joe Milton doesn't want the facts printed about his being Hartwell's dad, then we won't print them, says he.
It's better if the kid don't know nothing about me. Jail record and all.
Ah, sure, now you're a hero too, Joe. That you are. Even the cops say so. So there.
What? Somebody's coming.
Now, take it easy, I'll open the door. Cato, did Mr. Reid come with you?
Mr. Britt very busy at office. Say, you be here. I have to bring them here in Mr. Britt's car.
Where is he, sir?
Come on in, son. Both of you.
Hey, what is Dad? Wait. You shouldn't have come. Who told you that I was... Oh, Donnie, boy. My little Donnie.
Yeah, Dad. I'm Donnie, all right. And look, Dad, here's Mom.
Mary. I never hoped that you'd ever want to... Well, I didn't mean what I said when I...
I know, Joe, dear. I've been waiting and hoping you'd come back someday. We need you, Joe. Don. Our Donnie and I.
I don't know how this all came about. Who told you about me, Donnie?
Sure. 'Twas myself planned it all, with me boss, Britt Reid. You said not to mention it in the Sentinel, but you didn't say not to talk about it. Joe's a hero too, Don. That he is. This very night.
Well, Donnie, I gotta tell you, my past ain't much for a war hero like you to be proud of. Maybe when you're here...
Now, skip it, Dad. Mom told me all about it tonight. One thing we GIs learned over there is that it doesn't matter what a guy did in the past. It's what he does and the way he does it now that counts and makes the heroes. I'll be mighty proud of you, Dad. Honest.
I'm proud of you, Donnie. You've sure done a good job over there, son.
Oh, gee, Dad. That pat on the back and those words coming from you mean more to me than all the decorations they could give me.
Thanks, Donnie. If it hadn't been for the Hornet making a couple of bad plays that put those guns in front of me, all this wouldn't have come about. In a way, I guess I ought to thank the Green Hornet. Though he'll never know how happy we all are because of his slip-up.
We realize, of course, that you don't mean any harm, but you can cause trouble by careless war talk, and perhaps even death to an American boy. In these days, when we can see the end of the road in sight, we're apt to relax our guard and speak out of turn. So far, we have been vigilant. Let's not spoil that record now, when each day is bringing us closer to the ultimate victory. We have plenty to talk about these days, so why talk about anything the enemy could possibly use? Just follow the simple rule of saying nothing, repeating nothing, and hinting nothing that you haven't seen in the paper or heard on the air. Then and only then you can't go wrong. Think before you talk. Remember, careless talk costs lives. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. Faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure of the great detective. The Green Hornet strikes again. An interesting book is an ideal form of relief from torpedo tension and convoy fatigue. The American Merchant Marine Library Association needs 100,000 books right now for the men that man America's fleet of victory ships. They request that all books be wrapped in clearly marked books and sent to them. Most urgently needed are novels, westerns, and biographies, while the demand for subjects such as the war and post-war planning are on a steady increase. Mail your books for seamen today to Merchant Marine Library, New York, 6 New York. And if you live west of the Mississippi, to Merchant Marine Library, San Francisco, 11, California. Mail your books today. And now, the Green Hornet. The girl looked up as a well-built, pleasant-looking man approached the switchboard of the Daily Sentinel.
Daily Sentinel? Just a moment, please. May I help you, sir?
I'd like to talk to the city editor.
Yes, sir. May I have your name?
My name is Perry. Oliver Perry.
Oliver Perry? Oh, yes, sir. Just a moment. Mr. Oliver Perry is here to see you, Mr. Gunnigan.
Oliver Perry, did you say?
Yes, sir.
Have him come right in.
Go right in, Mr. Perry. The city room's through that door.
Thanks a lot.
Daily Sentinel. Oh, hello, Jenny. Listen, who do you think just came in? Oliver Perry. What? Why, I thought everybody knew about him. People talk about what he's done from coast to coast. Yeah, he's the country's greatest detective.
Say, have you read about the Nazis' latest move?
Yeah. But say, what do you think about Oliver Perry solving that New York murder case?
I don't see how he did it. He's a wonder.
You think Japan's sincere when she says she wants to keep the peace?
It's hard to tell. Oh, by the way, I noticed that Oliver Perry's cleared up that Hollywood kidnapping case. Oh, believe me, that man sure knows his stuff.
Heavens, Millie, do you have to drive so fast? To tell the truth, I'm scared to death of being stopped by that awful auto bandit. The police should do something.
Oh, don't you read the newspapers? Something has been done. The auto bandit's been caught by Oliver Perry.
Well, have a chair, Mr. Perry.
Thank you.
Now, what can we do for you?
I have a little time to spend in your city, and so I decided I could use a certain reward which is offered by your newspaper, if the offer is still open.
Reward?
Yes, the $25,000 for the capture of the Green Hornet.
Say, this will rate a headline. Oliver Perry hunts Green Hornet. You'll get the reward, all right.
Now, hold on. I don't want any publicity on it just yet. Time enough for that if and when I catch the Hornet.
Okay, Mr. Perry. Of course, it goes without saying the Sentinel gets the exclusive story from you on the capture.
Well, he isn't caught yet, Mr. Gunnigan.
Yes, I know. But I hear that you do a lot of research and always have a particular suspect in mind when you go on a case. Say, by the way, do you suspect any certain one as being the Hornet?
The conclusions I drew from my research pointed to one of two people, Mr. Gunnigan. I might say now, though, that it's narrowed down to one. Yes, I definitely suspect a certain person.
Holy mackerel, who do you think is...
You really don't think I'd tell that to anyone, do you?
No, I suppose not. Well, I'll assign a reporter to help you. Ed Lowry's one of our best.
That won't be necessary. I can... Well, on second thought, he might be able to help me out with information from time to time. I'm stopping at the Midtown Hotel. Have him come there this afternoon about 3.
Okay, Mr. Perry. As I see it, the Green Hornet is about to meet his match at last.
Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, alighted from a cab and crossed the walk to the Sentinel building. He met Ed Lowry coming out the open door.
Hello, Ed. Where are you heading for?
Oh, hi, boss. Oh, I got a couple of things to do, and then I'm going to the Midtown Hotel to help Oliver Perry on a big case.
Oliver Perry, the famous detective?
Right, and wait till you hear what's cooking. The scoop of the year it is, boss, that's what. And it's one scoop, though, that's going to cost the Sentinel a lot of dough.
Cost the Sentinel dough? How come, Ed?
Well, boss, you can get ready to fork over 25,000 smackers because Perry's out to run down the Green Hornet himself.
After leaving the Sentinel office, Oliver Perry returned to his hotel room. There, he was talking to an assistant whom he hadn't mentioned to Mr. Gunnigan.
Well, Jack, I've set the stage by a visit to the city editor of the Daily Sentinel.
You think he'll keep his mouth shut like you told him to?
Outside of the reporter he's assigned to assist me, I think he'll keep quiet in hopes of getting a scoop for the paper. We made a bargain along those lines.
Why do you need that reporter, Chief? How can he help?
Oh, he'll be a sort of a contact man between us and the Sentinel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not a bad idea at that.
The reporter and the city editor will be the only ones knowing what I intend to do. Now, let's check over this data to be certain we've missed nothing. Also, I'll add to it the notes I made while going through the files of the Sentinel today.
According to what you've got there, Chief, the Hornet's methods always follow a certain pattern.
That's right. I've concluded we're up against a very clever man, Jack. I'm going to exert every ounce of strength and ability in running down this guy who calls himself the Green Hornet.
Meantime, Britt Reid found it impossible to concentrate on his work. Finally, he leaned back in his chair and vacantly stared at his desk, while certain thoughts raced through his mind.
From what I know of that guy Perry, he doesn't rush into a case unless he's gathered a lot of dope beforehand. That makes it more or less of a sure thing.
If he's done a lot of research on the Hornet cases, he may already be on the right track to disclose the identity of the Green Hornet. Gosh, I can almost hear them shouting the headlines.
Hextree, paper! Publisher, Daily Sentinel exposed as Green Hornet! Hextree, paper!
Great Scott, I'm letting this thing make me jittery. It's one thing I can't allow now. I'll call Cato on the private line and promote a little action at least.
Miss Britt Reid's apartment?
Cato, would you know Oliver Perry, the detective, if you saw him?
Oh, you, Mr. Britt. Yes, I see his picture often in papers. I not forget faces.
And that's what I was counting on. Listen, Perry's stopping in the Midtown Hotel. Go down there and watch for him. If he goes out, trail him.
Mr. Perry work on case Green Hornet need to solve?
You said it. Perry's after the Green Hornet himself, and he's no slouch when it comes to sleuthing.
Oh, he one hound that bay a little too close for comfort, perhaps.
Right. And in this case, the fox will have to find a way to bite the hound. But good.
I read article in magazine which say Perry never go on case without plenty of facts which point to guilty one.
Cheerful little earful you're handing me, Cato, but you've hit the nail right on the head. He's not going into this unprepared by a long shot.
You think of plan, Mr. Britt?
I'm thinking, but the plan will have to come later. Anyway, I'll wait for him to make the first move. So that's why I want you to keep tabs on him.
I get down there plenty fast. Right away, Mr. Britt.
Good. Call me when you find out anything.
Yes, sir.
See you later, Cato. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Meantime, Ed Lowry arrived at the door of Oliver Perry's room. Hearing his knock, Perry sent his assistant, Jack, into an adjoining room so that he could talk to the reporter alone.
Oh, hi, Mr. Perry. Here I am.
Come right in, Mr. Lowry. Come in.
Yes.
Let me take your hat and coat.
Thank you.
Find a chair and make yourself comfortable.
Thank you. Well, this one will do, right here. You know, you don't look like I thought big shot detectives do look.
That's all?
Yeah. I've heard real detectives went around with a magnifying glass and looked for clues and stuff.
I'm not up to all that, I guess, Lowry. Actually, I do a great deal of paperwork, research, and all that sort of thing. For instance, I've got notes on the various cases in which the Green Hornet's been involved. I've learned a lot from them.
Well, what do you know? But believe me, Mr. Perry, that Hornet's not going to be a cinch to grab off. He's a tough egg and a darn smart one.
So I understand. By the way, I hope you haven't told anyone I'm hunting the Hornet.
Well, no, nobody but the big boss.
Big boss?
Yeah, the publisher of the Daily Sentinel, Britt Reid. He's the guy who'll pay out that dough if you catch the Hornet, you know.
Oh, I see. I suppose Reid's the old, crabby type of boss, huh?
Oh, that's a good one. No, as a matter of fact, Mr. Reid's just about your build and the youngest publisher in the game. Why, he'd be a cinch for a fullback on anybody's football team, that guy.
Keeps himself in trim, huh? The, athletic type, maybe?
And how? He's a swell guy, the boss. Plenty of dough, high society and all that, but a regular guy.
Well, that's interesting. Young, husky, owner of a newspaper through which he can get inside dope on what's taking place. Plenty of money, and probably plenty of time on his hands, too.
Yeah, that's just about it. And he's no lily either. When the boss gets to fighting rackets or graft or something, he goes all the way out in his editorials. Yes, Reid's plenty smart, you can take it from me.
I believe you, Lowry. I'm sure he's very smart.
Well, when do we start detecting for the Hornet?
Oh, I have a little more groundwork to cover before I'll need your help. You might phone me tonight if it's convenient.
Oh, okay, Mr. Perry. That all for now?
Yes. Thanks for coming.
Well, I guess I'll scram then. I'll get my hat and coat here, thank you. I'll call you tonight. So long.
Goodbye, Lowry. Okay, Jack. He's gone. You can come in now.
Did you learn what you expected to from the reporter?
I sure did, Jack. Plenty. I want to go over my notes for a minute. Now, according to this data, the Hornet always uses a very distinctive high-powered car of unusual design. Also a unique gun which shoots gas.
So what?
Proving he's above the average in intelligence. Somewhat scientific turn of mind. Also, as we discovered, he's often taken big sums of money from other crooks. Then, within a day or two of the crime, exactly the same sum has been anonymously donated to some charity.
You think the Hornet gave the money away, then?
Yeah. That shows he's a man of means, therefore not in need of money. Then again, he leaves identifying Hornet seals at the scene of each crime.
A bit of bravado, as Dr. Watson might say.
Right, Dr. Watson. We also noted that each crime has been scooped by the Sentinel, which led us to believe someone in that paper must be in contact with the Hornet.
Yeah, and the Sentinel's the only paper offering a reward for the Hornet. $25,000, which is a lot of dough.
That might be an act of bravado on the part of an official of the paper, Jack. That reporter told Reid, the Sentinel publisher, what I'm after, as I knew either he or Mr. Gunnigan would. Did you happen to overhear our conversation about Lowry's boss, Britt Reid?
Well, I heard you egging him on, though I don't see why... Say, do you mean you suspect...
Jack, I suspected the Green Hornet could be either Gunnigan or Reid. I got a look at Gunnigan, and he's definitely out. But after pumping Lowry about his boss with good results, my suspicion now points strongly at Britt Reid himself as the Green Hornet.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Today, the home front battle against rising food prices is almost won. But this battle is by no means over. The danger of inflation continues as great as ever. There's a ceiling price for almost every food we buy, and these prices are posted in food stores all over the country. They were put there for a good reason. Unless grocer and housewife work together to maintain price ceilings, food prices will skyrocket and inflation will inevitably follow. Remember, the danger of a runaway price rise will not cease with the defeat of Germany. So abide by the rules, so we can continue to keep food prices down and help ensure a stable and prosperous America when the war is won. And now, back to the Green Hornet. Unaware that by his research and deductions, Oliver Perry was hitting close to the truth, Britt Reid stood talking to Gunnigan in the city room when Lowry came in.
Oh, hi, boss. Oh, hello, Gunnigan.
Hi, well, Ed, how do you like detecting?
Oh, nothing to it, boss. You just do a lot of figuring and then go out and bring in your criminal.
Did Perry tell you that, Lowry?
Oh, he didn't tell me much of anything. In fact, most of the time I was there, we talked about you, boss.
About me?
Yeah. Perry was sure interested to know all about you. And believe me, I sure gave you a big build-up.
Oh, thanks. I hope he was satisfied with what you told him, eh?
Ah, he ate it up. Well, he couldn't have shown more interest if I'd been giving him inside dope on the Hornet himself.
Oh, I see. Did you volunteer this information, Ed?
Oh, no. Come to think of it, he sort of drew it out of me. But it was all good, boss, so don't worry.
Well, thanks for the tip, Ed.
What, tip?
The tip not to worry. I'll try to follow it.
Listen to him, Gunnigan. A guy who doesn't have a worry in the world. That's a hot one.
I'll take over your worries anytime, Chief.
Oh, who can tell? You might take over something you didn't bargain for, Gunnigan. Well, I'll be getting upstairs in my office.
Okay, boss. And I'll let you know when Perry catches up with the Hornet.
Thanks, Ed. That's one moment I'm waiting for. And how.
Britt Reid returned to his own office and sat at his desk thinking over what Lowry had said.
That guy Perry's sure getting hot. No one has any doubt that he won't succeed.
You ask me, boss. The Hornet's the one that's going to need the luck with Oliver Perry on the prowl. He always gets his man, you know.
He always gets his man, they say.
I read an article in magazine which say Perry never go on case without plenty of facts which point to a guilty one.
And he gathers enough facts so as to be sure of himself. I wonder what his facts he has this time.
Perry sure was interested to know all about you. He couldn't have shown more interest if I'd been giving him inside dope on the Hornet himself.
Little did Lowry know that he was giving Perry just that. Perry purposely pumped him about me. That means only one thing. Perry definitely suspects me. Oh, well, no use letting it get me. There's bound to be a showdown, and soon. I've got to keep my nerves steady to meet it. From here on, it's Perry or the Green Hornet.
A short time later, Oliver Perry, who had left his hotel for a while, returned to his room where his assistant, Jack, was waiting. Following a previously discussed plan, Jack put in a call to Britt Reid at the Sentinel.
Hello?
You the big boss?
I'm the publisher of the Daily Sun.
Then you're the guy I want to talk to. Is that offer still good for the capture of the Hornet?
Yes. Yes, of course. Why?
Then listen, buddy, I got a tip for you. The Green Hornet's going to stick up Big Boy Lewis at his roadhouse on East Highway tonight at 9 o'clock.
Well, how do you know that? Who are you?
I just know that's all. And if that Hornet gets hooked, I'll be around. Don't worry. So long.
Hold on, wait a minute. Tip about the Hornet, huh? That's...
Oh, sorry I take so long, Mr. Britt.
Hello, Cato. What did you find out, if anything?
I watched for Mr. Perry. He come out of hotel, take taxi to Lewis's roadhouse on East Highway. I follow. Then he leave there and come back to hotel. I come right here then.
Oh, so that's it.
What do you mean?
Cato, someone just called and tipped me off that Hornet was to pull a hold-up at Lewis' place at 9 tonight.
Oh, it seemed like trap set by detectives.
Exactly. If I don't go, his suspicions will be more or less confirmed. If I do go, he'll have a trap set.
That sounds like you think he already suspect you.
He does suspect me, Cato. I'm sure of that from something Lowry said. But Perry doesn't know that I have any such idea. He wouldn't waste his time here on a hit-or-miss hunt for the Hornet. He came here with a definite suspect in mind.
Shades of ancestors. Well, what we do, Mr. Britt?
Lowry told him I knew of his mission. Therefore, he'll expect me as Britt Reid to phone about the tip and notify the police, which would be the normal thing to do.
Well, he not know you realize it be trap, perhaps.
No. And in that case, he'd figure if I am the Hornet, I'll probably go out to protect my honor. His research would have shown him that the Hornet always did that in the past.
Then if Hornet not show up...
His suspicions would be confirmed, Cato. Well, I'll first do my duty as Britt Reid. After that, the Hornet will make plans. I'll phone Perry and the police right now.
Hello?
Mr. Perry, this is Britt Reid of the Sentinel.
Oh, yes, Mr. Reid, the publisher. I've been hoping to meet you.
Yes. I'm calling to tell you we had a tip that the Green Hornet would be at the Lewis Roadhouse at 9 tonight. I've already let the police know.
I see. Thanks for the tip, Mr. Reid. Too bad the police have to be in on it, too.
It's the usual thing to call them in such a case, don't you think?
Oh, yes, of course. I have an idea, Mr. Reid.
Yes?
How would you like to have me pick you up and take you out there with me? After all, you, as the publisher of the Sentinel and the one offering the reward, must be very much interested in seeing the Hornet captured.
Say, that's a good idea, Mr. Perry. I'd like to go with you. I'll be waiting for you in front of the Sentinel building.
Fine. I'll be seeing you, Mr. Reid, in front of the Sentinel building in about 20 minutes.
Thanks, Mr. Perry. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, Jack, that was Reid himself. I'll have him right where I can watch him tonight. I'll bet you odds that because he will be with me, the Green Hornet won't show up.
Looks like you've really cornered Reid. But suppose while Reid's with you, the Hornet does show up.
Jack, I'm staking all my ability at deduction on the fact that Britt Reid is the Hornet. If it turns out he isn't, and the Hornet shows up as proof of that fact, well, I'll admit I'm licked and give up the hunt.
With Britt Reid, Cato left the office and returned to Reid's apartment, intent upon carrying out a plan which Britt Reid had outlined to him. Meanwhile, at the appointed time, Oliver Perry stopped for Britt Reid, and the two men started out the river road in Perry's car, headed for the roadhouse.
You really think the Hornet will make an appearance tonight, Mr. Reid?
Well, one never knows about the Green Hornet, Mr. Perry.
No, but one can suspect, or make a guess.
I presume you suspect rather than guess.
That's the nature of a detective, Mr. Reid. But I never suspect without good cause.
So I've heard. You build up quite a reputation for yourself, Mr. Perry.
Thank you. I always build up a case after I get facts that point to a definite suspect.
I see. Then you suspect a certain person of being the Hornet, no doubt.
That's right. If it turns out that I'm wrong, I don't intend to pursue the case any further. But I hope for success.
Of course.
That car behind us is closing up pretty fast, I noticed.
Yeah, some speed demon, no doubt. I'll have to give him plenty of room. This road isn't too wide along here. Hey, what is this? He's crowding us over.
Look, he's masked. Must be the Green Hornet.
Maybe. Whoever he is, we're being crowded off the road. If I didn't have my hands on this wheel, I'd take my gun.
Perry. You better stop.
Nothing left to do. We'll stop.
He's coming. Get your gun out. I don't carry one.
I'll shoot him down before he can get... Holy smoke, my gun's gone.
Quick, look around. It must have slipped out of your pocket.
If I don't find it, I'll be certain that my suspicions
can't sit here like this. He's coming. I'll get out and tackle him. Come on, Perry. Hurry.
Reid, come back here. I know that you're the...
Hurry, Perry. I've got him. Hit me hard. Make it a real fight.
I'd not like to, but...
Hold it, Reid. Hurry. I slipped his gun on the car floor. Use the gas gun on me, then leave and go to his hotel room and do what I told you to do. Gas me quick. It's my only chance. Quick. Perry, he's got me. Do something. Hurry.
I found the gun. I'm coming. Take this, mug.
Run. Leave now. Gas.
Reid, if you got... Great Scott. Reid's not faking. He's out cold. That could have been the real Hornet at that. Hey, stop! Stop, I say! Now, it's no use. I guess he's getting away. The mask, that special-built car, the gas gun he used on Reid. It could have been the Hornet. Yet I'm still not sure. I told Jack to go on out to the roadhouse, but I think I'll take Reid to my hotel room. I'm still not satisfied that he's not tied up in this some way.
After leaving the scene of his fake battle with Britt Reid, Cato took another route and doubled back to town at a fast clip in the Black Beauty. Meanwhile, Perry lifted the seemingly unconscious Reid into his car and returned to his hotel. By the time they arrived, Britt Reid had regained consciousness, though he still acted a bit groggy. Soon he was resting in a lounge chair in Perry's hotel room.
I've often heard of the effects of the Hornet's gas gun.
You seem to have felt the effects of it, Reid. Yet I'm still wondering if...
What were you going to say, Perry?
Perhaps I'll tell you after I read this telegram. My assistant must have opened it and left it here on my desk.
Good news, I hope.
No, routine business in a way. The trial of a big racketeer has been moved up. They want me to return to the coast as witness. I'm not so sure that I... Great Scott.
What's the matter?
This envelope. It must have been lying under the open telegram. I just noticed it. It has a seal on it. The seal of the Green Hornet.
Holy smoke.
I'll open it. What? Listen to this. It's a printed note. Sorry you was out when I called. Took all your notes about me so as I could read them for a laugh. I'm laughing already, mister. When I know you're way off the track chasing the wrong guy. Maybe you ain't so smart at that. What do you think? Well, I'll be...
Why, he must have come out here while we were on the way to the roadhouse and before he stopped us on the pike.
Yes, I guess you're right, Mr. Reid.
What does he mean when he says you are cashing the wrong guy? Did you really make a mistake by suspecting someone who isn't the Hornet?
I think I told you I had a definite suspect in mind. But this convinces me he couldn't have been the Green Hornet. That criminal is yet to be caught.
Well, what are you going to do, Mr. Perry?
I'm going to the coast as requested by this telegram. Perhaps someday I'll come back and pursue my hunt for the Green Hornet.
Well, Mr. Perry, I guess all I can say to that is better luck next time.
What's the next stream? Paper! Britt Reid attacked by Green Hornet. Oliver Perry rescues young publisher. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the next stream.
The work of the Junior Red Cross is ever increasing, and its importance cannot be emphasized too much. By means of voluntary contributions and money-raising campaigns, the Junior Red Cross has established and maintains the National Children's Fund. This fund helps to meet the emergency needs of boys and girls throughout the world. Children should have their school teachers call the local Red Cross chapter. teachers will be given complete information and may then enroll the youngsters of America as members of the Junior Red Cross. Mothers and fathers are urged to cooperate wholeheartedly with the schools of America to help make this the biggest year yet for the Junior Red Cross. Joining this organization is the best way for your children to help the country's war effort. You may obtain further information at your local Red Cross chapter. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure of Bit of Doodling. The Green Hornet strikes again. Well-built, dark-complexioned young man sat alone in a Pullman compartment on the city-bound express. His thoughts were suddenly interrupted when the compartment door quickly opened and closed.
Oh, what the?
He looked up to face another man about his own build who stood holding a blunt automatic in his hand.
Surprised, huh? You didn't know I was on to you.
You're smarter than I gave you credit for, Hanley. But you can't get away with anything like this on this train, you know.
That's what you think. Most of the people in this car are in the diner. I made sure no one's near enough to hear a shot.
You lay your plans carefully, don't you?
No more carefully than you do, Captain. Of course, I prefer to take you along with me as my prisoner. We'd like to ask you some questions.
At the proper time, you're the one who's going to answer questions. Well, right now it looks as though you've got the drop on me. So, give me that gun.
I'll give it to you, all right? That's what you think.
Too bad, but accidents will happen. I better check and make sure nobody heard that shot. Nobody coming. Now I'll take his credentials. He won't be found for a time at least. I've got to work fast. I'll soon be in the city, and I don't want anything to interfere with the job ahead of me. If I can get away with this, nothing will.
Now arriving on track 4.
We must watch closely, Loretta. He will not know us by sight.
You must not make a mistake, Professor. He is to be wearing a gray top coat, a black hat, and will be carrying a briefcase.
We will be sure that he identifies himself sufficiently, Loretta.
Oh, look. Standing over there, that must be he.
Come, we'll go over and find out.
Personnel will use gate number 3.
Pardon me. Do you have the time, young man?
Oh, yes. It's just 2 o'clock.
Your watch must be slow.
Exactly half an hour slow.
That's the correct answer.
Come to meet you. Your number?
X29.
Good. That's right. We know your real name is Carl Wessel, so no doubt you've been using an assumed one. Carl? This is my secretary, Miss Melville.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I'm Professor Breslau.
How do you do, Professor?
Now we'll take a taxi to my home where we can compare notes and get down to business.
That suits me. The sooner the better.
Come then. We have no time to lose. I hope you had no trouble on your trip here?
None to speak of.
We'll soon be where we can talk freely. Meantime, we must be sure we're not followed. Nothing must interfere with the completion of our plans.
Late that afternoon, Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was busy in his office when Mike Axford, one of his reporters, entered.
Hello, Axford. What's new?
Nephew Reid. Gunnigan assigned me to a murder case. A man who was found dead in a compartment in a Pullman car. They found him after the car was shunted into the yards.
Gunnigan told me about that. What'd you find out?
Well, not much, Reid. I stuck along with Sarge while he questioned the conductor and porter and all.
Well?
They don't know who the corpse is yet. There wasn't any identification on him.
I see.
We got sort of a description of a guy who might have done it, though, Reid.
What sort of a description, Mike?
Well, the porter said he thought he remembered a young guy wearing a grey top coat coming out of that compartment as the train pulled into the station.
Well, that's a lead, anyway.
Sure. I went with Sarge while he questioned the cab drivers, and one of them says he took a guy like that with an old man and a girl, and both of them was wearing dark glasses, he said. Well, anyway, he drove all three of them to a corner downtown. He said he thought they got into another cab after they got out of his.
That certainly seems suspicious.
Yeah, but the trail ends there, and Sarge is stumped.
Yes. There isn't much to go on at that, Mike. What's that you have there?
Huh? This. Well, it's a timetable I picked up in that guy's cab. It was lying on the seat.
Oh. Well, anyone could have left that.
Sure, that's why I didn't give it to the Sarge. I knew it wasn't important. I forgot I was still carrying my hand, that I did. I leave it with you, Reid, and maybe you'll need one sometime, eh?
In this case, there's plenty of them in our office, Mike. You better get back to headquarters in case anything new turns up.
Sure, I'll be getting right down there. I'll see you later, Reid.
Right. Oh, might as well throw the timetable in the wastebasket. Couldn't have any value in it. Oh, what's that? Somebody drew little triangles on the back of it, all joined and in a row. Well, just a bit of doodling, I guess. Mike sure picks up the darndest things.
That evening, behind drawn curtains in his study, Professor Breslau sat at his desk while he carried on a conversation with the young man and the girl.
Our work is almost done, Carl. But our plans won't be complete until after the arrival of another agent tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, there's only one more in on this besides ourselves, then?
Yes. And with the information that he'll bring, with what you brought, that's all that's needed for me to finish my calculations.
Well, how is it you've been able to work so long here in this city without any suspicion?
Oh, I've been in this country for years. I'm a naturalized citizen.
Professor Breslau is a recognized authority on higher mathematics. He's fully trusted here.
Oh, I've heard of the professor, of course. I've read some of your articles.
Oh, yes. Why, even some of the war manufacturers have had the professor help on some of their calculations.
Yes, that is so. I'm finishing up a series of articles for the Daily Sentinel, which I shall take in tomorrow. But the most important work of all is what we are about to do.
Well, just what is it you're going to work out from the information I brought?
Evidently you haven't been told.
Well, no, I haven't.
Now, as you know, the information you brought gives certain sections of the East Coast which are most heavily patrolled by naval ships. Now, added to what I get tomorrow, I'll go to work calculating the best possibilities offshore for our robot-carrying submarines.
Oh, so that's it.
Of course. You must have had some idea.
Well, I guessed it was something like that. You're sure the other agent will come tomorrow?
Oh, yes. He will come directly here. He's been here before.
When will the bombing actually take place?
We will complete those details tomorrow night. Mark, the other agent, will take them and see that they get through. Then, in 1 week, our submarines will be in those positions, releasing their robot bombs. And America will at last feel the ravages of the war on her own shores.
The following afternoon, Britt Reid returned to his office from lunch. A few minutes later, Axford entered carrying a thick envelope.
What's up now, Mike?
Not much, Reid. Gunnigan asked me to bring this up to you. Some professor something or other was here and waiting to see you, but he had to go. He left this copy. Casey says he scribbled all over magazines, drawn doodles.
Oh, that must be from Professor Breslaw.
Sure, that's the guy. That's him. He waited a long time for you. There it is, Reid. Just as he left it.
Thanks. I'm sorry I wasn't here. I've been wanting to meet the professor. Up to now, I haven't done so.
Well, that's his stuff, and I guess you're supposed to check it over or something.
Tell Gunnigan I'll send it down to him shortly, Mike.
Okay. I'll tell him, Reid.
Well, this must be the last of his articles on it. What's all that on the back of the envelope? A lot of little triangles joined together. Wait a minute. Just like those that were on that timetable Mike found in the cab. Well, let's see. I hope I didn't. No, here it is. Evidently, the professor subconsciously draws those when he's... Great Scott. Could he have been the old man who was seen with the suspected killer yesterday? I'll call Cato. I'd hate to be mistaken about this, so I'll have to move cautiously. One thing I'd like to do is to have a look through the professor's place, if possible.
Miss Britt's apartment?
Cato, I want you to do something for me.
Oh, you, Mr. Britt. I ready. What you want to be done?
Listen. Look up the address of Professor Breslaw. Then go out there and watch the place. See who comes and goes.
Yes, sir.
Above all, let me know if the professor goes out later. He left here and went home, but I'm not sure...
I'll make sure if he go out again that no one home.
Good. That's what I'll want to know. I'll go to the apartment and wait there until I hear from you. Be careful you're not seen.
I'll be careful. I come to apartment right away if you leave house.
All right. See you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Britt.
Maybe I'm sticking my neck out, but if it turns out that I'm not, the Green Hornet might bring in a scoop for the Sentinel. Who can tell?
To his apartment to wait for Cato, his faithful Filipino valet and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet. Just as darkness set in, Cato returned to make his report.
I watched Professor's house for a long time. Seen no one until short time ago.
Well, who did you see then?
Old man come out of house with young girl and young man. They get into car and drive away. I wait, then ring doorbell. No one at home now.
How long ago did they leave, Cato?
Oh, it's not far from here. Maybe 10 minutes. No more.
And then we have no time to lose. I want to have a look through that house, especially since you saw a young man and a girl with the professor. We'll take the Black Beauty, Cato.
It ready. Also, gas gun and mask.
Let's go then. Come on.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Seems improbable that a respected man like the professor would really be mixed up in anything like a murder.
Oh, respectability often cloak for evildoer, Mr. Britt.
Yes, sad to say. Let's get moving.
Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming black beauty sped into the darkness. We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Now, back to our story. Arriving in the vicinity of Professor Breslau's house, Britt Reid and Cato stopped the Black Beauty in a vacant lot nearby. Leaving the car safe from prying eyes, the two men soon reached a side window of the darkened house.
You want me to come inside with you?
Yes. Two can search better and faster than one. I'll probably open this window.
What do we search for, Mr. Britt?
Anything that seems suspicious, Cato. Incriminating papers, drawings, something like that. There. Follow me. Oh, this must be the study. There's a desk over there. We'll have to make this flashlight do.
Why you think he have papers?
I have a hunch that young man you saw is wanted for murder. Start searching.
Maybe Professor not involved as you think.
I'm going to make certain.
How you do that?
I'll leave a Hornet seal right here on the desk blotter, Cato. If he's not involved in anything, the professor will call the police the minute he sees that seal. Let's get out of here.
What if he not call police, Mr. Britt?
In that case, the Green Hornet will go into action in a big way, Cato. We'll wait in the Black Beauty until they return. I have a hunch there's going to be a big job ahead for the Green Hornet.
A short time later, Professor Breslau and his friends arrived, bringing the new agent whom they'd gone to meet. The small group entered the study in the professor's house.
Now, Mark, I will look over what you've bought. After that, I'll... Look. Look here.
What is it, Professor?
What are you staring at?
But there on my desk, a seal.
What? Seal of the Green Hornet.
Green Hornet? Who's that? What's it mean?
I've heard of that criminal.
But think what this means.
The Hornet suspects us.
What did you have on your desk? Has he taken anything incriminating, Professor? No. I leave nothing around where people can find it. But if he suspects, he may come back.
Well, where do you keep your plans and papers, Professor?
You see that bookcase to the left of the fireplace? It swings out. Now, behind it is a small closet-like room where I keep my files. And I... Wait.
What's the matter?
I have a plan. A plan that may trap the Green Hornet.
But he may not come back.
Loretta, the Hornet is not an ordinary criminal. He came here for a definite purpose. I'm certain he'll come back.
Well, what is your plan to trap him, Professor?
Mark and Loretta will go into the file room behind that bookcase. Now, there's a small opening above one of the books. Mark will point his gun through it, and also it'll be big enough for him to see out of.
It'll be a pleasure to shoot that crook. What about me?
You will stand behind that screen over in the corner, just in case something goes wrong. Now, Mark, if the Hornet comes in, I'll attract his attention. Then, when I lift this paper, like this...
Yes?
You will shoot him down. Now, you mustn't miss, otherwise he'll have you cornered in that little room. There's no other way out of there.
Leave it to me. I won't miss.
Now, go keep watch from the other room, with the light out. I'll work here at the desk on my calculation until the Hornet comes. I'm sure we won't have long to wait. When he does come, we'll be ready and waiting.
Meanwhile, Britt Reid and Cato had seen the arrival of the professor and his group. They waited in the Black Beauty to see what would be the result when the Hornet's seal was discovered. After some time had passed, Britt Reid came to a decision.
Cato, Professor Breslau's had plenty of time to get the police here, if he intended to do so.
No doubt he finds Seal by this time.
I'm sure he has. We know there's a light in the study, so he must have found it. I've come to the conclusion that he's involved in something he doesn't want the police to know about.
He go out with one man and girl, then he come back with two men and girl, Mr. Britt.
Yes. Discarding the girl, that's three men we have to contend with. You wait here. I'll go over to the house and have a look around.
Yes, sir.
I'll get the setup of things there, and then perhaps Professor Breslau will have a visitor or two he has to count it on. I won't be long, Cato.
At one of the windows in the darkened back room, Loretta and Mark stood peering out between the curtains. They spoke in low tones as they watched.
Where's that new agent, Loretta?
He's watching from a window in the front hall.
There's something about that man I don't trust.
Why do you say that, Mark? He gave us the right answers at the station, and also brought the proper information to Professor Breslau.
Nevertheless, I suspect him. I understood Agent X-29 was a blonde. This fellow is dark-complected.
Oh. You think he's not one of our agents, then?
That's exactly what I do think. Of course, he could have dyed his hair for the purpose of avoiding detection.
Oh, don't be so suspicious, Mark. Professor Breslau would know if he were not one of our men. They've already conversed in German, and the new agent speaks it fluently.
It's like a woman to say that. Don't you speak English fluently, Loretta? As I do?
Yes, that's true. But I still think you're wrong about him.
Maybe so. But later I'll ask Professor Breslau to let me put him through some tests. Tests that will definitely prove whether he's a Nazi agent or not.
Come on. It's time to take our place in the study for the trap we planned against the Green Hornet. I saw him sneaking around under the study windows just a few moments ago.
You saw the Hornet at the windows, you say?
Yes, and we better hurry into the study. He may try to enter any minute. Now, come on.
Did you see anything suspicious?
Yes, Professor. A few moments ago, I saw a dark figure skulking along under the study window. I think it was a Hornet. He ran back toward the lot across the way.
Then he's about to enter our trap.
Shall we get ready, Professor?
Yes. You and Loretta go into the file room behind the bookcase and shoot when you get my signal. You, Kyle, will go behind the screen, as I told you before. It'll be a pleasure to see the Hornet surprised when our trap is sprung. A trap he doesn't suspect.
After a cautious inspection of Professor Breslau's place, Britt Reid returned to the Black Beauty where Cato was waiting.
What you find out, Mr. Britt?
The professor's working at his desk in the study. He seems to be alone. The others are evidently in the other part of the house. At least I'm sure he saw the Hornet seal I left a while ago.
Well, now what you do?
I'm going in and face down to Professor Cato. You better come along and be nearby in case I need you. Come on.
The two men moved quickly and silently through the darkness. Then, after whispering a few words, they separated. Cato going toward the back, while Britt Reid reached up and soundlessly began to open the study window. Inside the study, Professor Breslau bent his head over the papers upon which his pencil moved swiftly. He stopped and looked up calmly as a voice broke the stillness of the room.
Hard at work, eh, Professor?
So, the Green Hornet. I thought perhaps you'd come back.
Expecting my visit, eh? That accounts for your lack of surprise.
Oh, I'm not easily surprised, especially by such blundering criminals as yourself. Now, what do you want here?
Do you mean to say you've forgotten that I'm to be paid for helping you sell out the others?
What are you getting at?
When you hired me, you said there'd be a big reward for turning in those spies.
That's a lie.
And especially for the one who murdered the man on the train yesterday.
That blundering idiot. So he was foolish enough to let somebody
you
follow
admit
him.
you're hiding him. Come on, give me my cut and I'll do my part. As you said, we can make them look as if you had nothing to do with it.
Don't listen to him. Mark, Carl, it isn't true. He's lying when he says this. Oh, my shoulder.
Just as I thought.
I'm hit.
Crap. Behind this desk.
You're covered, Hornet. Maybe they can't get you from the place behind the bookcase, but I'm behind you.
Well, at least your friends behind the bookcase shot the professor instead of me.
Shoot him, Carl!
Shut up, you. Don't move, Hornet. I'm warning those Nazis behind the bookcase to stay there if they don't want to get shot.
Sure not, Carl. You're an American counter-spy. You murdered Carl on the train and took his place.
All right, Nazi, take this.
No. Hold on, Hornet. I'll take care of these rats.
So that's it. You're out to get this gang, eh?
Right. And I'm not forgetting you're working with them, Hornet.
This is a big job to tackle alone, fella.
Maybe, but I can... Stay in that file room or else...
Don't shoot. Mark's making me shield him. Don't shoot.
I'm coming out, but I'm keeping Loretta in front of me. If you fire, you'll hit her.
Oh, you dirty coward.
Careful. I'll keep her in front of me while I pass you and get to the
Let
door.
me go. Let go, Mark.
Soon I'll be through the door, Loretta, and you can follow me. That counter-spy won't shoot while you're in the way.
Stop! Stop or I'll have to shoot.
No, you hit me.
Now, to open the door and get out of here. You not leave this way.
Oh, my arm.
I'll finish that spying sneak, then I'll get away. I think not. Oh.
Well, I still have you covered, Hornet. In a few minutes, I'll phone the police to take you all to headquarters.
You're a spunky fella, but I'll take that gun.
What?
There.
You also...
All right. If you weren't wounded, I probably couldn't have taken it so easily. Professor and the other guy are out cold, and the girl has fainted. Go ahead and call the police, buddy. But I'm leaving right now.
Hey, wait, you!
What's happened? Mark, Loretta.
The game's up, Professor Breslau. Your plans to direct Nazi subs where to shoot robot bombs from along our coast will be turned over to the FBI.
Mark told me he suspected you. If that Hornet hadn't interfered, you would have been put to a test and we'd have known you were a counter-spy.
Well, a good thing for me, then, that he did interfere. At least I've got you and those two to hand over to the police.
You let him get away. He must have been working with you.
Well, I happen to know he was in with your gang, Breslau. But believe me, if he weren't a criminal and a spy, he sure could have made a name for himself as a counter-spy. Well, now I'll phone the police and report your capture and the escape of the Green Hornet. He sure gave Uncle Sam a helping hand tonight.
copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, What a Life. The Green Hornet strikes again. Wartime accidents in this country are proving far too costly to the war effort. You can do your part very easily. Avoid unnecessary risks at work, at home, and in your automobile. When driving, observe all speed and traffic regulations. Be sure that your car is in safe operating condition. At all times, be ready to stop quickly for children who run into your path, or for other unforeseen emergencies that may arise, such as blowouts or skids. You can do your part as a pedestrian as well. Always make sure that streets and highways are safe before you cross. Over $5 billion was lost last year through home front accidents alone. So for your health's sake and the sake of your country, remember the ABCs of safety. Always be careful. And now, the Green Hornet. Carl Rittman, assistant and former pupil of Professor Lowell, noted scientist, sat at his desk in a small office just off the laboratory at the State University. The desk lamp threw a limited circle of light over the notes upon which he was intently working so intently that he failed to hear the door behind him softly open and close. Suddenly, sensing someone in the room, he swung around and peered toward the door.
Who's that? What's the idea of... You? Oh, why did you come sneaking in like that? Why didn't you... That gun. Why are you pointing it at me? Well, speak, man. Say something. So that's it. You found out I know too much. You figured I'm not playing the game your way, huh? Well, you're right. I made my decision a long time ago against you and your kind. Now, don't come any closer. You can't get away with this. Now, stay back, I tell you. I know you're bluffing. Get out of here or I'll...
Oh, now, who can that be calling in the middle of the night? Yes. Hello.
Hello, Reid. This is Mike Axford.
Oh, you. For 2 cents, I'd give you the bounce for waking me up so early. How do you expect me to get any sleep?
Sure, it's 8:30 a.m. Reid, how you expect to run a newspaper when you're home and in bed is more than I...
Axford, why did you call me? Get to the point.
Okay. Well, you know that there murder that happened late yesterday?
Sure. What about it?
Reid, we got something really hot. You better hop on down here to the Sentinel right away.
Oh, hang up and let me get my rest, Axford. You and your something really hotline. I've heard that one before.
I'll see you later in the day.
Hold on, Reid. Hold on. Suffering snakes, don't hang up. I tell you, this is important.
Well, you can take care of it, Axford. Oh, I'm busy dreaming, and I wish you'd stop phoning me in the middle of the night.
Now, wait a minute, Reid. Wait a minute. Here's Casey to talk to you.
I'm waiting. Put her on.
Hello, Mr. Reid.
Good morning, Miss Case. What's eating Axford?
Do you recall the story on Carl Rittman that we printed in the late edition last night?
Yes. Investigation showed that he was reared and schooled in this country. Was Professor Lowell's most outstanding student, became his trusted assistant, and ended up by being shot down in his office last night. How's that for memory?
Well, it's all right, except for one thing, Mr. Reid.
Well, what's that?
There was 1 year of his life unaccounted for. From August 1943 to August 1944.
Oh, yes. He was in some sanitarium somewhere because of a nervous breakdown, so I understand.
Well, that's what everybody, including Professor Lowell, understands, Mr. Reid.
So what?
Well, listen. A girl, or I should say a United States Army nurse, has just come here to the Daily Sentinel. And she has definitely recognized Rittman from the picture that was in last night's Sentinel.
What do you mean, recognized him?
Well, she claims she met Rittman during the latter part of June, shortly after the invasion of France. And at that time, he was an officer in the German army.
Here's Reid now, Casey.
Oh, yes. Strange to say, I recognize him, even though I am only his secretary. Good morning, Mr. Reid.
Good morning.
Good afternoon, it is, if you ask me.
Nobody asked you, Axford. That nurse is waiting in your office, Mr. Reid.
Well, come on, Miss Case. We'll see what the nurse has to say.
Just wait till you hear, Reid.
Axford. Mr. Reid told me to come in with him.
Oh, so he did, so. Well, go right along in, Casey. I don't mind if Reid don't.
Quiet.
Oh, you must be Mr. Reid.
Yes, I am.
This is Lieutenant Olivia Hollis, Mr. Reid.
I came right up here this morning to tell you what I know about Mr. Rittman.
Please sit down, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
Say now, is them little bars just like the ones the men officers wear?
Forget the bars, Mike. And now, Lieutenant, what do you know about Rittman?
Well, I've recently come back on furlough from active duty in Europe. During the invasion of France, 4 other nurses and myself were captured by the Germans. 2 days after our capture, we were taken to the headquarters of the commanding German officer in that sector. I was acting as spokesman for the group.
Lieutenant Hollis, I am Captain Rittman, commanding officer of this sector. I gave orders that you American nurses were to be well taken care of. I hope you have been comfortable the last 2 days.
As comfortable as possible under the circumstances, Captain Rittman. May I ask why you've sent for us now?
I sent for you to give you some good news, Lieutenant.
Good news?
Yes. We have a good many wounded of our own. We need nurses. German nurses, of course. One of our field hospitals was captured a few days ago by the American forces.
Yes, I know.
The main battle line is about half a mile back from here. I have arranged with the American officer in command of the lines in that sector for a transfer. 5 of our nurses for you and your companions.
A transfer? I don't understand. How could such a thing be possible?
I've made it possible, Lieutenant, by requesting a short truce. We will send you and the others toward the lines. At 3 o'clock, a 10-minute truce will take place, during which the transfer through the lines will be made. You and your companions must be ready to leave within the hour.
And, much to our surprise, it really happened. All fighting stopped in that sector while they made the exchange.
You see, Reid, didn't I tell you it was something mighty important? That dirty spy got what was coming to him. That he did.
Wait a minute, Axford. Keep quiet.
Mr. Axford's mistaken. Captain, or I should say Mr. Rittman, since he preferred it, didn't deserve to die. At least, that's the way I feel about it.
What do you mean by that, Lieutenant?
A short time after I arrived in this city, Rittman approached me in a restaurant. Of course, I was shocked when I recognized him, but he asked me to let him explain. He told me of his childhood, boyhood, and college days here in America. He was proud to live here, proud of being an American.
Well, if he was American, how could he be in the Nazi army like you said he was?
Quiet, Axford. Go on, Lieutenant.
His parents were born in Germany and brought him here as a baby. Rittman was, of course, a naturalized citizen of the United States.
I see.
A few years ago, his parents went to visit relatives in Germany. The war broke out, and they were not allowed to return. Meantime, Rittman's reputation as a promising young scientist spread. One day in the spring of 1943,
A man came to see Rittman at the university laboratory.
I made certain Professor Lowell was out before I came in to see you, Rittman. What I have to say is very confidential.
Well, what did you come to say, Mr. Schiller?
Rittman, I came here to tell you that your country needs your services. Your real country, Germany.
So that's it. Get out of here and stay out.
You better listen to what I have to say.
I've heard enough. In fact, this gun will keep you here while I phone the authorities, Schiller.
Wait. You'll be sending your parents to their death, Rittman.
What do you mean by that?
Put that gun away. And listen to me.
I'm listening.
You've been watched with interest. We need your knowledge. Unless you agree to do what we want you to do, Rittman, your mother and father will both be put to death as relatives of a traitor.
Oh. No, you wouldn't.
Yes. But not if you agree to serve your fatherland.
What do you want me to do?
Well, now you are coming to your senses, Rittman. In a day or so, I'll return and tell you our plans for you. Until then, you'll keep all this to yourself. Remember, not a word to anyone.
So Rittman was forced to pretend his nerves were shattered. He asked for and received a leave of absence, presumably to enter a sanitarium to recover.
Instead, they smuggled him out of the country and sent him to Germany. Is that it?
Yes. He was commissioned and sent into France to set up and take charge of robot bomb installations.
Well, what do you know about that?
Well, what about his returning here?
Rittman told me that just after the invasion started, he learned his parents were already dead. He helped us nurses because his sympathies were with America. His chance came when he was called to General Headquarters and told Professor Lowell was working on a secret weapon, and that he was to be sent back to take up his work as assistant for the purpose of getting information for the Nazis.
Evidently, he refused to go through with it.
Yes. He intended instead to get all the information about the Nazi spy ring here and turn it over to the FBI. But he waited too long. They murdered him. I'm sure of that.
Why haven't you gone to the FBI with this story?
I did last night. They're going to investigate, but I thought the Sentinel should have the facts since I feel Rittman was a real American at heart.
I'm glad you came in with your story. Well, let's hope the FBI investigation leads to something.
I hope it does. I'll be in the city a few days longer. I'd like to see the murderers caught before I leave.
Sure, and I wish I could get a line on them. Believe me, I'd get a scoop for the Daily Sentinel.
Then maybe we'd get time off to attend your funeral, Axford.
Ah, there you go. Always belittling Casey. Say now, Lieutenant Hollis. I was just wondering...
Wondering what, Mr. Axford?
Well, if maybe I could talk to you a bit more. That is, you might think of something that would give me a clue, sort of. Now, if I could take you to dinner, maybe...
Of course, since I don't know anyone in this city, it would be nice to have company at dinner. Even if I can't give you much help, Mr. Axford.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
That's a good idea, Mike. I can assure you that you'll be safe with Axford, Lieutenant.
I'm sure I will, Mr. Reid. Well, I'll run along now. I'm stopping at the Midtown Hotel, Mr. Axford. Come by about 6. And I hope I can think of something more that'll be of help in tracking down the killers of Mr. Rittman.
Schiller.
What is it, Mark?
That girl, the Army nurse Rittman was meeting.
What about her?
She's at the Daily Sentinel right now, probably shooting off her mouth.
At the Sentinel, huh?
That's right. And if Rittman told her about us, Schiller, she may start a hunt for us.
Yes. Rittman fooled us for a while by letting us think he was using her to get information. Too bad we didn't suspect him sooner.
I don't like the looks of things. We gotta do something.
We will, Mark. We'll keep undercover until this afternoon. Then we'll carry out a plan I have in mind.
The plan isn't going
to...
to...
Don't be nervous, Mark. We won't have a thing to worry about. I promise you.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Letters are life to men on the battlefront. And V-mail letters always get through. What's more, They get through faster because V-mail goes by air. It has priority over all other types of personal mail. You're assured of prompt, dependable delivery when you write V-mail. And here's another important point. When you use V-mail, you save precious cargo space, which can be used for the tons of equipment that must be delivered to Allied battle fronts. So start writing V-mail right away, and address your letters completely and correctly to avoid delay in delivery. Use V-mail today and every day, from now until victory. And now, back to the Green Hornet. Michael Axford returned from his appointment with the Army nurse, Lieutenant Olivia Hollis, and entered Britt Reid's office in a state of subdued excitement.
Well, Axford, that was a quick dinner. It isn't 7 o'clock yet.
Sure. And it turned out to be no dinner at all, that it did.
Well, what happened?
Reid, when I went to the hotel to meet Lieutenant Hollis, the clerk told me he saw her leaving with 2 men. Now, what do you think of that?
Oh, stood you up, eh?
Now, listen, Reid. Listen. Don't you remember what she said in here today when I asked her to go with me?
Well, what?
Well, she said she don't know anyone in the city. That's why she'd go to dinner with me.
Yes? Yes, I do remember, Mike.
I called Sergeant Headquarters and told him what I thought, Reid, but I got laughed at. He said I was sore at being stood up by a date.
I see. Just what do you think about it, Mike?
Well, I ain't as dumb as I look, Reid. That I ain't. And to my way of thinking, them 2 guys weren't friends at all. That Army nurse was being kidnapped by a couple of spies. That's what I think. And she'd be murdered.
After voicing his suspicions to Britt Reid, Axford left with the intention of persuading the police to start a hunt for Lieutenant Hollis. Meantime, Britt Reid stood before an open file case in his office, going through its contents.
For once, I think Axford hit close to the truth in regard to that Army nurse. Now, let's see. Here's the confidential material I want. Pays to be a newspaper publisher. Lots of confidential items are available in such a case. This report on Professor Lowell's work, for instance. I'll take this information to the apartment with me. Then I think Cato and I will have a bit of work to do tonight. And the sooner, the better.
A short time later, Britt Reid was at his apartment, talking to Cato, his Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the elusive Green Hornet.
You bring up many points which make me think you have definite idea about whole case, Mr. Britt.
I have, Cato. Also, I agree with Axford's theory that Lieutenant Hollis was not with friends when she left her hotel.
Well, Army nurse in great danger, perhaps.
Yes, but the authorities are skeptical about Axford's story. Therefore, if quick action is needed, the Green Hornet will have to strike.
When we start, Mr. Britt?
Right now. And we'll start with a quick look-see into Rittman's files. Come on, we've got to work fast.
Professor Lowell was in the university laboratory, gazing intently at the drawing on the table before him. Suddenly, the stillness was broken by a noise in Rittman's office.
Someone's in Rittman's office. I'll take this flashlight and see who it is. Who's there? A masked man. The Green Hornet.
Right. Clumsy of me to knock a book off the desk.
What are you doing here? You've been going through the files, I see. How did you get in here?
Through that window, Professor. And I'm leaving the same way. Good night.
Wait! Come back here. I'll call the police. No telling what that criminal was after, or what he took. I should have... Hello? Police headquarters? This is Professor Lowell. I just surprised the Green Hornet in the office of my murdered assistant. Yes, a few minutes ago. He got away. That's right. And in my opinion, if you catch the Hornet, you'll have the man responsible for killing Rittman.
This secluded place to stop, but why you want to stop, Mr. Britt?
There was nothing in Rittman's files. Evidently, the police got there first. But I picked up this small telephone pad, Cato. I want to look through it under the dashboard light.
Oh, not many numbers there.
I didn't expect to forget anything from the numbers anyway. I thought maybe he might... Look here, Cato, see? Written on the back of the cover.
Oh, funny word. C-O-M-E-R-G. Commerge. It not make sense.
It certainly doesn't mean anything as a word in any language.
Or perhaps it code word, maybe.
It could be, and yet I... Wait. I noticed there's 6 letters, Cato.
Yes, but...
Most phone numbers in town have 4 digits. The C and the O might stand for the exchange for the purpose of dialing.
Oh, that very logical idea. C-O, maybe Cornwall.
The other letters would be the digits on the dial. Get going, Cato. Stop near a drugstore and we'll see what we get out of it. Hurry. Let's see. I get CO6274. I'll try it and see what comes of it. See, what was that name Lieutenant Hollis mentioned? Schiller, that's it. The agent who went to pass it. I'll ask him. Now to see what happens. Hello?
Let me talk to Schiller.
Wait a minute.
To be you, Schiller. Who is it? The boss? Don't sound like him. Must be one of our agents. Otherwise, how would he be able to call this unlisted number without the code word? That's so. Give me the phone.
Hello, this is Schiller.
I've got some dope you could use for a price, Schiller.
Who are you?
The Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? How did you get this number?
Skip the questions. If you want to make a deal, say so. If not, maybe the FBI would...
If you have something worthwhile, perhaps we will pay you for it.
Now you're talking sense. Where shall I come with it?
Come here to our hideout. An old stone house at 1st Street and West Avenue. In the basement. Come to the side door. It will be unlocked. You can come right on in.
I'll be there shortly.
Schiller, you crazy? Telling the Green Hornet to come here and just walk in? I know what I'm doing, Mark. We'll sit and wait. With drawn guns. As soon as that door opens, we both shoot. Then we'll clean out the files and call the police. They'll come here and find the Hornet dead. And what of the Army nurse in there? We leave her bound and gagged till we settle with the Hornet. Then finish her off before we go. The Green Hornet will take the blame for her death. And we'll collect the reward for his capture from the Daily Sentinel.
Meanwhile, Professor Lowell also received a phone call.
Professor Lowell speaking.
This is Britt Reid of the Daily Sentinel, Professor.
Oh, yes. What can I do for you, Mr. Reid?
We received information late this afternoon about a Mr. Schiller who is known to have had dealings with Rittman. Did you ever hear your assistant mention such a man?
No. No, I never did. Schiller, huh? Well, I've never heard of him. What connection would he have had with Mr. Rittman, do you know?
Between you and me, Professor, it's thought that Schiller might have murdered Rittman. Also, Schiller's said to be a Nazi agent.
A Nazi agent?
Yes. And confidentially, his hideout is known, and it's my opinion he'll be picked up shortly. Well, I guess you can't give me any information about his association with Rittman, since you didn't know about him.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Reid. So a Nazi spy called Schiller murdered my assistant. That's startling news, Mr. Reid. I certainly hope he's apprehended as soon as possible.
I'm sure he will be, Professor. Thank you for talking with me. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Reid.
That Hornet's taking his time about coming here. So what? We can wait. Someone coming now. Take good aim. And shoot as soon as he opens that door.
Schiller! Look what we've done.
He didn't have a chance, did he, Schiller?
The Hornet, behind us.
Yes, and you're both covered.
You swine. You came in through a back window.
Of course, Nazi. I suspected a trap when you told me the door would be unlocked and to walk right in.
He's to blame for us shooting the boss.
Yes, too bad. Your boss, Professor Lowell, was coming to warn you and get all the incriminating papers you have filed around here.
Coming to warn us about what?
That the police are coming here to get you, Schiller, for the murder of Rittman.
Cops coming here?
Right. You see, I tipped them off. They'll be here soon.
It's a lie. I didn't kill Rittman. Lowell shot him. Sure, Rittman found out about the professor was really our boss. So Lowell had to get rid of him. We've got to get our stuff together and get out of here, Mark. The Hornet can't be a witness against us. They want him, too. The Army nurse, she knows everything now. That's true. I forgot about her. I'll attend to her right now.
Oh, no, you don't, weasel puss.
Use your gun, Schiller.
Yeah. Nothing doing with that gun.
Then I'll use mine.
Oh, yeah? Now use this tape.
Oh, my shins!
I really did turn the table on you that time, sucker. Now a bit of this.
Yes, the gas gun. I hear much shooting. You okay, Mr. Britt?
And the pink fella. Lowell's badly hurt, but it's still alive.
What of Army nurse?
She's probably uncomfortable, but safe in there. Go in right quick and take the gag out of her mouth. Then she can make a racket when the police come.
I go quick like a flash.
She'll be a witness against these punks.
Wait! Don't leave me here like this! Wait!
Was she able to make noise now?
Come on, here come the police. They'll take care of everything. Hurry!
What make you suspect Professor, Mr. Britt?
Lieutenant Hollis mentioned today that Professor Lowell thought Rittman was in a sanitarium the year he was really abroad. Now, it seems unlikely that, being so close to Rittman in their associations, Lowell wouldn't know the location of the sanitarium and visit, or at least write to him during a whole year, or question Rittman upon his return at least.
Oh, that's true.
Also, Rittman was found sitting in his chair facing the door, 2 bullet wounds in his chest from very close range.
I read that in Sentinel.
As a point of psychology, it seemed to me that it must have been someone whom he knew very well. Someone whom he thought was bluffing. Otherwise, the natural thing to have done would have been to leap from the chair and put up a fight. I figured Lowell to be the logical one.
Psychology and private information of Britt Reid. Big help to Green Hornet.
And the activity of the Hornet's a big help in making Britt Reid a tired playboy kiddo. Step on it, fella. I want to continue that sleep from which Axford so rudely awakened me this morning. Oh, what a life. What a life.
That's the Lex Street paper. Professor Lowell indicted for Rittman murder. Spy ring broken. Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Lex Street paper.
Right now, there is and there will continue to be an urgent need for thousands and thousands of nurses' aides. To help relieve this situation is the patriotic and sensible thing for the women of America to do. The War Department has authorized the appointment of nurses' aides as paid civilian employees by any Army hospital where trained nurses are employed. Nurses' aides must be certified Red Cross nurses' aides. They must be accredited with a minimum of 150 hours of hospital service. As a nurse's aide, you will have a war job with pay according to civil service rating. All eligible women should write immediately for the Army Nurses' Aides booklet. Write to the Medical Division, U.S. Civil Service Commission, Washington 25, D.C. And be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game. Public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Axford Cracks a Case. The Green Hornet strikes again. Would you let carelessness steal $200 million from you? Most sensible Americans wouldn't. And yet, since Pearl Harbor, these same sensible Americans have let traffic accidents rob them of $200 million in automobile repairs alone, to say nothing of the 200 million man-hours of vital time wasted, plus thousands of lives lost. Now is the time for every patriotic American citizen to do something about this waste of life, time, and money. What can you do? Well, you can see that your car is always in the best possible condition. You can observe closely the traffic rules of the road you travel. And you can drive carefully. Remember, accidents delay victory. And now, the Green Hornet. It was late afternoon. Britt Reid, young man about town and publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was in the outer office having a discussion with his secretary, Lenore Case, and Michael Axford, self-styled reporter.
So you think the city's to blame for the development of criminals, eh, Axford?
Well, Reid, in a way it is. To my way of thinking.
And what is your way of thinking, Axford? That is, when you do think.
Oh, suffering snakes, Casey. Now, do you have to start wisecracking when me and the boss is having a serious discussion? Now, Reid, as I was saying, just what was I saying anyhow?
About the development of criminals. You said the city's to blame in a way.
Oh, yeah, now I remember. It was Casey's button in that threw me off the track.
What Axford doesn't know about criminals would fill a book, Mr. Reid.
Oh, what's the use of trying to...
Go ahead, Axford. Finish the discussion. I won't butt in again.
Well, no, since you apologize, Casey, I will. Well, you see, Reid, it is the forming of bad habits in youth that makes the criminals later on.
That's a very intelligent line of reasoning, Axford.
Of course it is, Reid.
Are you sure you didn't read that somewhere?
Casey, you...
Go on, Axford. Tell me, what did bring that thought to your mind?
Well, I got to thinking about that today, Reid, when I went to lunch, to be exact.
You mean something brought it to your mind?
Yeah. You see, I went to a little joint over in West Avenue, Pete's Cafe. It's one of them places where they have a jukebox and a couple of them pinball machines. After I finished my sandwich, I noticed a kid playing one of them machines. So I wandered over to watch. It was some sort of baseball game where you got to make 3 strikes to make a bell ring. Well, anyway, he'd been playing it quite a while. Sure now, Sonny, you must get a lot of fun playing those games, considering all the nickels you're stuffing in it.
Yeah. So I get a lot of fun out of it. So what?
Well, no, if you get fun out of it, I guess it's worth the nickels you spend on it at that.
Ah, go puff your stogie someplace else. Breeze, mister, you bother me.
Is that so now? Why, when I was your age, Sonny,
Don't kid me, mister. You can't think that far back. Now, don't bother me while I make this shot. I made it!
Well, I guess making that bell rings gives you a sort of a satisfaction at that. Though I wouldn't waste me nickels just to do that.
I can tell by looking at you that you're the kind of guy who wouldn't waste a nickel on anything. Move over so I can get this ticket from that slot.
A ticket?
Sure. See? I just won this ticket by making that bell ring. 4 nickels I put into that game aren't wasted after all. Mister, this ticket will get me $1 in cold cash.
Say, no. I thought you were playing this thing just for the fun of it. But it sounds like a gambling gadget to me, if you get $1 for that ticket.
Live and learn, mister. Where you been all your life, anyway? Do you think we'd sink dough into one of these machines if there wasn't a payoff?
Oh, by golly, but you're a tough one. Now, ain't you ashamed to be gambling at your age?
Say, with that undersized doily on your head and that stogie stuck in your mouth, you look like a comedy flatfoot, mister. But you talk like a preacher. What's your racket, anyway?
Here, now, you spalpeen. Show respect to your elders.
Ah, you sound like my old man talking. I didn't ask you to butt in anyway.
Sure, and if I was your old man, I'd do less talking and more laying on of the rod. That I would.
You and who else?
Well, we won't quibble about that. But you're a tough one for your age, I'll say that. Where do you get that ticket cashed? From the owner of this place here?
Nah, Pete ain't got nothing to do with it. He just gets his cut from the take on the machines.
Well, where then?
If I told you, then you'd know as much as I do. Big stuff. But you can bet I'll get paid off for this ticket as soon as I take it in. I know my way around, see? That's something I do know, and you don't.
So that's what started me thinking, Reid, that if the city'd stop that sort of thing, the kids wouldn't get bad habits.
I see your point, Axford. Of course, pinball machines aren't illegal as long as they're just games to be played for amusement. Evidently, that's one of those seemingly insignificant rackets that nets some racketeer or group a big sum of money daily, mostly from teenagers.
Well, it seems to me that things like that also contribute to juvenile delinquency, Mr. Reid.
That's right, Casey, that's right. We agree on that. That we do. And to my way of thinking, something ought to be done to stop it.
Well, Axford, maybe something will be done. You never can tell.
Well, I was telling Sarge about that ticket business, and he said the kid was ribbing me. He said the ticket only gave the kids the privilege of playing a few free games.
But that boy told you he'd get $1 for the ticket.
That he did, and he wasn't ribbing me either.
Well, whoever's behind the racket will be caught red-handed someday, and then you can laugh at the sergeant, Axford. It might even turn out to be a big scoop for the Sentinel, so keep your eyes open and bide your time. A short time later, Cato, Britt Reid's Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, received a phone call at the apartment. Acting on orders of the young publisher, Cato left the apartment, and a couple of hours later he phoned Britt Reid at his office on the private line. Hello?
Mr. Britt, I find out something.
Good work, Cato. What is it?
I see boy win game and take ticket. I follow him. He go into building next to Gaiety nightclub on East Boulevard. It not far from Sentinel building.
I know. Did you find out what office he went to in the building?
It's small office on second floor, at front. Office number 206.
Fine. Whoever's there paying off on those tickets is probably just one of the many stooges for the higher-ups behind the racket. I have an idea, Cato, that I believe will work. Now listen closely, and I'll tell you exactly what I want you to do.
To see me, Reid?
Yes, Axford. I thought I'd let you in on a chance to get a scoop for the Sentinel.
A scoop, you say? What is it, Reid?
Well, Gunnigan told me he had a tip that Jayton and his gang were running a gambling den in the back room of the Gaiety nightclub. Jayton owns it, you know.
Sure, I know that. So you think Jayton's running a gambling place there, eh?
Well, that's to be found out, Axford. I thought maybe it might be a good idea if you and I went there for dinner tonight. I'm known there, so it wouldn't seem unusual. Then you could do a little snooping.
Say, now, Reid, that's a good idea, that it is. And you're smart to think of it.
Incidentally, they have swell steaks there, too, Axford.
Sure, and I never gave that a thought, Reid. 'Tis all business to me, that it is. I'll probably have nothing but a bit of coffee, just to be ordering something. When do we leave, Reid?
No time like the present, Axford. Come on. I need a little nightclub atmosphere to get all this office routine out of my system. We'll be just a couple of playboys, Axford, looking for a place to howl.
Sure, that sounds more like a couple of wolves to me, Reid, when you talk about howling.
Then the howling's out. But we'll combine business and pleasure. I'll take the pleasure and leave the business part of it to you. Let's go.
Sure, and this is the light, Reid. That is once in a while, that is. But how you stand it night after night is more than I can figure out. This steak is good, that it is. But it's barely enough for a full-grown man like myself.
Have more of it if you want, Axford. Excuse me for a moment. I want to call the office about something I forgot to mention to Gunnigan.
Sure, you go ahead, Reid. I'll be right here when you come back.
I won't be long. Order anything you want.
Sure, this is a treat, being here, that it is. Say, waiter.
Something else, sir?
Well, now, I was just thinking, that bit of steak, it was only a half portion, it looked like.
Well, that was a filet mignon, sir.
It was, eh? Sure, and I thought all along I was eating beefsteak. Well, maybe you'd better bring me some more. A double order, let's say.
2 orders?
Sure, but both on the same plate. And make it quick if you can. I want to be... Suffering snakes? That sounded like it came from the building next door, like somebody busting open a safe. I'll go have a look. Maybe I'll get a scoop on a robbery or something. Here's the stairs. I wonder which office it is. Somebody's coming out of 206. Great saints! It's the Green Hornet. He's making for the back stairs. Hey, stop! Glory be. What am I thinking of? Chasing after the Green Hornet alone like this, and me without a gun. I'll go into 206 and see what he's been up to. Suffering snakes. He's cracked the safe. Look at the stuff scattered all about. No, what's all those things there? Tickets. Tickets just like the one that kid got out of the pinball machine. Oh, here come the cops. I'll scram out of here and tell Reid about this and about the Hornet doing the job here. Oh, here you are, Reid.
Yes. Where on earth have you been, Axford?
Right next door, Reid. I heard a muffled explosion, like what a safe makes when it's blowed up. So I went to investigate before the cops came.
I see. Find out anything?
Did I? Wait till you hear. 'Twas the safe cracking all right, and I know who done it too.
You do?
Yep, I saw the guy leaving the scene of the crime with me own 2 eyes.
Would you know him again if you saw him?
Would I know him, Reid? 'Twas none other than the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet right next door?
Sure as I'm sitting here. 'Tis your luck to be talking in a phone booth while things like that happen.
Why didn't you go after him, Axford, and head him off until the police came?
Sure, I tried to do that, Reid. But you don't know that Hornet like I do. Just as I was about to grab him, he ducked under me arm and made a getaway down the back stairs. I slipped a bit trying to chase him, and so he got away.
Well, what do you know about that?
Oh, I almost forgot to tell you, Reid. Look here.
What's that, Axford?
A ticket. Just like the one that kid got out of the machine today. The guy who has that office must be the one who cashes these in for the kids.
Axford, I think you've hit on something.
Sure I have. And I'll tell Sarge about it and he can pick the guy up.
Hold on, Axford. Why not try for a beat for the Sentinel?
How do you mean, Reid?
Get facts. Find out who rents that office and go to his room. Persuade him to come down to the office. Maybe you can get him to talk before the cops get to him. And that way we'll be on the street first with the news.
You mean that you're putting this thing in my hands, Reid?
Of course. That man will be small fry, but I know you can make him talk. Get him to tell who the big shots are. Think of the scoop you'd get.
Leave it to me, Reid. The Sentinel will have a scoop for the early morning edition. You can count on that.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Today, this very hour, thousands of American soldiers are crouching in wintry foxholes in Germany. You may be sure they think of home, of you, of me, what we do from hour to hour, and the wonderful days ahead when they'll be coming back. We must not let them down. They must not return to high prices, to inflation, hardships, and suffering. You can do your part by making your grocer your partner and sticking strictly to ceiling prices. Make certain those prices are posted in his store for all to see, and then don't pay 1 penny more. Remember, defeating Germany will not end the dangers of inflation. That man in the foxhole thinks of us every minute. We can't let him down. And now, back to the Green Hornet. After a short discussion with Britt Reid, Axford went to the next building to find out the name of the occupant in 206. He returned with the information. Then the two men left the nightclub, and Axford departed in a cab. Britt Reid made his way to a secluded place where Cato waited in the Black Beauty.
I think you decided not to come, Mr. Britt.
I couldn't rush things, Cato.
Is plan working out, perhaps?
So far, so good. Axford's on his way out to persuade a chap by the name of Joe Malden to come to the Sentinel office.
Well, he man who has office next to a Gaiety Club?
Yes. Better start up, Cato. Head out the boulevard.
Yes, Mr. Britt. Suppose Malden refused to come to office with Axford.
We're on our way out there right now to make sure he does come. A little scaring by the Green Hornet should do the trick. We've got to get there a little ahead of Axford, and his cab has already left, so step on it, Cato. Step on it.
A short time later, Joe Malden was in the bedroom of his small flat, hastily packing a suitcase.
That building guard called and said somebody blew the safe in my office. That means the cops will be around to ask questions. I gotta blow before they do come around. There we are.
Going someplace, Malden?
Hey, what the...
I'm afraid if the cops start asking questions about that safe, they'll catch on that you're tied up in a racket, eh?
You're the Green Hornet.
Tell me something I don't know.
How'd you know about that safe? Say, maybe you pulled the job.
Right, I did. Listen, punk. You and those with you are cutting in on one of my rackets. It's time to clamp down, and I might as well start with you.
Now, look, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you going to do?
You'll soon find out, Malden. I'm leaving the back way. But after your caller goes, I'll return. Then you can be ready for a showdown.
I better open the door. Even if it's the cops, they don't know nothing. It'll save me from the Hornet.
Say, me good man, are you Joseph Malden, may I ask?
Yeah, I'm Joe Malden. So what?
Well, I want to talk to you a few minutes, if you don't mind.
Well, come on in, then. Okay, get it off your chest.
Well, I'm a reporter from the Daily Sentinel. I happen to know it was the Hornet who cracked your safe downtown. And we'd like to have you come down to the Sentinel office so as to give us the details.
Details about what?
Well, about what's missing and all that, and maybe we'd have other questions we'd think of, too.
Scram out of here. I ain't got any time to... No, wait a minute. Maybe I will go along with you at that.
Well, no, that's just fine, that it
Well,
is.
I got my reason for going. And it ain't just to go there to shoot off my mouth, see? I'll decide when I get there if I have anything to say.
Sure, Mr. Malden. We'd better get going. I have a cab waiting right outside.
You don't know it, buddy, but you came just in the nick of time. Yeah, the Sentinel office is one place where a certain party won't dare stick his nose. Well, let's go, Snooper. I'm ready right now.
Britt Reid had Cato drop him off in the vicinity of the Sentinel building. Then he hurried to his office and was sitting behind his desk when Axford entered, beaming triumphantly.
Reid, I got him to come, believe it or not.
You did? Axford, I didn't think you could do it.
Sure, and Malden's sitting right out there in the outer office this minute.
Marvelous, Axford. Now, if you can get him to talk, what a scoop we'll have for the early morning edition.
Listen, Reid, when I start working on that guy, he'll talk all right.
I hope so. If you could only get him to tell who the men are behind this racket, the big shots.
That's exactly what I intend to do, Reid.
Do you think you can?
I'm sure of it, Reid. In fact, you can go ahead and have the headline set up that Malden confessed.
Confesses what, though?
Confesses to taking part in the big racket. We can print the names he gives us in the next edition after that one, see?
It's too much of a chance, Axford. Suppose he doesn't confess, and we had the headlines already printed.
Why, it would take an hour or more to make the change in the edition.
Reid, I know I'll make him talk. I won't let you down. You can count on Michael Axford.
All right. I'll do it.
Yes, Chief.
Gunnigan, we've got a scoop for the early morning edition. Get your rewrite men to set it up and see that it's headlined.
What is it, Chief?
Joe Malden confesses to part in big racket. The details of his confession will follow in the next edition.
Okay, Chief.
Well, that's that. Axford, so help me. If you let me down, I'll send you back to the police force where you came from.
Reid, just wait and see. 2 a.m., is it? Sure, now in half an hour, I'll have that little crook telling me his life history. That I will. Now you just wait and see.
$3:00, and Axford's getting nowhere. That morning edition has to be on the streets by 5. Yes? What is it, Gunnigan?
How about it, Chief? Has that guy talked yet?
Axford's still working on him. If he talks, I'll call you.
But we'll be stuck, Chief, if that mug don't open up soon.
You're telling me. I'll let you know. Hold the trucks until I do.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
I guess I'd better see how Axford's making out.
Come on. Why, in the name of St. Patrick, do you have to be so stubborn, Malden?
Well, I don't know nothing, see? How many times do I have to tell you?
Axford, come here a minute.
Oh, sure, Reid, sure. I'll be right there.
Yeah, you might as well let up on me, see? I ain't telling anybody nothing, and that's fine.
I'll be right back, Malden.
Come in and close the door.
I'm doing my best, Reid. But that guy's as stubborn as a dead mule, that he is. And nothing seems to scare him enough to make him talk.
Axford, you're letting me down. Don't you realize the first edition is printed and ready to roll out for distribution with headlines about Mullen's confession?
How did I know he'd be like that, I'd like to know. Now, give me another chance at him, Reid. I'll crack him this time for sure.
It better be for sure, Axford.
Don't worry, Reid. I'll make him talk yet, if it takes a week.
If it takes another half hour, we're stuck. Get busy and get him talking, somehow.
Okay, Reid, okay. Just leave it to me.
For the love of my Chief, how'd you let yourself get talked into this mess anyway? It ain't like you to pull something like this.
Gunnigan Axford was certain he could get Malden to talk. So certain, in fact, he persuaded me to go ahead on it.
But we can't afford to wait any longer, Chief. As it is now, since we'll have to make a change, we'll be on the street with the Sentinel long after all the other papers are out.
Maybe not, Gunnigan. Maybe not.
How you can sit there without chewing your nails right down to the knuckles is beyond me.
I wouldn't let Axford know it, but I have a feeling that headline will stand and that we'll still get the Sentinel out on time. Wait a little longer, Gunnigan, and try not to have a nervous breakdown.
Okay, Chief. You're the boss, but I don't like it.
As Axford says, we'll just wait and see, Gunnigan. Just wait and see.
Now, look, you. I know that you're mixed up in that racket, and I know you can tell me who's at the head of it. Now, if the cops get hold of you, they'll make you talk.
Well, you haven't, wise guy. What's more, the cops ain't got a thing against me, see? And you just think you have.
Oh, suffering snakes, if it wasn't that I was a patient man,
Axford, I think you're wasting your time with them.
You're the only one around here's got any sense, mister.
Reid, I tried
Let him go, Axford. You better go as far as the side door with him.
Let him go, you say?
Yes, we have no right to hold him.
Why, sure. That's what I've been telling this dope for hours. I ought to tell the cops about how he's been grilling me.
I don't think you will.
Well, I ought to, though, even if I don't.
Reid, you really mean that I should
Get him out of here right now. And be sure to take him out the side door.
Well, they'll have the papers packed in the hallway, Reid. He'd better go out the front door.
I said take him out the side door.
Okay. And come on, you. I'm sick of looking at you. That I am. Well, there's the way out. And watch out for them papers there.
Oh, the morning papers, huh? Well, wait a second while I get a look at the news. Never can tell what you... Hey, look what it says. Well, that's a lie. I ain't confessed nothing. But if that's out on the street already, I can... Hey, what the... I ain't going out.
Now, what's the matter with you? If it's that headline you're worried about, I can tell you that it
Now,
hasn't...
look. Look through the window here.
Look across the street.
Look at what?
That sedan. 3 hard-looking guys sitting in it with guns. And they're after me. I seen them headlines. Take me back upstairs. I'll tell all about him. Jayton and his gang run that racket. Send the cops out there to get him before they get me.
Glory be, come on. We'll go up to Reid and get that thing written down. And then we'll call the cops and get them dirty racketeers. Come on.
A short time later, Axford entered Reid's office, excitedly waving a sheet of paper.
Here it is, Reid. Here it is. A full confession by Joe Malden, saying that Jayton and his bunch are the big shot guys behind that racket.
Fine, Axford. How did you ever do it?
Well, for one thing, Reid, he saw that headline as we were going out. And then he looked out the side door and saw a big sedan waiting across the street with 3 mean-looking guys in it holding guns.
You mean to say he really saw them?
Sure, just a few minutes ago. They're still out there, I guess.
I'll take a look out the window.
Are they still there, Reid? Can you see them?
Great Scott, Axford.
Well, what's the matter, Reid?
I almost forgot. Those men are waiting for me.
For you?
Yes. You see, last night I made a date with some friends to go duck hunting this morning. I told them to call by about 4:30 or 4:45 and wait across the street for me.
And they ain't killers waiting out there?
Not the kind of killers you mean, Axford. Well, I'd better get down to my locker and change my clothes in a hurry. I can't keep them waiting.
Glory be! All this going on and you thinking of duck hunting. 'Tis a nervous wreck I am from cracking this case.
Axford, you're wonderful. 5 o'clock.
Yes, Chief.
Let the trucks roll, Gunnigan. Axford cracked the case. Let those trucks roll.
That's the Axford paper. Mountain Confession Jail Gang. Green Hornet implicated in racket. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Axford paper.
How's your conscience today? Think carefully now. Sure you haven't repeated any war information that could be helpful to the enemy? What about that reference your son made in a letter to heavy duty ahead? Or did you tell your neighbor why your husband's leave was canceled? How many people know about the boy next door who thinks he'll be leaving for overseas any minute now? The enemy is on the alert to know the answer to all those questions. Today, the war is in its most crucial phase. Today, you must guard your speech as never before. The rules for keeping information from the enemy are simple. If you see it yourself, don't repeat it. But if it's been published or broadcast, then talk to your heart's content. Remember, an unspoken word can never do harm. And be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game. Public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Alias Sandra Day. The Green Hornet strikes again. Attention all women. You can help to ease the pain of a wounded fighter. Help bring him back to health. And here's how. If you're untrained, take a home nursing or nurse's course. This can help release a trained nurse for Army duty. Or if you're a senior cadet nurse, serve your final 6 months in an Army hospital. If you're a registered nurse, join the Army Nurse Corps. Or if you know a registered nurse, advise her to join. Army hospitals in the United States are receiving wounded men from all fighting fronts, and their needs must come before civilian needs. For information and application blank, communicate with your local Red Cross chapter or wire collect government rate to the Surgeon General, U.S. Army, Washington, D.C. And now, the Green Hornet. Dusk as a heavy-set man alighted from a cab and started across the walk toward a small apartment house in a deserted part of the city. As the speeding sedan approached and swerved toward the curb, the man turned with a startled exclamation.
Hey, what in the world? Oh!
Later that evening, Britt Reid, young playboy and publisher of the Daily Sentinel, stood in the city room talking to Gunnigan, the city editor, and to Ed Lowry, one of his reporters.
That's the second gangster killing within a week, Gunnigan, and no trace of the killers.
Yeah, I know, but headquarters sure are riled about the editorials we've been putting out, Chief. And the one in the last edition ain't going to make them feel any better.
It isn't that the Sentinel's belittling the police in any way, Gunnigan. We're running a newspaper, and it's our right and privilege to ask for more action in running down the killers.
Sure, they're used to getting jumped on by the press, and it puts them on their toes. They know they'll get praised if and when they catch the killers.
Well, I guess you're right at that, Lowry.
As we know, the guy who was shot down today was an ex-convict, Muggsy Calera.
Yes, and we also know that he'd been a cellmate to Jaden, who was killed a few days ago. They both did time together.
Oh, it looks like some kind of a racketeer war or something.
Well, whatever it is, it has to be stopped. And the Sentinel will keep behind the matter until it is stopped once and for all.
The following morning, Britt Reid looked up from the letters before him as his secretary, Lenore Case, entered his office.
What is it, Miss Case?
Well, Mr. Reid, there's a smartly dressed woman here to see you. Miss Day. Miss Sandra Day.
Miss Sandra Day? I don't know anyone by that name.
She said you didn't know her, but she also said it was very important, so I took the liberty...
Well, you might as well show her in, Miss Case.
Yes, sir. I'll send her right in. Mr. Reid will see you, Miss Day. Go right in. Thank you very much.
You're Miss Sandra Day?
Yes, that's right. I know you're Mr. Reid.
Yes. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Now, just what can I do for you, Miss Day?
Well, I came to you because I thought perhaps you could help me. I'm terribly afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Mr. Reid, as you know, a man was killed yesterday, shot down in the street.
Yes. What connection does that have with you?
Not any direct connection, but no doubt you also know the police found a printed note, sort of a blackmail note on the victim.
Yes. Yes, I do happen to know such a note was found.
Well, before I go any further, I must ask you to keep this confidential, Mr. Reid.
If what you have to say is any connection with the case, why don't you go to the police?
Because, well, it's sort of a delicate matter, and I hope that you could help me.
If I can, I will. Now, if you care to tell me what it is
I, too, have received a blackmail note. A printed note signed Mr. X, just as that man's note was signed.
I see. Go on, Miss Day.
I'll show you the note. Here it is. Please read it.
Several interesting letters written by you to a certain man in this city are in my possession. If shown to the right party, it would cause you a lot of trouble. $5 grand, 8 o'clock tonight at the Golden Shoe nightclub will get them back. Come alone and wait. Mr. X. I still think you should go to the police with this.
No. Oh, no, they'd want to see those letters. It might break up a home if they were made known. I meant no harm when I wrote them, but I just must have them back.
I still can't figure out why you came to me.
You're a newspaper man. Your newspaper is fighting racketeers such as Mr. X. I thought, well, that you could go out to the club and be there at 8 o'clock. You could watch from another table. Then after I made the contact and got back the letters, you could call the police and put them on the trail of those contacting me.
Well, I could send one of our reporters
You'd
out
have to tell him what it was all about. Please remember this is confidential. I thought if you could go yourself, you're known to go to nightclubs often, Mr. Reid, and, well, no one would suspect you were watching.
All right, I'll go. But of course you'll have no objections if I take someone with me, as long as I don't mention the reason for going.
That will be all right. You don't know how grateful I am to you for your help.
I might add, Miss Day, I think it's very foolish for you to pay blackmail, no matter what the reason.
But if it results in the capture of the killers, why, surely it's worth taking the chance.
Well, maybe so. Anyway, I'll be there watching at 8 o'clock, Miss Day. You can depend on that.
As Miss Day left his office, Britt Reid stared after her. A strange expression came into his eyes for the moment. Then, turning back to his desk, he lifted the phone and dialed. As he dialed, the calm, carefree attitude which had caused the young publisher to become known as a playboy to his friends dropped from him like a cloak, and in its place was the direct and purposeful attitude of his secret personality, the Green Hornet. He spoke authoritatively to the answering voice on the private line.
Hello, Cato. I have something for you to do. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you what it is.
See, boss, it sure was nice of you to invite me to come out here with you.
Hope you enjoy it, Lowry. And by the way, what time do you have?
It's just a few minutes after 8.
Thanks.
Hey, boss. You notice the slick chick at the next table? Sure giving us the eye.
Really? I haven't noticed.
Yeah, some babe that. She's a smooth-looking type, about 30 maybe. But she sure's got what it takes, believe me.
Well, I'm sure it must be you she's looking at, Lowry.
Oh, do you think so? Say, maybe I ought to ask her if
No.
she'd, No?
Definitely no.
That's what I thought you said the first time. Oh, well.
Oh, Lowry.
Huh?
Since my back is toward the door, I want you to keep an eye on that direction.
Watch the door? What for?
Never mind, just watch it. And, forget your slick chick for the time being.
Okay, boss, if you say so. But I don't see why you want me to watch it.
Duck, boss, look out! Who that shot? Hey, it came from the doorway.
Boss, are you hit?
No, I'm all right, Lowry.
Oh, nobody's going to take pot shots at you and get away with it. I'm going after him.
Lowry, wait.
Oh, Mr. Reid, I'm so glad you weren't hurt.
Thanks, Miss Day.
Be calm, everybody. There's nothing to be excited about. Start the music, please.
I just know those shots were meant for me.
Maybe so, but from the 2 holes in the back of my chair, I'd say they were very poor shots if they aimed at you, Miss Day.
I doubt if they'll contact me after all this.
I'm sure they won't. I suggest you go on home. I'm taking a cab. I'll drop you off if you wish.
No, thank you. I think it best if we're not seen together. Where could I get in touch with you later?
I'm going back to the Sentinel office right now.
About what time will you be leaving there?
Oh, you can reach me there about, 10 o'clock. I'll leave there about then.
All right. If anything comes up, I'll call you. Thank you for coming out.
I suggest you go straight home and then call the police for protection this day. If they were shooting at you, as you seem to think, they may try again.
Yes, I guess you're right. I'll leave now. When I get home, I'll get in touch with the police.
Good, you go ahead. I'll wait a few minutes until my friend returns, then we'll leave for the office. Are you sure you'll be all right?
Oh, yes. I'll be careful. Thank you again, and good night.
Well, I'd better hunt up Lowry and be on my way. The evening certainly has started off with a lot of excitement. Perhaps I'll meet with a lot more before the night's over. Who can tell?
Once again, that strange, piercing look came into Britt Reid's eyes as Miss Day walked away from his table in the nightclub. He waited a few moments until she had had time to leave the club. Then, rising, he went into the nightclub lobby, where he found Lowry, who was looking puzzled and disconcerted because he hadn't solved the mystery of the shooting. The two men took a taxicab and went back to the Sentinel building. Before going up to his own office, Britt Reid sent Lowry in search of certain data. A short time later, Lowry entered the young publisher's office.
Oh, here's that stuff you wanted from the morgue on Clara and Jayton, boss. They were convicted and sent up just about 5 years ago.
Thanks, Lowry. I'll get through them in a minute.
Okay. I'm going on down to cops' headquarters just in case there's anything doing. See you in the morning, boss.
All right, Lowry. Good night.
Night.
There's very interesting data on the Clara case. Especially the pictures. The private line. It must be Cato calling. Hello?
This Cato, Mr. Britt. I followed directions you gave me just before you left for nightclub.
Good. How did you make out?
I wait outside of club. Short time after 8 o'clock, woman you described come out, get in car with man. He drive her to Avenue Apartments. She go in, he drive away.
I see. Is she still there?
Yes, sir. She not leave yet.
Check on the location of her apartment, Cato, then continue to watch. I'm leaving here at 10 o'clock. I'll meet you at our apartment.
Yes, Mr. Britt. I keep watch. Meet you at apartment later. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Cato. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, sir. I listening.
You haven't noticed anyone else watching that place, have you? Such as the police, for instance?
Well, no, sir. I only one watching.
Then she didn't intend to call the police for protection. I didn't think she would.
Why, sure she not have police come to watch, Mr. Britt.
All right, Cato. See you later. Lowry's so-called slick chick isn't so slick after all.
The City Hall clock was striking 10 as Britt Reid stepped from the elevator into the lobby of the Sentinel building.
That's 10 o'clock striking. You've been working late tonight, Mr. Reid.
Oh, just catching up on a little work, Joe. Good night.
Good night, sir. I wonder if Cato found out anything more. I'll have to take a cab home if I can.
Oh, this is it.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. The post-war world. It's easy to dream of, isn't it? A world at peace, a world of science and greater comfort. A world of jobs, a plentiful, happy world. Yes, it's easy to dream of. But every day many of us are forgetting we must plan now for that peacetime world, prevent inflation and the crash which always follows in its wake. These 3 rules will help ward off inflation and depression. First, buy only what we need now. Second, pay no more than ceiling prices. And third, put all extra money into war bonds and other savings. Yes, save for the future. Save for that world. Make it a reality instead of a dream. And now, back to the Green Hornet. Britt Reid stepped from the doorway of the Sentinel building. A speeding car roared by, spewing bullets.
Hey, somebody's been shot. Is he dead? Who'd they shoot at?
All right, get back, everybody. Get back. Come on, get back, folks. I'll soon see who... Great day, it's Mr. Reid.
I'm all right, officer.
Now, here, let me help you. There. Are you sure you're not hurt, Mr. Reid?
Not a scratch. Luckily, I saw them coming. Then I took a nosedive to the sidewalk and nothing flat.
You sure are the nervy one to be joking about it. Oh, I'll report this to headquarters right away. You can be sure of that.
I don't suppose you got the number or anything like that, sir.
I was too busy hugging the sidewalk to make sure they didn't have my number.
I guess you were at that, sir. Well, if there's anything I can do...
No, not a thing, thank you. You go ahead and make your report. I'll grab a cab and go along home. Whoever it was using me for a target won't get another chance at me if I can help it. You can bet on that.
Taking a cab, Britt Reid went to his apartment, where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. The two men held a lengthy discussion. Then Cato made his report.
Short time after 10 o'clock, man come back in car. Woman come out and they drive away, Mr. Britt.
I see. Well, I want to pay a visit to her place before she goes back there.
That mean Green Hornet make visit, perhaps.
Right.
Mask and gas gun ready. We go now?
The sooner the better. Come on, Cato.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
You say you followed the man and woman far enough to know where they went, Cato?
Yes, Mr. Britt. They go to a small restaurant several blocks away from Avenue Apartments.
That was about a half hour ago, then.
Yes, sir.
I hope we get to that apartment house before they return.
We'll be there in a minute now. It's right up block.
Good. Find a secluded place in which to hide the Black Beauty.
There's a vacant lot just ahead. Apartment just beyond.
Well, that'll do. Turn in there, Cato. It's dark enough here. You can stop now. Wait here for me. I won't be long.
I wait. Remember, she have apartment 102 on first floor.
Yes. I'm very anxious to have a look around in apartment 102. Keep on the watch, Cato. I'll be right back.
Britt Reid approached the apartment house with caution. In a matter of minutes, with the use of a skeleton key, he quietly entered apartment 102 and closed the door behind him.
I'll have to work fast. She may come back any minute. Nothing in the desk at all. Not even papers. Nothing on the desk except... Yes, a blotter, but that's all. I guess that blotter. Maybe. Oh, that mirror over there. Well, let's see now. This flashlight isn't much to go by, but... Oh, I've really found something here. Now I know I'm on the right track. And now I'll leave a seal on top of the desk. Yeah, there. That should do the trick. Cato and I may have a little wait, but it'll be worth it. And how? I'll go back to the Black Beauty now.
Returning to the Black Beauty in which Cato was waiting, Britt Reid entered the car. But instead of leaving, the two men sat conversing in low tones as they watched the entrance to the Avenue Apartments.
They just went out to eat, Cato. They should be back by this time.
The time moves slow when heartbeat fast, Mr. Britt. Yet not as long as you think. They come soon, maybe.
I hope so.
Look, Mr. Britt. It's them.
Yes, they're going in. If they react to that Hornet seal the way I hope they will, they'll lead us to the place I want to find. Cato, keep your fingers crossed and hope.
Meantime, in a small, secluded house on the edge of town, a smooth, flashily dressed man sat at a table drinking with a blonde girl whose heavy makeup failed to hide the hardness in her face.
Drink up, honey. We'll have plenty of time for a few more.
Slick. You know, the boss wouldn't like it. Us being together like this.
What the boss doesn't know won't hurt anyone, baby. Here.
Thanks, Slick.
I happen to know the boss isn't due back here tonight. Good luck, baby. We'll have a couple of more drinks, and we'll go out dancing somewhere. What do you say, huh?
Okay with me, big boy. I ain't looking for trouble with the boss, that's all. Not that I can't take care of myself, you understand?
Sure. Don't get so serious. Enjoy yourself, kid, while you've got the chance. Anyway, we've got a lot to celebrate, haven't we?
Oh, I don't know about that. I ain't trusting the boss any too far. I've gotten a double-cross before in my life, and that's no kidding.
Take it easy, Goldie. Nobody's going to double-cross you. What gave you that idea?
Look, it's almost like a double-cross already, the way I look at it, Slick. The boss catches us together, it's fireworks, that's what. Yep, I got a right to be with someone I like, ain't I? Well, answer me, ain't I?
Of course you have, Goldie. Don't go showing your drinks if you want to go out someplace with me.
I ain't showing my drinks. Just saying what I think. It's about time someone took the boss down a peg anyway, and little Goldie's the one could do it, too. Look. See this?
Hey, put that automatic back in your pocket. You ought to take off that coat anyway.
Don't worry, Slick. It won't go off. Not if I don't want it to. Well, what's the use of taking off my coat? We're going out, ain't we?
Yeah, sure. Here, let's drink to good luck, huh?
Yeah. Good luck to you and me.
Sure.
Hey, what?
It's Bill and the boss.
Yes, and it looks as though I came just in time. What's that frizzy-headed blonde doing here with you?
Now, hold on, Sandra.
Don't Sandra me. I'm the boss to you just as I am to the rest of them. Now, I warned you, Slick, that if I ever caught that cheap
Shut up,
little...
you.
Put that gun down, do you hear?
Goldie, you don't know what you're doing.
Oh, don't I? Calling herself the boss, huh? Running around as a female racketeer. Having guys rubbed out that try to cross her, huh? Well, she'll never rub me out. I'm here to tell all of you.
Grab her, Bill.
Goldie, you shot the boss.
She just passed out. Clipped her, that's all.
Yeah, well, I'm going to clip you, see?
Hold it.
What? The Green Hornet.
We were coming here to warn you about him. He left the seal at the boss's place. Standing for Goldie here, getting into trouble with the boss.
Saved me a lot of trouble. At least she put the ex-Mrs. Calera out of things for a while.
Ex-Mrs. Calera. How did you know that?
The guy seems to know a lot. Maybe I ought to hook up with someone like him who knows what it's all about.
No thanks, Blondie. You're not my type, to put it politely.
Why, you...
Not so fast. Give me that.
Got it, that's it?
Now you hold it, Hornet.
Yeah. While you was wrestling with Goldie, we both got the drop on you, see?
So I see.
Goldie, while we keep him covered, you get your gun back. And get his, too.
There's a reward out for this punk. 25 grand, dead or alive, Slick.
Yeah, that is something to think about. Go ahead, Goldie. We won't let him move. Go on.
That's not good. Hey, who said that?
The lights went out. Do something. Grab him, quick.
I got him. Shoot, Slick, shoot.
Hey, you got hold of me. Let go.
This'll settle him. Oh, holy catfish, I socked Goldie. We'll get him, Bill.
Why don't you do it, killer? Take this.
Gas. Don't.
I'm getting out of here, but quick.
Maybe better you stay.
I still got my rod out.
Oh, no, you don't. The lights. I better see if that
put on lights.
Good. I was afraid for a moment that you might be hurt. I see you did as I told you and called the police. I want to leave a note for them. I put it in the boss lady's hand. There. Let's go.
When did you first suspect Miss Day really not what she's seen, Mr. Britt?
When she first came to my office, Cato, she mentioned that a blackmail note had been found on Calera, something like the one she had. Actually, no one knew about that note having been found but the police and us.
Oh, I see.
Her anxiety to get me into that nightclub also made me suspicious. Then when I was shot at, I was sure she was behind it, because of the editorials in the Sentinel.
Well, what of attack in front of Sentinel Building?
I expected that, so they didn't succeed. She was quite anxious to know just what time I'd be leaving the office.
And what you find in apartment, clinch case.
Right. Those notes were written in ink. She left nothing around her desk except a small blotter. When I held it to the mirror, I could make out the exact words that were in the note she showed me. She had written those notes herself. She was Mr. X. Also, in write-ups on the Calera case, I found a picture of Mrs. Calera, a brunette but with features like Miss Day. She was formerly Calera's wife.
Well, she got divorced when he got to jail?
Yes. Then she blackmailed him and his cellmate for the money they had hidden from a holdup. It was never found. When they wouldn't pay, she had them murdered.
You sure police find out facts?
I made sure, Cato.
Oh, yes. You leave note.
That's right. I left a note telling who the woman really is and indicating that the others make up the gang responsible for the killings. With them fighting among themselves, it'll be quite easy for the police to get a confession from one or more of them. Don't worry about that.
Well, no doubt woman called Goldie implicate Green Hornet. There be saying which go, there be no fury like woman scorn.
You said it, Cato. You really said it.
Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still inside. That's the Lake Street paper.
Some people think that once we beat Germany, we'll be able to lick Japan in 6 months. But a year and a half to 2 years after Germany is beaten is the minimum estimate given by our top military authorities. And unless we folks here at home meet our responsibilities, it's going to take longer than that. We've got to stick to our war jobs until we're released. We've got to keep buying bonds. We've got to keep supporting all other home front activities until this war is won. And here's an important announcement. Beginning Thursday, February 1st, the Green Hornet will be broadcast over most of these stations on Thursday night instead of Tuesday. Don't forget the change of day. Beginning next week, February 1st, the Green Hornet will be broadcast over most of these stations at 7:30 Thursday night. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Where There's a Will. The Green Hornet strikes again. was after midnight. Viola Vernon and her young escort were in a gay and carefree mood as they alighted from a cab in front of her home and approached the door.
Oh, it's sure been a swell night, boy. Look at that. You want to go home this early.
Early? There you go again, Ted. You must be a night owl.
Oh, come on. Let's find a hot dog joint. Don't go in yet.
Shh, quiet. You'll wake Aunt Emma. Come on in. We'll raid the refrigerator.
For that, I'll risk waking your Aunt Emma.
If you do, you'll be sorry. Aunt Emma isn't in the best of moods at this time of night. Now, come on.
Yeah, from what I've heard of your Aunt Emma, she isn't in the best of moods at any time. Especially with your boyfriend.
What, Ted? Such a thing to say. Somebody's been talking about my Aunt Emma, I guess.
I tripped over my own foot. Darn it.
Now follow me. I think perhaps we can make it to the kitchen before you do a crash dive over a chair or something.
I never thought I'd be sneaking in like this before I got there. Why do you have to have Aunt Emmas hanging around the place anyhow?
There's only one Aunt Emma, Ted, remember?
Yeah, you're right. There couldn't be another woman quite like her, if you ask me. Just so she doesn't wake up, that's all. If that didn't wake an Aunt Emma, then
Ted, be serious. That explosion came from the library. Whatever it was, we better find out.
Hey, somebody went out the window.
Oh, put on the lights. There. Ted, look.
Holy mackerel. Somebody blew the wall safe.
Viola, what's all that racket down there?
Oh, it's Aunt Emma.
The heck with Aunt Emma. You check the contents of the safe over there while I call the police. This is serious business.
All right.
Viola, why don't you answer me? Who's down there with you?
The old bad lax will be coming down in a minute. She'll hit the ceiling when she
Hey,
sees
wait a
it.
minute.
What's the matter?
Come here, quick.
Oh, well, what's missing? Have you
Never
checked?
mind that now. Look. There on the knob of the wall safe.
Jeepers.
Viola Vernon, to think you'd bring a young man here at this hour when I'm not downstairs to chaperone you. Young man, Merciful heavens, what's happened to the wall safe?
It's been blown open, Aunt Emma. See? There's a seal on the knob. The seal of the Green Hornet.
That's electric paper! Green Hornet robbed safe! Read all about it! That's electric
Sometime later, Michael Axford, self-styled reporter on the Daily Sentinel and bodyguard to Britt Reid, the publisher, entered the apartment and knocked on the door of Britt Reid's room.
Come in. Come in.
Reid, I thought you might like to know the Green Hornet has started trouble again.
Oh, I'd like it this lamplight. Axford, I'm glad to let you have a room in this apartment so that you can look after me, as you put it, but if you keep waking me up in the middle of the night... Did you say the Green Hornet was making trouble tonight?
That's what I said. I knew 'twould interest you when you got over being sleepy.
I am interested, Axford, very much so. What did the Hornet do?
Sure, and he blew a safe in a home belonging to somebody named Vernon over in East Avenue. Just a while ago it was, but we already got an extra out on it.
Over at the Vernons, huh?
Yeah.
That must be the place where Viola Vernon lives with her aunt, Miss Emma Vernon.
Sure, that's the place. I went over there with Sergeant. Believe me, that old lady... Emma was her name, all right. She was hopping around like a hen on hot coals.
Well, I've met the old lady. She's quite a termagant.
That she is, Reid. That she... What did you say she was?
Oh, I mean, she's crabby. She's bossy, wants to run people.
Oh, sure. I knew what you meant, all right.
Tell me, how do they know... Well, that is what makes the police think the Hornet did that job.
They don't think, Reid. They know. You see, there was a Hornet seal stuck right in the knob of the safe.
A Green Hornet seal, you say?
Sure. Don't you always leave something like that to show off, like? You ought to know that much about the Green Hornet by now, Reid.
Yes, of course. Well, you better get some sleep, Axford. We'll have a busy day tomorrow.
Okay, Reid. I'll see you in the morning.
Oh, hold on a minute, Axford.
Yeah?
What was taken from the Vernon safe, do you know?
Oh, just some sort of bank statement about Miss Viola Vernon's father's estate. And some other papers. He didn't touch any of the dough or the jewelry that was in it.
I see. Well, good night.
Good night, Reid.
First thing I'll do is to enclose a note with a genuine Green Hornet seal in an envelope and have Cato mail it to the police. They can compare the seal to the one they found on the safe. Then they'll realize some phony's posing as the Hornet. After that, well, it's my job to find out just who is posing as the Green Hornet to get away with certain papers from the Vernon safe.
following afternoon, Britt Reid was busy at his desk when Lenore Case, his secretary, entered his office.
What is it, Miss Case?
Mr. Reid, there's a woman outside, a Miss Emma Vernon, who wants to see you.
Uh-oh. Perhaps you'd better tell her that I'm busy, that I
Oh,
can't...
all the nonsense, Britt Reid. Having me sit out there while this girl comes in to ask if you'll see me.
Miss Vernon, I'm afraid you'll have
Run
to... Run
along, young lady, you bother me. Such rigmarole to go through to get in to see a person. In all my born days,
Miss Vernon, but Mr. Reid...
Mercy sakes. Fancy chairs to have in an office. Why, Britt Reid, I can remember when your father... Go along, girl, go along. Don't stand there staring. You bother me.
You can go, Miss Case.
Yes, Mr. Reid.
I don't know what's come over young people these days. No ambition, always giggling out all hours of the night. Why, I recall in your father's days...
Oh, yes, of course, but you said you wanted to see me, Miss Vernon. Now,
of course I want to see you. That's what I came here for. Seems to me, instead of sitting around all dressed in your Sunday best in a big fancy office like this, Britt Reid, that you'd roll up your sleeves like your father used to do and go to work.
Oh, but you don't quite understand, Miss Vernon. As publisher of this
paper...
paper...
I don't understand, don't I? Well, let me tell you, young man, your father would never let Green Hornet people run around scaring decent women almost to death without using his paper to start a campaign against such upstarts. But, after all, with your night clubbing and such, you don't have time to attend to business. I declare, if I were a young girl, I think I'd be almost tempted to admire that Hornet. At least he has gumption. He doesn't spend half the day in bed resting after a night.
Now, wait, please. Just what is it you want me to do?
What do I want you to do? For goodness sakes, haven't I been sitting here telling you for the last 5 minutes what I want you to do?
Well, perhaps you have, but I guess
arouse the public against that Hornet. That's what I want you to do. He took important papers and bank statements. The only way poor little Viola, she's my niece, you know, has of knowing what's left of her father's estate. Why, even the 3 executors are lost now.
I see. Well, Miss Vernon...
Don't sit there talking. Action is what I want to see. Your father was a man of action, and to think his son is just a playboy...
Oh, really, Miss Vernon, there's no need to carry...
I won't keep you any longer. Not that you were doing anything, as far as I can see. I've known you all your life, Britt Reid. Let me see that you can do more than run around and waste your time. Do you realize I might have been kidnapped by the Green Hornet?
Heaven forbid.
I'm glad at least to know you wouldn't want that to happen.
Oh, no, indeed I wouldn't. And now if you...
I run along now. Give my regards to your father when you write. If you ever take time from night clubbing to write. Goodbye, Britt.
Wow.
Oh, good heavens, Mr. Reid. What you must have gone through with her.
Has she gone?
Yes, thank goodness.
You can say that again. She certainly gave me a verbal spanking, and how?
Oh, well, I pity the Green Hornet if he ever meets her.
Oh. Well, maybe he'll have sense enough not to. Well, by the way, find out the names of the executors of John Vernon's estate, will you? He left everything to his daughter, Viola.
Yes, sir. And if Miss Emma Vernon comes back, I'll try to give you warning.
Please do. Another round with Miss Emma, and I'll be a nervous wreck.
Well, I'll get that information for you as soon as possible, Mr. Reid.
Well, the old lady doesn't know it, but she gave me an idea that may lead to something at that. But Britt Reid sure took a beating to get a bit of information that might help the Green Hornet.
Here are the names of the Vernon estate executors, Mr. Reid. There's a Mr. John Sevier, a stockbroker, and a Mr. Gwynn, city councilman, and Mr. Jayton Calhoun, a bank cashier.
Thank you, Miss Case. Hello, Axford. Any interesting news coming over the wires?
Oh, hi, Reid. Hi. Sure, and I wasn't expecting to see you around here this late. And as for news, there ain't much coming in right now. Just some local items.
Well, let's see. According to a statement by the executors of the Vernon estate, Miss Viola Vernon's inheritance is much smaller than expected. Besides the Vernon mansion on East Avenue, Miss Vernon will receive $10,000 in cash and interstate steel stock valued at an additional $5,000.
Well, now that girl has no kick coming. getting $15,000.
Nevertheless, Axford, it was thought that Vernon left an estate worth many times that. Evidently his wealth has been very greatly exaggerated.
Well, maybe so, Reid, maybe so. But if I was that girl, I'd still settle for the dough she'd getting, and that I would.
It could be, Axford, that others had the same idea you have. She'd be satisfied to settle for that amount. You never know about things like that unless one's suspicious enough to investigate.
Reid, to my way of thinking, you're talking in riddles.
Maybe I am, Axford. Maybe I am.
It was after midnight when Britt Reid, waiting in his office for the answer to a long-distance call to his father in Washington, which he'd placed a short time before, reached for the phone in answer to its ring.
Yes? Oh, thank you. Hello, Dad. Oh, this is Britt. Oh, fine, Dad, fine. Listen, I called to ask you about a discussion we had a couple of months ago about interstate steel stock. Oh, that's right. I recall at the time you said you wanted to get some more, and also you said only 2 men in this city had any of the stock. Yeah, well, do you know who they were and how much they had? I see. Yes, that's just what I wanted to know. And neither one would sell. Oh, well, thanks, Dad. I won't keep you. Take care of yourself. Oh, yes, I will. Goodbye. Strange. Dad said Vernon had over $100,000 worth of interstate steel and wouldn't sell any. I begin to think it's going to take the Green Hornet to find out what's happened to the rest of that stock. And at the same time, run that phony Hornet to earth.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Now back to our story. After talking to his father by long-distance phone, Britt Reid left the Sentinel office and went to his apartment, where Cato, his Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. Britt Reid quickly outlined his suspicions and plans to Cato.
You think one of 3 executors cheat girl of large part of inheritance, perhaps?
One of them couldn't get away with it, Cato.
Oh, you suspect all 3, no doubt.
Right. But it's one thing to suspect and another to prove it. By following the plan I have in mind, I think we can get proof.
Well, no one but Green Hornet able to carry through such a plan.
Right again. Therefore, the Green Hornet will ride tonight.
Everything ready, Mr. Blitz.
Good. Come on, Cato.
It was almost 1 a.m. when John Sevier, the stockbroker, arrived home and entered his study, closing the door behind him.
I'll finish the work I started before I turn in. In the morning, I'll try... What? A seal. The seal of the Green Hornet. I'd better call the police. He came here tonight and put that seal right here in my desk. He's probably aroused because of the fake seal that stupid hireling left in the burning safe. But how did he know... Hello? Hello, police headquarters? This is John Sevier on Grand Avenue. That's right. I'm calling to say that I've been threatened. Yes, when I came home just now, I found
Hold it, Sevier. Don't say another word.
You?
Quiet. Drop that phone. Drop it.
What do you want? I found your seal, so I know that
you didn't know I was standing here behind the window drapes. You reacted exactly as I hoped you would, Sevier.
I called the police and
They'll come here, but they won't find me or you. You're coming with me.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Sorry, this says you will.
Gas. No, wait. No, gas. No.
I wait outside French window. We carry him out now?
Yes, we better hurry. Let's go.
He tall and thin. Not so heavy. Oh, we soon reach car.
Yes. We've got to be out of the neighborhood before the police arrive. We've got a lot to do before the night's over.
Police spread alarm about disappearance of broker, no doubt.
Yes, and there'll be extras on the street within the hour. My knowledge of psychology is correct. That should cause both Councilman Gwynn and Calhoun, the bank cashier, quite a bit of concern.
Well, where we take broker, Mr. Britt?
There's an old deserted boathouse at the west end of Water Street, Cato. We'll leave him there for an hour or two. I gave him enough gas to keep him out for quite a while. I better step on it. I don't want police trailing us right now.
That's the last street. Paper! Stockbroker Sevier disappears. Read all about it. Police suspect foul play. That's the last street. Paper!
A short time later, Councilman Gwynn, clutching a copy of the extra in his hand, paced the floor in his small apartment.
Sevier disappeared. What if Calhoun decided to get rid of both him and me so as to have that money all for himself? I must do something. Something to protect myself. I didn't want to go in on this anyway, but the police. It's the only way. If I turn state's evidence against the other two, I'll have protection. I'll phone them now. Now, who can that be? I better answer it. Hello?
Gwynn?
Yes?
This is Calhoun.
Oh.
I suppose you've heard the news.
Why, yes, I was just about to...
Now, look,
that
don't
is,
get any foolish ideas. I don't know anything about it, but we've got to work fast.
Well, I did think that maybe
yes,
you
I
had...
thought you would, since you're the nervous type. Just forget that and meet me at the Vernon house as soon as you can.
At the Vernon house?
Yes, we'll have a talk with Viola Vernon and place the hint that perhaps something's wrong with the accounting. Also, that Sevier may have disappeared of his own accord, taking her stock along with him.
Oh, I see. Then he'd get the blame. All the blame. But what if he shows up and denies the whole thing?
In that case, we can apologize. He can see that the account is fixed up correctly and no one will be the wiser. Come as soon as you can.
I'll go right over to the Vernon place. Goodbye.
Hiding his disguise in a special compartment in the Black Beauty, Britt Reid left Cato to guard the broker and took a taxicab to the Sentinel office. Later, he was sitting at his desk when Axford entered.
Oh, the boys told me you were here, Reid. Sure, I didn't expect to see you in your office at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I couldn't sleep, Axford, so I came down to see if anything broke on the Sevier case.
But there's nothing new, Reid. When the cops got to Sevier's place, he was gone, that's all. I just come from cops' headquarters now.
I see. And you're sure they've had no tip-offs as to why he might have disappeared?
Nope. The last word they had was from Sevier himself when he phoned in. Sarge says he thinks Sevier was snatched by someone because on the phone he heard a voice tell Sevier to hang up.
Was that so? Well, whom do they think it could have been?
It's got him stumped, Reid. That it has.
It's a strange case, all right.
Well, here's that paper you wanted, Mr. Reid.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Is that just what you wanted?
I'm sure it is. I'll look at it later. Thanks.
Okay, Mr. Reid.
What edition is that, Reid?
Just a copy of the extra edition. I want to look it over, Axford.
Let me have a look at it, will you?
Hold on, Axford. I'm leaving in a minute. You get one downstairs and take your time looking it over.
Oh, no. Imagine the publisher being stingy with his own paper. Sticking it in your pocket like it was news I shouldn't read or something like that.
Well, I don't like a messy paper, Axford, so you got your own. Well, I'm going back home. If anything else breaks on that case, let me know.
Okay, Reid, but 'tain't likely anything will.
Well, you never can tell, Axford. You never can tell.
Oh, you come back?
Yes. I stopped at the Black Beauty and got my mask and gun. Sevier's still out.
Well, yes. You gave him much gas, no doubt.
On purpose, Cato. Here, I brought one of your special capsules for reviving gas victims. Get some water and give it to Sevier. I brought something that'll interest him.
Oh, evidently other men not react as we expect. Since you carry through alternate plan.
Up to now, they haven't. So they must have gotten together. Revive Sevier now.
I'd do it right away.
When Sevier sees this, maybe it'll do the trick I hope it will. It's a good thing I didn't depend on psychology too much in the case of the other two.
I had water ready in case it needed.
Good. Give it to me. The less he sees of you, the better. Now, get this between his lips.
Oh.
There.
Oh. What happened? Where? The Green Hornet. I remember now.
Sit up, Sevier. You're all right now.
Why are you keeping me here? Where have you brought me?
Never mind that. I have something to show you.
I know. Somehow you connected me with the one who used your seal.
That was a mistake, Sevier. It brought me into this case. Nobody can impersonate the Hornet and get away with it. Here, read this extra.
Missing broker. Accused of grand larceny. John Why, the Gwynn and Calhoun. They've done this.
No doubt.
The dirty double-crossers. They're in this as much as I am. They thought because the accounting was stolen they could get away with this, but they can't. I have that stolen statement.
Just as I thought.
Their names are signed to it as well as mine. Calhoun made sure there wasn't a copy of it at the bank. He thinks he's safe, does he? I'll get to the police and confess everything.
I'll settle for that, Sevier. I'll even take you there, but first you'll have to take another bit of this. It won't hurt you.
Wait, don't.
Don't. Now we take him from here?
Yes, we'll take Sevier, the man whom the police are hunting, right to headquarters. Let's go. We'll have to work fast, Cato. A squad car may come along here any minute, or someone may come out the front door. Here, help me.
It's plenty risky for Hornet to stop at entrance to police headquarters.
Lay him right on the front steps, Cato. There.
Now we... Squad car turn corner.
Oh, come on. I'll drive.
Oh, hurry, Mr. Britt. I think they see us.
They see us and recognize the Black Beauty. Pull the smoke screen, throttle, Cato. That's the only way we'll lose them in a hurry.
There. It done. No doubt because of fake headline you had set up, broker will confess everything to police.
Yes, I think it turned the trick. They'll involve the others, and the police will pick them up. We've done our part, Cato. Now for a little sleep.
It was 4 a.m. when Axford sat in the entrance hall of the Vernon home trying to complete an interview with Viola Vernon.
And how much more do you think you'll be getting, Miss Vernon?
Oh, please, all the others have gone. Can't you come back in the morning for an interview? It's been rather a tiring time with the police coming here after Mr. Gwynn and Mr. Calhoun.
Sure, and I'll be leaving in a minute, ma'am.
You came with the police. You should have left with them.
Sure, I'm a reporter. That I am. It's news I'm after, and with them here, I couldn't talk to you.
Oh, now, what? Excuse me a moment.
Hi, Vi. I heard the news, so I rushed right over.
Ted, don't you realize it's 4 a.m.? You can stay for only a moment, Ted.
Where's Aunt Emma?
Oh, poor Aunt Emma was so worn down that she went up to bed. It's been an exciting night.
Uh-huh. This must be the lucky man
Who's this guy?
Michael Axford of the Sentinel, I am. And who might you be, me good fella?
Well, my name's
Ted, don't give him your name. You'll have a story spread all over the paper tomorrow if you do.
And why not, I'd like to know. If he hasn't asked her to marry him yet, he's crazy as a loon to my way of thinking.
Now, that's an idea. Vi, if I say pretty, please, will you?
Viola, I thought those men had gone. Who's down there?
Oh, here she comes.
I declare I can't turn my back without you having people in all hours of the night. And, oh, that young man again. And that awful newspaper man.
I'm a reporter from the Sentinel, ma'am. That I am.
Take that cigar out of your mouth. Take off that undersized derby, and you might look like it. Viola, what's the meaning
now, Aunt Emma, be nice. You see, Ted here will soon be your nephew.
Merciful heavens, what next? Crooked executors, shouting police, snooping reporters, Green Hornets, and... Oh, yes, my good man. You tell that boss of yours, Britt Reid, to do something in that paper about that Green Hornet person, or I'll come down there again and really give him a tongue-lashing. It's getting so a decent woman can't get her sleep anymore. I don't know what this city's coming to.
Pencil X3 paper,
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Bigger They Are. The Green Hornet strikes again. Gunnigan, city editor of the Daily Sentinel, spoke feelingly to Britt Reid as he called the young publisher's attention to the letter in his hand.
Chief, here's another letter on that city housing project. It's about time the Sentinel carried some strong editorials about it.
How many letters have we received on that to date?
22, to be exact.
What are they all griping about, Gunnigan?
Plenty, Lowry. According to all these letters, conditions at that West End housing project must be pretty rotten.
Well, what specific complaints do they give, Gunnigan?
Well, they say the houses are flimsy, leaky roofs, no insulation, cracking plaster doors and windows that don't fit right. War workers live there, too.
Sure sounds like they got a punk deal, all right.
Darn right they did, and the worst part of it is there's no place for them to move to. In this letter, the guy says he's already used up his quota of fuel, and the winter isn't half over.
Guess things are bad out there. 22 of them can't be wrong.
Well, we get the addresses from those letters and go over there. Check up on conditions, then report to me. Also, if any of them are actually suffering from the cold, let me know. I'm sure the Sentinel can get relief to them.
Okay, boss. I'll go right on over.
Believe me, somebody ought to do something for those war workers.
Gunnigan, after Lowry gets back with his report, I'll give you an editorial for the Bulldog edition. Then the Sentinel will continue to pound on the matter until the city makes an investigation out there.
Well, boss, it took 3 days of hammering in the Sentinel on that housing project, but it finally got results.
Results? What do you mean, Lowry?
The news just broke over the wire. The grand jury's starting an investigation. They've called the first witness for tomorrow afternoon.
Fine. Whom did they call as the first witness?
One of the building inspectors. A guy by the name of Cutler. He inspected that housing project.
Well, it looks as though the Sentinel's promoted a little action, Lowry. Now we can sit back and see just where the axe strikes. The following afternoon, Cutler, the building inspector, drew up in front of the Civic building on his way to appear before the grand jury.
Stay right there beside the car, buddy. I got business with you.
What's the idea?
A gun. Keep your voice down. Give me that briefcase.
So that's it.
Give me it, I said.
All right. All right. Here it is.
Now you're showing sense, Cutler. There's one thing more.
What do you mean?
This.
Hello, Gunnigan. What's all the excitement?
Chief, you came in just in time. Larry just phoned in, said there was a murder right in front of the Civic building this afternoon.
Oh, who's the victim?
The guy who was on his way to appear before the grand jury. A building inspector by the name of Cutler.
Meanwhile, in a large and luxuriously furnished apartment on the east side of town, a portly, well-dressed man paced the room, impatiently glancing at his watch from time to time. Then...
Oh, that must be Coslin at last.
Yeah, here I am, Danvers. Got the briefcase, too.
Come in. Where's Cutler?
Right where you want him, boss. Dead.
Dead?
Sure. I bumped him off just like
Coslin,
you said.
I didn't tell you to kill him.
Go say, are you nutty or something? You told me to go out and get Cutler. And to be sure and bring back the briefcase he was carrying.
I meant just what I said. To get him and bring him here. Along with the briefcase. Of all the stupid half-witted things
Hey, go easy on the name-calling, Danvers. It ain't healthy to...
Coslin, look at the mess you've put us in. Now they'll press that investigation to the limit. And with murder thrown in with everything else,
we haven't... You hired me, Danvers.
I didn't hire you to commit murder.
Says who? If you think of not paying me off or turning me in, just remember you're in it as much as I am. In fact, I might just get mean enough to...
Oh, wait, now. Coslin, there's no need for that gun. I'm going to pay you as I promised. It's just a shock to find out you misunderstood.
Okay. But don't forget I got it with me. Anyhow, anybody can make a mistake once in a while, can't they? Imagine me thinking you meant to bump the guy off when you said to get him.
Coslin, it's no laughing matter. It's done. I and my friends are in a mess. Now I guess the only thing to do is to go the limit to see that the grand jury investigation doesn't uncover the true facts.
The following afternoon, Britt Reid had an unexpected visitor, a woman. Upon learning her identity, he immediately had her ushered into his office.
As you know, I'm Mrs. Cutler, wife of...
Yes, I know. I'm very sorry about your husband.
Thank you. No doubt you're wondering why I came here like
I'm
this.
sure it must be important or you wouldn't have come. Why did you come to see me, Mrs. Cutler?
Because I've been threatened.
Threatened, you say?
Yes.
Well, by whom?
I don't know, Mr. Reid. But I'm sure whoever it was had something to do with my husband's death.
No doubt of that. Why don't you go to the police?
Oh, that's just it. The man who phoned me said I'd be watched. He said if I went to the police or talked to one of the grand jury investigators, I'd be sorry. I'm really frightened, Mr. Reid. I came to you because the Sentinel was behind the building project investigation.
Oh, I understand. But why should they threaten you?
They asked if I knew what my husband carried in his briefcase. I said yes, I did.
And what did he carry in his briefcase?
His reports on his findings when he investigated the project. That is, copies of the reports. The originals were sent to the building commissioner, my husband's boss.
Oh, I see. Well, then the grand jury can still see what those reports were.
Yes, of course. That's why I couldn't understand what difference it made about what was in that briefcase. Under the circumstances, I'm upset anyhow. And then with that man calling and threatening me,
Yes, I know. Well, since any information you might give about your husband's reports is already obtainable from the building commissioner's office, I see no need for you to fear. I advise that you just go home and stay there.
Perhaps you're right.
It might be wise, too, to phone the police from your home and tell them about the threat so that they can keep watch to see that you're not molested.
Thank you, Mr. Reid. I'll do that. Up to now, I was afraid even to phone them after what that man said, but I guess it will be best.
And if you're troubled further, I'd like to hear about it.
I'll let you know, though I hope I won't be. I'll go now. It's been a relief to talk to you. Thank you again.
Street floor, please. Street floor. This is the street floor, lady.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you.
Keep quiet and keep on walking, lady. This bulge in my pocket ain't a package of cigarettes, see?
It's a gun.
Yeah. And it's pointing right at your side. Now go to that black sedan at the curb and get in the back. And if you make a sound of...
I'll go.
Okay, get in and make it quick.
Yes.
Okay, boss, come on. Let's get away from here.
Let me out! Help! Help!
Hey, boss, what do you know? I just saw a woman get taken away in a car by a couple of guys right in front of the Sentinel building.
What's the tagline, Lowry?
Hey, I ain't kidding. It just happened a few minutes ago. I stopped to tell Gunnigan, then I came right up here. She must have come out of the Sentinel building.
You sure of that, Lowry?
Sure, I saw her come out, and then some guy walked alongside of her. I was coming down the street.
Lowry, did you wear a black coat and a red hat?
Yeah, but how did you know?
Scott.
What's eating you? You talking?
You said they were watching her, yet I didn't stop to think they'd...
Holy mackerel, boss, what are you talking about?
That woman, Lowry, the one you saw forced into the car.
You mean you know who she is?
Yeah, she's the wife of the man who was murdered yesterday, Mrs. Cutler.
Mrs. Cutler? Holy Moses. Why would anyone want to grab her, I wonder?
If you find out, let me know, Lowry, and we'll have a big lead for the Daily Sentinel.
After Lowry left his office, Britt Reid went to his files. Finding the desired information, the young publisher returned to his desk, where he sat for a few moments staring in deep thought. And during those moments, the indolent, carefree look in the eyes of the so-called playboy was replaced by the cold, piercing stare that never failed to strike terror into the hearts of wrongdoers. The cold, piercing stare of the dreaded Green Hornet.
The building commissioner's name is Harris. He has copies of Cutler's reports in his files. The housing project was built by the Danvers Contractors Company. They should know what was in those reports. Looks as though the Green Hornet will have to do a little investigating. And it's got to be done in a mighty big hurry. Leaving the Sentinel building, Britt Reid went to his apartment, where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. Britt Reid immediately began a discussion of the housing project case. Strange, Cato, that anyone would go to such lengths to get the reports in the briefcase Cutler carried. Not to mention making certain neither Cutler nor his wife talked.
If Cutler make report that housing project okay, it show him to be not on the level, perhaps.
Yes, that's true. And in that case, the investigation would bog down, since they'd have a minor city official at whom to point a finger.
Will you not think Cutler guilty, maybe?
Well, that remains to be seen, Cato. But I do think there are others involved, perhaps people of greater importance than Cutler.
Why you think so, Mr. Britt?
Because they've gone to such extremes to see to it that Cutler, his wife, and his reports are not available to the investigators.
No doubt responsible parties think with them out of the way, they'd be clear of the investigation.
Right, Cato. They're probably certain the investigation will turn away from them entirely. I'd like to know just what Cutler's true report was on that housing project.
That information not be available right now, even for a newspaper publisher, Mr. Britt.
Oh, yeah? Well, there's nothing says the Green Hornet can't make a try at it. Let's get going, Cato.
Everything ready, Mr. Britt.
Come on, then. We have no time to waste tonight. Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Slide over, Cato. I'm driving tonight.
Yes, sir.
Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Now, back to our story. Britt Reid and Cato left the apartment in the Black Beauty, which they drove to a secluded spot near the Civic Building. Keeping to the shadows, the two men cautiously made their way to the rear of the building. There they stopped, and Britt Reid spoke in a low tone.
The windows just above our heads are those of Commissioner Harris's office. I've been in there in the past.
They have guard in building, perhaps?
Yes, but the guard room's just inside the front door. We'll have to take a chance on not attracting their attention. I'll stand on your shoulders, Cato, to reach the window. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, steady now. Here goes.
With Cato's help, Britt Reid was able to reach the office window. Working swiftly and silently with a special steel instrument, he deftly manipulated the lock.
There, that did it.
Opening the window, he quickly drew himself over the sill and stood in the darkened office. His flashlight beam fell upon a row of file cabinets, and Britt Reid moved toward them, ever alert for any sound of an approaching guard.
Look under the C's for Cutler. Also under the W's for West End Housing Project. It's not under the C's. Let's see. The West End Housing has a sub-file. There's Cutler's name. And the report on the housing project. Good. Now, one of the guards coming.
Halt! Halt, or shoot!
You have narrow escape, Mr. Britt.
Yes, but I got what we went after, Cato. I took the Cutler report as well as several other routine letters having Cutler's signature on them.
Why you bother with other letters?
No, they might come in handy before we're through.
You think police find out who take report from files?
I'm sure they will, Cato. You see, I left sort of a receipt on the folder from which I took the papers.
Receipt, Mr. Britt?
Yes, I left a Hornet seal.
Why you do that?
I'm starting a little war of nerves, Cato, without any direct reason for thinking so. I hope a few of those seals here and there may start somebody talking who didn't intend to talk. You get it?
Oh, fear of Green Hornet loose on tongue of right person at wrong time, perhaps.
Right.
Were you driving toward home, Mr. Britt?
Yes, we'll stop off there for a short time. We'll look at this report. And then I may have something for you to check on while we're there.
And after that?
We'll plant a few more seals, Cato, and wait for our bird to squawk. And perhaps lead us to the place where we'll find Mrs. Cutler. I'd better step on it.
Of course, reports say housing project plenty okay, Mr. Britt. In that case, somebody paid Cutler not to tell truth, perhaps.
Somebody paid somebody else something, Cato. There's no doubt of that from conditions out there. Now I want you to get busy on that little job I suggested when we came in. It shouldn't take you long to check and find out what I want to know.
I go into laboratory. Work on it right away, Mr. Britt.
Good. Sooner the better.
It not take very long. I'll be back quick like a flash.
As soon as Cato comes back with his findings, we'll take the Black Beauty again. Hello?
Hello, boss. This is Lowry.
Oh, what's up, Lowry?
Just this. Commissioner Harris, you know, the commissioner of buildings.
Yes?
Well, he just got in touch with cops headquarters and said the Green Hornet's mixed up in the West End housing project case that the grand jury's investigating.
Green Hornet, did you say?
That's right, boss. Seems as though the Hornet stole Inspector Cutler's housing project report. The one he turned in, you know.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. Took it right out of the files in the commissioner's office. Some nerve, huh? Harris said that if they find the Hornet, they'll get the guy who murdered Cutler. Of course, he's just guessing on that.
Oh, hold on. Harris couldn't be making that up, could he, Lowry? After all, maybe he's in this thing.
Are you trying to say Harris might be mixed up in that mess? If you are, boss, you better take something for the fog in your brain. Harris is too big a guy.
Well, how does he know the Hornet stole that report?
Because the nervy dope left a Hornet seal right on the file folder. The cops saw it. Also, the building guard almost plugged the Hornet as he left through the window.
I'll say he did.
What did you say, boss?
Oh, I said, did he?
Yeah. Well, I thought I'd let you know, boss. I guess Cutler and the Hornet are working in some graft deal together. Say, that ought to make a good story if the grand jury ever gets it all.
I'm sure it will, Lowry. I'll see you in the morning.
Goodbye, boss.
Goodbye. Oh, didn't take Harris long to give the news out. Well, Cato, you figured that one out quickly.
What I discovered throw different light on whole thing, Mr. Britt.
I was right then. Come on, Cato. Now we have something to work on. Let's go.
Again, the swift, sleek Black Beauty moved into the night, moving along like a dark shadow that sent shivers through those who chanced to note its passing.
Step on it, Cato.
The mighty engine purred with a surge of power, leaping forward like a living thing to carry the dreaded Green Hornet on his self-appointed mission. It came to a stop behind a parked car in front of the Civic building.
That's his car. Hurry, Cato.
And then away in a burst of speed to the residential part of town on the east side. Again, the great car came to a stop, this time before a large residence, the home of Commissioner Harris. Britt Reid left Cato and the Black Beauty and melted into the shadows near the house. Within a short time, he returned to the car and got in.
Well, that's that.
What do you do, Mr. Britt?
I put a seal over the keyhole where he won't miss it. Then I cut the telephone wire so he can't use the phone.
You think he go to warn someone? Then we follow?
Yes, I don't know who else is mixed up in this, but I'm hoping Harris will lead us to him, or to them. Since he can't warn them by phone about the Hornet, he'll probably go see them. I hope.
When Commissioner Harris arrived in front of his home, he was in a disturbed frame of mind.
The cold nerve of that Hornet is beyond me. Why did he leave that seal on the dashboard of this car, I wonder? What does he know? Huh. How much does he know? Better get inside. Drat that thing. Can't be I'm so nervous I can't find the lock to my own... Oh, it's closed up. Something over the keyhole. I'll strike a match. No, it can't be. Another Hornet seal. I'll go into the hall phone, get in touch with Danvers. Get that seal off. There. Oh, now what? I don't get any dial tone. Oh, absolutely dead. I'll drive over to Danvers' place right now. He's got to know about this and figure a way...
What's that?
The door buzzer, of course. You'd better get out of sight till I find out who it is.
I'll get behind the window curtains and keep my rod handy.
Well, Commissioner Harris.
I've got to see you, Danvers.
Of course, come right in. Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
There's no time for that.
What do you mean?
Things are going from bad to worse, Danvers. The grand jury investigation is too close.
Oh, calm yourself, Commissioner. There's nothing to worry.
How can you stand there and say that?
Now, listen. You can come forward and offer to testify. You can show that report Cutler's supposed to have filed in your office. Cutler's dead, as you know. They'll say he was taking bribes from the job foreman. Well, that foreman went into service and is missing in action. So the case will die out.
The report I had in the files has been stolen.
Stolen?
By the Green Hornet. And he's been hounding me ever since early evening. Everywhere I turn, I find one of these.
A Hornet seal?
Yes, and he knows something. And then to make it worse, that numbskull you hired to pick up Cutler killed him instead. That means we'll both be charged
who
with...
you call a numbskull? I don't take that from nobody, see?
What's he doing here?
Guarding Mrs. Cutler. She's tied up in the kitchen.
We can't have that murderer here with us.
Why, you...
No, you don't. Hold it.
Hey, what the...
The Green Hornet.
He came in the window behind Causland. He followed you here, Harris.
Right. Now drop that gun, you, and get over with the other two.
Drive him out of here, Causland.
Him with that gun in my back? Nothing doing.
That's right. Now move.
Okay, buddy. Don't go pushing.
So, Commissioner, you and Danvers were going heavy on the graft, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, no? I happen to find out that report of Cutler's on that housing deal is a forgery. Clever enough to fool some, but it didn't get by me.
We'll cut you in, Hornet. How much?
All the dough you have handy.
Well, here's all I have. Open up, Harris.
Well, I guess we have to.
Thanks.
Hey, some of that was the dough you was going to pay me off with for...
Shut up, Cushman.
Don't tell me to shut up. I want that dough, and I'm going to take it.
Total killer, eh?
You.
Danvers,
Show you.
get that gun over near the window. I'll get it. It's our only chance.
Take it, you dirty killer. Gas,
I will take care of you. You do nothing. Don't move, Hornet. Keep out of the way, Harris. I'm going to kill the Green Hornet.
I think not.
Oh. Someone came from behind the drapes. You missed. I'll get you for interfering.
I get you first.
Nice work.
I'm getting out of here.
Then we are. Now for you, Harris.
No, wait, no.
Woman tied up in kitchen.
Yes, phone the police. Cutler's briefcase is over there on the desk. It has a copy of the genuine report in it. They'll get a confession out of these rotten grafters and send this money to the Red Cross.
What a headline that'll make, eh, Larry?
You said a mouthful, Gunnigan. Well, what do you know? Here comes the boss at this hour. Must be going home from some night spot.
Looks like there's something hot going to press, Gunnigan.
That's right, boss. The cops found the killer of Cutler. He was hired by Danvers, the big shot contractor, and Commissioner Harris. Cutler's real report showed he didn't okay that housing job. But Harris forged a report saying he did. Danvers and Harris split the graft that they made on the city.
Hold on, Lowry. Get your breath. Them tell me how they know all this.
Larry can tell you all right. He was right there with the cops. And they found Mrs. Cutler, too.
That's right. They had her picked up. I went with Sarge on a call to Danvers' apartment. We found them all out cold. The seals of the Hornet on all of them. They finally confessed, especially when we found Mrs. Cutler there.
Imagine that. Big shots like Harris and Danvers.
Don't forget, boss, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Well, the city will save the cost of a grand jury investigation, thanks to the police.
Thanks to the Green Hornet, I mean. He fell out with the gang and turned them all in. Boy, oh boy, nobody knows what that guy's going to do next.
That's the Extra paper. Harris and Danvers indicted with hired killer Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Extra paper.
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game. Public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Scrapper McGuire's Hero. The Green Hornet strikes again. men sat on one of the bunks in a prison cell talking in low tones. Red Doyle, the older of the two, had decided during the few months they were together that young Curly Lambert was okay.
Well, Curly, they'll be come to let you out soon.
That's right, Red. Today's the day.
I'd be sorry to see you leave in a way. You turned out to be good company as a cellmate.
It took you a long time to decide that, though, Red.
Well, when you first came in here with that high-class look and nice way of talking, I was kind of suspicious.
Sure, I know. But you can't play the con racket unless you have the looks and way of talking to go with it, Red. We were just in different rackets, that's all.
You know, another thing that made me suspicious was that I got 5 years for being in the racket I was caught at. And you was in for 6 months for a misdemeanor. Yet they stuck us into the same cell.
You soon found out about that, though.
Yeah. And the guard wised me up that they was overcrowded and had no place else to put you. Yeah, you didn't look any too pleased yourself, Curly.
I wasn't at first. But I got used to you. Tell me, that racket of yours, stealing small parts from war factories, was rather risky, wasn't it?
It was risky for me, you can bet on that. I'm the dope who took the rap. Sitting here in stir while the others are going on making dough.
Red.
Huh?
How come you were the only one caught? I mean...
Why didn't I squeal on the others?
Yeah. Well, now, if you think I'm being too curious...
Oh, go on, kid. That's what I like about you. You wasn't the nosy kind. And I'll tell you why if you really want to know.
Okay, if you want to.
And there were 2 reasons. First, if I'd have squealed, I'd have been rubbed out. Second, they stored away enough dough for me to make a good start later.
Did the racket break up when you were caught?
That's a laugh. It's going bigger than ever. You see, I was only one of the factory truck drivers. I got nabbed unloading the stuff at a certain place. But that was only one of the places the gang used.
I'd sort of like to get into something different. Good paying racket when I get out.
There ain't no better paying racket than that one, kid. Say, if you really want to get onto something like that, maybe I could put you wise.
Oh, I don't know, Red. Maybe you wouldn't want to put me in touch
Why
with them.
not? Nobody knows you better than I do. Now listen, when you get to the city, you go look up a guy by the name of Charlie Kane. Tell him I sent you, see?
Charlie Kane, huh?
Yeah. Now don't forget the name. He lives in the flat at 411 River Street.
I'll remember. Is he the head of the gang, Red?
Who, Charlie? Now, he's a foreman in the war plant. None of us ever knew who Charlie took his orders from. We just did what Charlie told us.
Oh? Well, I'll go see your friend, Charlie.
Yeah, you do that, kid. I'm sure he'll give you a start.
I just thought of something, Red.
What?
I'll let guy know I'm really a friend of yours. Might not take my word for it.
Yeah, that's right. Charlie's cagey about meeting strangers. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look. You see this?
Looks like a lucky piece.
It is. Charlie gave it to me himself once. You'll know you're a friend of mine if you show him this. Yeah. Take it with you.
Sure is nice to be back in the old town. First thing for me to do is to get a room at the downtown hotel. Then I'll look up friend Charlie. I hope Red doesn't get
Look at
mad.
that kid!
Moses, the kid's falling right in the path of that truck. Maybe I can make it.
Hey, the boy will be killed. Hey, that guy's trying to save him. They'll both be hit.
Gonna be close. Here you go. Hey, what happened?
Well, who's hurt? I never saw anything like it.
They'd have hit him. I couldn't stop in time. I jammed the...
We're all right. How about it? Let me help you out.
I'm okay, mister. You kind of knocked the wind out of me for a minute.
Hey, that was some tackling, mister.
Yeah, roll that boy right from in front of that truck.
Gee, mister, you saved my life. I don't know what to say, but thanks.
That's all right, son. Glad I made it. What's your name?
I'm Scrapper McGuire, a copy boy on the Daily Sentinel. Gee, mister, you're a hero.
Forget it, kid. So long. Be careful next time.
Hey, wait a minute, mister. You didn't tell me who you are. Hey, wait.
I'm going to follow him and see where he lives. He's sure one swell guy. But the Sentinel ought to put his picture in the paper for saving my life like that. Gee, I know he came in here, but I don't know his name. Oh, he's got to come out sometime.
Well, Scrapper McGuire. Now, what in heaven's name you hanging around this hotel lobby for, I'd like to know?
Oh, hello, Mr. Axford. I followed a man here, and I'm waiting for him to come out.
Sure, and I thought you were a copy boy, not a detective. Why should you be following a man?
Well, he's a hero, Mr. Axford.
A hero, is it?
Yep. He saved my life a while ago.
Saved your life, you say?
That's right. I was running across the avenue and I fell. I saw a big truck coming right at me, but I couldn't get up in time. All of a sudden, he came running from the sidewalk, made a flying tackle like a big football player, and rolled me out of the way.
Holy crow, Hey, now, Scrapper, you ain't just making this all up, are you?
Nope. Honest, cross my heart, Mr. Axford. He left before I got here, so I followed him. I thought we ought to have his picture to put in the Sentinel or something.
Say, now, that kind of thinking shows you have the makings of a good reporter, that it does. It would make a nice little story for the Sentinel.
I wish he'd come along. I should have been back long ago. Mr. Gunnigan's going to be wondering where I am. I've been gone now almost... Hey, look, over there.
What?
That's him, the guy who saved me, coming from the elevator now. He's going right on toward the street door. Come on. Hey, mister, wait! Oh, gee, there he goes.
Never mind, Scrapper. You go on back to the Sentinel. I'll grab a cab and follow your hero and bring back the story.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Axford.
Taxi! Taxi! See you later, Scrapper. So long.
So long, Mr. Axford.
Follow that cab that's turning the corner. Step on it.
Late that afternoon, Mike Axford entered the office of Britt Reid, well-known playboy and young publisher of the Daily Sentinel.
Well, Axford, what's on your mind, if anything?
Reid, I ran onto something mighty funny this afternoon.
Really? What?
Well, 'twas this way. I was following a guy who saved Scrapper McGuire's life today.
Saved Scrapper's life? What do you mean?
Sure, and you can get that story from Scrapper later, Reid. Anyway, Scrapper thought his hero ought to have a write-up and a picture in the Sentinel.
Oh, I see. Go on.
Well, the guy went to a place on River Street. He went into a flat on the ground floor. As I got to the door and was about to knock, I heard voices inside. And what they were saying made me wait a minute to listen.
That's right.
When you got a stir?
Get out this morning. Red gave me this to show you.
I gave that luck piece to Red myself. I guess you're okay, buddy. What's your name?
My friends call me Curly. Curly Lambert.
Curly, huh? Okay, Curly. Meet another friend of Red's. This is Limpy.
Yeah. Glad to know you, Curly.
Same here, Limpy.
Now you can open up and tell us why Red sent you here to see us.
Sure. I have to make a living. You get what I mean? Red thought maybe I could help out in your racket.
You don't look like the kind that goes in for rackets, fella.
You think Red would have sent me to you if I wasn't...
That's right, Charlie. Red wouldn't take no chances.
Okay, Curly, count yourself in. I'll give you all the dope later on. Where are you staying?
I'm staying in a room over on 3rd Street for the time being.
Well, I guess you're going to like working with us. Since you've been in stir once, you'll be sure to be careful. Limpy, get a couple of glasses. We'll have a shot or two with Curly here. Later on, we'll talk things over.
As about then, I decided I'd better scram out of there, Reid, without trying to talk to Scrapper's so-called hero. I thought you might be interested to hear about it.
Oh, I am interested, Acton, especially since you heard Red Doyle's name mentioned.
Sure, that's just it. I remember that Doyle case some months ago.
Yes, he was caught stealing small parts from that war plant. Evidently, the chap that Scrapper McGuire thinks is a hero is really a crook.
Just what I thought, Reid. Sure, and I heard him say he just came out of jail and wanted to join up in some racket or other with the other two.
Yeah, I know.
There's one thing more, Reid.
What?
He said he was staying in a room on 3rd Street.
So?
So he was lying, that he was. He's staying at the downtown hotel.
Well, that's interesting, too. That's a small hotel, but respectable. That's strange he should lie about where he lived to the men he wants to join up with. What was his name again?
Curly Lambert, I heard him say. Do you think we should tip off cops' headquarters about them?
Well, there's time for that, Axford. As a matter of fact, they haven't broken the law yet, so far as we know.
But I heard him say
well, it
that
takes evidence, not hearsay, to get a conviction, Axford. I'll have a talk with Scrapper about what happened today. In the meantime, if you want to get down to the hotel and try to keep an eye on Curly Lambert, you might turn up the evidence that'll warrant calling in the police.
Sure, Reid. That's just what I'll do. I'll shadow that guy until he tries to pull something, then call the cops. Maybe we might get a scoop for the Sentinel out of it at that.
Leaving the Sentinel office, Axford went to the downtown hotel to shadow Curly Lambert. After a long wait, he saw Lambert go out and followed.
Oh, and he's turning into that side street. Probably going someplace to eat. Sure. Here he goes into that eating place across the street. I'll just mosey inside myself for a bit of coffee so as I can get a good look at him.
As Axford started across the darkened street, he failed to notice the sinister figure closing up behind him. As he was about to step to the curb, he paused for a moment and stood trying to peer into the restaurant. Suddenly...
Don't move, Fatty.
Holy crow!
Quiet. Sure. Now I'm being as quiet as a mouse. So, you're following my friend Curly, huh? Oh, me? No, me good friend. I'm just walking along. That is...
Yeah? Well, Snoopy, this will keep you from walking a while.
Oh!
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Now back to our story. A short time after Axford was attacked, the phone rang in the city room of the Daily Sentinel.
City room, Daily Sentinel.
Hello? Is Gunning in there?
No, sir. He's out right now.
Who's this talking?
Well, this is Scrapper McGuire, one of the copy boys, sir.
Listen, Sonny, is Mr. Reid around then?
Well, Mr. Reid's gone home. Can I take a message?
This is Sergeant Burke at police headquarters.
Oh, yes, sir.
When Gunnigan comes in, tell him to call me. Tell him Axford got clunked on the head by a thug a while ago. We have him down here.
Well, is he hurt?
He'll pull through, I guess. Only tell Gunnigan he keeps raving about following a crook named Curly something or other. We can't make head nor tail of what he's getting at. I thought Gunnigan would know, so have him call.
Well, yes, sir. I'll tell him to call as soon as he gets here.
Okay, son. Thanks. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Gee. He was following the man who saved my life today. I know he's not a crook. I'll leave a note for Mr. Gunnigan, then I'm going to the hotel and wait till I see Mr. Lambert. He'll tell me he isn't a crook. I know he will.
Meantime, Britt Reid went to his apartment, where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. He told about Axford's report on Curly Lambert.
Why you not let Axford tell police, Mr. Britt?
Cato, Scrapper seems to have great faith in the man. Evidently, he did save Scrapper's life. And therefore, I'd like to check on the whole deal before I set the police on his trail.
Well, perhaps you think Green Hornet best want to do checking, Mr. Britt.
Right. No telling what it'll lead to, but for the boy's sake, I want to be sure. If the man's really involved with crooks, then he'll have to take what comes. You got everything ready?
Everything ready for Green Hornet appearance, Mr. Britt.
Good. Let's go then.
Stopping in the vicinity of the address on River Street, which Axford had given him, Britt Reid left Cato and the Black Beauty for a short time. Soon he returned.
All right, Cato.
You'll not meet with trouble, Mr. Britt?
Fortunately not. Now move the Black Beauty further into the shadows. Then we'll wait and watch.
So our friend Curly lied about where he lives, huh, Limpy?
Yeah, you said it, Charlie. Now, where's that darn light switch? There. You shouldn't have trusted him so quick anyway.
What do you mean, trusted him? Didn't I put you tailing the dope as soon as he left here?
Yeah, but you blew off at the mouth a little too much about the racket.
Ah, sit down and shut up. Outside of the boss, I'm running things, see? I know what I'm doing.
Okay. What are you going to do now?
Now, listen. That dope's coming here shortly, ain't he?
Yeah, but I don't...
Well, I want to know just what he's up to. So, play him along a bit, see? Then we'll... Look.
Look at what? You act like you saw it.
You fool, look there in the middle of the table.
A paper medal.
Don't be a dope all your life. That's a seal. The seal of the Green Hornet.
What? The Green Hornet?
Limpy, you know what?
I know I'm getting out of here fast.
Sit down.
Oh, don't yell at me like that. My nerves ain't so strong right now. What are we going to do, Charlie? We got to...
Shut up and listen. Stop shaking, will you?
Well, I can listen, but I can't stop shaking.
Ah, you make me sick. Now, here's what I think. That guy Curly is hooked up with the Hornet, see? Stooling for the Hornet on our racket.
I don't like that Hornet.
So what? Who does? Now, we'll just wait till Curly comes in. Then we'll take him to see the boss. After we tip off the boss that he's in with the Hornet. The boss will know what to do.
The boss better know what to do or we're sunk.
Dry up, will you? I'm calling the boss right now. We'll make arrangements to meet him at the old warehouse so as he can meet Curly. And maybe the Green Hornet, too.
Well, Charlie, I didn't expect to meet the big boss so soon. Thought no one ever did meet him but you.
I'm the only one who ever seen the big boss, Curly. He always wears a hood over his head when he meets the rest of the gang. I knew he'd want to meet you right off.
I hope he approves so I can start right in with you.
You'll know exactly how he feels about it, Curly. Right away, too. He's like that.
Hey, Charlie.
Now what?
I think we're being tailed by another car, that's what. Maybe
Shut up.
What do you think it is, Limpy?
Skip it, Curly. He's got the heebie-jeebies tonight. He gets that way now and then. Well, we're almost there, Curly. And something tells me you and the boss are going to have a lot to talk about. He's just dying to meet you. Yeah.
A short time later, Curly Lambert was ushered into a small office at the rear of the old warehouse. His interest immediately centered on the heavy-set figure seated at a table at one side of the room. A figure whose head and shoulders were covered by a black hood.
So this is the man Red Doyle sent to us, hmm?
That's right, boss. This is Curly Lambert that we discussed over the phone.
And I take it you're the boss of the organization. Is that right?
That's correct, Lambert. What game are you and the Green Hornet trying to play, Lambert?
What? I am the Green Hornet? Oh, you must be joking.
I assure you I'm not joking. Answer my question.
There isn't any answer to that one, mister. I've never met the Green Hornet.
He lies, boss.
Hey, what is this anyway?
You should ask.
I have the answer to that one, Lambert. This is the end of your game, whatever it is.
I still don't know anything about it.
We know you do. But we're not to be caught napping. We're sure the Hornet followed you here. When he arrives, you'll find a warm welcome.
What do you mean?
First this.
Hey. Why pull a gun on me?
This'll take care of you when the Hornet gets here. I want him to see you get what's coming to you.
Hey, but supposing he don't want to stand around and watch, boss?
Ah, Limpy, sometimes your stupidity bores me. Look over there on the door.
Well, I'll be... What's that for?
A net.
Some idea, huh? The boss is smart.
That is a cargo net, such as they use to load small but heavy stuff aboard ships out there. It's rigged up in such a way with poles that by releasing that single rope near Charlie, it'll drop fast and heavily over anyone entering the door. That's how we'll get the Hornet tonight. As soon as that door opens, Charlie will release the rope.
Creepers, won't he be surprised?
The element of surprise is what I'm counting on. Right after the net falls on the Hornet, my dear Lambert, then you'll get a bullet.
And after that, the boss will finish off the Hornet. You two ain't so smart after all, Curly.
But all this is crazy, I tell you.
Crazy or not, tonight we'll see the end of both you and the Green Hornet.
Outside the warehouse, a shadowy, sinister figure skulked along the side of the building. Another figure silently approached. Then the two stood for a moment in the darkness, talking in low tones.
What'd you find out, Mr. Britt? They're in an office at the rear of the warehouse. You think they expect Green Hornet? I'm sure of it. Are you able to see into office, perhaps? No, the window's covered completely by a drawn shade. Also, it's pretty high from the dock. Did you find a pole? Yes, sir. They're on ground. Okay. Now let's synchronize our watches to the second. I'll hold the flashlight. There. Watch is same right to second, Mr. Britt. Good. Get the pole, then in exactly 5 minutes to the dot, do your stuff. You ready? I'm ready. All right. Now I'm going inside for the showdown.
Gee, boss, do we gotta wait like this? I feel kind of creepy.
Keep your trap shut, Limbie, or the boss might turn that rod your way.
Hey, don't give out with ideas like that, Charlie. Ain't I got the jitters enough now?
Listen, all of you, I tell you, you won't...
Quiet.
Hey, boss. I thought I heard something. Get ready with that rope. I'm ready, boss.
Look at...
What?
The doorknob's turning.
Shh!
Hey! He kicked the door open and didn't come in.
Hey, what the...
The window!
Don't move, you're covered. He was wise to that net trick. Use your rod.
I'll get him. My shoulder.
The boss plugged cut.
Let's try a little table tipping on your boss.
No! Hey, the boss is out cold.
Come on, Charlie, take some gas.
Wait! I ain't Charlie. He's him over there. Don't.
A skunk for any other name would smell as bad. Take it.
I know what has happened.
Now you hold it, Hornet. I got the rod, see?
So you have. I also see something else.
This.
Hey!
Edge your foot through the net, don't. Take some gas.
Gas! I can't breathe.
I come quick as possible. It's long way around. The boss man with the hood on got knocked out when the table went over on him. Let's have a look. Come on. I'll take the hood off. Well, what do you know? Rutland, the war plant superintendent.
Also, warehouse full of stolen raw material.
Yeah, good evidence. It's a good thing I suspected a trap. They were sure disrupted when I kicked in the door and you smashed the window with that pole. Some fun.
Oh, look, nice-looking fellow. Must be Curly who saved Scrapper today.
Yes, I don't know what his part is in all this. Oh, there's a phone. Call the police. They'll find out and we'll learn in due time. Go to it, kiddo. The following afternoon in Britt Reid's office...
I'm glad you dropped in, Sergeant Burke. It was nice of you to take care of Axford last night.
He's none the worse for wear, are you, Mike?
Says you, Sarge. It was a hard blow I got.
You and Scrapper McGuire. Two Irishmen looking for crooks. You get socked on the head, and Scrapper goes sound asleep in a hotel lobby. But Scrapper, my lad, you can still have your hero, for that's what Curly Lambert really is this day.
What do you mean? Sure, Sarge. What blarney you handing out?
Just this, Axford. Curly Lambert wasn't a crook at all. He's a federal man.
A federal man?
Right, Mr. Reid. He even went to jail to get a line on them saboteurs and racketeers. He'd have got 'em single-handed, too, if the Green Hornet hadn't messed things up a bit. Anyway, they've all been caught with the goods, and we got the big shot behind it all.
Wonderful.
Huh. You think Burke did it all alone the way he talks?
Well, we can't headline the part you took in it, Axford.
Say, Mr. Reid.
Yes, what is it, Scrapper?
Well, can't the Sentinel run a story now about Curly being a hero and saving my life?
Of course. Curly Lambert will probably get the whole front page, with pictures, too, Scrapper.
Gee, that'll be swell. I guess everybody will believe he's a hero then, won't they?
Sure will, Scrapper. In fact, I think even the Green Hornet would agree with you on that.
Let's select three paper. Rutland confesses gang indicted for crimes larceny and sabotage. Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Let's select three paper.
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure The Lost Key. The Green Hornet strikes again. Day shift was leading the entrance gates of the war plant. As they crowded into the street, they were suddenly thrown into a state of excitement.
Hey! Look! One of the buildings at the plant blew up! Turn in a fire alarm, somebody! We just got out of time.
Hi, Casey. Is Reid in?
Axford, if you slam that door again, it won't make any difference if Mr. Reid's in or not. So help me out.
Nice quiet place we have around here.
Oh, hello, Reid. I was just asking if you were in.
Okay, I'm in. So what, Axford?
Did you read the story I phoned in on that war plant explosion? I was at cops' headquarters when the call came in, so
I read it, Axford. It was okay, but the Clarion had the story on the street before we did.
Sure, and I did the best I could, Reid. I can't get a scoop every time, you know.
Every time is good.
Now, Casey, 'tis no use if you...
skip it, Axford. Say, if you have nothing else to do this evening...
hold on, Reid. If you don't mind, I'd like to run down to Union Station.
Union Station? What for?
But I picked up this key I got here in my pocket. 'Twas in the street outside the war plant.
Well, what's that key got to do with your going to the station, Axford? I'm sort of dumb about such things.
Sure, you're right about that, Casey.
What?
For your information, this is the key to one of them station lockboxes. It says so right on the key itself.
So that's it, eh?
Sure. I want to go down and see what's in the lockbox, and then find the owner.
You couldn't be thinking you might get a reward, could you, Axford?
Whoosh, no. Such a thought never entered me mind. Of course, if I do find the owner and he insists that I take a slight...
Oh, I knew it.
You go ahead, Axford. Maybe somebody left a fortune in jewels in that box. You never can tell.
Or it might be a pair of old shoes, Axford. Of course, they'd have to be mighty big to fit you.
Go along with your kidding, Casey. Whatever it is, I'll see that the owner gets it back. He might even be there waiting.
Yes, and maybe you'll find a pretty blonde waiting, Axford.
Casey, no one can say Michael Axford's a wolf. If a blonde should be waiting, it wouldn't make a bit of difference. Not much, that is.
Go on, Axford, and satisfy your curiosity.
Yes, and if you find a nice spy all tied up in that box, let us know.
Casey, for 2 pins...
Axford?
Okay, Reid, okay. I'm going.
Axford, now you watch that door.
Huh? Oh, so long! Let's see now. Box 102. Ah, here it is. I'll soon see what's in it. Huh. A briefcase it is. And now I might as well take a look in it. Nothing but a lot of automatic pencils. Must belong to some pencil salesman. Slip of paper with an address on it. 24 River Street, apartment 2. No, that's quite a ways from here. I'll phone Reid and tell him I'm going to take this over there before I go back to the Sentinel. He'll sure have the laugh on me.
Well, Spike, what do you think?
It looks like a flatfoot, all right. Take a glance around and see if anyone's spotting us, Joe.
Yeah. Don't seem to be. We better do something before he gets away with that briefcase. Look, he's heading for the phone booth.
Yeah. Guess he's wise to what's in that case. Come on.
What are you going to do?
We're going to get that mug before he can cause us trouble, that's what. Come on.
In this case, there's no need for you to stay overtime. You can finish those letters in the morning.
Well, I'm just about finished, Mr. Reid. Mr. Reid's office.
Hello, Casey. Let me speak to Reid.
Just a minute. It's Axford for you, Mr. Reid.
He probably wants to tell me about his big find. Hello, Axford. Did you find a fortune?
Was nothing but a briefcase filled with some automatic pencils, Reid.
Oh, pencils, eh?
That's right. As long as I've got it, I might as well take it to the owner. There's a slip of paper with an address on it. 24 River Street, apartment 2. After I take it there, I'll...
Axford. Hello, Axford.
Were you cut off, Mr. Reid?
From what I heard, I'd say Axford was struck down from behind. Call police headquarters in this case right away. Also tell them to investigate apartment 2 at 24 River Street.
Yes, sir.
I'm going down to the station and have a look around. Axford's run into trouble, and I don't doubt that briefcase he found has something to do with it.
Britt Reid went to this station, but finding no clue to Axford's whereabouts, he returned to his office at the Sentinel building to wait for a report from police headquarters. Finally, the phone rang.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Reid. This is Sergeant Burke.
Oh, yes, Sergeant. Any news of Axford?
Not yet, Mr. Reid. We're still looking.
Did you send anybody to the address Miss Case gave you?
Sure, I went along myself. Whoever had the place had cleared out, looked like. I posted one of the boys out front to keep watch in case anyone goes there.
I see. Well, I wish there were more I could tell you, but we gave you all the information we got from Axford.
Yeah, I know. A funny thing, but I can't see why anyone would get head up over Axford finding a few pencils in a briefcase.
Yeah, it is strange.
By the way, the federal men decided the explosion at the war plant was sabotage, Mr. Reid. I thought you might like to know.
Sabotage, eh?
Yeah, somebody must have left an incendiary bomb in that swell munition warehouse there.
Well, it's possible, Sergeant.
Yeah. Well, don't worry too much about Axford. We'll do our best to find him.
I'm sure you will. Well, call me if you learn anything more. I must admit I am worried.
Sure, I know. Well, I'll do that, Mr. Reid, just as soon as I have any news. So long.
Goodbye, Sergeant.
Britt Reid left his office and went to his apartment, where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. The young publisher told Cato the facts leading up to Axford's disappearance. Then, while Cato went to the kitchen to prepare some food, Britt Reid sat staring at the floor. The clean-cut features of the so-called playboy were furrowed in deep thought. Suddenly, his eyes narrowed. A hard, cold expression transformed his features. No longer was he Britt Reid, indolent young playboy. Instead, he had assumed his other personality, that dreaded terror of the underworld, the Green Hornet. Suddenly, he called, Cato.
Coming, Mr. Britt.
Hurry.
What is it, Mr. Britt? You think of something, perhaps?
Yes. Cato, remember I told you the war plant explosion was thought to be sabotage, probably an incendiary bomb.
Yes, sir.
There are known to be such things as incendiary pencils.
Oh, well, that's true. You think...
Yes. Those pencils Axford found in that briefcase could have been incendiaries. He mentioned they were automatic pencils.
Well, that explains why someone feels great concern over Axford finding them. He attacked by spies, perhaps.
Could be. The police are doing all they can, but...
You think perhaps Green Hornet be of help, maybe?
Yes. First, I'm going to have a look through that apartment on River Street.
The police leave guard there, so you tell me.
Nevertheless, we'll have to risk it.
Black Beauty ready. Also mask and gas gun.
Come on, then. Let's get going.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Policemen out front not suspect we in back alley, Mr. Britt.
It's a chance we have to take, Cato. You wait here. I won't be long. And keep your eyes open.
I'll wait and watch.
Moving quickly and silently, Britt Reid entered the back door of the apartment house and soon stood before apartment 2. Finding the door locked, he used a skeleton key. In a matter of seconds, he entered and closed the door behind him.
I'll have to use my flashlight with care. They've cleared out all right. If only there was some way. I wonder. Well, I'll take a chance and answer it with my hand over the mouthpiece. Hello?
That you, Spike?
Yeah.
This is Moby. I've been trying to get you for half an hour.
So what?
Hey, you must have a cold or something, have you?
Yeah. What do you want?
Do you want I should come over there now?
There's a cop out front watching this joint. You better go to the other place, Mopey.
You mean Osaka's?
Yeah, that's right. You know where it is, don't you?
Sure I know where it It's over, Hey, wait a minute. Why'd you ask me? Do I know where it is? I thought you sounded kind of funny. You ain't Spike at all.
Now, hold on, Mopey. Nah. He hung up on me. If I told him to come here, the cop out in front would have scared him away. Osaka. I wonder if that name's in the phone book. I saw one in the desk drawer. Might as well have a look. Let's see now. I'll have to hold this light on. O-S.
As Britt Reid, with his back to the door, bent over the open phone book on the table, he failed to hear the faint click as the door behind him began to open slowly. A dark figure moved silently through the doorway, and a groping hand reached cautiously along the wall toward the light switch. Suddenly, the room flooded with light, and Britt Reid turned in quick surprise to face the steady gun of a heavy-set policeman.
What the...
Don't make a move or I'll... Holy smokes! The Green Hornet!
So what?
So your game is up on it. Now put up your hands and quick.
So you think you're going to take me in, eh?
On it, you've given us the slip for a long time. You're wanted dead or alive.
So?
So I'm not taking any chances, see? I'm going to turn you in dead.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Now back to our story. As Britt Reid stood facing the officer's gun, he knew that the moment called for quick action. Quick thinking and swift movement were part of his training. Suddenly, he lunged downward and to the side, grabbing the end of the scatter rug upon which the officer stood as he fell.
Hey! Well done on the job, copper. So long.
Come back here, wait!
I'm not dead yet, officer.
You are right, Mr. Britt.
Yeah, so far, Cato.
I hear shooting.
Well, I almost felt it, Cato. Get going, quick.
Where we go now, Mr. Britt?
I wish I knew, Cato. That guy on the phone spoke of going to Osaka's place. I looked through a phone book, but there wasn't any Osaka listed there.
Osaka sounds like Japanese name.
Yes, it does.
They're Japanese-American merchant named Osaka Kyoto who have store on Water Street. I not know other by name of Osaka.
Osaka Kyoto, huh? I thought Osaka was the last name, but it could be that Osaka Kyoto's the one that fellow Mopey mentioned. Drive down there. We'll investigate, Cato.
We'll be there quick like anything, Mr. Britt. You betcha.
Meantime, Mopey arrived at the hideout in a subterranean room reached by a secret passage from Osaka Kyoto's store above. He related his experience to the others present.
And you mean to say that some guy answered the phone and said he was me?
Yeah, that's what he said, all right.
Well, I'll be. Do you think it was a flatfoot, Spike?
Maybe, Joe. Listen, Mopey. What'd you say to that jerk you talked to?
Well, I didn't tell him nothing, Spike. I says, should I come there? And he says, no, a copper was watching the joint.
Funny you should warn you. If he was a copper.
Maybe he was trying to pump Mopey.
Yeah. What else, Mopey? Come on, think hard now.
Well, I said, maybe I should go to Osaka's place there. And he said, yeah. And then he...
You stupid one! Was there need to mention my honorable name?
Hey, don't call me
Shut
stupid.
Up, there are ways, my stupid friend, to quiet your mouth, which gives forth utterances unworthy of the human tongue.
Oh, lay off him, Osaka. He don't mean no harm.
If I thought he meant what I thought he meant...
Skip it, Mopey. Osaka's the one who pays us dough. Let him say what he wants to for all we care.
Yeah.
Does it not enter the mind of my friend that the mention of my worthy name by the careless one may bring someone here to investigate?
Hey, Spike, he's got something there. What if someone was pulling a trick and should find this stuff?
You don't know Osaka. He's got things fixed around here, so he's ready for anything. Ain't you, Osaka?
Oh, yes. One would first have to discover the secret entrance to this hidden room. Should such be the case, he would come down to face our ready weapon.
Yeah. A little light lights up when the panel opens. Ain't that something, Joe?
Osaka's smart, all right. What are you going to do with the big blimp we got tied up in the storeroom there?
Oh, Fat One is most uncooperative. It's necessary to find out how he discovered location of briefcase, and also to whom he make a phone call.
Even with all the slapping around we give him, he wouldn't talk.
Well, Japanese have other means of loosening tongue, my honorable friend. Later, Osaka used such methods on Fat One. After he talks, we shall send him to join his unworthy ancestors.
Who's he going to send him to, Spike? Hey, I don't get most of what Osaka says. He don't speak good English to my way of thinking.
Don't be a sap, Mopey. Osaka means if that fat reporter we got tied up in there don't sing soon, he's going to bump him off. In fact, he gets bumped off one way or the other. Osaka don't kid around none.
I'll say he don't. Why didn't you go in and work on that guy now, Osaka?
Perhaps you speak with wisdom, my friend. As soon as we discuss our plans for further sabotage, this unworthy person shall proceed to loosen the tongue of this fat one.
Arriving in the vicinity of Osaka Kyoto's store, Britt Reid and Cato hid the Black Beauty in a secluded spot. Then, together, they quietly approached the back door of the darkened shop.
Place all dark, Mr. Britt. Yes, we may be on the wrong track, but we'll go inside and take a look around just to be sure. I'll force the lock. There. That did it. Come on. That's not a very big place, Cato.
No. There's just one room for store without divisions.
It's only a one-story building, too. There's no living quarters connected with it.
Looked like Osaka Kyoto lived somewhere else. Not live at shop.
Evidently, this isn't the Osaka Mopey met. Seems...
Listen. You hear someone cry out?
Yeah, I thought I did. Listen. It sounded like Axford. It seemed to come from below.
But there are not any steps going down.
Come on, Axford. Along the walls. Look for a panel or some kind of a door. These flashlights aren't quite bright enough. Cato. Come here. Look, a faint crack here, see? Could be a panel in the wall. Let's see. Yeah, that's it, all right. Now to find how to open it.
There's no knob or handle.
No, but there's plenty of molding along this wall. Pull and push on some of it.
It not seem to be way through.
Wait.
What you see?
Look here. In that spot, the molding's worn, see? That must be it.
Oh, no doubt. We go down together?
No. You wait at the top of the steps. It must be behind that panel. Here, take this. If you need it, you'll know what to do with it.
Oh, that's why we wear special masks.
Yes, let's go. Now to open the secret panel.
Hey, Osaka, come here. Fat One fainted with fear before I even touched him with a hot poker.
Never mind him. Look at the warning light.
What? Someone coming through the panel above. Get your weapons ready, all of you.
Joe, you stand over there.
Right.
Mopey, you go to the other side.
With 4 guns covering the stairway, The unwary intruder will not escape. Shh. He is coming.
Well, a reception committee, headed by a Jap. What do you know?
What the... Jumping guy, Patsy. He's the Green Hornet.
So, the dishonorable criminal walks into our trap.
That word dishonorable's right up your alley, Osaka. You Japanese sure know its meaning, but good.
The bug's got a lot of nerve, all right. Don't you see we all got you covered, Hornet?
So what?
We shall soon show you. Take him in with the fat one. Yes. I shall enjoy watching them both squirm.
Hold it. Nobody's touching me. As for you, Osaka Kyoto, so-called American citizen, you and all your miserable kind will squirm, and plenty.
Rush him! We are 4 against 1.
Looking like a true Japanese. Let him have it!
Dear Dad! Where did it come from?
Force your way through the stairs. Quick! Hornet used most dishonorable weapon. Hurry!
Not so fast, Chef Rat.
More gas. Gas the gun. Won't you let you get away with it?
I think not.
Stop, Tears. Oh!
You can spike around cold. You got to think of something, Joe. You got to...
Think for yourself, buddy.
Oh, I give up. I give up. Get me out of here.
This puts you off right now.
Hey,
Well, that one sure surprised him. Let's open that door over there. Axford must be there.
Well, there, Axford. He's tied up. Not conscious.
Let me have a look. Oh, he's all right. We'll untie him. There.
Now what we do?
We'll get out of here. Then you can call the police and have them come out here and pick up that bunch of spies. Come on.
It was sometime later that night when Britt Reid, who was waiting up, answered a knock at the apartment door.
Well, Sergeant Burke, I've been waiting up for you.
Hi, Reid.
Axford. A relief. Come on in.
Wait till you hear all the news, Mr. Reid.
News, Sergeant? What I want to know right now is what on earth happened to you, Axford?
Reid, 'tis a long story, that it is. But believe it or not, I got a scoop for the Sentinel.
A scoop? Well, what is it?
Sure, and Axford got took for some spies, Mr. Reid, and somehow, how I'll never know, he rounded them up all by himself. Or so he says.
Oh, is that right, Axford?
Well, now, in a way, 'tis right, Reid. After finding them pencils, which turned out to be incendiary pencils the spies were using, I got took by a couple of guerrillas to a Jap's house.
A Jap's house?
Well, 'twas really a store. But they took me through a secret panel into the room below where they were hiding out. Then they tried to torture me into telling what I knew. But I didn't let them make me talk.
I didn't know you had that much fortitude, Axford.
Who, me? Sure, and I fought the whole bunch, that I did.
That ain't what fortitude means, Axford. Don't be dumb.
Dumb am I? And me catching them spies while the whole force was out trying to find just me alone. Go along with your Sarge. 'Tis you who's dumb.
Oh, no, take it easy. Oh, Axford, I'm quite relieved to have you back with us, safe and sound. And I'm proud of what you did in rounding up those spies.
He swears he didn't have any help, Mr. Reid.
Help was it? Did you see anyone else standing around when you and them boys of yours come looping in to get them spies and the evidence and all?
No, but I did see something else, Axford, that you overlooked.
What, for instance, I'd like to know?
This.
A hornet seal, eh?
The Green Hornet seal. Where did you get that, Sarge?
It was stuck on the forehead of that Jap spy. That's where I got it. I suppose while poor Mr. Reid was walking the floor worrying about you, you were knocking out them spies and beating off the Green Hornet single-handed, Axford.
Well, what about it, Axford?
Well, no, maybe I was and maybe I wasn't. But if I up and say I was, who was there here who can say I wasn't, I'd like to know. 'Twill be a secret between myself and the Green Hornet, that it will.
Yeah, I guess that's right. You'll never tell, and we can't find the Hornet to ask him. So we'll have to take your word for it, Axford.
Thanks, Sarge. Thanks.
Axford, you're a wonder.
That's the Street paper! Osaka Kyoto arrested as spy, gang caught, Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Street paper!
copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Michael Axford, movie star. The Green Hornet strikes again. Michael Axford, would-be reporter on the Daily Sentinel, little knew that the prison escape of a notorious killer 2 months before, the Sentinel's tie-up with the Ajax Motion Picture Company to find an unknown lead for a forthcoming picture, and Axford's assignment to cover the casting director's headquarters would almost change his entire future. But it was the morning after Axford's first day on the new assignment. Britt Reid was in the outer office, talking to his secretary, Lenore Case, when Axford entered, without slamming the door.
Good morning, Reid. Hello, Casey.
Great heavens, Axford.
Axford, what the devil's come over you?
You know there's something wrong, Reid?
Wrong? You look like something out of a comic book with that green plaid sport coat and those checkered slacks.
Not to mention the yellow scarf tied around your neck, and above all things, that beret on your head.
Oh, so that's it. Just because the guy dresses to suit his position, you...
And look at those shoes.
Soon I'll have you know, Casey, them's not shoes. They're cucarachis, that's what.
Oh, I think you mean Hirachis, Axford.
Sure, that's what I said, Reid.
Well, not exactly. The word you use means a species of roach, but we know what you mean.
Oh, Axford, for pity's sakes, tell us what this is all about.
Yes, after all, as a reporter on this paper, you can't
Hold
go
on,
around...
Reid. I'm coming to that.
Well?
You see, Reid, I went on that assignment yesterday to the casting place for that picture.
Yes, I haven't seen anything you've written on it. Haven't they cast anyone yet?
That they did, Reid. Of course, they haven't found the leading man yet. I'm telling you, Reid, there was a big crowd there, pushing and shoving. I had a time. Oh, gosh, what a time.
Go on.
Well, you see, I was trying to get back to talk to the casting director. I was pushing my way through the line when it all happened. Believe me, Reid, it wasn't my fault at all.
What wasn't your fault?
I'm getting to that. There I am, minding my own business, when some guy rushes up and yells, "Look at this guy, he's just the type." So he grabs me and hustles me over to one side. And me not knowing what it's all about, you understand. So, another guy shoves me into a chair and starts slapping grease and stuff into me face. Even going so far as to go patting me with the powder puff while I was trying to talk.
Why did they do that? As a joke?
A joke, was it? Huh. Wait till you hear the rest, Casey. Then they pushed me under a lot of hot glaring lights and pointed cameras at me. After that was over, they told me I was hired.
Hired? What do you mean?
So help me, Reid. 'Twas some time before I knew what they were talking about. When I got it through me head, I couldn't believe me ears. Reid, you and Casey are the first to know. Right now, you're standing in the presence of a movie actor.
What?
You mean to say, Axford, you...
Oh, I see nothing to laugh at. Nothing at all.
Oh, Axford. Mike Axford.
Go on, laugh. I wonder if I ought to change my name like the other actors do.
Yes. Yes, and get yourself a coat of arms like the Barrymores.
Say, Casey, do you think I could?
Oh, dear.
Oh, no, Miss Case. Perhaps we...
Well, no. If that's the way me talents are thought of around this joint, I'm glad to find it out, that I am.
Sorry, Axford. It sort of took me by surprise.
I didn't mean to laugh at you either, Axford.
Well, since you both apologized, I'll overlook whatever you were thinking.
Well, thanks, Axford. You're overlooking a lot.
But not at all, Reid, not at all. By the way, Casey, me being a movie actor and all won't have to make any difference. When I'm settled in a place at Malibu Beach or one of them ritzy places in Hollywood, the door'll always be open to you and Reid.
Oh, Axford, how generous of you.
You mean you think you'll go to Hollywood when the company finishes taking shots here?
Sure. By the way, Reid, though I ain't signed up yet to a long contract, I'd better give you a month's notice.
I see. Well, it'll be a big loss to us, Axford. Of course, if you should change your mind...
Change me mind? And me about to become famous throughout the country? Not a chance, Reid. Though I'll miss the Sentinel and all, it wouldn't be right to me public not to go.
Oh, this can't be real. It can't be.
Oh, no, Casey, don't be feeling bad.
When do they start on the picture, Axford?
In a few days, Casey, as soon as they pick a leading man. As you know, they're making a picture called The Life of Smoothie Gorman, and they're doing the last scene first. The one where Smoothie comes out of the theater and gets captured. I'll be in that scene.
Well, good luck, Axford. I'll arrange with the picture company to have the rushes on that sequence run off in our screening room downstairs, and then Miss Case and I can get a preview of your first appearance.
Say now, that'll be swell, Reid.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Youngster, I'll do a job you'll be proud to say you're a friend of mine.
Oh, no doubt.
Now, Reid, don't forget about that screening.
Oh, Axford, you have my word. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Au revoir. Au revoir. Goodbye.
Oh, I'll never be the same.
Oh.
By the way, Mr. Reid, this talent hunt has created quite a sensation in the city.
Yes, The Life of Smoothie Gorman should be an interesting picture when it's finished. I'd certainly like to know what's become of the real Smoothie Gorman.
Meanwhile, two men sat in a corner of a bar room in the underworld. One of them was looking at a copy of the Daily Sentinel.
I sure would like to know what's become of Smoothie Gorman, Joe.
What made you think of Smoothie? Something in the paper?
Yeah, listen. Ajax Motion Picture Company hunts unknown for the lead in The Life of Smoothie Gorman. What do you know about that?
You mean they're making a picture about Smoothie without him saying they can? Oh, he ought to sue him for a lot of dough.
Yeah. He should pop up in public and start a suit with every cop and G-man in the country looking for him. Don't be a sap, Joe.
That's right. Don't be a sap.
What the...
It sounded like... Hey, who are you and what are you butting in for while we're talking?
Take it easy, Joe. Is that any way to greet your old boss?
Boss? Hey, what is this? We take orders from only one guy, see, and we don't want...
I know. From Smoothie Gorman. Am I right, Dave?
Hey, he knows our names, too. He must be a copper.
Well, I didn't think I could fool you two that much.
Well, there'll be... You mean to say that you're...
Yes, of course. Told you it could be done, Dave.
Joe, he's Smoothie Gorman himself.
Smoothie?
Right. Plastic surgery did the trick. With my face and fingerprints changed, nobody'll know me. And I certainly fooled you two.
Yeah, I'll say you did.
Well, what do you know?
I saw what's in the Sentinel. It's given me a big idea.
Yeah, they're going to make a movie about your life, Smoothie.
Before you give out with any idea, Smoothie, I was thinking... There ain't any way they could prove you're Smoothie Gorman, is there?
Only one, Joe. That round, jagged scar on my right shoulder where those 3 machine gun bullets went through me. They have that on my identification records.
Why don't you have the doc fix that, too?
The doc said they couldn't graft new skin over scar tissue. Wouldn't take, so I had to leave it. As long as I keep my shirt on, they'll never see it. And my motto is, Smoothie, keep your shirt on.
Smoothie, you said you had an idea.
Yeah. It's about that hunt for a lead in the movie of my life. Since I'm really Smoothie Gorman, nobody knows me better than I do.
Sure, but after
my
all...
face has changed, but my figure's the same. I could call myself... Let me see. Douglas Gray, that's it.
Douglas Gray? Say, what are you driving at?
Hey, you don't mean to...
Sure. I'll take screen test for the part, and if I get it, I have a plan to pull off a big job while they're making the picture.
But Smoothie, if they ever...
Oh, nobody'd ever think of looking for the real Smoothie Gorman playing the lead in that movie. Going down right now. Put in my bid for a screen test.
The following afternoon, the phone rang in Britt Reid's office.
Hello?
Hello, Reid. This is Axford.
Well?
They found him, Reid. They found him.
Found who?
Smoothie Gorman.
Smoothie Gorman. We'll get the facts to Gunnigan. We'll get out an extra. Did you phone Rewrite and tell him?
Hold on, Reid. You got it all wrong. I mean, they found the guy to play Gorman in the picture.
Oh, that's different. Who is it?
A guy named Douglas Gray, Reid. They put him in a suite at the Avenue Hotel. His voice is like Gorman's, they say, and he'll be the spitting image of the killer when he's made up. We start shooting our first scene tomorrow.
Good. When we see those rushes in the screening room, we'll find out what kind of an actor you are.
Sure, and you'll get the surprise of your life, Reid.
No doubt.
You wait and see. So long.
Goodbye, Axford.
A few days later, Britt Reid with Axford and Miss Case sat in the screening room in the Sentinel building. Axford, sitting between the other two, waited nervously for the rushes to start.
Sure, and why can't they get started?
Take it easy. They'll start in a minute.
It won't be long now, Axford.
Of course I did a fine job, but we
tried
actors...
it starting.
All right, boys, you know...
Them guys are supposed to be going to the theater.
I can see.
What part do you play, Axford?
One of Smoothie's guys.
When do you come on, Axford?
Any minute now.
Well, you be sure and tell us. So
Hush now. Here's the place I come in.
Be sure to follow me, Sophie. We gotta get alongside of Smoothie when he comes out.
Okay. That's me. The other guy's hogging the camera.
You take the left side and I'll get in front of Smoothie. Stop saying wise, we're part of the gang. Make every shot count. Okay.
Well, don't you say any more than okay, Axford?
That was me again.
Well, that scene's over.
Oh, wait, there's more. I padded me next line, that I did.
I come Smoothie now. Sophie, we gotta get to him.
Okay, I'm ready. Did you hear me? Now look, there I am, see?
Where?
They're crowding in front of me.
Well, where are you?
Look, see, there I am. That guy's in front of me again.
Say, that guy Gray can act.
I'm dopey. Watch it. I'm just off the edge of the camera, sure, and I know I'm there someplace.
Hey, that's Axford yelling.
I'd recognize that yelling anywhere, but I didn't see Axford even once.
Well, now my best stuff is yet to come, no doubt.
Well, I, for one, do hope to see more of you in pictures, Axford.
Thanks, Reid. As a matter of fact, I had some more to do in that scene, but they cut it at that point because one of the guys got hurt, sort of.
Hurt?
Yeah, you see, when the real Smoothie Gorman was captured, he turned on one of his own men for some reason and almost choked him to death while the cops closed in.
Oh, yes, I remember.
Well, in this scene, that guy Gray, playing Smoothie, was to grab me and make believe to choke me. But when the time come, sure, he started choking me and didn't act like he was fooling at all. That he didn't. They had to stop the cameras and pull him off. He was shaking like a leaf, and when they let loose of him, he come at me again.
Heavens, what happened then?
Well, now, though I didn't mean to tell you right off, I socked him in the nose and blacked his eye, that I did. I took him to the hotel and, well, laid me off for a few days for mussing up the stars.
I see. So Douglas Gray is indisposed at the Avenue Hotel because of you, eh?
Sure, but you can't blame me.
No, I'm not blaming you, actually. Well, let's get back to the office. I have a lot of work to get out.
Well, I'm sorry you didn't see much of me in that scene. Me real acting will show up later on. If they give me another chance.
I can't wait to see more.
Well, Axford, I wasn't disappointed at all. In fact, I got a lot out of watching that scene. A lot more than you'll ever know.
We'll continue our story in just a moment.
Now back to our story. Britt Reid went to his own office. He quickly looked over the various clippings he had saved and filed under Smoothie Gorman's name. Soon his search was rewarded.
Here it is. I'll take this along with me to my apartment and discuss the matter with Cato. And the sooner the better.
You say, Mr. Britt, that Gorman was captured in front of theater because he turned on Pal, who shot gun on his left side?
Yes, and according to this clipping from my files, Cato, while Smoothie Gorman was in prison, he almost killed another prisoner who popped a paper bag near his left ear. Gorman's never been found. And that fella Gray reacted exactly as Gorman would have when they took that scene.
You say Gray go to pieces and attack Axford, who shot gun on Gray's left side?
That's what Axford said. Also, from what I saw of the picture, I don't think Douglas Gray was acting. Perhaps if the Green Hornet were to pay him a visit, it might be worthwhile.
Well, why you not tell police what you suspect, Mr. Britt?
Well, the Sentinel has a tie-in with that picture company, and we've publicized Gray as a great find. To tell the police of my suspicions would embarrass both the Sentinel and the picture company. And if I were wrong, it might result in a big lawsuit. Besides that, I don't want just Smoothie. I want to get the whole gang.
That mean men at Avenue Hotel have visit tonight by Green Hornet, perhaps.
Right. Let's get going, Cato.
Smoothie Gorman stood before the mirror of his bureau in the bedroom of his hotel suite. He smiled as he thought of the trick of fate that had given him such a lucky break.
Yes, Dave. We're getting all the breaks. Cards are stacked so that we can't lose. I'll have to watch this bum ear of mine so I won't go haywire again.
Well, what's the setup you were talking about, Smoothie?
Yeah, tell us so we can scram out of here. Before somebody comes to see or something.
Okay. I'll tell you what it's all about.
Yeah, we're listening, Smoothie.
Sure. What's the big deal?
Now, look. Remember the Water Street branch of the City Bank where we pulled that job a year ago?
Yeah. That was a cinch, too. It was Friday, and it was open till 5:30. We pulled it just as it was getting dark.
Well, the movie company's going to reenact that job in a sequence. They have permission to use the City Bank tomorrow night after closing time.
Tomorrow's Friday, too.
Mm-hmm. Right. They'll shoot the sequence a little after 5:30, using lights on the outside because of the dust.
So what?
So they're using a lot of fake cops. You and Joe get a couple of uniforms from Moe's place. Mix in with the cops and follow me into the bank. We'll have real bullets. They'll all have blanks.
Hey, you mean we're going to clean out that bank again?
Sure. Since everybody will think it's just a fake for the movie sequence right up to the last minute, we'll pull a fast one. Then get out the back way like we did before.
Holy mackerel, what a scheme.
Gee, you're a smart one, Smoothie.
Thanks. Now get along. Be sure to get those cops' uniforms. Be in front of that bank at 5:30.
Okay, Smoothie. We'll be there.
Sure, you can count on us. So long.
So long, fellas.
Nice going, Smoothie.
Hey, what the... How'd you get in here?
You know, the usual way for guys like you and me. A fire escape.
I know you're the Green Hornet. But why do you call me Smoothie? My name's Douglas Gray.
Don't hand me that stuff, Gorman. Even if I hadn't heard some of your conversation with your two pals, I'd still bet you were Gorman.
Don't be a dope, Hornet. You've seen pictures of Smoothie Gorman. Do I look anything like him?
Yes and no. The face isn't the same.
Well, what more do you want?
Well, let's get to the point. I know you're Gorman. If you want to try and prove you aren't, take off your shirt.
Why should I?
Gorman has a scar. And I happen to know it's the type that can't be erased by plastic surgery.
Smart, aren't you? All right, suppose I am Smoothie Gorman. What of it? Cops would rather get you anytime.
That's right. So I came here to make a deal.
Go on.
I knew that picture deal was a gag you were pulling.
Okay, you know it.
Now, look. I heard your plan, so to save time, here's my proposition. You cut me in on the take, and I'll be waiting at the back door to help you make a getaway to a safe hideout.
Well, I don't know.
What have you got to lose? Nobody knows this city like I do.
Okay, it's a deal. You'll get an even split on the take. Be there at 5:30 tomorrow night.
I'll be there. So long.
He's not so smart. He can lead us to a hideout. But Dave and Joel have orders that when we get there, the first thing they'll have to do will be to fill that snooping Hornet full of lead.
The following afternoon, the Ajax Motion Picture Company prepared to take the scene of the bank robbery in front of the Branch Bank on Water Street. Michael Axford had reported early that morning, hoping to be given a part in the scene in spite of his layoff, but without success. Sorrowfully, he mingled with the watching crowd on the sidelines as the cameras were set up, from time to time trying to catch the director's eye by edging up near him and shouting,
"Hey, I'm here, sir, if you'll be needing me."
But each time the director waved him back and shook his head, leaving Axford oblivious to the smiles and stares of the crowd around him. Finally, they were ready to start. The director spoke to Smoothie Gorman.
All right, Mr. Gray, you can go inside the bank now. As you suggested, you can take a couple of our extras in uniform with you to keep the crowd away. People will think they're real police. Well, go on now. And remember, come out shooting and on the run.
Right. I'll pick up a couple of the boys and take them with me.
Good. Ready, cameras? Get those people back over there.
Okay, Dave.
Get 'em back.
Joe? Right. Come on, Joe.
Yeah.
Okay, now. This is a holdup.
Make it fast, Smoothie.
So you did come, huh? Good. You lead the way, Hornet. We'll follow in our car.
Okay,
Hurry up,
Cato.
fellas.
Step on into the old warehouse on the river road, and we'll follow behind.
They coming, Mr. Britt?
Yes. What did you tell the police when you phoned them?
I tell them to go to old warehouse, hide inside at back, and wait until car drive in and door close. Then they have chance to catch Gorman, maybe.
Good. They won't know the Green Hornet's going to open that door, so they won't be on guard for me. Give it the gas, Cato. You wait here. I'll run over and be ready to pull open the overhead doors for them so they can drive right in.
I wait. You be careful.
Don't worry. Here they come. I'll open the door for you. Drive right in, then I'll follow and close the door. The squad cars will pass right by.
Smart idea, Hornet. Get the door open, quick.
Okay, Hornet.
Got you in the trap and they can't get out. They didn't know the place was full of waiting police, Cato, thanks to you. Uh-oh.
More police come, Mr. Britt.
Yeah, that's our cue to get out of here and to get out fast. Step on it.
Later that evening, Britt Reid sat in his office talking to the motion picture director when Axford entered.
Reid, I had to come right up and tell you what's happened. That I did.
Well, Axford, can't you see I'm in conference?
Sure, but 'tis Smoothie Gorman who's captured this very night, Reid. I got it straight from cops' headquarters.
I just brought Mr. Reid the news. By the way, that's the man I spoke of, Mr. Reid.
Spoke of? Me? Say, you're the director of the movie company, ain't you?
That's right.
And you're here trying to get Reid to let me go to Hollywood, no doubt.
Oh, don't jump at conclusions, Axford.
Because of what happened to our leading man, the picture will be held up indefinitely.
You don't mean because I poked him a couple the other day? Sure, and I heard you use him just today in the bank scene.
Well, I guess you didn't hear all the facts from police headquarters about the Gorman capture, Axford.
What do you mean, Reid? What's that got to do with Douglas Gray, I'd like to know?
Well, Douglas Gray was really Smoothie Gorman.
What?
That's right. Instead of acting in that scene early this evening, he actually held up the bank right under our noses.
How do they know he's gone?
Well, somebody phoned the police and told them to be inside a warehouse on River Road at 6 tonight, that Gorman was going to be there. They told the police that Gorman had changed his face.
Changed his face, you say? Then how did they know which was Gorman?
Well, whoever called the police suggested they remove the shirts from the men they'd catch there.
That's right, Axford. I'm given to understand that chap Gray was found to have Gorman's scar on his shoulder. They tell me he confessed.
Then if Douglas Gray was Gorman, 'twas the escaped killer himself that I poked in the eye.
That's right.
Oh, glory be to St. Patrick. I was that close to being killed. Sure now, if you came here to get me to go to Hollywood, it's no use. I've had my fill, what with killers and all acting along with me.
Well, really, I had no
Push
idea.
now! You'd be saying you had no idea I'd run out on you, no doubt. But, well, if Reid'll have me back, sure, and I reconsider my resignation from the Sentinel. That I will.
Okay, Axford. The movies will have to take the loss.
Yes, of course.
That they will. By the way, Sarge said Gorman was raving.
Raving? Well, what about?
About being double-crossed by the Green Hornet, Reid.
The Green Hornet?
And now that I think of it, maybe that Hornet was right there at the bank with Gorman, laughing up his sleeve, no doubt, at all of you standing out in front of the place play-acting. From now on, I'm being a reporter.
Are you sure of that?
Sure, I'm sure. And if they beg me on bended knees to act in the movies, 'twon't do a bit of good. Movie acting? Phooey, I said.
That's the Extra paper! Smoothie Gorman captured, gang caught out your bank, hold up, Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it, Green Hornet still in large. That's the Extra
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Double Cross. The Green Hornet strikes again. Joseph Landers was working late in his office at the State Building. He looked up startled as the door to his office opened.
You? I don't know why you come here like this so late. Why you're standing there staring at me? If you come to try to change my mind, it's no use. It's about time that somebody... You can't scare me. Do you hear? What's the matter with you? Say what you have to say and leave. Why do you have your hand in your pocket? I'm not afraid. Don't come any closer. Get back, I say. Have you gone crazy? Stop looking at me like that. If you think... A gun. You came here to... No. No. I won't let you. No.
Set the Lexby paper! Landers murdered! Set the Lexby! Read all about it! Death of indicted legislator hampers grand jury. Here you are, sir. Set the Lexby paper!
Hi, Casey. Is Reid in?
Well, if he is in, he knows you're here. The way you slammed that door shook the building, Axford.
You didn't know. Sure, and I ain't the one to go sneaking in and out of doors like some people I know around here. Like yourself, for instance, Casey.
A lady doesn't slam doors.
Sure, but I ain't no lady. How was that for a snappy comeback, eh, Casey?
Well, if you come back with any more like that, you'll be in for a snappy exit, believe me.
Ah, where's your sense of humor? You ought to see the funny side of things, that you should.
Maybe you're right.
Well, what are you laughing at now?
Oh, I was thinking of a Laurel and Hardy picture I saw last night. That Hardy looks so funny with that little derby.
Yeah, and them balloon-looking breeches he wears. And that short, tight coat.
And those big turned-up shoes.
Oh, my. Say, Casey, what made you think of him all of a sudden?
Looking at you.
For 2 pins, I'd tell Reid how you waste a sentinel's time joking and laughing when you should be tending your own...
Axford. I'm sitting in my office waiting to see you while you're out here laughing your head off over some of your own corny jokes.
Oh, hi, Reid. I was just coming in, that I was.
Never mind, I'll talk to you out here. Is there any more dope on Landers' murder down at police headquarters?
Nope.
It's been over a week since he was killed. His death certainly stymied the grand jury investigation.
What do you mean, Reid? Didn't they convict them other 4 legislators yesterday?
Well, nevertheless, the whole investigation was a flop.
A flop? Why do you say that, Mr. Reid?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, those 4 were only petty grafters. They sold their votes for small sums. The grand jury was really after the big shots who handled important money in the state machine.
You mean men like Fenwick and Harper?
Of course. Landers promised to talk, so he was murdered. His death scared the others so that none of them would squeal.
Do you think Fenwick and Harper had anything to do with Lander's murder, Reid?
Well, that remains to be seen, Axford. Those two control the state machine. They usually find a way to put through any bill that interests them. That Frontenac Park bill they were backing might have gone through if those legislatures hadn't been convicted.
Sure, that bill might go through anyhow, Reid.
Not a chance. The land out by the Frontenac factory is the last place anyone would want to see a state park.
Well, no, maybe so, and then again, maybe not. A friend of mine told me the homeowners out there are getting up a petition to send to the legislature asking the bill to be passed.
What? Who started that petition?
Oh, which now? You look as though you think maybe I did it myself. How do I know who started it? Anyhow, if them factory workers living out there want to
Axford, I want you to find out about that property.
Who, me?
You heard me. Go out to the Frontenac development and make a house-to-house canvass.
Reid, if you think I'm going to be sticking my feet indoors trying to get people to give information, I'm here to tell you,
Well, go on.
That I'll do the best I can. But it ain't to me liking to be canvassing like a brush salesman.
You tell him you're working your way through college, Axford. That'll slay him.
Well, I don't care how you do it, Axford. But I want you to find out how much each homeowner's invested in real estate out there. Well, come into my office. I'll give you a list of other questions to ask.
Suffering snakes, if I'd have kept me big mouth shut
Well,
about
I'm glad you mentioned that petition, even if you're not. And maybe when I have your report, I'll have something that'll give us a line on some real news. Who can tell?
Oh, me poor feet. For 2 whole days now, tramping from door to door, asking silly questions and getting insulted time and again. I hope I can make it to the bus stop.
Hey, you. I want to talk to you.
Glory be. Maybe 'tis a ride to town I'll be getting. What is it you'd be wanting me, good man?
Hey, come on, climb in.
Sure, that I will. Sure, and it'll be good to sit down, that it will. It's nice of you to stop and offer to take
look,
me to...
If you think I stopped out of the kindness of my heart, you're nutty.
Nutty, is it? Now, what kind of talk is that, I'd like to know?
Now, listen, Puffball. I've been watching you going from door to door and writing in that notebook you got in your hand.
So what?
Let me see that notebook.
Hey, give me that back. You can't grab it out of me hand like that.
I did, didn't I? Yeah. Looks like you're being nosy about everybody's business around here.
Nosy, am I? Give me that notebook.
Go on, get out of here, funny face.
Hey, you can't push me out if I can't get away with it.
You're out, ain't you?
Sure. And if you had the nerve to get out too, I'd soon show you.
Right, show me, Butterball. Here I am.
So you think I couldn't if I tried?
Yeah, why don't you sell yourself for an animated cartoon? That derby's too small. Your tie is not tight enough. Your coat's too tight, needs widening.
Oh, me coat!
And your shirt sticks out between your vest and your belt. I'll tuck it in. And your nose is too long. Yeah, that little mud puddle was just waiting for you. So long, dope.
No. Hey, me notebook. Wait till Reid hears about this. There he goes, the thieving spalpeen. Hey, come back here and fight like a man. I'll show you if it's the last thing I do. Uh-oh. Stop at the car. Right. Oh, just for the red light. Oh, what a mess I am. Reid'll have me head for losing that notebook. Oh, that worked for nothing.
Axford, what on earth?
Well, Reid, you see, it was this way.
I've seen messes before, but you take the cake. What happened?
Reid, I was on me way to the bus after canvassing all day when 3 guys, tough ones they were too, jumped from behind a building and began slugging at me. Tired as I was, I lit into 'em. Being 3 to 1, you understand.
You'd better start over and give it to me straight, Axford.
Huh? Oh. Well, the truth is, 'twas only one guy. He was a big one, though. He took me notebook and messed me up a bit in the bargain.
I'll say he did. So a mug jumped you and took your notebook, huh? Evidently somebody's worried about the interest the Sentinel's showing in that Frontenac development.
Say, no, I never thought of that. I'm sorry, Reid, about the notes and all.
In a way, I'm glad it happened, Axford.
Glad you say. For me to get messed up
No,
and take
calm
off...
down. I mean, it's a tip-off that things aren't right out there. How do all those people feel about the bill to make a state park?
Well, they're all for it. The state buys that land for a park, all those homeowners will make some dough.
Not by a long shot. I've seen one of the purchase agreements. It'll take each one of them 30 years or more to own one of those homes.
You don't say.
Yes. The Frontenac Realty Company owns those homes. If the bill for the state park goes through, that realty company will benefit by it, but not any of the people out there.
Say now, if one of them people stays and makes the payments, he'll own the house.
Yeah, no one will be there long after the factory closes down. Also, there are a dozen loopholes in the contracts. The realty company can get them out when they want to.
Suffering snakes, Reid. Then it must be a racket.
That's right. Do you know who owns the Frontenac Realty Company?
Nope. And I ain't going from door to door trying to find out either.
Well, that won't be necessary, Axford. I already know.
Whoever they are, they're crooks.
In a big way. The real owners are the men who run the state machine. They should be in jail in place of those 4 insignificant bribe takers.
Say, if you're thinking about who I'm thinking about, then you must be thinking about...
Right. I'm talking about Fenwick and Harper.
Now, who could be calling at this late hour when all the servants are in bed? I might as well go and find out. Whoever it is, they're very impatient and have no regard for the fact that I might have been in bed.
Good evening, Senator Hilbert.
Fenwick and Harper. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I was just
Don't
about to...
be so formal, Hilbert. Can't afford to now.
Why,
We heard of your dealings with the Green Hornet. And we have something to say of interest about his visit here tonight.
He was not in this house tonight or any other night. However, come into the study. I'll hear what you have to say.
We didn't think you'd admit having seen the Hornet. But, of course, we know facts that others don't know, Senator.
Now, shut the door. Have a chair.
Now we'll get to the point. You're familiar with the Frontenac Park bill. Your influence could get it through.
That measures an insult to the state, sir.
I think we could give you some arguments that'd make you see things our way, Senator.
Really? And what, for instance?
This, Senator. $10,000 in cash.
Do you mean to say that you have the effrontery to buy my support for that bill?
Money talks, Senator. It can say whatever you want it to say.
It's nothing more or less than an outright attempt at bribery.
Take it easy, Senator. We know where you stand. The Hornet called on us tonight, before he came here to see you.
I've never seen the Hornet in my life. Now get out of this house, both of you.
Hold it, Hilbert. Don't try that stuff on us. You've been dealing with a Hornet.
Take your filthy bribe and get out, I say. I've denied all evening that the Hornet was here, to the press, to the radio, and now I deny it to you.
Hey, there's something phony here, Fenwick.
Decidedly phony. I'm calling the police.
Keep your hands away from that phone.
A gun? Why, you wouldn't dare use that.
To the contrary. I'm going to be forced to use it. On you. You know too much.
You're bluffing.
Yeah, Landers thought so, too.
You killed Landers?
Fenwick, you fool! What's the difference? He'll never be able to tell anyone.
And I suppose you two bribed the other 4 who went to jail.
Well, of course. They knew better than to talk. A lesson learned from Landers, you might say.
You murderers. You betrayed the trust of the state. You're kind of the vilest, lowest...
You've said enough, Hilbert. Pick up the money, Harper. Then we'll dispose of this fool here and now.
All that you...
Hey, what the Green Hornet.
Listen, Hornet, we thought that you... I'll take this 10 grand for a certain purpose.
Oh, no, you won't.
Or try, Fenwick. Take it.
What? Gas. I can't...
You too, Popper.
Hey, wait, take the money.
Hornet, you've caused me enough trouble tonight.
Is 10,000 enough to use as evidence of a bribe?
Why, what do you mean?
Skip it. There's the dough they tried to bribe you with. Call the police and have them pick up these 2 double-crossers.
But wait now,
Talk to the police.
I don't...
Here on the windowsill is a recording of everything those crooked killers said in this room tonight. That'll convict them. So long.
This is almost unbelievable. Evidently, he left me unharmed so that I could call the police and turn in Fenwick and Harper because they double-crossed him or something. If that recording has on it what he said it would have, Fenwick and Harper will get the chair. Hello, operator. Give me police headquarters. Quick.
Reid, wake up!
Oh, Axford, I'm going to make you move out of here.
Reid, listen to this, will you? Fenwick and Harper got turned in by Senator Hilbert, and he gave the cops a recording of Fenwick trying to bribe him.
No.
Absolutely. And that ain't all. On that same recording, Fenwick confesses that he murdered Landers. Now, what do you know about that?
Amazing. Where and how did the senator get such a record?
Reid, believe it or not, when we asked him, he says, "Come as you please." From the Green Hornet, he says. The man must be daft to my way of thinking. Nobody's going to stand around talking to the Hornet like he says he did. Would you, Reid?
Well, in a situation like that, Axford, I'd probably wind up talking to myself.
Talking to yourself? You'd be that scared, I believe you would, Reid. Talking to yourself. Reid, you're sure a cad.
Left to Street, take Bob! Fenwick and Harper indicted by grand jury. Senator Hilbert to testify. Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Left to Street, take Bob!
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs. Risking his life, the criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Picture in the Dark. The Green Hornet strikes again. Michael Axford and Edward Lowry, reporters on the Daily Sentinel, had dropped in at the Swankmore nightclub and were seated at the bar.
Sure, it's a waste of money to come into a place like this, Lowry. That guy Lou Ellis must make a pile of dough out of this ritzy joint.
Ellis has got this town sewed up. He's the biggest racketeer in the city. The cops can't get anything on him. I have another quick one, Mike.
Well, no, I'll never take more than one.
Well, just as you say. I was going to set him up.
On second thought, so as not to hurt your feelings, I'll have another wee one.
Right. Hey, Joe.
What do you have? Two of the same?
Yeah.
I'll have a couple, too. The sarsaparilla.
Right. Coming right up.
Holy crow! Did you hear that? Somebody got shot.
I heard it all right. Come on, this is a break for us. This is our chance to get a scoop for the Sentinel. And how?
Set the Lex paper! Man murdered at Swankmore Club. Read all about it. Set the Lex paper!
Later that night, Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was in the city room talking to Axford and Lowry.
That racketeer Lou Ellis is literally getting away with murder around this town.
You said it, boss. He's a smooth one, all right, and plenty smart.
That he is, Reid. The cops can't get anything on him. By the time the cops got out there tonight, the murdered guy, Joe Libby, was lying in a hallway where anyone could have shot him.
Yeah, and when we tried to get back to where the shots seemed to come from, we were stopped by a couple of big lugs. They wouldn't let anybody through till the cops got there.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Ellis were responsible for that killing.
Me either. But he always has an alibi. And they say he never carries a gun on him.
Sarge says they're going to try to shut down the Swankmore. But if they do, Ellis has pull enough to get it open again soon.
Yes, his influence is too great for a man of his type, Axford.
Sure, and the Sentinel ought to burn that guy up in an editorial.
You want us to lay ourselves open to a lawsuit?
Ellis is just the guy who'd grab at the chance to sue the Sentinel, too.
You're right about that. But one thing we can do is pound at the police until they turn up something on this latest killing. If Lou Ellis is allowed to go on, there's no telling where it'll lead to.
The following afternoon, Miss Case, secretary to Britt Reid, was busy at her desk when a man entered and, approaching hesitantly, stood nervously fingering his hat.
Good afternoon. May I help you?
Yeah, maybe you can. I want to see Mr. Reid.
Well, Mr. Reid's rather busy at the moment. Perhaps if you'd like to make an appointment to see him in the morning.
No, it's important for me to see him now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's about that murder last night.
Oh, just a minute.
Yes, Miss Case.
Mr. Reid, there's a man here to see you. He says it's in connection with that murder case.
What? What's his name, do you know?
No, I don't. I'll ask him. May I have your name, please?
Now, tell my name to Mr. Reid when I get to see him.
He doesn't care to give his name, Mr. Reid.
I see. Well, send him in, Miss Case.
Yes, sir, right away. Mr. Reid will see you. His office is in there. You can go right in.
Thanks.
Come right in. Make yourself comfortable.
Thanks. I was afraid I wasn't going to get to see you.
We might as well come to the point. My secretary said you came in connection with a Libby murder case.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, if you know anything about that, why do you come to me? Why don't you go to the police?
Look, I know I'm being tailed by one of Ellis's guerrillas, see? I wouldn't have a chance. The cops went into the drugstore downstairs and sneaked through to the Sentinel building lobby. That's how I got up here without them being wise.
And why did you come to me?
I've been reading the Sentinel. I saw how you were ribbing the cops about getting the killer and breaking up rackets and all, so I decided you'd be the guy to see.
But I still don't...
I'm Jim Libby. Joe Libby's brother.
You're the brother of the man who was shot last night?
Yeah, that's right. I know why Joe went out to the Swankmore Club last night. And they know I know it.
They?
Yeah, Ellis and his gang. I can't prove it, of course, but I feel sure Lou Ellis killed my brother Joe.
I see. What makes you think so?
You remember when Tony Paterno was indicted for his black market racket, don't you?
Oh, yes, I remember. He was murdered before he went on trial.
Yeah. Well, my brother Joe was working with Paterno. Ellis was in on Paterno's deals. The night Paterno was bumped off, Joe went up to his apartment to make a report. He saw Ellis and one of his gunmen coming out of Paterno's place. Joe kept out of sight till they left. Then he went in.
Well?
He found Paterno with a knife in his back, laying over his desk. Paterno wasn't dead yet. He tried to tell Joe something, but couldn't talk. So he scrawled on a hunk of paper, telling who knifed him.
Well, why wasn't that evidence turned over to the police by your brother?
I'm coming to that. Joe got scared when Paterno slumped over. So he grabbed the hunk of paper and scrammed. He thought about going to the cops till he heard he was next on Ellis's list. He decided to hold on to the paper, putting it in a safe place. And then to let Ellis know he had it. Thinking Ellis wouldn't dare have him bumped off, see?
Go on, then what?
Joe got in touch with Lou Ellis. Ellis said he wanted to be friends and would take Joe in on some good deals.
Did he?
Sure. He treated Joe like a brother, till Joe got to thinking Lou was an all right guy. Yesterday, he told Joe there wasn't any use of him keeping that paper since they were close friends now. And said if Joe'd bring it out last night, he'd give him $1,000 as sort of bonus.
So your brother took the incriminating paper out with him last night?
Yeah. And I know Ellis got his mitts on it and bumped Joe off.
Well, as I see it, Ellis is smart enough to know it'd be your word against his, since he has that paper in his possession.
Yeah. But he still wouldn't want me to shoot my mouth off to the cops. When I saw I was being tailed, I got scared. Then I thought of coming to you.
Well, personally, I think you should go to the police with your story. Or you could phone them.
Nothing doing. When Ellis found out the cops were grilling me, he'd get me somehow. I'm leaving this building by the back way. Try to find a hideout somewhere.
Now, listen, perhaps it can be arranged later for you to tell your story to the police without it being known. I can understand, of course, why you fear to approach them openly at this time.
But if somebody sees me and squeals, tell us where I'm laying low.
Now, wait a minute. You go to the Grand Park Hotel. I'll have my secretary make arrangements. Register under the name of, Joseph Libb. We'll put the bill, and I'll keep in touch with you. No one will think of looking for you at the best hotel in the city.
Say, you got something there, mister. I'll sneak out the back way and go right over there now.
Good. Stay in your room, have your meals set up, and don't see anybody unless I call you first.
Okay, Mr. Reid. I'm sure glad I came to talk to you. So long.
Goodbye. I'll get in touch with you soon. I'll have Miss Case get busy and make arrangements right away. It looks as though Jim Libby will be the wedge that'll break a case wide open against that hard-to-get-at racketeer, Lou Ellis.
The next few minutes were spent making the necessary arrangements with the hotel. Then, as Britt Reid was about to turn his attention to other matters, Axford excitedly entered the office.
Axford, what's the idea of
Reid, we just got another scoop for the Sentinel.
What's happened?
Another murder, that's what. A guy we just shot down in the alley behind the Sentinel building.
What?
That's right, Reid. We were in the lobby and heard the shooting. The killer's got away.
Did you find out who the victim is?
Sure. His name was on his registration card. 'Twas a guy by the name of Jim Libby.
Mr. Reid's apartment. This Mr. Reid's valet speaking.
Kid, I want you to do something right away.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Britt. I ready?
Listen, the police have closed the Swankmore nightclub. I want you to go there and watch from across the street. Call me if you see Lou Ellis, the racketeer, leave the place.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
If they find out you're watching, your life won't be worth a plug nickel, so be careful.
I be careful. I go right away.
I'll be anxious to hear from you.
I call you right away quick when Ellis leave nightclub.
Good. I'll be waiting. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Dusk had fallen when Cato phoned to tell Reid that Lou Ellis, with his bodyguard, had left the Swankmore Club. Britt Reid directed Cato to get the Black Beauty and mask, and to meet him at an appointed place downtown. Soon the powerful low-slung car stopped in the alley behind the club.
Wait here, Cato. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Moving cautiously, Britt Reid approached the rear entrance to the club. Using the special skeleton key, he effected an entrance. Then, after making certain the place was deserted, he used the same means to enter Lou Ellis's private office.
Now to have a quick look around. I better stick to my flashlight. I'll have a look through his desk first. He wouldn't put anything in unlocked drawers. I'd better locate the safe. It's probably a small wall safe for his private stuff. Oh, there it is. What? Oh, I thought for a moment someone was trying to click on the lights. Let's see now. It's not here. I guess he must carry it with him if he hasn't destroyed it. I'd better move. Oh, Ellis coming back. He'll come in out of the door. Here's where I do a quick fade, and how.
Well, now the Libby brothers can have a double funeral, huh, Slug?
That's right, boss. You sure were troublemakers. They won't be in your hair anymore.
Hey, what's
the matter, Lou?
Look, stuck on the inside of this drawer.
Some kind of a seal,
That's the seal of the Green Hornet.
You mean the Hornet's been here?
That's right, Slug. Yeah. Now, I hope he decided to open my wall safe.
You hope he did. Hey, are you crazy?
Oh, no, I'm not crazy. I'm smart. Slug, if the Green Hornet did open that safe, he'll find out Lou Ellis isn't to be caught napping. I'll have him right in the palm of my hand.
Sentinel City Room. What's that? Sure, there's a standing reward of $25,000. Why? Who did you say you are? Lou Ellis. Say, if you're kidding me... Okay, Mr. Ellis, but how could you get anything like that? Oh. I see. Sure, Mr. Ellis, you bet. At 9 tonight, huh? Right. We'll have someone there, all right. Thanks for calling. Goodbye. Lou Ellis wants a reporter to come to the club at 9 o'clock tonight. He's having the cops there, too. Boy, what a story that's going to be.
Suffering snakes, Lowry. Stop beating around the bush.
Ellis says the Green Hornet was snooping around his office a while ago. See? Well, he says he's got an infrared ray camera hidden in the wall panel just over the wall safe and hooked up so as to take a picture of anyone opening the safe.
So what?
So he's got a negative showing a close-up, full-face picture of the Green Hornet himself.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Now to continue our story. After searching Lou Ellis's office, Britt Reid and Cato went to their apartment, where they were discussing the situation.
Lou Ellis have reputation for being very smart racketeer, Mr. Britt.
Yes, Cato, he's smart, all right. That's why he's been able to get away with as much as he has. But there must be some way to get at him. Some way to expose him for the killer that he really is.
You have idea, perhaps?
No, nothing definite, Cato.
If Ellis still have paper Jim Libby speak of...
Yes, that would be evidence enough to show him up, if he hasn't destroyed it. Also, the problem is how to get it if he still has it.
Well, maybe you have thought... Oh, Mr. Reid's apartment.
This is Axford, Cato. I want to talk to Reid right away.
Just a minute, Mr. Axford.
I could hear him. He probably thinks he has a big lead for the next edition. Hello, Axford. What's up?
'Tis news that'll make your eyes bulge, that's what. And if you don't believe what I tell you, you can ask Ed Lowry. 'Twas him who took the message.
Well, my eyes are bulging. I'm ready to believe what you say. Now, I get to the point.
Sure, that's what I'm doing if you'll give me a chance. Now, listen to this. Lou Ellis himself phoned in a while ago. He says he's got the goods on the Green Hornet.
Got the goods on the Hornet?
That's right. Me and Lowry are going out there at 9 o'clock to see the evidence.
Well, what are you talking about, Axford? I haven't time to listen to you.
Lou Ellis says he's got a close-up, full-face picture of the Green Hornet. The negative, that is.
What? Well, that's impossible. No one can get a picture.
Showing Ellis had an infrared ray camera rigged up to his safe. The Hornet was snooping around and got his picture took.
Great Scott.
If Ellis has what he says, won't that be something, though?
Yeah, I can readily understand the shock it'll be to the Hornet. Well, thanks for calling, Axford.
Okay, Reid. I'll get in touch with you later. So long.
Goodbye, Axford.
What Axford say? Not good, Mr. Britt?
Not good is right, Cato. Lou Ellis is smarter than we give him credit for. He has a close-up, full-face negative of a picture of the Green Hornet. We've published artist sketches of what people thought the Hornet looked like. But an actual close-up picture, even though masked, would be dynamite on the hands of the police and the FBI.
With such a picture, it's not long before they find the real identity of Green Hornet. We not wait. Must do something quick, Mr. Britt.
Yes. It's come to the point where it's got to be either Lou Ellis or the Green Hornet. It's after 8 o'clock. We've got to have a showdown with Ellis before he has a chance to turn that negative over to the press and the police. Come on.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
This is something I didn't bargain for, Cato. It certainly has me worried.
Worry not good, Mr. Britt. It dull mind and clog up thoughts.
Okay. I'll let Britt Reid do the worrying later. But right now, the Green Hornet will think up a plan of action. Let's go.
Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, Lou Ellis and his gunman Slug sat in the racketeer's office at the Swankmore Club talking.
Hey, Lou. I just thought of something.
Yeah, what now, Slug?
Suppose that newspaper put something in the news about you calling and saying you had the goods on the Hornet. Huh?
I don't know whether they'll do that or not, but I already heard it mentioned in a radio newscast.
You did? Well, look now. Maybe the Hornet heard it too, then.
So what?
Well, so he might come here gunning for you, that's what.
Yeah, he might at that. Well, if he does, I'll have more than just a picture negative to turn over to the cops.
You mean you ain't worried?
No, if I'm not worried. But I'm glad you brought it up. I'll need your help to trap him.
How you gonna do that? He ain't easy to trap from all I hear.
I'll tell you how. I have a button under my desk here. When I press it, solid steel sliding panels move into place outside of the two doors to this office.
Gee, I didn't know that.
Well, the Hornet don't know it either. If he comes in, I'll press that button. And we'll keep him covered until the cops get here. Even if he got the best of us, he couldn't get out, see?
You mean we'll be trapped in here with him till the cops get here?
Sure, but we're 2 against 1. When he realizes he's trapped, he won't have much fight left in him.
You think of everything, don't you, Lou?
I always think ahead of the other guy, Slug. That's why I get by. I got the jump on the Hornet once, and believe you me, before this evening's over, I'll do it again. One way or another. The cops get that negative at 9 o'clock. If the Hornet wants to come snooping around before then, I'm ready for him. So let him come.
While the two men were planning how to trap the Green Hornet in case of a visit, a long, gleaming black car came to a stop in a secluded spot near the nightclub. Britt Reid and Cato sat for a few moments discussing their plans.
Ellis is smart enough to expect a visit from the Hornet, Cato. He knows the news of his call to the Sentinel would be made public.
If he expect visit, not be easy to surprise Alice, Mr. Britt.
Well, I'm going in, whether he's surprised or not. Come on. Be sure to bring those pliers with you.
I bring them. When you want me to carry out plan?
In exactly 5 minutes. Then hurry as fast as you can to the rear door of the office. I'm going through the hallway to the other entrance.
We go now?
Yes, this is it. And let's hope we can turn the tables on Ellis. If we don't, it's curtains for the Green Hornet and Britt Reid both. Come on.
In Lou Ellis's office inside the nightclub, Lou and Slug waited as the time drew near for the arrival of the reporters and the police to get the evidence against the Green Hornet. Ellis sat with a smile of triumph on his face. But as time went by, his gunman Slug glanced about the office nervously, beads of perspiration gradually appearing on his brow. His hand shook as he reached for a match to light the cigarette which hung loosely from his lips.
Them doors locked, Lou?
Oh, it'll be easy for anyone to come in. But if the wrong one comes in, it'll be tough for him getting out. Don't look so worried, Slug.
I ain't worried. Who said I was worried?
You sure look it. Just keep your rod handy in case it's needed. Time's getting short. He may not come at all. Maybe he took it on the lam when he heard the news. It's the wisest thing he could do, believe me.
Yeah. Guess he got scared when he... Hey, what's happened to the lights? Hey, Lou, somebody just come in. It's a target I can't see. Maybe it's him. Press the button, quick.
Oh, it won't work without power, you fool.
Thanks for talking. Now I know where you are, Ellis.
Oh, hey, let go. Slug, it must be the Hornet. I'll get you if it's the last thing I do.
Drop that gun. Drop it.
Oh!
I'll blast him, Lou.
No, Slug. You might plug me.
This will take care of you.
Gas. Watch out, Slug. Gas, I can't...
You ain't scaring me, Hornet. I'll get you before you leave here. Well, say something. Go on, say something. I know you're still in here.
Slug stood listening, trying to hear the slightest sound that might betray the presence of the man whose very name struck his heart with a cold, clutching fear. The rapid beating of his own heart filled his ears. His heavy breathing was audible throughout the room, indicating to Britt Reid that fear of the mysterious Green Hornet dominated the mind of the man in the darkness before him. a paralyzing fear that had taken the place of reason. Slug crouched in the corner of the office, afraid to move, afraid that at any moment the hands of the dreaded Green Hornet would reach out of the blackness and clutch his throat. The thought that made him cry out involuntarily.
No, I won't let him get me.
Slug held his breath. That laugh came from the other side of the room to the left. Or was it? As he strained forward, waiting for the Green Hornet to laugh again, a sudden sound came from across the office to the right.
Oh. So you're over there, huh? Oh, maybe that winged you. You can't get away. If you open the door, I can spot you. Oh, at the desk, huh? I won't miss next time.
Not a bullet, eh, Slug?
Why, you...
Now for the finish, big boy.
No, hey, wait.
There's some gas, tough guy.
No.
You all right?
Yes.
Cutting power line to trick.
Yes, use your flashlight.
I light it. There.
We've got to hurry. I want to find that negative. Also, that incriminating note, if Ellis still has it. Bring the light over here near the desk.
There, Ellis, on floor by desk. I look through pockets.
Yes, hurry. I'll search for the negative. He must have had it handy. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. The negative and 2 prints. Well, that's a good thing the police didn't get these.
Well, here are papers from Racketeer's coat pocket.
Look, here's the note, all right.
Police coming now.
Well, I'll stick this paper in Ellis's hand. There, and the seal. All right, let's go, and fast.
Later in Britt Reid's apartment.
And that's the whole story, Reid. And Lowry's here to bear me out on it.
Well, what do you know?
I tell you, boss, it's the biggest scoop of the year. Getting Ellis with evidence enough to hang him. All because he tried to double-cross the Hornet.
Of course, Reid. Lowry means it's the biggest scoop so far. But not as big as if we got that picture of the Green Hornet. I know you're disappointed we didn't get that.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Axford. After all, we can't have everything, you know.
You mean, then, that you're satisfied with the story we got tonight?
Yes, Axford. As a matter of fact, I'm far more satisfied than you think.
Let the legs be placed for Ellis and gang indicted for murder. Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Let the legs be placed for...
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Hall speaking. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America.
his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling story San Francisco Adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again. It was a warm, though misty evening when two soldiers sauntered through Marina Park to the water's edge and stood looking out over the rolling waters of San Francisco Bay. Before them, they could see the dim lights of formidable and forbidding Alcatraz. Off to their left was a more thrilling sight, the lights of the great Golden Gate Bridge, lights which through the mist seemed like strands of glistening pearls hung in the western sky to represent the bright hopes of many world delegates linked together by the single great desire for world peace. For a moment, the two soldiers gazed at the scene. Then suddenly one of them broke that silence with a startled exclamation.
Holy cats, Joe, look! They're on the beach.
What the... It looks like a body washed ashore.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh, it's the body of a man, all right.
Yeah.
Nobody'd ever be able to recognize him. Best thing for us to do is to get to a phone and call the cops. We'd better do it right now.
Yeah.
In a certain large city many hundreds of miles away, Britt Reid, man about town and young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, little knew that the incident on the beach of San Francisco Bay would cause him to meet Oliver Perry, the great American detective again, and risk his life and reputation. But that's getting ahead of our story. Britt Reid was in his office going over some letters with his secretary, Miss Case, when Michael Axford entered.
You can get these letters out right away, Miss Case, and I'll sign them.
Hi, Reid. Hello, Casey.
Axford, you shouldn't interrupt Mr. Reid like that.
Sure, and all I said was hello. If I didn't say hello, you'd be accusing me of not being polite, and then I'd
Never mind, Axford. Skip it.
Well, it's a good thing Mr. Reid's a patient man.
Ain't it, though? He has to put up with all the mistakes you make in them letters and all. Ha!
Is that so?
Sure. Say, Reid, I guess the Sentinel will be running headlines on that peace conference from now on. That'll be news everybody will be watching for.
Yes, Axford, the whole world's interested in what takes place out there in San Francisco. I hope our correspondent will be on his toes. Of course, we'll get the highlights over the press wires in the newsroom.
Reid, you should have sent me out there to get unusual stuff, you know.
Human interest stories that none of the other pressmen out there can get, I suppose.
Sure, that's it. Then Casey, why don't you beat it and stop making tracks when I'm trying to talk serious to Reid?
Well, I'm afraid I'll miss one of those pearls of wisdom that drop from your lips, Axford.
Reid, I'm telling you,
Hello?
Hello? I told that Sentinel operator to connect me directly with Britt Reid's office.
Oh, this is Mr. Reid's office. This is his secretary, Miss Case speaking.
Oh, it's you, Miss Case. I want to talk to that son of mine.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Reid. Just a moment. It's your father calling, Mr. Reid.
Dad, eh? Calling from San Francisco. Must be important. Hello, Dad. This is Brett.
How are you, Britt? Still managing to hold the Daily Sentinel together?
Well, after a fashion. What's up, Dad?
Listen, Britt. This conference is a big thing. A focal point for the eyes of the people of the whole world.
Yes, I realize that.
I put the Sentinel entirely in your hands, of course, son. But I'm still interested enough to want it to do a bang-up job for its readers.
Of course.
I understand that for the opening session of the conference, only hand-picked press representatives are to attend.
Well, what about it?
I managed to get your name through as one of the select. So you'll have to come out here at once.
Well, of course I'll come, Dad. I'll get there as soon as I can.
I knew you would, son. By the way, you'd better bring Mike Axford along with you, since he's a sort of a bodyguard. I'll feel better if he's along.
Well, just as you say, Dad.
Fine. Well, we've talked long enough. Can't hold up long distance. Goodbye, son.
Goodbye, Dad. See you soon.
Is something wrong, Mr. Reid? With your father,
Oh,
I mean?
no. He thinks I should go to San Francisco right away. You'd better do what you can about plane reservations.
You mean to say you're going all the way out there?
Uh-huh.
Hollywood. They're all them movie queens.
It's San Francisco, Axford, and all those peace delegates. Just a slight difference.
Huh? Oh, sure. That's what I was really thinking of. Reid.
Well?
Of course, it doesn't mean very much to me personally, but do you think you should go away out there alone?
Oh, but I'm not going alone, Axford. Make reservations for two, Miss Case.
Yes, sir.
Who you taking, Reid? Not that I'm curious, mind you, but I kind of like to know.
Why, you, of course, Axford.
Me? Me, did you say?
Yes.
Did you hear that, Casey? It's me he's taking all the way to California. Whee! California! Oh, Casey! Me, I can't believe me ears. What do you know? I gotta tell the bunch. Oh, boy, wait till I tell him the news.
Oh, he'll never grow up.
Well, Dad told me to bring him as sort of a bodyguard.
Bodyguard? Oh, that's a laugh.
Yes, I hope I won't have to spend half my time on the West Coast getting Axford out of trouble. But who can tell? He might come in handy.
California, here we come.
Fasten your seatbelt, Axford. We're landing.
San Francisco. Suffering snakes. Did the old gent say he'd meet us at the airport, Reid?
Yes. Oh, there he is.
Reid! By Jove, son, it's good to see you.
Dad, golly, you're brown as a walnut.
Sure, it's good to see you, Mr. Reid.
Glad to see you, Axford. They'll put the things in that cab. The driver will take them to the hotel. Britt, you'll have to take my car and get to work.
To work?
Get over to the Veterans Memorial Building. There's a special meeting of newsmen. You'll have to hurry.
Get going, Reid. I'll take care of things.
I'll see you at the hotel.
Right you are.
All right, driver. Let's go. The Veterans Memorial Building.
And these have been checked very carefully. However, inasmuch as you men represent the press of the world, we have a grave responsibility. You all appreciate that?
Say, isn't that man a detective?
Yeah. Oliver Perry, you know him?
Oh, yes. We've met.
It's my duty to see that each of you is what you represent yourself to be. I'm taking it upon myself to have the fingerprints taken of all of you. These will be checked against the prints already on file here with the authorities. Now, with your cooperation, we'll proceed to take your prints. I'm sure no one will have any objections. Well, you're the last one. I'll get... Well, Britt Reid. I didn't expect to see you here.
How are you, Mr. Perry? I recognized you when I came in. I'm glad to see you again.
Well, the last time we met was back in your city, when I thought I was going to trap the Green Hornet. It was last December, I believe.
Oh, yes. I remember it very well.
Really? I didn't know my visit impressed you that much. Well, I won't have to take your prints, since I know who you are.
Just as you say.
Among the others, of course, are many from foreign countries. We can't be too careful to double-check on them. For the safety of the high officials from abroad who will attend the conference.
I understand.
Pardon, Senor Perry.
Yes, of course.
I am Carlos Medina. You have checked my credentials already.
Oh, yes, I remember. What can I do for you, Mr. Modena?
I have been thinking, Senor. You will check the fingerprints and return in time for us to be passed upon for attendance at the conference meeting at 8:30, no?
I'll be back in plenty of time. Let's see, it's 5 o'clock now. I'll take a cab over to check the prints and be here 1 hour before the meeting to check you all in.
My car is at your disposal, senor. I shall be glad to drive you where you are going.
Thanks just the same, but I'll take a cab.
Very well, senor. I will be here waiting with the others when you return. Adios.
Goodbye, Mr. Mugenia.
Well, there's one chap who wants to be certain to get into the conference.
Yes. Rather a strange fellow. Represents a large South American newspaper, according to his credentials. Somehow I don't take to him very well, though. Not enough to ride in his car, anyway.
Independent cuss, aren't you?
Right. Say, suppose after I finish with these prints, I phone you and we'll have dinner together.
Fine. If I knew how long you'd be, I'd make it a point to be at the hotel.
Oh, wait. On second thought, why don't you phone me in about an hour? I'll be finished by then. The number down there is Bayshore 213.
Bayshore 213. Fine, I'll call you then, and we'll meet for dinner. I'll call in exactly an hour.
All right. I'll run along now. See you later.
B A 213. I wonder how long it'll take to get over there.
Bayshore 213.
I'd like to speak to Oliver Perry, please. This is Britt Reid. He's expecting the call.
I'm sorry, Mr. Perry's not here, sir.
He isn't? Well, did he leave a message for me?
No, sir. In fact, Mr. Perry hasn't been here today.
Are you sure? He started for there an hour ago, and I was...
Perhaps he was delayed, sir. If he comes in, I'll tell him you called.
Well, thank you very much. Goodbye. Oh, that's mighty strange. Oliver Perry's not the type to let himself be delayed on an important errand like that. Moreover, if he had been delayed, I'm sure he'd have called and let me know.
Hi, Reid. Am I tired?
Well, Axford, what have you been doing with yourself? I thought you were going to meet me outside the conference building.
I did hang around outside there, Reid, but I guess I missed you. Believe me, it is a relief to sit down.
Well, what makes you so tired all of a sudden?
Reid, I've been seeing the city. And what hills they got around here. Sure ain't a city for riding a bicycle.
Well, San Francisco isn't all hilly, Axford. Where'd you go, anyway?
Oh, I went up to Twin Peaks and got a swell view. Then I went over to Golden Gate Park and took a peek at the aquarium and museum. Then I hopped a cab and told him to take me to that there Barberry Coast I used to read about. I ended up in a rough part of town, down on Pacific Avenue, I think it was. Then I come up to the Civic Center to wait for you.
Well, you certainly covered the town, didn't you?
Sure, and there's lots of it to be seen yet, that there is. By the way, Reid, believe it or not, I saw somebody I knew right here in Frisco.
Really? Who?
You remember that famous detective that came...
Oliver Perry?
Sure, that's the guy.
Where did you see him, and when, Axford?
Sure, it was down there in that rough part of town, down on Pacific Avenue. I was just about to go into a bar... that is, I was passing.
Go on.
It was a dub called the Sailor's Cove. Right then I saw Perry getting out of a car with two guys. They walked close together and went inside the place. Not wanting him to see me around such a place.
Are you sure it was Oliver Perry?
Sure, I'm sure, Reid.
Well, what did the men with him look like? Do you remember?
Well, one of them was short, a dark mug. The other was kind of tall, wearing a grey suit, sort of.
I see. How long ago was that?
About, almost an hour ago. You going to eat, Reid?
Not right now, Axford.
Then if you don't mind, I'm going to get a bite myself. Then I'll mosey down and take a look at cops' headquarters in the city. See you later, Reid.
All right, Axford. He saw Perry all right, and with Modena. I wonder... Great Scott. Oliver Perry must have been kidnapped because of those fingerprints.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment.
now to continue our story. As a sudden thought that Oliver Perry had been kidnapped struck Britt Reid, he instinctively reached for the phone and dialed police headquarters, giving them the facts and asking them to investigate. Then he took a cab and went to headquarters to wait for a report. It was almost 7:30 when the police sergeant told Britt Reid the result of their investigation.
Well, Mr. Reid, just like I thought. Nothing came of it. Boys went to the Sailor's Cove, didn't find Perry there, nor did they find out anything about that guy named Modena you told me about.
I see.
And also, we checked on Mr. Modena. Credentials are okay. Perry was supposed to meet you, and he didn't. I guess he had a reason.
Well, I guess you've done all you can.
Yeah, guess we have. You know, we got plenty of real worries these days. Got an unsolved murder on our hands right now.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Guy was found a couple of days ago, washed up on the beach. A couple of soldiers found him. Had a knife wound in his back. Wasn't identifiable. Been in the water maybe about a week. The only clue was a ring with the initials CDM on the inside. Still at the morgue.
Too bad. Well, I guess I'll leave now. I have to go to the hotel and get ready for that 8:30 meeting. Thank you for everything.
No, don't mention it. Don't you worry about that guy Perry. He's nobody's fool, you can bet on that. He's probably after a big catch right now.
A short time later, in his hotel room, Britt Reid sat down for a few minutes to think things over. His thoughts went back to the time Oliver Perry, famous detective, had come to the east to track down the Green Hornet. It had been an anxious time for Britt Reid then, for Perry definitely had suspected him, and only quick action by the Hornet had saved the young publisher from being exposed. But Perry had threatened to try again. Perhaps the showdown might come here in Frisco.
And that police sergeant said Perry always had a reason for doing things. Cato never did think Perry got over his suspicions of me.
If good Oliver Perry go to West Coast, Mr. Britt, better he not get after Green Hornet another time, or it result in finding out secret of Hornet's identity, perhaps.
Cato could be right. Perry's a smart man. Well, I'd better... The initials on that ring they found on the murdered man. CDM. Could be for Carlos de Modena. He might be the real Modena, and the man who was with Perry... That must be it. I've got to work fast.
Taking the Green Hornet mask and gas gun from a false compartment in the bottom of his suitcase, Britt Reid concealed them in a secret pocket of his coat.
When I get back, I'll have that suitcase shipped out immediately to Cato, just in case Perry comes snooping. Right now, I'm going to go out as the Green Hornet and find Oliver Perry, risk or no risk. And I've got to find him before the man known as Modena goes to that meeting.
Taking a cab, Britt Reid headed for the Sailor's Cove on Pacific Avenue. Meanwhile, in the dingy office in the rear of the cafe, the owner sat at his desk. Suddenly, he looked up as the rear door quietly closed.
What the?
Quiet, you. Don't make a move.
A masked crook, huh? Why do you come here? Who are you?
In the East, I'm known as the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? I've heard of you, all right. What do you want me to do?
Where's the guy who calls himself Modena?
Modena? Never heard of him.
Tell me, Rob. Oh, my arm. Talk. The real Modena's dead, and you know it. I want the guy who's using his name.
I didn't kill Modena, honest. Maxton did it. Maxton's the guy you want, Hornet.
Okay, take me to him right now.
Oh, let go. I'll take you.
All right. Let's go. No funny business.
It's through a trap door and a tunnel to another building nearby.
Thought as much. Lead the way and hurry.
In the hideout, Oliver Perry was tied hand and foot to a chair. The man who called himself Modena was preparing to leave. He gave last-minute instructions to his henchman, Shorty.
It's 8 o'clock, Shorty, and I have to go right on over to the conference. See that this snooper doesn't get loose. It gets to be 10 o'clock. If I'm not back, let him have it. If I don't succeed tonight, he may come in handy.
You lost your accent in a hurry, my friend. This security conference will make certain you and your kind never have a chance at another victory or conquest. Nazi!
Even at this very conference, I shall have my victory. See this fountain pen? It isn't really a pen at all. It's a very ingenious weapon.
Weapon?
Of course. It's made to fire one bullet. Tonight I shall assassinate one of the foreign ministers of the Allied countries. Think how that will disrupt the conference for peace.
You'll never get out of there alive.
I don't intend to, my friend. I have a poison pill with me. I shall take it and die for our Nazi cause when my mission is completed.
Well, that's it, huh? And you stopped me from checking those prints because you knew you'd be shown up as a spy before you could get inside.
Exactly. We got Carlos Medina on his way from the airport. He's in the morgue, while I use his name to carry through our mission. Shorty will see that you don't leave here to disclose any of the facts.
You sneering Nazi rat. You and a few fanatics like you don't know when you're beaten.
Shut up!
Nazi. That word, my friend, will hereafter mean the lowest in bestiality. It'll be the most insulting word that can be...
Shut up, I said!
Look. Passed out, Maxie.
The swine.
You'd better get going, Maxie.
Yes. I'll go out the back door here. Someone may be watching in front of the cafe, so I won't use the tunnel. Wish me luck, Shorty. Tonight I will startle the world and let them know the Nazi cause will never die. The fall of Berlin won't mean the end, as they think.
So long. Yeah. They're all nutty, but they pay well. There must be Squint. Maybe the cops have been at the cafe again, looking. I'll let him in.
Get in there and be quick about it.
Hey, what is this, Squint? What's the idea?
He's a big shot crook from the east, Shorty, the Green Hornet. I had to bring
Green Hornet? Holy cats, I've heard of him.
Where's your pal who's using the name of Modena?
Oh, Maxie? Now, you're too late, Hornet. He
just left. That's all I want to know. Now take it.
So that's it, huh? Well, you ain't gonna use that gas gun on me.
Right in the stomach, eh, dopey? So you don't want gas, eh? Okay, this'll do just as well. Well, that's Perry tied to the chair. They must have knocked him out. He'll be coming to in a minute. I'll cut these ropes. There. He'll put these rats where they belong. He certainly has enough evidence against them. Now I'd better get to that conference on the double. I don't know what that Modena scheme is, but I've got to keep him from going into the auditorium until Perry gets there. He can carry on from that point.
With the disguise removed, Britt raced to the peace conference and hurried into the anteroom. Most of the newsmen had gone inside. Modena was walking toward the door.
Oh, Mr. Modena.
What is it, senor?
Oh, I'm here representing the Daily Sentinel back east. Since I know you're a famous columnist in your own country, I'd like to have a short interview.
But, senor, the conference is about to start.
Yes, I know. Now, about your views on the Pan-American attitude on the voting of delegates, will you tell me in a few words how you think they'll react to the allotment of votes?
It's 8:30 right now. I'll be too late. They wouldn't hold him on my phone call. I've got to get there. I just got to. Can't stop the red lights, fella. If that assassin goes through with his purpose, anything can happen. I've got to get there in time.
And what do you think will be the effect on South American trade, Mr. Modena?
Really, senor, I must beg off from further questioning. The conference has already begun.
I know. But just one question more, and then you can go on in.
Perry, I'll get inside.
No, you won't.
I've got him.
Thanks, Mr. Reid. That man's a spy. I have the proof. And he's here to commit murder.
You mean he's not Modena, then?
You fool. You hadn't delayed me with your questioning, I would have accomplished my purpose. Of course I'm not Modena, as he knows.
Take him away, guard.
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
Well, what do you know?
Maybe I don't know as much as I really should at that, Britt Reid. Strange that you should delay, Modena. And, of course, most fortunate.
Glad I unknowingly helped, Mr. Perry.
Unknowingly?
Oh, here you are, Reid. I was going to wait for you to come out and hear the news.
What news, Axford?
About the Green Hornet saving Oliver Perry. Say, you're Mr. Perry, ain't you?
That's right. What was that you said about the Green Hornet saving me?
Yes, Axford. Explain.
I was at cops' headquarters when Perry phoned in for him to pick up a couple of guys on Pacific Avenue. When we got there, Mr. Perry had left, but we found the two mugs. They finally come to and said the Green Hornet busted in and knocked him out and saved Perry. And
but the Green Hornet's known to be in the east, Axford. There must be some mistake.
The Hornet was operating in the east, all right. in your city. Britt Reid, once last December, I told you I had suspicions concerning the Hornet's identity.
So?
My suspicions are stronger than ever. But since the Green Hornet has prevented an assassination at the security conference, saved my life, I'm going to forget my suspicions.
Hey, no. What does he mean, Reid?
I guess he means he's giving the Hornet a break.
It may be that even the Hornet subscribes to our late president's final written words to the world when he wrote, "If civilization is to survive, we must cultivate the science of human relationships, the ability of all peoples of all kinds to live together and work together in the same world at peace."
And perhaps like the rest of us, the Hornet takes to heart the closing lines of that same speech. The only limit to our realization of tomorrow will be our doubts of today. Let us move forward with strong and active faith.
Britt Reid, you're a very remarkable man.
Thank you.
But I want it to go on record that if I ever have to cross swords with the Green Hornet again, I'll do my utmost to show him up and turn him over to the law.
Perhaps the Hornet would welcome such an encounter in the future with so admirable an adversary as he's probably found you to be in the past, Mr. Parry. Who can tell?
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.